What's up, guys?
Yo,
Hello.
Fate, it's been a long time, bro. How you doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
Yeah, this once again. I'm so sorry that I couldn't come visit you in Australia. I'm
It's,
still recovering from the flu up until now.
it's all right, man. No, I thank you for not wanting to share um that with us. So I appreciate that. But no, that's fine, man. We'll be here when you come back. So
Yeah, I'll definitely be back. T4, have you ever been to Australia?
I have not gone that far before.
It's an amazing place, man. I was so shocked. I honestly thought I was dreading going there. If it wasn't for him being one of my closest friends, there was just no chance you're gonna get me in Australia. And now that I've been there, I'm like, I really want to go back, man. Like, I really miss it. It was incredible. I couldn't believe how it felt. As part of most of it felt like the UK, but it felt like the UK 50 years into the future. Like they got their shit together. Everyone was happy. The weather wasn't shit.
I mean, I don't think I'll
hang
ever
on.
go to Australia. I don't think I'll be going. That
Hey,
that piece of that plot of land on Earth seems like it doesn't want you there. It
no,
doesn't.
it's
Like 80% of the stuff there wants to kill you.
no, it's a lie. I mean, no, the stuff is out there, but like I was in the middle of the woods. We went to Sydney, Melbourne, Gold Coast. I didn't see nothing. I saw one huntsman spider the entire time I was there. One of my friends got unlucky. He got a centipede in his room. He got spiders. He had something crawling that he's never seen before. But the rest of us, 14 out of 15 guys, we didn't have any problems.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know. I've seen pictures. I've heard stories, and it sounds like Pokemon IRL. Like the creatures you get there just don't seem like they should exist.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. They've got venom, muscles. They're just designed to protect that country, and humans have just they're just visitors in Australia. That's what it feels like. No shade to Fate, obviously. He's a harder man than me because I couldn't live there. No way.
Well, I didn't really have much of a choice, I suppose. But it's kind of like a PvE server, right? You jump on. Like Mikey had a pretty good experience, and then unfortunately, some people accidentally tick the PvP option, and then they end up with shit that they didn't want to come across, like drop bears. Hey, Mike.
Yeah, so this drop bear stuff, they scared the hell out of me when I was in Australia, right? We went to a casino and we were there until like 3 in the morning. Yeah, my friend kept on winning money. So we stayed and we were like, okay, let's get a cab back now. It's like 3 in the morning or whatever. We get in the cab and we're talking to this Australian guy and he's like telling us about shark attacks. He's telling us about how these spiders like kill people and stuff and which ones to look out for. And then he goes to us, the one thing you need to look out for the most are these things called drop bears. So we're all like, what the fuck is a drop bear? And he goes to us, some time ago, I don't know if he said koalas or something had mutated out there and grown fangs, and it had gained like 90 pounds, and they would attack people while they were sleeping. And he was like, if you've got like a glass panel in your apartment, make sure that like you reinforce it because they're intelligent enough to come through the glass panels. And me and my friends are sitting there, we're like, what? Like, the thing is, our apartment was full of glass. Like, you could see everything everywhere. So we're sitting there, and he's like, "Yeah, man." And he shows us his arm, and he's got like these claw marks going down. And he was like, "Yeah, I had a close encounter with a drop bear." And he told us this stupid story all the way up until we got to the apartment. And then we got the cab, and me and my friends were like, "Do you think he was chatting shit?" Because I've never heard of this drop bear. We're sitting there on our phones looking into it. And the following day, our friend that lives out there was like, no, this is something that Australians tell foreigners because they know everyone's scared. And I was like, well, where the fuck did those claw marks come from on his forearm? Then? I was terrified.
It sounds like. Oh, sorry, go on, Faye.
No, I was just gonna say, like we used to like scare people with that in camp, like back in the 90s in high school. So like you'd be lying in bed and you'd hear noises, you'd be like, oh shit, it must be a drop bear. Or you'd scare people. It's like, don't stand too close to the bushes when you pee. There's probably going to be a goanna, out there. Just be careful. You never know. Yeah, that was, I listen, as an Australian, I'm so proud that after like 20, 30 years, they're still pushing that narrative. It's great. It just, yeah.
Yeah, he
just
sold
fuck with
it.
people.
He proper sold it.
I vision, you know, those AI Pokemon things that you get sometimes pop up in your feed, like National Geographic Pokemon. That's how Australia. Like, so it would have worked for me, 100%. Like, people don't. Some people understand. The UK is life on easy mode. Like the land, there's nothing here. There's like no earthquakes, no tornadoes, no poisonous flying snakes. Like it's just the worst thing over here is that sometimes you can't say what you want to say. That's literally it.
Do you know what? That might be worse than all of the animals. Like posting a meme and going to prison for it is pretty crazy.
Well,
it is crazy.
They're trying to do that here, to be fair. So like, you know, it's, I mean, yeah, we got to look out for everything, right? Like politicians are almost as bad as the snakes. So I don't know.
You know, I went when I was in Melbourne and he was getting married. We stayed in the middle of the woods, which when he told me where we were staying, and I looked, it looked like Jurassic Park. Like the trees were so big, and I was like, this doesn't seem like a good idea. It's Australia. Even he was like, obviously we need to be a bit more careful because of snakes and crocodiles or whatever. And I was like, great, like I'm actually gonna die coming to see my friend's wedding. And we woke up in the morning and like all the boys had gone out to the front of it was like this mansion that he had hired out, and we went to the back and we were walking and we were just standing there talking, and we could hear these things in the forest. And I was saying to my friend, what is that? I've never heard an animal make that sound. He was like, I don't know, bro, but we're not going to go check it out. It sounded like, you know, in Jurassic Park when that little dinosaur that spat the ink like got angry and it made that weird sound.
Yeah.
So that neck thing that like.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. We were slowly like backing away.
It was probably it might have been possums or koalas having sex. Maybe. No, I'm not. No, I'm not joking. No, because like possums ain't all koalas. Like they look really timid, especially koalas, because they're basically like stoned. You know, they eat the gum leaves and they're like, you know, constantly stoned. But when they get like vocal, they're like, you know, and it's like, all right, yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, it was a really weird noise. The one thing I did though when I was out there, because of how much Instagram had scared me, is anywhere that I went, I made sure my suitcase was always done up. I never left it open. Anywhere that I went where there was a pillow, I'd get something. I'd hit the pillow multiple times to see if anything comes out of it. I open up the quilts. I even flipped the beds. My friends will look at me like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm saving our lives. Yeah. I'm saving us right now. Like, you think I'm crazy? Lives. Yeah, I'd go into the bathroom, and before I'd go to the toilet, I'd flush the toilet. Then I'd wait a few minutes. I'd flush it again, and I'd say, okay, cool, we're good now. But even then, when I'd sit down, I'd be like, I don't know, man. I feel like this is like taking a shit on hard mode.
Exposing yourself to the snakes, the aqua snakes that are gonna swim up the duct into your toilet. I would do the same thing. Hence why
we stayed when we went to Sydney. We stayed in. It wasn't like a pub. Well, it was a pub, but they had like rooms above it. I didn't know where we booked, but it was very close to like the Opera House and all that. And we when we got in there, there was cockroaches, and I was like, oh, like I'd never seen cockroaches that big before. They were hench. Like, you know, have you ever seen terraformers? It was. I saw the cockroach. I said to my friend, "No fucking way, bro! I'm gonna have to sleep with one eye open."
I told you, shit, man. Stuff here has its own health bar, right? It just does, you know. So.
And you can hear them as well when they're running, and they run on your bed. You can actually hear them like scurrying. I was like, "No, that's mad. Shit. That is mad." I had to whenever I'd sleep, obviously, because I heard that like insects like to nestle in your hair out there. I'd have to like I didn't want to put like something on my head because it was so hot. So I'd like sleep in a way where I'd bunched up all my head to one side and laid on it. And I was like, the only place they can get me now is my ear. So I'd sleep like this.
He's looking like a DJ.
Yeah, I was prepared. I was prepared for everything. But all that aside, it was an incredible trip. I had a great time.
Yeah, but, no, I'm glad you loved it, man. Like I said, you know, when you come back over, go check out the zoo. At least the zoo, you can see all the stuff that you would have missed out on: koalas, kangaroos. My son kind of got beat up by a kangaroo when he was 3. because
Free.
they have like a feeding area at Australia Zoo. So you get feed in your hand and you walk up to a kangaroo, right? And you hold your hand like I think it's cupped. Yeah, for the kangaroo. For a horse, it's supposed to be flat. Otherwise, their teeth will eat you. Anyway, what happened was these kids were teasing the kangaroos. They go up and try to feed them and then pull their hand back, teasing them. And anyway, so my son walks. He's 3. Like he's like a hobbit. And he walks up this kangaroo, and it's like taller than him, and he's 3. So he holds his hand out, but then he panics because the kangaroo goes to eat, and he pulls his hand back. So the kangaroo's like, man, fuck this shit. And it just goes bang, and just like the nails like literally jump over his eye, right? So literally jump over here.
Oh,
Right. And I laugh now because, it's that's what we do here. We just laugh at everything. It's tragic. But at the time, it's like, wow, like he could have been blinded, right? Literally, you could see the scratch just jump straight over his eye socket,
Damn.
and that was just because other kids were teasing it. But yeah, thankfully you can't do that to crocodiles. You can't feed the crocodiles, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't run into those.
But yeah, no, definitely check out the zoos. They're cool, man. They would have had, if you're in Sydney, they had Taronga Zoo. You got Australia Zoo up here in Brisbane, so there's a few around, man.
We were going to check them out. We did so many different activities that like we said to ourselves, we're kind of in an open air zoo, so should we pay to go into like a concentrated part of the country?
True.
But one thing I learned about Australia is that you have to have a car out there because everything is built on like the coast, and as you go more inward, there's like nothing there, but it's like I think the outback is inside Australia and everything else is on the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very hot. Like that's what's funny actually, because when Crocodile Dundee came out, everyone thought Australia was this 2-bit shit town with like a pub and a couple of sheds. So Americans are like, do you have buildings and shit out there? It's like, yeah, right. That's just the outback. Like that's how these small towns are. But it was really funny, if we wanted to be really sensitive and be like the current day, we could have taken great offense, to being labeled as like hillbilly rednecks. And this is all we had out here was these sheds and shit. But no, we were still a modern country. It's just that everything's on the outside. And then as soon as you start going inward, it's like a microwave. So
yeah, the other thing is that like when I got to Sydney, especially, like I saw this in all of Australia, but Sydney especially, we got there and I was like, am I in China? I couldn't believe how many Chinese people were there. It was crazy. Like
really?
all the shops, everything was in Mandarin. We drove for like 40 minutes, and if I saw one white Australian, I'd see 9 Chinese people. And we got out and we were walking down the road to go get some food. I was looking around and I said, bro, where are we? Did we get up in the wrong place? Like it was cool because all the restaurants were really nice. Like we had loads of like options, but it's everywhere. It looked like, how we've got Soho, Chinatown in central London, but it's pretty mixed. Like when you go out there, like you see a lot of Asian people, but you have a good mix of everyone. Not in Sydney, boy. I literally felt like I'd landed in Beijing or something. It was crazy.
Wow, I never knew about that.
There's a couple of suburbs up in Brisbane where you go there and it's literally spot the Aussie. It's kind of an in-game joke for Australians, for certain parts wherever you are. But the Chinese have been coming over for decades, but they're always really cool. Like we do get a lot of Asians. Where I go to the dentist, I think my dentist is from Singapore. But they've always been fantastic. They integrate, they set up great business. They're very kind. Yeah. It's actually, maybe you guys might have this answer. It's interesting actually because the Japanese will come over, but they don't change their first name. But any other Asian country, whether it be from China, Singapore, wherever, Malaysia, they always change their first name, right? So I remember when I was working for a computer shop in the 90s, like his name was Robert Wong. It's like, come on, man, your name's not Robert. Come on. But apparently it's too difficult. It's like, look, you'd have a lot of problems trying to pronounce our actual, heritage names. So all of the Asian races outside of the Japanese actually changed their first names to Western names. So again, they're like, no, we're gonna, we're moving here. We'll make it easier for these poor white folk. That's
Yeah,
deal
it's
with
like that in the UK. A lot of
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't have that. There's not that much. There's not many Japanese people in the UK, as far as I can see. If you were to look at Chinese, Korean, and Japanese, there's way more Chinese than Korean. But yeah, like when I was over there, when I was talking to my friends that are there, they're like, yeah, like the Australians get on with the Chinese really well, and they've integrated really well into Australia. And I wasn't complaining. We had a Thai restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, a Japanese restaurant, Korean barbecue, all back to back. So I was like, oh, this is great. So yeah, it was a good experience.
You guys have seen Bloodsport, right?
Yeah.
The movie. Chong Li.
Yeah.
Big Asian tank mofo, right?
Yeah.
When I was working at a computer game shop in the city, did you go to Brisbane City?
Brisbane's next to the Gold Coast, right?
Yeah, like north. Yeah. Probably 40 minutes, give or take. Yeah. We
were at this place called Q1 in Queensland. It was like a very touristy spot. I don't know how to really explain it. It was I don't know if you know, like there's a strip and then you can like get in this like funfair ride where they shoot you up into a slingshot. It's like in the middle of the road. But I don't know how else to explain it.
Wow. I don't know. I mean, it's not a theme park though, is it?
No, it's just in the middle of the street. It's like if you're walking down the road, there's just a random slingshot there, and they put you in it and shoot you into the air.
Like I said, the country's had to kill you. Animals and the people. Country.
When I was working at this game shop, right? Like I remember I was working there when Final Fantasy VII came out on PS1, right? And that game converted lives. But there was this rich 6 foot tall fucking Chong Li Chinese dude that came in driving a Porsche Boxster. This dude was like, he must have been like Triad, right? He must have been like, he was just like loaded, but he was jacked. He was the only jacked Chinese person I've ever seen in this country. He was huge. He was like the Hulk, just crazy. But again, very friendly. Love the food. There's a Chinese shop up the road that we usually get Chinese food from. They're fantastic. Yeah,
we went to really cool. We went to Bondi Beach as well, where like the shooting happened. Like, we literally sat there where it all happened. I was like, it's so sad because like Bondi Beach is so full of life. Like they've got all these nice like bars and everyone's really like happy, and they had like some performance out there when we were there. We were actually chilling with the guy that he's the sponsor for UFC now, because they took Prime off and they have this new hydration drink, and he was with us. He owns the company, and he was talking to us about Australia as well. He was telling us like how incredible it is, and he was telling us about all the biker gangs that used to be there a couple of years ago before COVID, and like just the crazy nightlife and that. Australia sounds like it's got so much lore like that people don't know about. In the little time I was there, I learned a lot about the country that I wasn't expecting.
There are some people that think we don't exist. Like Americans, they go, it's just fantasy land, right?
Do you know what looks like fantasy land? Well, I had to do a layover in Singapore. I didn't get to see much of it, but the airport looks like Pokemon. Like it doesn't look real. It looks so like fantastical. Everything is clean. Everyone's dressed like prim and proper. I texted my missus and I was like, I feel like I'm in Pallet Town right now. It looks crazy.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you had a good time, man. Yeah. There's just a lot. There's just a lot you can still catch up on, but yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, like I mean, for me, I'd love to visit the UK. Because I grew up. So you guys have got the BBC. We have the ABC, which is essentially the same thing. So, I grew up watching a lot of British shows. Obviously, I got big into Doctor Who when I was a kid. A lot of British bands, I got into. So to me, when I see anything on the UK, I'm like, that's where we came from. That's before we got stole loaves of bread and got sent over here.
Yeah.
in the in the old days,
that's
you know.
a crazy
So-
origin story.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Well, all right.
Although,
Well,
just
sorry,
to
go on,
finalize, it's just interesting. Some of us are still prisoners, and some of us are still jailers, and we're starting to notice some of the jailers coming out. I think the genes are rising in certain people in this country. So, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Do you know, actually, do you know what I was really scared of? I had the flu flying in. I was really like, because everywhere you go, they're like, oh, like, no, they don't say anything. I've never heard like an announcement made like what I heard in Australia. So we were landing in Australia and they were like, if you have these items or whatever, or if you're unwell, declare it. If you don't declare it, then this is what's gonna happen to you. And I'm looking at my friends and I'm like, bro, they're gonna arrest me. Like I'm gonna get quarantined. Everything's done. And we were walking through the airport. My friend was like, "Don't cough. Like, just please don't cough. Otherwise you're fucked." And I'm there, and I'm like holding it in. I'm like, "Oh my god, this is." And they were like, "Oh, biosecurity is gonna look into this, that, and the other." When we got to the front, it wasn't as bad. The woman just like looked at my passport and let me go. But bro, that 5 minutes walking through, I was sweating because I heard how Australia was really strict with COVID, and I was just like, "Oh man, I'm gonna get fucked."
I knew people that like, you know, because they still have it. They're like, if you've got cold and flu symptoms, you can't come in. It's like, it's a cold, right? Like it's like just relax. But I knew people that would like do what you did. Like they would just be sitting there just
Yeah, literally.
yeah, I'm fine. Like it's just you know, like just so they can go see the doctor for something else, right? Because it got really crazy with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I'll talk about Australia a little bit more because there's so many things that I saw out there. But I guess for this podcast, I wanted to go over the fighting games have a product design problem article with you guys, and also to try and like construct a Mortal Kombat game. Because in line with people saying fighting games are a bad product, I thought it'd be a good opportunity now that Mortal Kombat is kind of being spoken about again because of Paramount to put together what we would think would be a game that would sell well. Obviously, people in chat can chime in as well. But I wanted to like try to create one from top to bottom with like not over the top, like realistic. Like can't add like 100 modes into the game. Would have to like cap ourselves just to fall in line with like what they would actually do. And yeah, and just go over this article and maybe talk a little bit about you know how people are perceiving the article. I don't know if you've read it, Faye. I don't know if you've seen.
Not a single bit. So this will all be new. Yeah.
Did you get to finish reading it, C4?
It's too painful. I couldn't. It's too painful. It's like, how many pages were there? Like 15, 20?
Yeah, it was quite lengthy. I managed to get through it. I don't know if anyone has seen the article yet. I'll just bring it up on screen so people know exactly what we're talking about. But what I found really funny about this article and people's reactions to it is that the information in this article, some of it is like weirdly put across, but some of the points he made that people are like going, "Oh my god, this is an amazing point." Correct me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like we've said this 100 times on the podcast before, and we've been called doomers. And now because this article's gone out, it's been written as an article, so I guess it looks more professional, and it's been picked up by Maximilian and other content creators, and they're like, "Oh yeah, there is a problem." Now everyone's like, "Oh, there's a problem with fighting games." I'm there like, we've been saying this. We've been saying this for like 3 years. Has been a problem with the game. Am I wrong in saying that?
Nope, that's why I couldn't read it. It was so mundane. It felt like I was reading an article that got made in, I don't know, 2010. Like it feels dated. You can read it and then go, "Oh, hold on, this game's come out," and it's done that. It might not have succeeded, but it's like, yeah, there's nothing novel about. In my opinion, there's nothing new here. It feels super dated. That's why it was painful for me to read. I just couldn't bother.
Yeah, I think what it comes down to, I think Neo's correct. I think if someone's favorite content creator or personality is saying it, even, whether it's wrong or right, they'll probably accept it. But if someone doesn't like you, then it doesn't matter what you say. And it's not like I'm talking shit. Like we can go through the article. These are all things that we've said, we've spoken about to death. But like rather than reading through the article, I'll there's specific parts that I want to reference, but I have like a Google document where I was thinking that we could go from top to bottom and try to construct a Mortal Kombat game that people would actually want to see. But just before we do that, what do you guys think about the Paramount? Apparently Paramount buying MK and everything. Do you think it's in good hands, or do you think we're still fucked?
I mean, surface level, I don't think Warner Brothers that bad. But again, I'm not deep in the trenches with like previous Mortal Kombats. I don't think they've got a good track record. Everything they seem to touch tends to go sour after a while. Not even just
Paramount?
MK. No, Warner Brothers.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Warner Brothers seems to have the reverse Midas touch, where they just everything they touch turns to shit. Paramount, I've never known Paramount to do anything with games though.
Yeah, I don't know them to do anything with games. The closest thing that I'd know Paramount for with games is Sonic, because they did the Sonic films, right? And
okay,
I think that it has nothing to do with games, but the only thing I could say about the Sonic films is that obviously when Sonic originally came out, we had crackhead Sonic and everyone ripped into them. And then they actually was like, oh, we should change this. And they actually listened, and the Sonic films turned out to be really good.
They did listen.
Yeah, I don't know, Fate, do you have any opinions on Paramount?
I mean, look, Sony was never into games until they made the PlayStation 1. You know, like, I mean, you could have that sort of like that sort of, you know, these people had no experience, and yet they end up being the ones that could do something really good. I think I've gone through the 5 stages of grief with MK now. I'm at that point where it's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like, and I know that's really bad. It's really bad for a fighting game channel, but like, I think I think I really just have to just remove myself and go, look, you know what? If they fuck it up, I've got the old ones I can play. If they don't fuck it up and make a really good game, then okay, cool, I'll give it a chance. Like MK9, that's how I sort of was with MK9, because after the 3D era, no offense, guys, but like after the 3D era, coming from the 2D era, I was like, man, Boone's on meth, something. He's snorting something colored right up his nose. And I gave up. And then they bring out MK vs. DC, and it's like, shit, we're fucked. Like, this is never going to get any better. And then it's like they had this epiphany, and MK9 became this. I mean, it's not perfect, sure, but like it was essentially this love letter to what made MK great. They locked in on 2D. They're like, no, we need to go back to what made it great. Just go balls to the wall, what made MK fun. And they ended up with a really great product. You know, it could end up like that, but I don't know. I think I'm just so not jaded. I think I'm just beyond. I think I'm just like, nah, look, I'll just wait and see. I really don't know which way it could go. I don't know. The in that article you showed, that big document, I don't know if you're going to go through. Are you going through that, or just piecemeal or something?
Yeah, we can go through it before we start putting our ideas on
It's just
here.
I had a thought. This was like a small brain take that I had. But I remember the 90s. I remember fighting games and racing games. They were the competitive games. Like they were the games that people loved to play against each other, you know. And it was awesome. And I think the reason for that is because shooters hadn't become mainstream. You had things like Wolfenstein, Doom, you know, Quake, that sort of stuff that was taking off over on PC. And then sometimes you get that filtered down onto console when we started getting like home ports on 32X Doom, stuff like that. But then like in the PS1 era, that's when we started to really get, you know, it's like, oh, we can really get Doom over here, or say Quake. And then shooters, I think shooters in general has replaced that multiplayer, really sort of either relaxing, you know, sort of side of multiplayer versus the competitive side. I think shooters has become the entry point for almost everyone to be able to get in and enjoy something when it comes to gaming, which is really weird because, like I said, fighting games, racing games covered that. Now racing games are niche, fighting games are niche, and shooters. It doesn't matter what shooter it is, third person, first person, extraction shooter, full PvP, games like Rainbow Six, boomer shooters, all that sort of stuff. They just constantly pop off, like even if there's kind of shit. But everyone is just, it's such an easy genre for everyone to get into. And I just like, you kind of, it's kind of like, it's like, fighting against the mountain now, with fighting games, in regards to that. Look, I think it mentions somewhere in there, down like right at the bottom there, it mentions Quake, StarCraft. So StarCraft, Command and Conquer, Red Alert, those sorts of games, RTS games, were gigantic back then. That shit, like they had professional teams for StarCraft. Like those Koreans ate that shit next to their dinner. Like that was just crazy times. And then RTS then became, because in RTS games, they started to create hero characters, right? So any Red Alert fans out there that played Red Alert 2, we started to get hero characters like Tanya, and then eventually we got MOBAs, League of Legends, League of Legends I think came after Dota 2. Dota 2 was originally a mod for Warcraft 3, where essentially you don't worry about base building anymore. You get a hero. The bases build NPCs that essentially start going down the different lanes. You work on just your singular character, and that's morphed into that. So now RTS games are niche, fighting games niche, racing games niche, and even, I don't want to step on any toes here, but maybe MOBAs are almost niche. Not saying that they're bad, they're hell popular, but I just, again, shooters are just like shooters are shooters, that is the king to topple. And then so you want to make an MK game, it's like, well, how do you get people interested? How do you get people to stick around in a fighting game? How do you make it accessible? And they've tried it, right? They've tried different accessibility options. In Granblue, they added more accessibility options for combat. They tried that with 2XKO, trying to have different styles. I don't know, man. I mean, I've got, I'll share my ideas later, but I don't know. I don't know if you can beat the king of genres now, and that's shooters. I don't know if you can do it, because everyone's into it. Fortnite, Apex, everything. Like, if you got a gun, people are just super interested in it. So,
yeah, I don't think you're wrong in what you're saying. I think at some point maybe there will be a shift. I can't see at what point that will be, because you're right, they're so dominant right now. I just don't know what's going to come along to change that. But every empire falls eventually, so there might come a time where something comes along. What I'm going to do though is I don't want to read through every single thing in the article, because there's a lot of waffle in here. There's a lot of like, he's just talking at you, sort of. So I'm just going to go over like the main point, and it's no disrespect to this guy. It's just that there's just a lot in here that I just felt like someone was wagging my finger at me about stuff I already knew.
Real quick, what's funny? I skimmed it. I didn't read all of it. I skimmed it, and I looked at people's like kind of opinion. Everyone glazed it, which is fine. But I couldn't work out if the person who writ this plays fighting games or not. I can't tell. I don't know if it's someone looking into fighting games and going, oh, all these other genres do this, maybe you should do this. Or someone who's been in fighting games saying, look what all these other people are doing, maybe we should do this. I just can't tell.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll be able to like decipher it as we go through it. Okay. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $10. They don't like you no matter what, Mike, either because you're not their favorite content creator, misinformation spread about you, or the people you bring on your show. Yeah, no, that's fine. But again, like I said, reading this article, I sort of laughed. Like I spoke to C4 about it today. I just sort of laughed because it's not just me. A lot of you in chat have mentioned these things that now everyone's like, oh my God, this article is like a godsend. It's going to save fighting games. I'm like, what are we being for real? Like, we've said this 100 times. Which we'll go over it. You let me know if I'm lying, okay? Because a lot of you that I watch right now come to all the streams. You tell me if I'm lying. If you're like, oh, I've never heard you say that, Mike. Right. So where do we begin here? Yeah. So he talks about like a lot of the people in the FGC and how we're cynical about things, and he brings up these points. No team equals no excuses. So fighting games can never be popular like team games. He brings up all of these things like they're very surface level and they're not looking at like the bigger issue. But I do think that it not being a team based thing in a world where team based games are very dominant is something worth talking about. I don't know if it's a hurdle that fighting games can ever get over just because of their nature, but it's definitely not something you would dismiss. Or do you guys think differently?
It's kind of a nothing burger. There's so many genres of gaming where it's 1v1. I don't think that, like, I don't hear speedrunners crying that they can't speedrun with their friend. Do you know what I mean? And speedrun is massive, huge. You've got games done quick.
But that's offline. That's a single player experience. So
I think, yeah, I get that. But I think they, unless he's trying to say that if it's an online thing, then fair. I thought it was a case of when you play, you've got no one to blame. I thought that's what he was going at when he means no team, when he says no excuses.
So I'll give you an example. Like, and I've referenced MMOs, which will lead into the idea later when we get to making the MK game. It'll never happen, unfortunately. But MMOs, by and large, to a degree, are shooters, right?
I think hero shooters are literally FPS MOBAs, hero shooters. Yeah, so like rivals. Yeah, I 100% agree with that.
Now, I've been playing World of Warcraft since the beginning, right? And I have seen Warcraft evolve from essentially you getting to a point in the quest line where it's like, you need to go find 4 other people or you're not finishing this quest because this boss is going to be too powerful for you to fight. So you go back to Stormwind or Orgrimmar or whatever town, racial town that you got, typing in there, hi, I need 2 DPS, tank, and a healer, depending on if you're DPS or not. And you got to wait. You got to try and get that team. Oh, hey, can you come help me out? I got to do this. You go back to the quest, you defeat the boss, and then you can continue on. Over the years, they've realized that a lot of people, as weird as this sounds, and I actually do like it, I must be part autistic. I like the idea of being in the world of World of Warcraft, but never interacting with some people, on maybe half the days I play it, right? So I like seeing people run around, but I'm just like, horse blinders. This is what I'm doing, right? But I love seeing the other players. I love seeing them run around and different mounts and gear that they're wearing, but I love doing my own thing. So it's sort of, it's weird in a sense that while like it's evolved from that, fighting games are such a singular experience outside of streaming or sharing your content, right? You might get in a voice chat, but unless you're playing with your mates, it's still very much a singular your versus somebody else. And I like that. I think that's why we're all here with like fighting games. But I think we've now got to evolve. We've now got to add more. We don't have to change the fighting game baseline, but we just got to add so much stuff around it, which is why I always pimp Granblue. Because Granblue, they figured it out to a degree about, well, if you don't want to fight, how else can we keep you in the game? How do we stop you logging out and doing another game? How do we keep you in the game, right? And I think that's really important, So like Tekken 8, for example, their arcade area looks fucking great, but it's a waste of space. Like seriously, it's like you could literally have one section for the old legacy games. So people log into the arcade, go over to the legacy area, load up Tekken 2, and play people in the arcade machines or whatever, but they don't do it. It's all for show. Like it's all for show. There's no go at all in that area, but it looks beautiful. So well designed, laid out, but there's nothing. There's just nothing to do, right? Outside of just sitting on a machine, and then and it's like, well, why would I go that extra step to get into the arcade with my avatar to something that I could just hit quick match on the menu and then go about my business doing other stuff, right? Like, you know, it's
a
a
3D
waste.
lobby system. That's all
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Go back to like just having names and a list. These two people are playing like what Street Fighter 4 or everything like before Street Fighter 4 besides Strive. Not Strive, sorry. Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear did the same thing where it was like, oh, this is pretty.
Yeah.
In the lobby, you had a cabinet that was just for T mode, which is cool. So you could T mode with someone else, like trainer mode. And it was a separate cabinet in a lobby. That was cool. But other than that, it was just a 3D complicated lobby system. And yeah,
I
if Tekken's doing that after.
I think there's a way to do them that is way more interesting, but I'll get to that when we actually like construct that. The one thing I want to talk about just before we like move on is this no RNG thing. Now, obviously, you sent me a clip earlier, and it made like I listened to it and I was like, oh my god. Now I know he's your friend, so I'm not going to be disrespectful anyway. But it's such a mad thing to say about fighting games. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the clip because I want everyone. Yeah, I want everyone to hear this because this is such a mad thing to say. When C4 sent me this, I was like, "There's no fucking way."
Oh wait, can I give context? This Laz, he plays a lot of games at a very high level. He's super good at most games. He plays like League and shooters. I've played him in loads of fighting games. Sea of the Wolves, he would beat anyone in this chat free. I would put mortgage amounts. He can play fighting games, and this is his take,
which is deeply concerning that a high-level player would say something like this. There's no amount of skill that can substitute what you're about to hear. So I'll just quickly play it. It's only about a minute long.
Look at that and think that fighting games are hard because you're by yourself and you have no one else to blame. In reality, I just don't think that actually addresses the problem. The problem with fighting games is that it's not that there's no one else to blame. There's nothing else to blame. It's the game, you versus the game. As much as people might want to mock about, oh, I lost to randomness, what fighting games need is more luck.
Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
You need more luck. It can't be 100% based on skill. At least for some reason in the fighting game community, we're obsessed with simply competitive fighting games. What's wrong with making games that are just for fun? Why does everything need to be competitive? Why does everything need to be quote unquote balanced? Why does everything need to be, and you know, this is just an idea, but the better person shouldn't always win. Not in every game. Not every game needs to be designed like that, right? So what I'm getting at here is that is the core component missing in fighting games that I haven't seen, I don't think at all ever, is luck. Luck. We need to add luck into fighting games. What do I mean by that? Well, when you're playing a team game, where's the luck? The luck is your teammates. The idea, the premise that the next game you'll get luckier, that you will get better teammates, and that if you don't, you can say, well, I got unlucky. You know, it wasn't my fault I couldn't carry, even though sometimes it probably was, because I was unlucky. That takes off so much onus off of you when your brain convinces yourself that it wasn't your fault you lost. As stupid as that sounds, unfortunately, that is how our brains work, right? And it's not even just team games, right? Look.
So, C4, that's your boy. When you saw this clip, did you not message him and go, please don't put this up?
I didn't just message him. There wasn't in a DM. This was, you know how I don't do the private-y, nicey stuff. We was in like a group Discord, and they were talking about the article, and I went, like, Laz, I saw your thing. He says it's $1 million idea. I will pay you $1 million for you never to say about it again. I was firmly against him. In his defense, he said he doesn't want all fighting games to be like that. He's like, I want some fighting games to tap into the luck-based thing. And I was like, I don't think it's a good idea. I think what you want is the fighting game aspect as an element in another game. So like if Dark Souls had a PvP, that's how I see it.
Yeah.
Don't make a fighting game an RPG. Just put fighting game element in an RPG. So that was how I addressed him.
He works for NetherRealm, right? He has to, because that combat's fucking luck, right? With all their 50-50s and shit, right?
I think he came from Smash, which has RNG in it. It has trips. So I don't know why he would want this.
And they hated that shit. They hated it when your character was... I mean, I hated it. I remember the first time I played Brawl and I didn't know it was in the game. and my character randomly tripped, and I looked at the screen. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like, this is just the thing, and it's not like we know when it's gonna happen. It's just random. You could trip, get up, and trip again. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen put into a fighting game, and I don't know. Did he consider the fact that, like, if you're playing and you luck is on your side, in that moment you might be like, "Oh shit, I got lucky." What about the guy that is on the receiving end of it? Because it's still a 2-player game, right? It still needs to be fun when we're playing it. If I lose to somebody and they beat me because they're more skillful than me, I can still enjoy the fight. But if I'm more skillful than you and I trip over in Tekken and then get electricked, I'm not having any fun. Only you're having fun.
Maybe he sees the aspect of everyone loves Mario Party. Everyone says they're good at Mario Party, but sometimes you just don't get to express what mini games you're good at. You might just be unlucky and not get to show how good you are at Mario Party. I don't want my fighting games to be like Mario Party. I want the better player to win every time. So when he said, "How about sometimes the worst player wins?" I was like, "You're my boy, but not with a capital B, bro. I can't defend this. I want the better player to win every single time." So maybe that's a crazy take, but
so Shaolin Monk's PvP, right? Basically, just give you a big arena, run around, you got your moves, but it doesn't have the problem with fighting games, if you want to call it a problem, is the fact that it's too specific, it's too accurate. A punch is a punch. Right, you're not going to press the button to go punch and then seize up because you haven't had enough water and hydrated, and it fucking freezes up your muscle. You're like, "Oh shit, fuck! Like I can't like this."
Random crunch and you can't do combos anymore. Damn.
Oh, okay, all right. Look, listen, I'll okay. Something like Bushido Blade which is one of my favorite arena fighters of all time. Bushido Blade 2 is like I. Almost, you could say that it's almost what he's saying, right? Because in Bushido Blade, you can go up and down different levels. If there's like gravestones and you're hiding behind it and they try and swing a sword, they might clip like the gravestone and they can't reach you, right? So that creates an element of randomness into the fight. But I don't know if that works in a 2D plane. I don't think it works.
I wouldn't class that as luck based. That's not really luck based though, because arena fighters have they have like elements within the game that like change up how it works. Like in Ninja Storm, you can hide behind a tree and maybe a kunai won't hit you or whatever. But that's still not really luck based. It's just adding another element to the fight and something that you can utilize in the arena. Something luck based would be that Naruto's got a kunai. He always throws his kunai, but randomly, when you do the kunai, now it's got a bunch of chakra around it. It does 50 extra damage. Like there's no pattern that's being followed here. It's just this. It comes out at random. It could come out back to back. You could get 3 times, or you could get no times in the match. That would be luck based, and that would be bad. Like we don't want that in the game, right?
No.
Yeah, because shooters. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but like when you shoot in a shooting game, is every single bullet doing the exact same amount of damage?
Depending on where it hits.
Yeah, well, it's the headshot. It's one shot, right?
I know in Rivals.
No, but no, the bullet itself. If it does say 500 damage, is it 500 damage every bullet? So if you go brrr, right, every bullet's coming out at 500, or is it 500, 300, 350, 450, 500? You know, like is every bullet?
Rivals. I can only speak for Rivals. But they have a set amount of damage. Some characters, their bullets have drop off. So the further away you are, the bullet will do less damage.
Yeah.
And if they hit in like the head, some guns can headshot and some can't. So there's a rule, but to us, it would probably be random. So like maybe a pro level player could go, I know exactly how far I am. I know exactly how much damage it's going to do. Yeah. But for like a casual player, they're going to go, oh, I didn't do enough damage random because I didn't calculate the drop off.
Yeah, but damage drop off is not luck though.
No, I mean, I was saying like to a casual player, they might see it. Well, I guess they wouldn't see it. Hence why it's random, because random is basically something we can't see the pattern in, right? So if you didn't know there was drop off on this weapon, because it's not a universal thing, it's only on certain characters. You might think, oh, I don't know why I didn't do that much damage the second time than the first time. So to them, it could be random until they know how the mechanics work, right?
Mike, you were playing JoJo's a few weeks ago, right?
Yeah,
JoJo's, right?
So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, those levels. I don't know if it's every stage, but those stages you can activate essentially these things that if you is it satisfying the criteria to get it to activate, or does it activate automatically?
Yeah, it's like stage hazards. Like if you fight in like Dio's castle or whatever, you can like hit them onto the chandelier or whatever, and it can activate something. Or if you're on the stages where the pillar men are, then like if you fall into a certain part, they'll hit you with the chariot. But those ain't random. You're just activating something that's on the stage.
Sort of like Injustice with the unblockable interactables.
Yeah, like all of those things are they're not luck based. Like what your friend is advocating for is that if I played Injustice and I picked Black Adam and I picked up the TV and smashed it over your head, one time the TV would just be a normal hit and you'd fall over, and another time it'd be stuck on your head and causing like damage over time. Like those sort of things, that is not $1 million idea. All that's going to do is piss people off. I can guarantee you, if they ever released a fighting game like that, within a day's time, people would start shitting on it.
Yeah.
Do you think? So I don't know if this is the hard bit. I don't know if it's a bad idea if you want to make money, because I look at Smash, even though it's a party game, that has loads of elements of RNG on it. But what the community did, what the FGC did, is say we're taking that out. So when Fate was talking about the arenas, when I was commentating My Hero, they had 2 tournaments. One I commentated, one I watched. But the first one, the top level player said, we're banning these stages because there's too much RNG on our combos. Because there might be a massive tree and that might scuff up my combo and they will just drop out. And then the other tournament, they went, skill issue, bro. Like, if you see the tree and you go for that combo that you know might fail, that's on you. So what Fate was saying is like, I can see elements that look unappealing to fighting game players and the community would just ban it out. And then with games that do have RNG, like Smash with the items, the FGC could just say, we're not dealing with that. Let us turn it off. And then casual players do play it. I don't want to play that game, but casual players. So I don't know if the idea would make money. I wouldn't want to play it though.
Yeah, I think with platform fights, it's probably easier to get away with doing stupid shit. But if you have like a Street Fighter or Tekken, I don't think those communities are, even the casual side of those communities, I don't think they're going to be very accepting of it. Because I know casual Tekken players, like, I know dudes that are like, they have kids now and they're like, oh, I used to play Eddie Gordon in Tekken 3. I'm pretty sure if I said to them, yeah, there's random shit in Tekken now, like lightning hits you randomly, they're going to be like, what the fuck? I ain't playing that. it wouldn't go over well at all.
There is, I don't know if people know, or I don't know if you guys know, the character Faust in Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
He when he throws out the items, they're RNG based. Ask any Faust player if they like that. They don't like it. They're like, the character's cool. When you get the good items, it's super sick. But when you don't, it's sad boy hours. And I guess the mentality that they have is, you know, you win some, you lose some. It's out of my hands. I can only do so much. I don't think you want everyone in your play base to think like that or to feel like that. Some people are okay with having that aspect of their game plan where they're like, you know what? Luck is on my side. I just have to be better than the opponent. I just have to rely on all my other tools. But yeah, I don't know. I think
Faust is an outlier though. Like if you have a character that is an RNG character, I think they're pretty cool. But if you have a system that is built around RNG, now you've got a problem. So you can have elements of it without bastardizing the game. But if everybody behaved like Faust, the game would be I would never play a game like that. But I would play a game that had a character where I didn't know what he was going to do next.
Yeah, I agree.
Just before we go back to the article, I do want to let's try to construct this Mortal Kombat game. Now I'm gonna ask you guys a question, because there's 2 things that I want before we even get to the start screen. When I used to play fighting games back in the day, and I remember Tekken 5 was quite popular for this. When you'd boot up the game, you'd be given a mini game straight away. And I don't know about you guys, but that did a lot for me in terms of being excited to turn the game on, because it was just an extra little thing to do that didn't really matter. I think it was it Galaga, whatever it was called.
Yeah, Galaga. Yeah, I think it was.
Shooting
Yeah.
aliens and stuff. The pew pew.
Yeah. Now I think for Mortal Kombat, if they were to do a Mortal Kombat 13, I would love it if like the old arcade Mortal Kombat games that Fate plays. If they had like a random stage, like they just put you on a random stage of like ridiculous difficulty, and gave you the opportunity to beat like a boss character like Kintaro or something. And it doesn't have to be anything like serious or whatever. Like it doesn't need a leaderboard. It doesn't need to be a big thing. But obviously, like if you're streaming the game and it's something that's stupidly difficult to do, I think people would turn the game on for that alone. And I can't imagine that would cost very much to do, to just put one stage in the game with one of the 3 boss characters and give people an opportunity to fight them. People that never played the old MK games.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw that with Marvel Infinite. When Max made the Beyond version, he made a stupidly hard boss, and a lot of the MVCI like competitive players had a break where they're not like labbing the most optimal combo. And you got to imagine this game is like 10 years old. So to them, it was a breath of fresh air to be like, we get to fight this boss that isn't pickable in PvP. And some of them were streaming it for like 3 hours straight, where they said, I'm going to beat this boss, and until I do, I'm streaming. So yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Can we add in, this is like, because you guys have been talking a bit about Smash. I think the only way that you can get people into fighting games, as weird as this sounds, is to give them alternate things that they can fall in love with that could bring them back to the core aspect of what makes the fighting game great. For example, in something like World of Warcraft, they've just introduced housing into Midnight, and the zone itself is this gigantic neighborhood. Me and my son were running around. We claimed their house, right? And that in on itself is going to be its own game mode inside of WoW. Now, the people that are going to fully invest in that may not give a shit about doing dungeons, may not give a shit about raids, may not overly give a shit about the story, but they love the world, and they go, you know what? I want to, get into this neighborhood, meet some neighbors, do up my house, all that sort of shit. Things like that, I think you need to have concurrent like things running alongside the base fighting game. You don't need RNG in the base game, but you can add everything else around it. Make a Smash fighting game mode using the little chibi characters that we had in MK9, right? Sold. Like just instantly, right? There's your RNG. There's your crazy, stupid shit that people can get online and play. They do it in Grand Blue with the Grand Brews mode, right? Where it's like Fall Guys. You got your little characters, you run along, you're trying to get to the end, and it works, right? But in a fighting game, let's take that aspect and turn it into like a Smash Bros. Blizzard have been copying shit off other people and things for fucking decades, and it works. They take an idea and they go, that's kind of a cool mod. We're going to stick that in the game now. Like, or, hey, I really like what that MMO did over there. Let's copy that. Let's put it in our game and put our own stamp on it. I think they should do that. I think fighting games in general should do that. Because then it's like, yeah, I don't really care getting online and being sweaty, but I'll load up this Smash Bros. MK side of things and go fucking nuts with these characters. I mean, that'd be awesome. Yeah. Right? It's something else. And then you get like potential Smash people coming over and going, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, yeah.
No, I think it's a good idea. What we'll do is we'll try to go in order so that we can do this chronologically. What I want to ask you guys is that other than like a mini game opener, what do you think is the most important thing for a fighting game before you get to the start screen?
Audio. It's got to get you in the audio. One of the things I'll give the MK Legacy Collection when it starts booting up, if you listen to how it's booting up, right, it's got that very Mortal Kombat tone, like the audio, everything from the music. You got the gong sound, hey baby, you've got to have all of that audio instantly. It's got to grab you.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wouldn't have said that, but now that I think about it, yeah.
A lot of the games... in a sec, hang on.
The other thing that I was going to say, right, that I think fighting games really do not they don't do very often now, and it kind of, unless I'm missing it, but they don't have these like epic opening cinematics anymore. Like Tekken 8 has it. Tekken 8 is decent, but you remember the old Mortal Kombat cinematics where like they would talk about the game and like get you invested in the game. Like they would tell you, oh, okay, the Deadly Alliance has come together, or Shao Kahn's dead, or they were really like epic. And by the time you got to the start screen, you're already super invested. So I would invest if I was NetherRealm. I would invest in a good opening cinematic because
you know who do it sick? Arena Fighters. Funny enough.
Yeah, Arena Fighters do.
I watch My Heroes. I watch it every now and again when I build up the game. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna watch this. It's that good, even though I've seen it before. Yeah. And I think even Rebirth of Souls, that was what sold me. Rebirth of Souls, I watched the intro and I saw like the select screen. I was like, this looks sick. Yeah, Arena Fighters have that in the bag, I think.
Is it All Justice 3 opening? I don't think I've seen it before.
All Justice. Bro, it's so like, I'm not like a very like, when it comes to like cinematography and all that sort of stuff, I'm very layman. But I looked at this and I'm like, this is art. It just looks so sick. And I don't know nothing about the anime, by the way. I don't know who they are, but I'm invested. This looks epic.
I know one character, and that's All Might.
True, I know All Might, yeah. I know All Might. I learned that he's that guy, the green guy, is the pro tag. Some Kingdom's Heart deep cut.
You know, one thing I'll say about this game is that it's such a good game that it made me like My Hero more. Like I've been shit on My Hero for ages. The game is so good that I was like, do you know what? I actually want to sit down and watch the anime now properly.
I've got a couple of days off of work next week, and I said to myself, I'm actually going to play the story mode because I'm kind of interested in what this anime is about now.
Yeah, but do you know what? Of all the anime game openings, I think this one is probably up there. I think there's one other that I'll bring up, but this is probably
Biggie 12.
This is probably up there. I think fighting game developers really underestimate how important it is to have a sick opening cinematic.
I think about fighting games, and the only one I can kind of remember that I didn't play like super too much. I remember the Cross Tekken one, but I played a lot of Cross Tekken. Is like I remember Street Fighter 4 for the music, but I don't remember the intro. I couldn't tell you what Street Fighter 6 or 5 is. That is removed from my memory. I want to say it wasn't that good because I can't remember it, but I remember Indestructible.
Indestructible.
Yeah,
that was good. Really good.
Yeah,
that was cinema. But 5 and 6.
No offense to Tekken, but Soul Calibur's been killing it still with their very first CGI, intro all the way back. When somebody says Soul Blade or Soul Calibur, I can still hear the sound. I can still hear it. How it starts off, and it was just
epic.
Because one of the things is that like you walk into like back in the, I don't know if they do it much anymore, but like, you walk into the game shop and they have that shit blaring on a TV somewhere. They just have it on repeat, all the time. And that was something else too. I think there's something lost by not having an intro. So
this was so this intro. So I'm a big fan of Project X Zone. I really enjoy playing it. And this intro, like whenever I'd see this intro, I'd be like, I can't turn this game off now. Like I have to invest. So not to stay on the intro thing for too long, but like I just want, because a lot of people overlook how good intros are and how important they are, and like it really sucks to turn on a fighting game and it just says press start. I'm just like, where's the hype? Like, you know, even Monday Night Raw, as far as bad as it is right now, has an opening. Like you have to have an opening to get people invested, and them skipping over it is just not a good look. But this opening, I think this is the second one that I really like. This is a really good opening because they were like went down the full anime route. They just kept it separate to the actual gameplay, which I also really appreciate.
How old is this?
This is ages ago, bro. I remember.
I was going to say this has got some real '90s anime art style in there. This is amazing. Damn. That's huge. That's a fucking huge intro. That's a huge intro.
Yes, they underestimate the significance of having a good intro in these games. I know that's not a fighting game, so like a strategy game, but it's still like I still feel like having a good intro to bring the game in. I mean, Mortal Kombat had Deadly Alliance, it had Deception, it had Armageddon. I know that you're not like a huge fan of like the 3D MK games, but they really nailed how to present Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah. Like combat wise, obviously, like 3D, it wasn't my cup of tea. But like if that was like the 2%, and the 98% still was MK. You know.
Yeah.
I think MK are like the best at telling the story without spoilers in their intro. Where I think most other games are just going to go, here are the characters you're going to be given. Let's go. And who's the boss? But yeah, I think MK is really good at prepping you for what you're getting in store for.
Yeah, no, definitely. Jefferson, thank you for the $5. Street Fighter 4, my MVC 3, and Street Fighter Cross Tekken peak openings. Yeah, they did a good job as well. They did a very good job. Especially, my favorite part in the Street Fighter Cross Tekken opening is when Akuma stands up and he stares at Ancient Ogre. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, I have to buy this game. There's no way I could not buy this game and not have them both on my team.
Man, what happened, bro?
Good times. I don't know, man. They dropped the ball on that game, man. Or the community dropped the ball on that game as well. Like they let it die too quickly.
Oh well. Yeah, I'm super surprised that Street Fighter 6 hasn't got an intro. I never even thought about it. But,
yeah, it's because of the World Tour mode. I guess they just didn't bother investing into, which I think is stupid because Street Fighter 6 has like an expansive story. Like there's a lot going on. There's a lot they could have done with it, and it also because it's the presentation of Street Fighter 6 is so sick that you would think a cinematic opening would be a slam dunk for them, but I don't know.
Actually, wild.
I think the next thing that I think Mortal Kombat, I think the 3D era games did really well is like, do you remember when they got to the start screen? It felt like you were saying with the MK Legacy collection. It felt like Mortal Kombat, like it had that classic Mortal Kombat feel. Like the 3D ones, I wouldn't say like made it sound like it was a horror game, but it definitely sounded like supernatural and creepy and like people were shouting. And now, ever since like MKX, it's just press start. No, it's just you just go in. I don't know, it feels flat, and I feel like that matters. I don't know. Do you feel like I'm overreaching or
no? 100%. It present. So I was just thinking about this, like, because talking about the intro stuff, like back then they didn't have the luxury of patching. They didn't have the luxury of fixing the game after launch, and they had to make sure that this thing from start to finish was going to sell. It was again, everything was going to be, is this going to be the hook to get you? Is it going to be the intro? Is it going to be the sound effects? Is it going to be the menu layer? What's going to really get you to go, yep, yeah, I'm going to start? As weird as it sounds, right? But I think a good menu is really important. Even the Shaolin Monks menu was pretty good. Like just the way that the sound effects would move when you're going through the different menu options. Killer Instinct, when they redid Killer Instinct, was it 2013 one or whatever it was? When you go through the menus, like I think when you pause and go through the menus, right, it actually plays out the tune for Killer Instinct, like the Killer Instinct tune.
Yeah.
And it, depending how fast or slow, so you go doom, 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 like how fast or slow you do it, it's still going to play out note for note. They didn't have to do that shit, but they did. Because it's something else that just adds to it's just, well, as the kids would say, extra sauce. It's just extra sauce in there, and it's great. It's awesome.
Yeah, it gets you into the game before you get to the actual meat and potatoes.
Yeah,
which is very important. Yeah, so having a menu screen that captures the essence of the game. I think MK9 did a decent job. Like when you press start on MK9, Scorpion uppercut Sub-Zero. I was like, that's not bad. Like, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I quite like that. I still prefer the 3D era games. I think they did a better job. But MK9, it still had that feel. But I guess MK9 is the last one where it felt like Midway worked on it before it became an NRS product. So all right, so we've covered like mini game. Make sure you've got the classic sounds as you're going into the game. Opening cinematic, start screen needs to hook you like the 3D era games or MK9. The menu's got to like have some source there. Do you know what I would love for a Mortal Kombat menu? Do you remember Mortal Kombat Conquest, the TV show that was centered around Kung Lao and the Thief and all them lot? Do you remember that the music in that show?
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna get pulled off of YouTube if I play it, but
I remember the show. I don't remember the music though.
The music was just perfect Mortal Kombat music. Let me see if I can.
I think one of the advantages of Conquest was because it was coming off the movies, and the movies also had that same theme of style of music. That kind of electric, underground, sometimes metal feel. The MK movie was so influential that they even put out extra soundtracks of music that was simply just inspired. So when you listen to these songs, you go, yeah, that sounds like it could have been in the movie. And that was cool, right? Yeah. So Conquest was just, Conquest is a bit.
What I would like them to do is like on the screen where it says like fight, online, practice, whatever, in the background, I think it would be really cool if it had this sort of aesthetic playing, like showing different images of Mortal Kombat characters fighting, and it had the same sort of music, because Mortal Kombat music to me is not supposed to be calm and like tranquil. It's meant to be hype. It doesn't have to be like heavy metal or rock, but you know, like the MK movie did a great job with that, with whatever you would call that music. I would love to hear that on the actual screen when I'm loading up the game, and maybe I want to sit there, I'm chilling, like I'm talking to my chat or whatever. But I'm getting into the mood of Mortal Kombat. But when you turn on like MKX, for as much as I love it, it's dead silence. You just hear the wind, and I'm like, bro, this is Mortal Kombat. What are we doing?
Not even like a gong every like 10 seconds. Nothing.
No, you can.
No gongs.
It's
no
snowy.
budget.
You can hear the snow, and that's it. That's it. It's really bad. And
there's no gong budget anymore, bro.
No, sorry. Even a gong would be like, okay, I guess Mortal Kombat's on. Like, you can't just have like ambience, like background sound. Like,
this is what I was talking about, bro. That if you just had that as your opening for the next Mortal Kombat game, I'm in. And if you could have music playing like that on the screen where you're selecting your modes or whatever, and keep that like, because the music is quite hype, I think it would like, I think it goes a much longer way than just dead silence, and all I can hear is snow falling. Like, I don't know what NRS is smoking.
Yeah, maybe they should start smoking. Maybe that's the problem.
Inspiration,
right? Yeah. You know what? Actually, just to add on to that, for the menu stuff, rather than have like, you know, just a standard menu, imagine like when you get one of the options, like every option like rotates to something different in the MK universe. So one of the options could be like, you know, it then goes to like a test your might, you know, so when you press the button, it like smashes like through like, you know, timber or whatever, and then you go into the options, you know, and every single option has it has its own like theme to it. You know, so you want it, it's like, check this out. You gotta click on, go to the options section. So you scroll through the options, it comes up the options, and it's test your might, and your character's like doing this, and you can change and press the button, it goes and smashes it, and then you go into the options. You know, that would be like, I think that'd be really cool. Again, it just adds into the, you know, it just sucks you in. I think that's
No,
I think that'd be cool.
Right. They need to capture the essence of Mortal Kombat before we even get into the fight. Because for the last 10 years, bro, like when you play a Mortal Kombat game, can you even hear the music half the time?
Nah.
You can't hear anything. Bro, it pisses me off so much to go back and play the arcade Mortal Kombat games and like hear the subway theme, and even play the 3D ones, and you hear like the hell stage, and then you play the new games and you're like, I can't hear anything. Like there's no music playing. And if it is playing, it's crap.
Yeah.
And it's a shame, because these guys were like, I know Street Fighter and Tekken are like, look, like everyone's like, yeah, their music is sick, but Mortal Kombat was doing its own thing, and it was doing it very, very well. Like there were days where, like, I don't want to listen to the Tekken 5 opening today. I want to listen to some Mortal Kombat music in the gym. Now, if I listen to MK music in the gym, I might as well not have headphones on. You can't hear anything. It's crap nonsense.
I didn't know it was that bad in MK. I've been spoiled with like Marvel games. I mean, to be fair, Marvel games are all the same. It's just the comic strip, and when you go down the menu, the page flips, so you see another character. But I'm happy with that.
It serves its purpose. Like that is what we do with comics. We flip the page. You ain't got to do too much more.
Yeah.
GGB, thank you for the $10. Who was glazing that bad product article? I've only seen videos use it to reiterate stuff they said to themselves for years. Must be finding a community. Goldfish memory again. By the way, the writer was the maker of Wavy Wiki. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, loads of people have been glazing.
Everyone. I didn't see one person not glaze it. To anyone you can think of that plays fighting games and that streams, I'll put money that they glazed it. I didn't see anyone against it. Like, yeah, I couldn't find that one.
Which is insane, because we're going to go back to it in a second. So many things in this article are things we've spoken about 100 times. And every single one of us, Fate, C4, Tom Brady, Chad the Third, whatever, we've been called doomers. And yet this article, and this article, I would say, didn't even go into all the things that we've spoken about, which we can get into a little bit later. People are now glazing it. I'm just like, what? Are we being for real? I don't know, man. I saw that. I was confused, but I missed this because I was in Australia, so
Yep.
I didn't get. I only saw like crumbs of it. I saw Max talking about it. I didn't really know what was going on because I wasn't paying attention. To come back and see this, I'm like, damn, man, that's okay. Well, I mean, at least we're having the conversation now. That's the silver lining in it.
Mm.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. Would love to have Mick Gordon, KI and Doom do the music for Mortal Kombat. Sonic the freaking Hedgehog has more hype, edgy music than MK. Yeah, didn't they reject Mick Gordon?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They rejected him from doing the MK soundtracks. Was it Ed Boon that rejected him, or like, do we know who the rejection came from? I know that he had expressed interest in doing Mortal Kombat and then didn't get the opportunity to do it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He would be amazing. Yeah, he'd be really good.
That's a crazy fumble.
Music, like, imagine like it's incredible how much music makes a difference to anything. You watch movies. Imagine like, you know, you like some of your favorite movies or anime, but they didn't play any music. It was like, it was just talking, right? You just like it never has the impact. I swear to God, like you're like music is so fundamentally core to invoking, you know, that response. You need to have it. It locks you in. I can't explain it.
It says it here as well. There's articles written about it, actually. Doom and Killer Instinct composer Mick Gordon was rejected by NetherRealm Studios when he expressed interest in scoring Mortal Kombat 11. Reports indicate that the music director at the time was not a fan of his style, leading to the studio passing on him for the project. And Mortal Kombat 11's music is shit. So whoever this guy is, the music director, NRS, that rejected Mick Gordon, I don't know what you were smoking or if you need to start smoking, but that is diabolical. Because if you rejected Mick Gordon because you were cooking, I could have said, cool, whatever. Mick Gordon's not the only good composer out there. But MK11's music is shit. It's one of the worst in the entire series. The nerve of who is the music director of Mortal Kombat 11? Let me look up his name.
He's gonna get thrown under the bus.
He's gonna get flamed now. Wilbert Roger II.
Is he a Wilbur?
Wilbert Roger II is the principal composer and music director of Mortal Kombat 11. Bro, what were you thinking? Someone get Wilbert on the line right now. I want to talk to him. You rejected Mick Gordon, and this is what was produced in MK11. What were you thinking? I don't mean to shit on a man's work, but at the end of the day, we had to consume that product. Yeah. And we all sat there going, I mean, look, you're the music director, you're the composer, and I can't hear it. I can't hear anything in Mortal Kombat 11.
Well, it sounds like a Wallace and Gromit character.
Can you tell me can you give me the name of a track in Mortal Kombat 11?
I'm not even going to pretend to answer that
I can't. Yeah, I can't think of a single one.
He was also the principal composer of Call of Duty. Is it World War II? Star Wars: The Old Republic. Does Star Wars: The Old Republic have good music?
I think so. I mean, it's a revered game, so people love it, especially like obviously in the Star Wars circles. So, but that's the thing, right? Like that's his strength. So you mentioning those, that's obviously where his strength is. You can't take somebody that does music like that where, you know, it's, you know, the music style plays out better, you know, in those circumstances because of the nature of what you're being presented with. It's like some MMOs where I've like, you know, you'll be running around, the music's all placid and cool. You start engaging in a fight, the track changes to a hype track to get you like excited. It's like, oh my God, there's combat now, you know, and then once that's over, it just sort of like fades back into, you know, just the running around music. Obviously this guy's a running around music type of fellow. But it doesn't work in a fighting game because a fighting game, it's got to punch in the face and get you like straight into being excited for it.
Mhm.
I don't need no foreplay. Rip the pants off. Let's go. Let's, I don't just get me in there. I don't want to be lulled into it, like it's, some fucking day spa retreat or whatever. Just let's do it.
Exactly. It's also Mortal Kombat. Like, you don't need to, there doesn't need to be any foreplay of Mortal Kombat. We all know what we're getting. Just give me the hype music, have someone tear someone's jaw off. There's no need to like be slow about it. Wilbert, no disrespect, bro. I'm sure you're a nice guy in real life, but I don't know what. And also, do you know what? I don't know if Wilbert gets the final say, or if it literally has to go through Ed Boon, like everything has to go through him. But if Ed Boon saw Mick Gordon's work and then saw what was presented in Mortal Kombat 11 and went with that, then he needs to have a coming to Jesus meeting as well, because that is insane. That is insane that they did that. And they should not, we should 100%, if the new Mortal Kombat game comes out and the music is an afterthought again, that is the first thing that I'm going to get onto them for, because they come from a series that has some of the best music and they just completely abandoned it.
Real quick, Mike, Laz is ready to jump on.
Okay, yeah. Let me send. If I send you the link, and then you can send it to him.
Yeah, cool.
So, this is leaning into my 80s nostalgia, but of course, there's a new movie coming out in June, Masters of the Universe, right?
That looks like shit. That looks like shit, bro. I'm so disappointed.
Listen, man. If you weren't deported the last time you came to Australia, this is gonna happen. Just let's be careful. No, but the composer for it is the guy that did Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, right? Which was an amazing soundtrack, right? It was a really, really good soundtrack. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty good. I was kind of excited for that, because that was such a, when I think of that movie, apart from obviously the visuals, it's the audio, like the music, getting you pumped, fired up, or not, or the somber tones as well. So soundtrack is so important. Like, it just, there are some animes that might be mid that you'll watch because the opening was just like, yeah, you know what? I'll deal with it.
100.
Yep. There's plenty of animes that I've watched where I'm not sure about them, but the animes, the opening is super hype. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll tune into this. I mean, like we were saying, My Hero, that game is so good, and the presentation is so good that it's made me want to watch the anime now. Even Bleach, like I've always loved Bleach, but I've always had trouble remembering names and like abilities in Bleach, because it's not like super complex. It's not as complex as like JJK, but it's so the names can, I don't know, I had trouble remembering the names. When I played Bleach Rebirth of Souls, it was presented so well to me that I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to learn all the terminology. I'll learn everything about Bleach. I even learned how to read I've forgotten now because I haven't played Bleach for like 2-3 months, but I remember Aizen's full incantation for like his Hado 99, which is, I remember the whole thing because I wanted to chat shit to my friend whilst I was beating him. So I was like reciting it to him. That's something I never would have been able to do before. And I think if a video game goes a long way in getting people into a series, I think and like when you play Bleach Rebirth of Souls, you can see the love and care that went into it. Like, that they watched the show, because even the way they've designed the characters, you can tell that, okay, these are not just guys that cashed in on Bleach because it's come back. They actually watch the show and they understand how to like implement the abilities into the character, like Yuhaba's abilities, which is something that I hate Mortal Kombat for, because MKX did a great job with like showcasing Scorpion's full personality in his moveset, right? You've got Ninjutsu, Hellfire, and Inferno, which completely encapsulates everything that Scorpion is. And in Bleach, like, you can tell that these guys read the manga or they watched the anime, because the way Yuhaba's abilities work and the way you build up towards them to unlocking the Almighty, that level of care. Well, I showed people Bleach Rebirth of Souls. They're watching the anime now. They're like, oh, okay, this is really sick. I want to get into it.
Yeah.
But the new Mortal Kombat games, if I put someone on MK1, they're gonna be, I ain't playing this shit anymore. I don't want anything to do with this series. They need to fix up. All right, I'm gonna bring Lazarus in here now. Freelancer, thank you for the $5, bro. Appreciate you. And also thank you for the $5. Dan Forden created stage themes that fit the stage and also very memorable melodies that anyone can whistle or hum. I can't do that with Mortal Kombat 11 music. Yeah, because you can't hear it. Can't hear it. Do you know what? After we speak to Lazarus, I'm gonna put up a Mortal Kombat 11 themes on here. We'll listen to them. See how much work they put into it.
I needed more sleep. Yep.
Lazarus, how you doing?
Yo. Yeah, I'm good. How you guys doing?
Yeah, not too bad, man. We were just we were talking about that article that went up that people have been speaking about. The fighting games have a product design problem, and then we watched one of your clips talking about fighting games should have RNG in it.
Okay, yeah. That we need more luck in fighting games.
Yeah. Now I'll be completely transparent and honest with you. I was disgusted by your take. I was flabbergasted by it. So I'd like for you to expand on it. So maybe we're missing something.
Yeah, I think I'm assuming you haven't watched like the whole video, right? So it's just like that clip. I mean, the whole video might help a little bit, but not. I think my point is still kind of there. So for me, the idea of having more RNG in fighting games, and I do say this, right? This is not every fighting game. The whole point is not that, every fighting game should be like this, or that we should make a lot of fighting games like this. Just the idea that we should make different fighting games, I guess, is the idea. And one of those ways that we could make a different fighting game is make a fighting game that has more luck-orientated aspects to it, right? Because there's a lot of luck-orientated games that are very popular at the moment, right? There's a lot of roguelites. I assume if anyone's played roguelites, very luck-orientated games, and you can kind of attach that system onto any game. It could be any sort of gameplay. You can create a roguelike out of it, and people really love that gameplay loop. And my idea was mainly like, why can't we just make a fighting game that does something like that? Why does every fighting game need to be, you sit at a cab 1v1, for example, right? There's never there's not really much innovation when it comes to different ways to appreciate or enjoy the fighting game gameplay. And it's rather just, I guess, narrowed down to what everyone thinks that fighting games are, which is like you just sit down at a cab and you fight someone else.
Are you saying that you should implement the luck into like the core like player to player modes, or are you saying have a separate mode rather separate from like the regular ranked mode where people can have a luck based system?
So you could do this, like you could do it either way, right? You can create a game where it's like the entire part of it is like it functions like a roguelike, or you could just make a fighting game. Like I've seen some suggestions that basically you could do this in Street Fighter 6 right now. You could basically, if I give you an outline of what my idea would be, then you get like a better idea of how that luck would actually be implemented. So I don't know if anyone in chat or if either of you guys have ever played the Bazaar, which is like I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a auto battler, like card games thing. It's kind of like TFT, if you will, that kind of stuff, where you basically collect items that have some sort of synergy, and then at the end of a day, you fight another person who has also done the same sort of process of collecting items. And the idea is like you've created like this build of items, and you're hoping that yours is better than your opponent's. Obviously, there's not really that much in gameplay in terms of like that moment when you actually initiate the battle with your opponent. You kind of just leave it up to chance whether your build is better than theirs. But the idea was like just trying to translate that sort of gameplay into a fighting game. So the idea of, okay, let's say you start, when you start up the game, right, you get a pick out of one of three classes. Let's just say you got like a Shoto, a grappler, and a rushdown character. And they'll have like quite limited move sets, like maybe just a set of normals, maybe one special move, like, the grappler will have like the SPD, right? Shoto will have a fireball. And then it is like PvE, I'd guess. It'd be like a single player experience up to a certain point. So you'd go through the days. I don't know if anyone's played roguelites, you'd have to make a choice. Every day, every hour of the day, you'd make a choice. And it'd be like, okay, do I want to get stat ups? So do I want like more HP, or do I want more damage? Or you could go and learn a special move from a master, Like maybe I'm playing the Shoto character and I bump into Ryu and then I can learn the Shoryuken from him. But it's not just a normal Shoryuken. It's like a rare Shoryuken, and it does like more damage, and it does like it's bigger and faster, recovers faster. Maybe this one's invincible, right? It has like special properties to it. And you do that for all the hours of the day, whatever, 5 hours, let's just say. And then at the end of that day, you'd fight a real life opponent, right? And he would have done all the same things you have and have different choices. So depending on what he chose, he might have been playing the grappler. Maybe he found a special move that lets him teleport across the screen. So now you got to deal with a grappler who has like a random special move that he just found by chance that lets him get on top of you way easier. And now suddenly you might have lost that round. And it doesn't mean you immediately lose the game. You know, you just lose like maybe some health or some sort of arbitrary unit. And then the idea with that is like, well, there's multiple ideas, right? The first being, obviously when you lose, you can kind of be like, well, I got kind of unlucky there. The guy was actually really lucky. Like he was playing a character that shouldn't have access to such high mobility, but he randomly stumbled upon a special move that lets you do that, right? And that can help, I guess, mitigate, like one of the reasons that people saying like fighting games are hard to learn, obviously, is that it's very solitary and it's hard to, when you're playing, you're kind of blaming yourself when you're losing, things like that, right? It makes it quite hard on yourself to improve. You got to be like the right type of person would be the idea. But if you have something else to blame, doesn't need to be teammates, you know, luck in this case, it helps mitigate that feeling of being like, oh, well, that was my bad. That was my fault. It was actually him just getting very lucky, which feels bad in its own right, but it has its up and down, right? If you get very lucky and you get like a very strong synergy, right? I mentioned in the video, basically, like imagine if you can find 2 items that allow you to create an infinite, like they're very rare items. So you maybe only find it like 1 in 100 games, but now you have an infinite, which is something not everyone's going to have access to. And now you can win your games way easier, right? And like, it doesn't matter if you're fighting Daigo, you can beat him because you got an infinite, like, you know? But the main idea from this is just like, it's a different take of a fighting game where you can have that fighting game gameplay, but sort of sellotape it into a different system that will allow different types of people to enjoy the fighting game gameplay, if that makes sense. So people who love roguelites might really like this kind of dynamic because they love that, you know, I mean, as well, it is essentially gambling, which we know is like really addicting and like has genuine, you know, I guess gameplay. Like people love that kind of stuff, I guess is a good way to put it.
Can I just ask?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say that we apply this, what you're talking about, to a pre-existing game. Let's just take Tekken, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
How would you implement that into Tekken without frustrating the person that is on the receiving end of the RNG?
Okay. Well, I think there's some elements you can't. So in all these like luck-based games, right? Like if I'm thinking about, I mean, I don't love this analogy, but you know, something like poker, right? Poker is inherently luck-based, but there is a lot of skill in poker, like the way you play your hands, like just depending when you decide to buy in and things like that. So when you get screwed by luck in that kind of game, it's always going to feel bad. But likewise, you got to make sure it feels good when you get good luck as well, right? And you can help mitigate it by it depends how you wanted to tune it, right? If you really wanted to, you know, mitigate the skill level, you could reduce the power of the luck elements, right? How swingy it can be. But at the same time, like I said, I think because it's inherently going to be having a fighting game system on top of it, there's already going to be a bit of mitigation there. Like if you're better than your opponent just at fighting games, even if they got really lucky, there's a chance you can still outplay them. So when you beat someone who got very lucky because you played well, that's a great feeling, right? And when you get really lucky and you don't even need to play well and you're winning, that also is, well, it's funny. It feels good as well. Obviously, there's going to be chances where, you know, you're very unlucky and it will feel bad. That is inherently a problem with these games, yeah.
But my only thing with this is that, like, I understand that in other genres, like luck might be a thing that people are okay with, but because of the time investment that goes into learning your own character and then the whole roster and then the system mechanics, the only other game that we were talking about where luck came into it was Smash Brawl. And I remember the first time I tripped over and I got annoyed immediately. And for the rest of the time that I played Brawl, up until when the following Smash came out, I hated it. It ruined so many matches. And it never got to
very bad.
it never got to a point where I was like, you know what, I tripped. It's fine. I was always like, nah, the game screwed me. And then my friends there laughing at me, going, oh, I won. And that's an RNG element in a fighting game. Just feels like the person that is doing it to you is probably going to be like, oh, sick, I got this sick abilities. It's all fun and games for me.
Yeah.
But everybody else is like, this is dumb. Like, I wasted all my time training. This guy's got an infinite, now I can't do anything about it.
I think the idea, it depends how you balance it, right? Like, as long as the process in which you've lost, or you're just kind of in and out, and like, again, you're not going to face that every time, and you're going to be that guy sometimes, right? That's inherently the nature of these games. You know, if you've ever played any trading card games like Marvel Snappers or whatever, sometimes your opponent draws the perfect hand and it sucks because you're like, if he just didn't top deck that card, I would have won the game. And that's really frustrating, right? But again, it happens to you the way around. It goes both ways, I suppose, is the best way to put it. So again, it depends how you balance it. Like, of course, as long as that's not happening every time, it's mainly a proof of concept, right? It's hard to, unless it already existed, it's hard to like say how it would work in a fighting game.
Isn't random combat exactly what he's talking about? Basically, you load up, you know, remember random combat in MK9? Mm-hmm. You load up, it does the slot machines. You can have different, like, you know, 3 or 5 or 6, randomly chooses abilities for each character, and boom, off you go. That's literally in the game.
Yeah.
That's random.
So
that's
kind of similar to that. But in this case, it's like the idea is the luck is there will be an element. Like I said, you could gamble and hit, like you get very lucky sometimes, right? And you'll sometimes get very unlucky. But you're still making decisions throughout the idea. So you're still creating a build, right? You're still playing how you want to play. And there's a skill in that, right? In these games like Auto Battlers that are very luck-based, there's ways to mitigate against luck based on your decision-making. So you could be really good at the build crafting part of it, and you could create really strong characters consistently because you understand how to min-max that element of the game. But maybe you're worse at the fighting game element of it. But you can kind of even it out because your character on average is going to end up you're going to make better choices than your opponent. Obviously, at some point, that's not going to help too much when someone's that much better at you at the fighting game part of it, which will then motivate you to get better at the fighting game part of it. So I guess you could compete more on like an even footing with them. But yeah, I think the idea there is still to have like an engaging part of the RNG elements where you're making the decisions, so that, like, I think I made another example in the video. Like, imagine you're having a really bad run. You haven't gotten anything good. Like, I don't know, all your special moves are like bronze rank, so they don't do that much damage or whatever. But then in one of these encounters, you get something like JP's level 2, and it's like a legendary super. And now you can win every fight because you got like a free way to mix your opponent up and like win, right? Or maybe your opponent's got that, and it's going to feel bad. But again, the idea was to try and make other elements into fighting games that people enjoy from other games, right? But just putting the actual gameplay as a fighting game. Because my whole argument throughout all of this, and the whole point in the video really, is to say that I think we just need more fighting games, I guess is the idea. More different fighting games. Things that people might play as they're, either getting into gaming or things like that. Like, I think most people who are in the FGC these days either got in because, hey, you were playing fighting games when you were growing up. It was just like the thing you did. And that was because, fighting games were very popular back then, back in the day, right? They were way more popular than they are now. And there was, let's be honest, there was way less games. So the chances of you playing a fighting game were probably way higher. So my argument is just like, we just need more fighting games that are doing different things so that people who play fighting games are like included in this kind of genre. And then that means that when the new Street Fighter comes out or the new Tekken comes out, it's not such a foreign concept to play a fighting game, if that makes sense. The idea of someone who's never touched a fighting game in their entire life, it feels impossible to play, of course, because they've never played one before. Whereas they would have played a Call of Duty at some point in their life. So, aiming and shooting, they've already done before. And the idea is, like, if we make more fighting games, the chance of someone having played that sort of element of the games, like someone who's played Smash, a lot of people would play Smash, they probably feel more comfortable jumping into a 2D fighting game. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of my idea from that video, was just to try and make more fighting games that kind of broached into other genres.
Do you think that there's any existing fighting games that would benefit from having those ideas implemented as the mainline part of the game?
I don't know about mainline about existing ones. I said Street Fighter 6. Like, imagine if that roguelike game element that I was talking about was just, you could just do that in the World Tour mode. Like, you could just create that right now if you wanted to. Well, I don't even be that hard. But I think you'd have to design the game from the ground up. The only other one I can think of is like maybe Grand Blue, because that has like simple enough mechanics and like you could keep it.
Don't mess with my baby, man. Don't.
Grand Blue.
No. You pick on another franchise. I'll give you Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
Fuck with Mortal Kombat. You leave Grand Blue.
I mean, again, they got it. To me, no. I think you would have to build it from the ground up personally to make it. But again, I think some people in chat were saying like, it doesn't have to be the main game mode, right? You can have the PvP focus side of things as well. This is just like something to create either like a single player content or to pad out some sort of interesting game modes. Again, I think for me, if I had the budget and I could create a fighting game that did this, it would be that you were forced to PvP someone at the end of the day. Like that was, to me, is kind of what fighting games should be like ultimately, So I would want it to still be PvP oriented, and like you can still have that luck element in there. But yeah, you could make a game that has this as like a side mode.
Fair enough. Was the C4? Was there anything that you wanted to add to this?
I mean, I don't know if you want to do it for other people, but I mean, I've spoke to Laz about it. I respect Laz.
Not agree.
I didn't. I think I was firm in like not agreeing, but it was kind of like an impasse where it was just like, I respect Laz's knowledge on games, and I know Mad Glaze. I know he wouldn't say something stupid without like, he wouldn't just blurt out something stupid. I know he's thought about this, and I try to like retroactively go through his video and go, but why would he come to such a crazy idea? Like, I don't understand why. I will see Laz practicing like the most difficult thing in like Fatal Fury, like the fucking just blocking to bingo. I see him practicing. I'm like, why would you want RNG to take away the hours you've put in to level up your skill? I don't understand. But then I understand he's trying to say to get more people in. But it's kind of the thing that Finn said, where he likes spaghetti and he likes ice cream, but he doesn't want ice cream on his spaghetti. I don't want RNG in my skill-based game. If I want I mean, you can have both, because I play like TCGs, I play Pokemon and stuff, I play Snap, but I don't want my fighting games, because I think the unique thing about fighting games is it is skill-based. It is the better player wins, well, should win every time. And I don't know if it might be a cultural thing, because like we was talking about earlier, where you have certain factors that the community deem, where they go, yeah, we're not playing on this stage because it's random. We're not going to have items in Smash because it's random. The community does that, and I think fighting games tend to do that. So to me, it's just like antithetical to fighting games to make them luck-based, where I think you should just put fighting game elements in roguelites, in Souls-likes. Just put the fighting game in those games instead of trying to make a fighting game like those. So, but I spoke to Laz about it already, and yeah, I think we just
that last point. I agree. That's kind of what I'm saying, and I know the main reason we agreed, I think, is because your definition of what a fighting game is a bit different than mine. So I guess there's that we have that loose, connection there. But you mentioned a good thing like Smash, right? We created that rule set to reduce the randomness, to increase the skill expression, right? But how did we come to create that? We were playing Smash with the randomness. We played it because everyone was playing it. They just like, obviously, I mean, Smash is a special case because of all the IPs and whatnot. Like, hard to say why that was. There's no surprise that that's such a big game. But it's those types of games that create like this funnel into we want to make it competitive, right? And I think that is what makes it special to me. Like these games that do that, right? I think I made a tweet that was talking about For Honor as well. For Honor, like, is it basically a fighting game, right? I could describe it as a fighting game. And it has like a 3v3 kind of MOBA-y mode. It's kind of more casual. You're kind of just beating up. And that is probably when people play that game, that's where everyone's going to start. Everyone's going to start playing that more casual kind of game modes. But then people get really engaged with the combat fighting game mechanics, like, you know, the mental mind games, all that kind of stuff. And then they get funneled into the, let me do that 1v1, let me do that, you know, team battle, like, you know, more competitive element of it, because we've had this other casual game mode that helps people feel comfortable and want to play more of that fighting game. Because I bet way more people that play fighting games would love to play fighting games. They just never played them, because the idea of playing, like, and I guess this is partly in that article as well, just like that they're not good products, so it's hard to sell people on these. But I think it's also just there's not enough of them. So you're either playing like Street Fighter or Tekken, and those are very intimidating for people who haven't played fighting games before.
I don't know. I think I guess this is like unprovable, but I don't see it being a problem that lots of people don't want to play fighting games. And I don't think it needs to be like, I think what you're talking about is having like a gateway drug into fighting games.
Essentially.
Right? Yeah.
Essentially.
I get that. I don't know. Maybe I'm an elitist. Maybe I'm like a purist. I'm like, if you don't like fighting games, I kind of don't want you here. But then I think I don't see Rubik's Cubes getting tweaked to be more interesting in different ways, where they've got like 3D holograms coming out instead of the colors. If you like Rubik's Cubes, you play with Rubik's Cubes and you go to their tournaments and you do it the fastest. So yeah, I don't know what to categorize fighting games as, where I don't see it as like another genre of game where you go, oh, you have the crypt in MK, and it's like, oh, maybe you haven't played like a RPG solo game, and now you've played the crypt and you're like, oh, you know what? I can do this. I don't just have to go to arcades and fight people. I don't know why we have to do this to fighting games. Maybe I'm just an elitist and I'm too biased. Maybe, but
no, I'm on C4's side of this. I think one thing that fighting games have done poorly, and you can look no further than MK11 for this, is that they do a terrible job of making you feel like the character that you're playing. Like, you know, some fighting games you'll play the character and you'll feel powerful playing that character. Like you're almost proud to use that character. And then you look at some of the modern fighting games, and MK11 did this, where I wanted to play Shao Kahn. But if you've played Shao Kahn MK11, he is literally just sweeps. Like, imagine the Emperor of Outworld, this giant warhammer. All you do with Shao Kahn is sweep people's legs. That's it. Other than that, the character is basically useless. And I feel like fighting games have done a really poor job of making you feel like you're the guy. That's a good example. Soul Calibur 5 did a great job of making Algo feel like he is the boss. Like, when I was playing Algo in tournament, I felt like I was running things. Like, they did a great job making that character feel powerful. But in some games, like, they'll bring out a boss character, but the boss character will be one move, and it'll be the most uninteresting move. But it's powerful, so that's how they justify it. I think that would go a long way. And if you had like conquest mode in Mortal Kombat Deception, where like Shujinko could go through learning every character's moves, it basically works as a practice mode whilst also telling you a story. So a casual player will jump into conquest mode, learn about Mortal Kombat, learn about everybody's movesets, because the game demands that you go to different dojos and learn everybody's movesets, while still retaining the actual attributes of the moves without it being RNG, and then send them off into the online world where they're like, okay, I've used Shujinko to learn Ermac's moveset, Scorpion, Sub-Zero. I like Sub-Zero. This is the character I'm going to use. They've already done practice mode without having to sit there and learn frame data and do the mundane part where you're fighting a dummy for hours and doing the same stuff. Maybe the things that we find really fun, like learning, like you were saying, you were learning that stuff on Fatal Fury. The casual player is probably going to look at that, you doing those drills, and go, I ain't doing this. This is boring. But if they go into conquest mode and they have to do a whole quest where Shujinko's got to go and learn Bo-Rai Cho's Drunken Star, then they've learned the character and they've gotten something out of the story. I think that's a better way to bring in casuals. Yeah,
I think I definitely agree with that. Like, I think my biggest, I guess, problem with the article is like this. They made it sound like it's the only way to do it, but I think there's like so many different things you can do to make fighting games better, like as a product, or make it more attractable to casuals. So, like in that video where I'll talk about, you know, luck being something that we want to bring into fighting games, I also talk about a game called Absolver that does something very similar to what you just said, Mike, where basically it forces you to like learn all the moves in the game. Well, it doesn't force you necessarily, but it incentivizes you to learn all these different moves. It's like a 3D fighting game. It kind of plays a bit like Tekken, I'd say. You have strings, and then you could like duck the highs, you dodge like the linear moves, you kind of you have to like parry like unblockables, things like that. But you have to see the moves and react to them, and you get XP if you defend against it correctly. So if you block this like axe kick correctly, or you dodge it, you have to sidestep it. If you sidestep it correctly, you get XP towards learning that move. And then once you've unlocked it, you can add it to your own toolkit and stuff like that. Which again is really, and it's like you're doing like PvE stuff. So you're just fighting like NPCs around the worlds, but it's open world, which I think is really cool, because then you could be running around the open world and you could run into someone else who's doing the same thing, and they can just start a fight with you. Like there's not much you can do about it. You just have to fight them. They might not. They might team up. That could also work. But that also helps like get you used to playing and fighting other people, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. And you're doing all this busy work of like learning all the moves, so that when you're fighting someone, you can be like, oh, I've seen that move before. I know how to beat it. I know how to defend against it. And so like it takes away that like barrier to entry, like that feeling of being scared to fight someone online, I guess.
Yeah. I definitely think that those are better ways to bring in casuals, because I remember playing Deception as a kid, and the game, if you want to partake in conquest mode, which is the most interesting part of the game, you have to learn multiple styles. So by the time I'd finished conquest mode, I was like, I know how to play the whole roster. Whereas I'm the kind of fighting game player that picks one character and I just stay on that character. But if you give me a reason to play other characters in a casual sense, then I might be like, oh, okay. Like Tekken 8 did a poor job of it as well, where you could have had team battle and have up to 8 characters on one side, like they used to in the old games. And I'm like, okay, cool. If I want to partake in team battle, now I need to learn these other characters to a decent level. Otherwise, this entire game mode that everyone's having fun with, I can't interact with. And they just didn't put it in Tekken 8. So I'm like, why would I? I'm not going to play another character. There's no reason for me to. I think doing things like that is, and it's they've already done it before. We know it works. So it's like, I don't feel like fighting games should take the risk. Not to speak down on your idea, but I don't think it's a good idea for fighting games in their very volatile state, other than Street Fighter 6, to take risks doing those things when we already know that they've done it before and it's worked. Like we've got these modes like time attackers, survival, and team battle, and conquest mode, and all these mini games that they've had in Mortal Kombat, like chess combat, where you've got to have a whole team on your side, and you have to learn to fight them, because if someone comes over to take your piece, you have to fight them. I think those are better ways to teach people how to play the game.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Again, like obviously, I'm not going to suggest whatever Capcom makes Street Fighter 7 a luck-based game, although you could already argue it's like that already. But ultimately, I just want to see more fighting games. That's kind of what I want. I love the fighting game gameplay, obviously, because I love how deep it can get, and I'm so invested in the genre anyway. I just want to see more games that use that formula. Like, I think is a very good design for creating gameplay that I think people could definitely, like I said, sellotape onto different genres if you're willing to take that risk, I guess. But I can see why people wouldn't, like I said, because it's already kind of a niche market. You don't really want existing fighting game developers to do that. So it'd have to be someone new coming in, and let's be honest, who's new coming into making fighting games? Like, we've seen how that goes. So, yeah.
Yeah, 2XK definitely fumbled. They fumbled the bag big time. But we all saw that coming. I know. We said it on here multiple times that 2XK was doomed.
No, lads, don't let him say that. This is the best. This is the best 2XKO commentator and player.
No, I'm sure the people that are players, and they're not anymore.
I mean, I'm kind of like, I do think like 2XKO did a lot of things right, did a lot of things wrong, right? It's just that's in a conversation in itself. But I think it is really hard. Like, I think someone in that chat said, like, brand new fighting games is super hard. Like, if you're not a sequel to a game, you're already like super. It doesn't even have to be a fighting game. I think I can't remember what the stats were. I remember reading it somewhere basically that I think like it's like 70% of the amount of hours that people play video games are spent on games that are sequels to other games, which makes sense, right? A lot of games are going to be sequels these days because it's just so many games out, right? But I think that really does apply to fighting games. People just love they're either like fans of one franchise. So I mean, for me, my love was DNF Duel, which I probably just ruined everyone's opinion of me now. But yeah, rip in peace.
I like DNF though. I played that Ghostblade character.
Nice. Oh, he's so sick, bro. So sick.
Same
But I think it's what perfect. It's like it's an IP that people were familiar with, but it wasn't that big, like in Western audiences. And it was a brand new game, so there was no expectation for what the gameplay should be. And then suddenly it doesn't meet up to those expectations. Same as 2XK, right? There's a whole expectation for what the gameplay should be, even though it's a new game. Like, you know,
what do you think the difference is between DNF and, like, I guess 2XKO to Grand Blue? Because Grand Blue kind of did it. Like, the IP in the West isn't very big, but Grand Blue failed at first, but it wasn't its fault. It was COVID. It had like
that's true.
It was it was unfortunate. That was unlucky. Grand Blue was hella unlucky when it dropped, but it came back, and now I think it's way popular than anyone expected it to be. And if you look at the IP, like I said, in the West, it's not very big, but compared to like League of Legends and probably DNF, I think it's like the smallest in terms of like popularity. But I would say Grand Blue is a success to this day.
Yeah, it's got a very dedicated audience, basically, right? That's the biggest thing you can say to it. The community love that game so much. They'll keep it alive for as long as they need to. Like that, you don't have to worry about that game dying. And yeah, I don't know. I think that's basically the only other one, the example of like a fighting game, apart from THQ now, I guess, that's come out as like a fresh take on a fighting game. But I will say the IP is probably bigger, which helped definitely a little bit.
What, the League of Legends?
And it's just like oh no, this is Grand Blue.
Okay.
Like as well, like it's hard to market DNF Duel because it's just classes from an MMO. Like it's so weird. Like the designs, honestly, they absolutely killed it with the designs, sound design, everything like that. I think Grand Blue obviously
the command grab character is just called Grappler. That's so good. Is that not good? The Russian character is called Striker. That's sick.
Someone's dog barking.
That's mine. Oh. Australian dogs are really loud. That's why you can hear it over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, lads, for cutting you off. But yeah,
I don't want to sound like I prayed for its downfall or anything, because I definitely didn't. But did any of us honestly think that 2XKO was going to be like the next big thing, or even halfway? I always thought it was going to fail.
I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be not huge. I think it would be on the level of Strive. I thought we could reach Strive levels of popularity.
Even when they said that there's no like motion inputs or anything.
The thing that made me think that it wasn't going to succeed is because it's a tag game. Other than the tag game, I thought the IP might tip it over to not force, but get 1v1 players interested. But tag slop, tag fatigue is real. Like, say your game is a tag game, instantly half the player base is just not interested.
Are any of you guys League of Legends players?
Lazes. Yeah, I played it for a long time. I'd say yeah. I was. I've washed my hands of that now, but like I played it for like 10 years or some shit.
So I'm not a League player. I only recently just like learnt about the characters because my girl plays League. But when I saw the 2XK roster, I looked at it and I was like, why would anyone play? These characters look awful. Like the only character that I recognized was the girl with the tail. And Jinx.
Ari.
I think is her name Jinx because she was like popular in some show or whatever. But the rest of them, I was like, this looks like the most uninspired nonsense I've ever seen. Like I couldn't understand why anybody would want to. Like I looked at all the characters and I was like, there's nobody on this roster that is even remotely interesting for me to play. I don't know if that's like something that anyone else thought.
I'll say they chose like the original cast, the characters. I see where they come from. A lot of these characters have appeared in their other IPs, not just League of Legends. So they already have a bit more of a fan base, bit more of a general story behind them, more character. I mean, League used to be way better at like selling you on new characters and stuff. Obviously now there's like 170 characters, so it becomes way harder for a single character to make much of an impact. But they used to be releasing with cinematics and huge amounts of story behind them and events behind them and things like that. I think I can see why. Like, again, if you have not seen these characters before, they look relatively uninspired, I think. But I think if you know a little bit about 2XKO or if about League of Legends, or if you've played any of the other games, like they made the Ruined King games. I guess only one. It's like an RPG kind of turn-based game, which is really, really fun. Honestly, one of my favorites. And it goes into a really big depth on a lot of the lore of like Ari, Yasuo, Braum, and Alawi. So those are 4 characters in that game that are in 2XKO. And yeah, I think that's probably where they went. I mean, to me, they definitely didn't pick the best characters. Like I don't know, like Teemo, like what the hell? Like he's not even a populist. He's not like, okay, they put in a joke character. I love joke characters. Not when there's 10 characters in a roster. Why is 10% of my roster a joke? Like, and he was OP when he came out. Worst case scenario, by the way.
Yasuo. I thought Yasuo was, when I first saw him, I thought that he was a guest character from Overwatch. I thought that he was the guy from Overwatch. Dragon.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
I get it though. I get it.
I was like, he looks like a super lazy Mitsurugi. I was like, there's nothing about this character that is outstanding to me. And the worst thing is that my girl showed me all the League of Legends characters, like, because apparently they're like on a website and you can go look at their pictures. And I was like, there's some really cool characters here with some really interesting abilities, like character designs I've never seen anywhere else before. And then I looked at the 2XKO roster and I was like, Timu. And his name is Timu. Like, I thought that was a joke. I thought they were saying Temu or something. I was like, what's like? I just, and then the name 2XKO, could they not think of anything better? What a terrible name for a game.
Project L was way better.
Yeah, they should have just left it as that. Project L, which is, it took the fattest L. They should have kept it as that, man. I don't know.
It feels like there's no law in 2XKO, right? Because I grew attachment to Alawi because I remember asking, it might be you lads or Dunk, about like, oh, what is this character with hentai tentacles coming out of the ground? She's cool. And he was like, oh yeah, she kind of has a thing for Brum, and Brum's weapon is a door. And I was like, oh, that's super sick. Yeah, why does the game not tell me this? The game gives you no info about your characters. Let me know, bro. Let me get invested.
It kind of, I think is genuinely is a lot of hubris from Riot Games in this case, where they do think their IP is bigger than it is, in the sense of like,
right.
Obviously to League players, they'll know, but they feel like everyone should know, right? And they assume like everyone who's played League or things like that, which just isn't the case. And also, it doesn't help when you don't market it to the League players at all. Like, it's not in the client. It doesn't force you to. There's no like cross promotional events that they could have done where if you play 2XK, you get free skin in League and things like that. Like,
I heard like some League players didn't know 2XK was a fighting game.
Yeah,
like a League. Yeah, they didn't know it was a League fighting game. Like League players didn't know this. I'm like, how?
That's crazy to me. Like, I don't know. I think there's I don't know. Obviously, speculation, but there's probably some bit of hubris where it's like, we want to make a fighting game that can stand on its own 2 legs, like have to rely on all the League side of things. But I'm like, if you're using the IP, like you go all in, But I don't know. I mean, the name already to me is that idea where we don't want to associate with League of Legends necessarily. We don't want that to be the reason people play our game, which is kind of the reason why people would play your game. I don't know.
Yeah, those characters just didn't look like they didn't look like they belonged. They didn't look like they belonged in a fighting game. Do you know what could be a fighting game? It should have been a long time ago. They should take the Yakuza IP and turn that into a fighting game. And just, you can take all the characters' lore and you can just move it over, and it would sell itself. And you've got so many characters. You'd have a roster of at least 30 characters off the bat with all their individual lore. You can tell your own story in that own particular world. They all have like their own interesting fighting styles. You could sell it. Like, Yakuza characters would sell so quickly. I think that would be. I think that's a.
I know
people saying no in chat. Listen, if you don't think there should be a Yakuza fighting game, see yourself out. I ain't trying to hear that. I've been pushing for that for years.
Would you keep it 3D brawler?
Oh, 100%. 100%. I would. I mean, I would hope that Virtua Fighter has enough common sense to take some of the Yakuza characters and put them as guest characters At least Kiryu. Have him there as a guest character and see how it does. I think that would be. I mean, people have wanted Kiryu in Tekken for years, and now that there's a new Virtua Fighter game coming out, it feels like it would be a slam dunk to just have Kiryu there. If they don't, then I'm just gonna look at them and be like, all right. I mean, I don't know what goes on in like these meetings that you guys have, but clearly no one's paying attention. Let me just see what super chats came in. Burrito Voorhees, thank you for the 199. Please play the Armageddon or Deception intro. You got to pick one because we played a lot of intros. I'm leaning towards Deception. I think Deception's got a better intro. I'll play him in a bit. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. Why did PlayStation All Stars fail when it has all of the things Smash has, but with more RNG? Why did PlayStation All Stars fail?
Because I liked it, bro. I'm a curse. Any game I like just dies.
PlayStation All Stars was interesting. Like it didn't gel with me completely, but I did enjoy it a bit. Like I really enjoyed the way they designed Nathan Drake. Didn't he have like a wall that he could put up and kill you from behind it?
And he could kick the barrel as well.
Yeah, that was very sick. But it didn't. There was something about the way it felt when you were juggling people. It felt there was something off about it. Like it never fully gelled with me, but I didn't think it was a bad game either. I thought it was decent for a first showing.
I thought that game was sick, but again,
wasn't it just like a PlayStation exclusive? Like that's probably why it failed. It was on PS3, and it like no one had a PS3. I don't know. Like, isn't that why it failed?
Yeah, console only probably did do a lot of damage to it. To be fair, I didn't even think about that. I know a lot of people were really mad about how the mechanics worked because it was you didn't have a health bar, you just died to supers basically. So the whole game was you building up enough meter to hit someone with your super, and people were like, "This game is terrible." I was like, "Oh, it's just a different." It was something different for a platformer, and everyone hated it. And then yeah, as well as only being on console, but playing as Nathan Drake and Cole and Kratos, you guys fucked it up. We ain't getting them back in no other game. Maybe Soul Calibur. Kratos might come back to Soul Calibur again, but I don't think we're ever going to see Cole from Infamous in any other fighting game.
Do you know, with fighting games, I feel like it's really, really hard to deviate and win people over. I think it's really like PlayStation All Stars tried something, but it's just further proof that I think the formula for fighting games is established. It's all the other things that surround fighting games that are the problem. There's very few games that have come out where I'm like, this is a very different way to deal with supers or meat or whatever, and they work. For me, like the only one that has come out in the last couple of years that I really enjoy that is quite different is Bleach. But that system is super unique, but everything else sort of falls in line with a fighting game. It's just the health bar system and the way that you get certain abilities are different. But I think that trying to mix up the formula the way PlayStation All Stars did it's too risky. I feel like fighting games have established what they are, but everything that's built around them is not good enough. I think that's where the problems really lay.
Yeah, I think like with that analogy, like I think Bleach is such a great example. I didn't really think about that. I love that game, but it's such a unique way to do a health bar. But I think it opens up way more creativity than you'd think. You know, like rather than just your goal being to reduce your opponent's health to 0, you have like a lot of other things you can do around that, right? Which is what makes it quite tactical and quite interesting. Whereas I think with PlayStation All Stars, you're just trying to build meter to get a super, like, and then you just got to land it. So if you're playing a character with a bad super, well, good luck. You know, I don't know. I think you can definitely reinvent the wheel and make it really interesting. Like you said, Bleach has done it, but I think you have to be really smart about it. And I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of stuff you could probably tell from play testing it. You know what I mean? Like enough and things like that. I feel like that kind of stuff should be ironed out.
I think that fighting game players really appreciate depth. Like it's something that goes beyond the surface level, and I think that's why Bleach got away with it, because Bleach's health system is designed in a way where you can go for a quick kill, but you're taking less stocks, or you can wait, but you run the risk of them getting a kill on you. Then you have to work out your sublimation meter, and should I wait a little bit? Should I wait to build up some meter to build that further? So there's a like you're doing a bit of maths and also like meter management, and then like managing your different resources as well with like your abilities. I think Bleach got away with it because there's a depth in its meter system, but PlayStation All Stars didn't, because it's like you said, character's got a shit super, you're holding a nail.
Good luck.
Now, before we move on with the conversation, I do have someone here that would like to go at C4 for his appreciation of PlayStation All Stars.
Was it Yaya?
It's
I did not know.
That shit is ass, bro. That game, mind you, I played in the MLG series for that game. And like, there's some cool things about PlayStation All Stars, like the combo system. I call him Dante. That's not my Dante.
Oh yeah, no, you're Dante. Yeah,
yeah.
No, you're Dante. Okay.
The game itself, right? Number one, like Lazarus said, it was on PS3, so nobody wanted to play it. Everybody was off of early around Brawl High still, even though that was looked as bad competitively too. The comp, like some care, it was so much unbalances. If you played 2v2 in that game, you would cry. There's a trophy in PlayStation All Stars that nobody could really get. Simply, it was like win a match without getting hit, and it took us 2 months. It took us 2 months, and we figured out. Me and my homie figured out. We was like, we have to pick the Killzone guy. I can't remember his name. We picked Killzone and Slack Cooper.
The Hellghost.
Yeah, yeah. And literally was just like just use zone. I just pickpocket him. I give you the meter. You kill him, right? And in that game, y'all think I probably played the Gooners. For once, no, I did not. I played Nathan.
Gooners in that game?
Yeah, it's hella Gooners in that game. They had Cat. They had Cat. They had Naraka from whatever her name is from Naraka Blade Point. I don't know if they count. Somebody said it in the chat, the cats, and I was like, y'all crazy, but I was like, whatever. But I played Nathan Drake, right? On Raiden, and I played Sackboy. Those were the ones I played. All right. So for me, Nathan Drake was the easiest one to play because all you had to do was build a level 1, right? And then you just push the floor down and they die, right? Also, Raiden 2, people called it at the time. People called it. He was like, he got a horizontal DP for his level 1 because everybody when he does the little break dance. But the problem with that game, is that it tried to do something new, but it did all the new things in the bad areas. Like, for example, you had the combo structure, but they also made it to where you bounced off the walls. Like I'm playing like Fusion Frenzy or Mario Kart, like battle mode, right? Some of the stages was also very annoying. And then even when it came to that game, a big problem, a lot of speculation that went wrong with that was that they were doing the whole PS Vita and PS3 thing at the time. And people were constantly pushing like the PS Vita is holding this back. But C4 is right. It did do something new, but I think it did something new in the ass way. Like that's what it is.
On top of that, I will say that not specifically you. There's something I remember so vividly, and I was like, I'm old, or the generations change. Is in Dragon Ball, like halfway through Dragon Ball, I remember like when I looked into Krillin, and I was like, I'm going to be a Krillin main, I'm going to be the best Krillin, blah blah blah. And I was trying to explain it to people like why Krillin's good, and I was showing them combos, and then they would do it, and they'd be like, oh, it doesn't work on Frieza, and I was like, oh yeah, Frieza's got a different hitbox. It doesn't work on him. He's like, but I thought this was the B&B. I was like, no. It's a combo that works on specific characters. And like, oh, this character's trash. Like, I'm not playing this character. I have to learn multiple B&Bs. And that's when I was like, oh, we are not the same. And when you talked about PlayStation All-Stars, where it's like, oh, the arena, or the stages were funny, or like, oh, they would bounce at the wall and make the combos difficult. To me, that is like, oh, skill issue. Like, learn that. But I would say most people are like, any deviation or variation, I don't want it. And I mentioned it earlier with My Hero, with Globku's tournament. They banned the stages that had any like interactables or non-level playing fields. And then Biscuit did his one with it. And I was like, I guess there's just two different types of people, and my people are dying out. Where people they don't want any variation.
So I'm with you on the variation because it'd be capped because I like that with Smash and I liked it with OGG, like with the wake up timings and pros and stuff like that. I'm a big fan of that. Now, My Hero's case, right? While a lot of people don't like it, is because when it comes to doing a lot of characters plus ultras, it breaks half the game. It's the one map in My Hero where it's like the grounded, like the it's like all rocks and stuff like that.
The canyon one.
Yeah, the canyon one.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
That stage is honestly annoying. Like you lose at the character select screen. You don't even play because certain characters plus ultras does not work. And even if you try to do like the DHC, they just drop. Right. So right now the game is still.
I mean,
no. When I ran the tournament, when I did mines, I was like, "Fuck it, we ball." I knew that was loops. I knew it was infinites. I was like, "Y'all, we gonna see how y'all feel about it. Come back later." Right now, the one thing is, I know the maps are annoying, and this isn't just a sparking the Dragon Ball My Hero thing. This is an anime arena fighter thing.
I realized that.
Yeah. So
I've learned so much.
Yeah,
like being here from Tekken to Arena Fighters, it's so different to the FGC like way of thinking. So,
but like for example, having a wall in Tekken, right, is like a whole different thing in an Arena Fighter because stuff just stopped working, right? And like in my case, I would just let it rock and things go out, right? But everybody in the Discord that plays it, especially if you come from 1 vs 2, the rule for stages was if it ain't flat, it's whack. That's what everybody would say. That's what we used to say. And we used to say that since 2018. It's like if it ain't flat, it's whack. Because a lot of combos, structures, and just things just break in the game. And to be honest, biking has fixed it in 2, where like even those weird stages, things just work. Like they would just like reposition you on a place to where it worked. They didn't do that yet in this game. So that's why it's like annoying people want certain characters to get away from. Now, in My Hero, the thing is I feel you because some characters would be worse. Like all the stronger ones would be worse on that canyon map. For example, a lot of people have figured out how to run away from Tokiyami. He's the big bird, right? That's how you beat his rising. If he could counterpick that map, a lot of people would get cooked because a lot of characters can't outrun his distance of speed in the canyon map, right? However, I'm also the type of person that's like, hey, whatever make y'all happy, we gonna play on. Cool. Like that's just how I am. But I know I'm personally like, fuck it, we ball. Like I grew up as a kid seeing like Fatal Limited Codes, Marvel. Like I remember my uncle doing the Iron Man thing for the first time, and I was like, "How are you doing that?"
Like I can't imagine an Injustice people saying, "Yeah, ban this stage because it's the fucking pig." Like it's like if you get the pig, you get unblockable pig.
I mean,
But it's kind of
no. The pig is not a skill issue. That shit in Injustice 1 was fucked.
You remember the garbage can?
Bro, do you remember the TVs in the asylum?
Yeah. You know what that is? That's spacing, bro. Space yourself correctly and you'll be good.
Yeah, sure, play around it.
100% not, because I played a character that benefited from it. And I knew that if they weren't playing a power character and they were playing like Harley, they were fucked. All I had to do at the beginning of the match, it was a mind game. I'm either going to jump and foot dive and combo you, or I'm going to jump and throw a TV at you. And if you guess wrong, I'm taking at least 60% from you.
I was a rage quit against Black Adam too. I'd have turned that shit off. I'd have turned.
Bro, I got rage quitted on. I couldn't get a game. Like I literally couldn't. And the thing is that I can't not interact with the game. I have to play the game as intended. So we'd get the asylum stage, or we'd get the pig stage, and I'd be like, well, I have to use the pig, otherwise they're gonna use it against me, and then they fucking rage quit on me. And with Black Adam, I'm sure like Fate remembers or Yaya, when Black Adam would hit you with the pig, obviously you'd get hit by the pig, you'd fly across the stage, and then Black Adam's got his thundercloud where he just shoots at your feet. But the mix-up is that Black Adam recovers quick enough that he's either going to shoot you at your feet and you have to block it, and does good chip, or you're going to jump and Black Adam's going to jump and he's going to foot dive you and you're going to lose 60% anyway. I was doing it to them and I knew, I was like, I deserve this rage quit. If he rage quits to me, I'm not even going to say anything.
No, I can tell you with Injustice. To be honest,
Good game.
Injustice was my villain story because I was getting my ass beat every day in that game. I was not good at that game when it came out, and then I found about Superman because I got tired of people throwing pigs, TVs, and fucking balls at me, and I'm losing damage. So I was like, all right. I was like, fuck you. I'm gonna start
Laser
right.
beams.
It used to be so bad. My PS3 D-pad was so fucked up like these two because I was just doing down back laser. Like that's how bad my control. I was like, I'm not dealing with them fucking pigs no more, bro.
Do you guys remember the stage outside? I think it was like a theater, and you had the trash like thing, and Batman would like use his bats to hold you down, and then get the trash can, hit you with it, and then do it all over again. You're just sitting there like, I can't move.
Here, cover me. Do it again. Yo, Injustice was mean.
That was a good game, bro.
I love it.
It was so
good
fun.
Game. Genius game.
Terrible game.
NRS is best.
But sorry. Speaking of NRS, let's get back on topic with putting this Mortal Kombat game together. Do you two want to stay for this? Because we'll basically just construct. Yeah, we were just constructing.
I was gonna head off right about now anyway because I got early morning, so I gotta go to bed. But yeah, thank you for having me on. It was a lot of fun, honestly. I hope I managed to explain my point a little bit.
No, 100%, man. Thanks for being there.
Myself. No worries. Thank you guys. Catch you later, Paul.
In a bit, lads.
See ya.
All right, so
let me see where y'all been at with the Mortal Kombat because I'm a big hater. Like an MK1 because they ain't put Sonya in it. So,
yeah, we're basically trying to put together a Mortal Kombat game that would be fun. We're at the stages of turning it on. Like, you know the old Mortal Kombat games where it's like you turn it on and it feels like Mortal Kombat. But we've gone through all of that now. Like Fate was talking about like dynamic menus where you click on different things and it takes you into the menu, like I don't know, like punching someone's face.
Oh, like MK9 with the bone cracking and
exactly, yeah.
Okay.
But we've done all that now. I was gonna say that the next thing is like I think that the next time they do a story mode, it should be conquest mode. I think that the cinematic stories and doing chapters, I think NRS has been doing a very poor job of it, and I know that some people might find that controversial to say, but it looks cool. Like it looks like it's like a Netflix high production, but when you actually look at what they've done with the story mode, they don't know how to do chapters properly because they take a chapter and the character in that chapter suddenly becomes Goku, and then the next chapter they become a jobber, they become Krillin. So that if you look at in Chaos Reigns, Cyrax's chapter, she beat Scorpion and Sub-Zero back to back. In the canon, that shouldn't be happening, but because of the chapter system, they represent whoever's in the chapter as the strongest character. NRS doesn't understand how to do a chapter system properly. I think when you look at it on its surface, it's like, oh, this is really cool. It looks all high production, the voice acting's sick, but actually all of the characters get bastardized because they don't know how to just be like, you're playing your character's chapter, but they're still going to lose. That doesn't happen.
You know what's crazy? Not to cut you off, but Conquest mode was kind of like the OG World Tour. I don't know why they stopped doing it.
Yeah.
Like they were doing like the little tutorials in there too, how to do the moves. And like I love the Conquest mode. Right?
It was better. Conquest mode is probably the best single player experience in a fighting game I've ever had. It's levels above World Tour mode. World Tour mode is not even close.
Single player experience. Ooh.
Can I hijack?
Go ahead.
Is that all right? This is an easy fix. As an MMO guy, this is a slam dunk. This is how you get the normies over to an MK universe, even if they never touched the fighting game, and take conquest mode from Deception and essentially turn it into a persistent online mode. I mean, you can flag yourself PvP or not, but essentially you create your character, right? They are NetherRealm. I'll give them this. They're very, very good at all of these different pieces that they've made. Different armor pieces and customization. You take all of that, you stick it in a character creator. That's your conquest. They just call it conquest, and you take that character and you apply the same setup that we have with MMOs, where you would start on Earthrealm, and you would start off, going through different parts of the story. And every time you get to a certain part of the story, you might get a little cutscene. You'll have side quests that you can do in the open world. You can see other people running around. You can flag yourself as PvP if you want to fight them or not. The reason why this would work is because what MMOs that are successful do very good is they keep adding content to it, right? So they can add more story chapters, different zones, expand upon the world. Imagine you start off in Earthrealm, and then over time they keep expanding more and more Earthrealm places. They might, get to a point where you'd probably start off probably on Shang Tsung's island, but it might be cut off small area, and then they expand it more and more and have different layers. And then the first expansion for it would be Outworld, right? And the hype that they would garner around that. Again, as an MMO guy, I see, what they do with things like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, Final Fantasy 14.
The only thing with that, Fate, is that realistic for a fighting game? Because we'll update in the game mode there, take away from the core updates that we need to the gameplay. Because a single player conquest mode, if you just give them a story mode like they did with Shujinko, then you've got this semi-open world that you can play, and it can get minimal updates. But if you make a whole MMO world, at that point, is it should we just make a whole game on its own without the fighting game portion?
Yeah. I mean, and that's the I mean, I know the reason why I keep harping on about this, because probably about 20 years ago, me and my mate actually were talking about the idea of how to create something like that. Whether we use one of those free, game creator programs that you had back in the day, and we were going to call it Conquer. And you would create your character, you choose classes, you would choose if you want to learn from the Lin Kuei, the Shiro Ryu, special forces. But yes, essentially, if you went down that road, it would in essence become its own mode. Perhaps you could do a conquest mode where it becomes say a co-op experience, so you take a Charlotte Monk style approach, and make it so you can make it co-op. The reason why, again, I do the MMO thing is because you can do a lot of cross-pollination. You could have stuff like your creator character that they had in Armageddon. You could have that for the fighting game mode, and you can unlock stuff for that character that you could take online and fight by playing the MMO side of it, and that stuff then comes over. So you could actually have a lot of crossover there, and people that aren't so much into the fighting game get addicted to the Mortal Kombat universe in a different way, right? There are a lot of MK players out there that are not very good at playing Mortal Kombat, and that's fine. But they might be more interested in the movies. They might be more interested in the TV series or anything like that. You got to find something that pulls them into the world, and hopefully they'll go over to the fighting game. But if they don't, the company is still going to make money, and having something persistent like that is a constant revenue stream, right? But again, I don't know. That's how I do it, because I think MMO style. I think down the track of these big expansions of going to Outworld and then exploring Outworld and then expanding upon that, and then you have the big bad boss as being Shao Kahn at the end of that, and then you could come back to Earthrealm for the invasion, and then you could go to Netherrealm and all this. That's how my brain works with this stuff, because the successful MMOs do this very well. They don't give you the bad guy generally at the beginning. They wait for you to go through a couple of months of getting used to the new content, release another patch, expand the area, then give you the big bad guy. And then usually by that stage, they're starting to advertise the next expansion.
You know what you explained to me? Not to cut you off. I really love that idea, because I'm a big fan of that game. And it sounds like, I think it can work if Warner Bros. Locked in, but it sounds like Destiny.
I think
yeah.
I think what might work, in my opinion, I think what you're talking about, Fate, I think that would be a whole game on its own. I think what might be more feasible is if they took the conquest mode and they wanted to like put it online so there was like a hub or interaction between other people. Rather than making an MMO, I would still have it as a fighting game. I would still have it as the way Shujinko walks around and then like interacts with somebody and then it goes into a fight. If I say my clan is based in Outworld and your clan is based in the Chaos Realm, and you come over to Outworld and you come over to where my castle or my hut is or whatever, and you click on my profile and challenge me, then it goes into like Mortal Kombat where we're having a standard fighting game. I would do that rather than like going full MMO, because I wouldn't want to take away from the fact that this is still a fighting game. And if you want to play an MMO, then we should make a separate MMO Mortal Kombat game. I think it would also, like, in terms of a conquest mode, I still think that what they did with Shujinko was brilliant because it acted as a practice mode for people that didn't want to play against others, like because you had to learn everybody's moveset. So I wouldn't take away from that. I think that the conquest modes, it could have an offline and an online element. And I think the online element, you see the way Tekken's got like its arcade hub. I think the different realms could be different arcade hubs. Like Outworld would be one arcade hub and whatever. And then you could also have clan battles with that. So if I belong to an Earthrealm clan like the Shiro Ryu or the White Lotus, we can go and challenge a clan in Outworld, and if we beat that clan, it adds to Earthrealm's, I don't know, daily points or whatever. Like we're the top realm and we're the top clan. I think maybe that might be better, just so that it still stays focused on it being a fighting game, whilst giving like a semi-open world feel to people that don't just want to go on to ranked and play ranked all day.
So that's like so what you're saying is you're taking what they did in MK10, which was in theory a good idea, choosing, like a clan or some sort of like allegiance to like, some sort of group, the Shirai or Lin Kuei, but then making that a full, a battle hub, so you can see other players in a certain like persistent part, but then offline you're going through the story. Is that kind of what you're saying as well?
Yeah, because I would want conquest mode to be where you experience the MK story. So I think that it can. You see the way Dragon Ball FighterZ is set up, where like you can do several things. Like you can go over here and just play single player stuff, or you can go over here and fight people. I think with conquest mode, it should retain its single player element. Take you like the idea of creating your own character is good because they can just be an avatar like Shujinko, where you are forced to learn several different styles, so that would prepare the casual player for going online, so they don't go in blind. They're like, okay, I played 40 hours of story modes. I like Ermac's style. This is the character I'm going to use online. I think that would help funnel more people online. But then the conquest mode can have an online area where, okay, I've come away from the offline. This is the online portion where it's all about clan wars and going to other people's realms and invading their realm or whatever, but not taking away from the fact that it's a fighting game. Whenever I interact with somebody, it goes from the semi-open world, just like in Deception, into a fight.
I mean, I just like the invasion part. I just had this fucking cool idea, right? Because I'd want to make it so that like you could still, how like the battle hub where you can fight, right? You go into the middle and your created avatar can then fight other people. Imagine like actual invasions. So like randomly it just goes, right, Outworld's invading the Earthrealm hub. And then suddenly, like if you're in the Outworld hub, like obviously it would be like, there'd be limits on, on how many people, but they would suddenly get teleported into the Earthrealm hub. It flags everyone as PvP and everyone just beats the fucking piss out of each other for like 5 minutes, and maybe they're dropping loot and getting XP and a whole bunch of like funny stuff, so the battle hub, they do a lot of things, especially in Guild Wars 2, do a lot of things called dynamic events, which are these events that just pop up, all the time randomly, which is really cool. And that way, you could be in the battle hub, even in your own realm. Like you're sitting in the Earthrealm and suddenly like you know, some, you know, they pull in like created like fictional demons or creatures or whatever, and it's like suddenly this demon appears in the middle of the hub, and like everyone just has to go wail on it, you know. And if they do, they might get a particular item they unlock for their creator character, you know. So then the hub itself also becomes dangerous, right? It's not a fuck that safe space shit. It is dangerous, you know, because it's Mortal Kombat. I don't know. I again, I kind of dig that sort of stuff, because then, you know, you might log in one day, you're like, yeah, I'm going to hang out with my mates. There's a giant, you know, 12-foot demon in there, you know, shooting fireballs at everyone, and everyone's just wailing on it. You know, and I don't know. I think Mortal Kombat has to be dangerous everywhere. You know, the stages have to feel dangerous. The hubs have to feel dangerous. There has to be a sense of like, you know, urgency to keep oneself alive, you know, in the game. We don't really have that anymore. Everything's too safe. Everything's too fucking passive. It's like being in a yoga class, you know. So
how do you feel about fighting games having dailies, like actual dailies, where you have to? I know Street Fighter does this, but I mean dailies that are kind of forcing you to have to engage with the game like at least every other day. I know some people think it's kind of predatory to have that kind of element in games, but when you're talking about MK, I'm like, yeah, fucking defend your realm. You need to be on.
Yes.
And if you don't, how do you feel about that kind of element, like having really strong dailies?
I think dailies are completely fine as long as it's not tied to monetary things like battle passes. And that. I think that if I bought Mortal Kombat 13 or whatever they decide to call it, and I don't know, I get a notification saying, Outworld is invading Earthrealm. Today your daily task is to defend I don't know, the White Lotus or whatever. I would be like, yeah, I'm jumping off for that, because this is something that affects the in-game. It's not something where it's like, I need you to sign on and give me £5 and that's how you help your team out. It's a thing where it's like, okay, I call up the boys and I'm like, yo, Outworld's invading, let's jump in. Kind of like Helldivers did this. Like Helldivers would send out mission reports and they'd be like, the Illuminate are invading. And there was an actual thing where it's like, if we didn't work together, they were going to destroy this particular planet and it was going to disappear. And sometimes people wouldn't sign on and the Illuminate would take over a planet and it would just cease to exist. Or we got a mission update where it was like, the Illuminate have advanced to Super Earth. If we don't stop them, this is going to be the end of the game, basically. So you had like droves of people signing in to be like, we got to stop the Illuminate. And there was this whole thing.
Damn, MKX had that.
I'm sure Fate remembers. Yeah, it was called Malevolent Creek, and it was basically this map or this planet where these robots were, and they were taking over the world, and they were extremely difficult to beat. I'm talking like you had to have a full squad on there, or you were getting wiped out.
Yeah,
and they made all
Terminators. They were literal Terminators. Yep.
The community made songs, like battle songs and like graveyard artworks of all the soldiers that died. Because in Helldivers, if I play a character and I die on the map, the character that I respawn as is not the character I was playing before. He has all of my gear and all of my equipment, but that particular soldier died. So when we won the Battle of Malevolent Creek, but I think there was like 1 million players that had died there. So people were like making songs about it and that. And it was this really cool community thing. And like the songs are still on YouTube. They've got millions of views and they're still keeping that lore going. Mortal Kombat could do that. But if Mortal Kombat's like, you need to sign on today and the battle pass goals are blah, I'm like, fuck off. I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not interested. Tekken's got that. And I'm like, I'm not interested in your battle pass. It's so lazy. You could say to me, G Corporation and the Mishima Zaibotsu are going at it, and you need to defend Mishima Zaibotsu. I'd be like, yeah, I'll jump on for that. But if you say to me, you need to jump on today because Lily's skirt is going to run out, and if you don't do these things, then you're not going to be able to look at her in a skirt. Fuck off, man. I ain't playing this shit.
No. All right. So I can tell you this.
Why are you jumping in there? Lily's skirt.
Not the Lily skirt, bro. Not the Lily skirt, bro. I was bringing up another point. Tekken does it the worst way with the battle pass stuff. I will give 2SKO partial credit here that they do dailies, and it goes towards not only just general stuff to unlock, like you get like free credits every day to unlock stuff, But if you do buy the battle pass, or if you don't, you still have dailies that can help you unlock the new character for free. You know, like people were unlocking Caitlyn, which is in my head, like I'm happy people can unlock. They was unlocking it in like 3 to 4 days, but like people were just playing the game and getting the character in 4 days. Like that's something that I'm like, yo, that's kind of cool because you don't have to spend money, you know, or buy this DLC. You could just play the game, and the better you are at the game, you're rewarded for it just playing it.
Granblues had dailies in there for a while. Obviously, they have battle pass missions that you got to do as well. But I find it's not terribly invasive. You know, like Granblue's very smart. Like whether you win or lose online, you get a shit ton of XP, right? So the sting out of losing, you don't feel like obviously you're losing, but you don't feel like it was a waste of time, you know. And the dailies that they got in there might be like, oh, do 2 dash attacks, play some Granbrews, open a thread on the guest book, you know, like Granblue has its own guest book, like its own chat program within the game itself, not like type chat, as in like you go across the menus, you go to the guest book, you can actually leave threads and have conversations with people like it's a forum, you know. And it's like it's like no other game does this, but again, it's just it's so cool that they have these little things in there. So it'll be like, oh yeah, if you start a thread and you'll get like 50 rupees, and then that currency is then used in the game to then go towards, you know, unlocking, well, whatever you want. Everything's tied into in-game currency. So
I want to paint a picture for you guys, because I really feel like Tekken dropped the ball on this, and I'd love for Mortal Kombat to do this. So now we're talking about the online world having invasions, not that shit mode invasions, but like proper invasions, where like your Fate's clan might be invading my clan's area, and what Tekken could have done is they could have taken the Tekken Force mode, and you see how like you're surrounded by enemies here, and you can kind of walk around. What they could have done is they could have had a mode where like you can enter this playing field with your clan, and maybe instead of like having the Tekken Force element, I could just like use Lars and be like, I'm gonna walk up to this guy over here, and it initiates an actual Tekken battle, and then my health bar stays the same. So if I come out of that battle as the winner, I might see C4 standing over here, and you can't decline a match because we're in the middle of a war. So I might see you standing there, and I just run over to you. Yeah, you're easy pickings. I'm going to take you out. And it goes into like a Tekken style match, like a proper Tekken match. And then it comes out, and then you keep on doing that until you have an actual winner. And it's like, okay, this is the winner. G Corporation won this fight, or Earthrealm won this fight.
Yeah.
I would sign in for that. That would be something that I'd be happy to sign in for. And we would be marketing the game for them, because I'd be telling my community, yo, we need to log in because C4's community is invaded. But instead, they give us some shit battle pass, and then they wonder why we sit there going, why would I sign in for this garbage?
Yeah,
that'd be so funny, because C4s would be like, I hate Tekken players. That's his team.
You know what? It's also sick. It's because we've basically covered the fighting games are 1v1 and they're lonely, sad boy hours. You've got a whole team, so you can blame your team. If my group lost, I'll say I beat Mike, because I would beat Mike. I'll say I beat Mike. I beat their strongest players, but I didn't have enough life to beat their minions. So that's on you guys. I have the ability to blame someone else. That seems good.
That's kind of like, I mean, forgetting that random fucking it'd be cool if we got infinite shit that Lazarus was talking about. But it's the team element, right? So like, even if you don't give a shit about being some sweat, you know, you're excited to just. So now you've created a team element, you know, with a game that is essentially a one-on-one. You know, I keep thinking of Marvel Rivals, right? So like you know, the way that your character would play in a 3D environment like Conquest and stuff would play. Kind of like Marvel Rivals, where you're actually firing, like, you know, abilities, you know, from your character. So Mike's idea works really well as well. I also like the idea from the MMO perspective of, you know, instead of initiating the one-on-one, you can also wail on a boss, you know. So maybe you can have different ones. So you don't just have one invasion type. There's multiple ones. And so what you do is you create cohesion with wanting to defend like your faction. World of Warcraft has done this very well for a long time with Horde and Alliance. Right, like you know, like Alliance, but you fuck the Horde pieces. You can go live in your hut, dickhead. You know, like, and then they'll call us soft, right? Right, because they're the hardcore. You know, they're the hardcore warriors and shit like that, right? So, the rivalry that World of Warcraft created between these fictional factions and forcing you not only to choose it and stay with it, but you can't even talk to each other. So if a Horde player's in chat and you're Alliance, it just comes up as like another language. So they really cemented that, no, you are separate factions. You can't communicate like at all. You are enemies. And you take that element and you apply it to Tekken or Mortal Kombat or whatever. You force people to become faction bound and very protective of their home. Then that is, as you were saying, Mike, like something to log into. Your boys like, you know, listen, you gotta log in. We're being invaded, and Mike's like, listen, I'm with my girl, right? And he's like, bro, that is a distant second right now. You get your ass in there.
Yep.
This is
pull
important,
out and pull up.
Right? That's exactly right. You know, you buckle that shit up, and then so. But that's the exciting,
sorry,
right?
I'm going to war. The boys need me. And she's like, no, I said, shit. I got shit to do. Okay? The boys need me.
I've got a room to defend.
Right. Yeah, that's right. But that's part of the cool shit, right? Is that, you know, is create. You got to try and get people bound to the game in some way. You get them excited to want it to load it up and be excited to you know, to want to log in and play it.
I want to stress to people though that like this idea of like your team getting together, there is an entire documentary on like the Malevolent Creek situation in Helldivers, and I'll always have love for Helldivers because I was there when that was going on. It was absolute chaos, and I remember because friendly fires on Helldivers all the time, but nobody was shooting each other. Everybody had to work together to beat. I'll show you this clip here just so you get an idea of how crazy Malevolent Creek was. You won't even be able to see things properly because it was just chaos. But like, you'd basically be, and it was just madness immediately.
Yeah.
Unlucky, I guess.
Yeah, he got very unlucky. He drowned.
He drowned.
But it was so cool to like do this community thing where it's like, what the fuck is this? These robots are invading, and if we don't stop them, we're all fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, this seems like it maps onto like MK perfectly with realms and clans. It maps on even better than like you couldn't really do something like this for Street Fighter. It doesn't really work for Street Fighter. It feels so fitting for MK.
Yeah, it's such an easy thing because the community will do the heavy lifting for you. I will sit there. We played this for hours. We played it for hours trying to like take back Malevolent Creek. And then when we finally got the mission report from the Sergeant Major, and they were like, yeah, we won. We beat the robots. It was like, I remember signing on to Instagram and everyone was celebrating. And I was like, this is such a cool thing.
Wow.
Because all the developers had to do was give us a really tough enemy and give the enemy an objective. And the whole community banded together. All that they got to do with Mortal Kombat is copy and paste. It's already there. Like it's already set in stone. And I remember there was a black hole event in Helldivers, and you had to be there for it. Like if you missed it, you missed it. You didn't get to see it. And I remember me and my friend were playing whilst it was going on, and we were looking into the sky, and we were like, "What's happening? Like, why are we about to die?" And I remember that the planet just disappeared. And I said to my boy, bro, like, we just got sucked into a black hole at the planet. We had to go back to the ship with like brand new characters because our characters got killed.
Oh shit!
We basically lost. Like we lost the planet. And if they did that at MK, where it's like, oh, we lost Earthrealm, like our world took us.
Could you imagine Sikander and Tom Brady sending out a tweet saying, "We need all the Lin Kuei to pull up right now"?
Bro, it would be legendary.
It would be epic. Yeah,
it would be legendary. I would be in the I'd be the Shirai Ryu, and I'd be in Sikander's chat every day saying, "We're coming for you, bro. We're coming to you."
That would be sick. Yeah, that's printing money, bro. MK, please see this, bro. That's money printing. Money printing. Because I feel like the lore for MK is like a lot deeper than I'd say like Street Fighter or something. And the attachment to the lore would make people play even if they didn't feel like playing or not. Like at 100%. The time.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, fighting game players are gamers are goal orientated people. Like we like to have an objective and we want to know how we complete it. If there's a call to action, and we will love MK. We will sign on. If you called me at 3 a.m. and you said we are this close to losing the Shirai Ryu stronghold, I'm sorry. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna be late for work, but fuck it, let's get on. Let's sort this out. It sorts itself.
So there's a game called PlanetSide 2 on PC. I think it's on PS4 as well, and it's a persistent. So if we push the MMO stuff to the side, maybe. So this might be a really, really good middle ground, where in PlanetSide 2 you got, I think it's 3 factions, maybe 4. It's a persistent world. Right. So whichever realm or whichever planet they've decided is the current one that they're using for the day or week or whatever. Right. And so essentially you've got to try and take over parts of the map, and if you obviously have more, then, you get more points. And then eventually once the clock counts down, you win. So you take the Helldivers aesthetic of having like, okay, this is Earthrealm, right? You are battling like, whichever factions are on the map. Just think like for a second, like the special forces armament. You're going to have people running around with guns and shit, and drop ships and probably driving around on fucking jeeps or whatever. And then it's like, well, how do we compensate that with the Lin Kuei? How do we get badass stuff? Well, I mean, the Lin Kuei could summon fucking giant frost monsters or God knows whatever crazy shit they could do, and trying to take over parts of the realm. So it's persistent. It's a constant battle until obviously the clock winds down. That could work. That could really work, because like as you said with Helldivers, if they didn't beat the Terminators, right, then they were going to take over, and you could have things like if you win, you get a certain buff for a bit that makes, I don't know, maybe more powerful for a while. I don't know. I mean, they figure it out, but there are games out there with blueprints that you could easily copy and paste into certain things with MK and go, yep, that'd be kind of cool. That would be pretty cool. There's
so many things they could do. They even did this thing in Helldivers where there were these things called the Illuminate, and they were from the original Helldivers game, but they were implementing them into the new one. And I think for months, like we kept on getting signs and hints that they were coming. Like you'd see things in game and you're like, oh, that's a little bit out of character. Why is the stage doing it? And then one day the Illuminate showed up and they just fucked up everything. So everybody had to sign on to fight this new threat. And MK could do it easily because MK's got so many different realms. It could be a realm that is literally, it's not even governed by players. It could just be a CPU realm that has entered and they're destroying everything. So now we all have to team up to take them on.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
And because there's so many ways they can make it probably more accessible than Helldivers, right? Where it's like, oh, all you've got to do is within this day, you've got to get 10 wins. That's all you got to do. So you don't even have to pull up that moment, even though that's more like immersive. They've got leeway because it's a fighting game. You just be like, okay, you just got to pull your weight somewhere. You don't have to beat the strongest bosses or anything. So you can have a group of people at different levels of skill. Because I found with FPSs or hero shooters, when you're not as good as your teammates, it's poignant. It's very, very obvious. And sometimes that feels shit, right? So I used to just, when I started learning to play, I was just a heal bot. I played Rocket Raccoon and I just healed for literally the whole match. I never landed one like bullet because I was like, look, if I'm healing everyone, I'm doing something. I'm not getting killed as well because I'm Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah.
And in fighting games, I think it is a little bit daunting. I think it's actually worse than losing on your own when you lose and other people are affected by your loss. So just say pull up. You have to get 10 wins on ranked, and then you've helped make it so we don't lose Earthrealm or whatever clan you're doing with it. That it just seems like I think that's something that hasn't been done in the fighting game. I think this is actually
if you have some sort of persistent thing that people can jump into and play, you can, and not to give them any ideas, but you can monetize the absolute living fuck out of it. Because like, you know, you could sell outfits, you know, or whatever, and especially if it's a free to play option that people can download separately, right? You know, but you know, the stuff that but if you want that stuff in the actual fighting game part, you got to buy the fighting game. So it gives them incentive to go, well, hey, listen, you know, this is really cool, but if you want to get into the MK side of it, like the actual fighting game side, you got to buy the game, right? It's like what they do with a lot of games. They give you a free to play option. They restrict it a little bit and then go, yeah, but you know, listen, all you got to do is, you know, if you want the full experience, pay for it. But having something persistent, I'd be in that shit all the time. I'd be smacking the living fuck out of people all the time because it's fun. It's just, you know, it's that, like, most of us, I mean, obviously we all play fighting games. It's a one-on-one experience. You know, it's a lonely life, right? But, you know, it was also the same thing with shooters. You know, it used to be like maybe 4 maximum against each other back in the day, and it was all deathmatch. There was no team deathmatch. There was no, you know, capture the flag, anything like that. And so when team mode started coming in, I love that. Because if I'm shit, right, at least I can still help partially by shooting in the same direction. So, you know, like, so I think people love the idea that they can look to the left and right and go, there's my mate, you know, there's my girlfriend I got to carry. No, I'm just kidding. Right. And then run in together, fight together. You know, it's like in Battlefield 6 where they made it so when you res someone, you can actually drag their body, which is so cool because normally you can't. You got to do it right in the spot. You're out in the middle of nowhere going, fuck, please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me while I try to get my mate. But now it's like, no. We can drag him behind cover. That tiny little element changes the game because now it feels cool. It's like, yeah, no, I'm going to bring them to safety. I'm going to get them back on their feet and we're going to get back in there and fight. And
do you know what I think?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think could work with that, Fate. Because I know what you're saying, but like I still want to keep it predominantly a fighting game. I don't want there to be MMO elements that would take over from what the fighting game is. So like if your friend was like on their own and somebody walked over to them and they were wounded and like challenged them to a fight and it went into like the Mortal Kombat fighting game part. I think what would be really cool if there was an invasion is if me and you saw C4 and we both went over to him so that we can play tag modes and he's on his own. And that way, like it's still a fighting game, but like you've changed it up a bit. Like we can jump this guy, like not jump him as in
we can jump this guy.
Yeah, not jump him as in like he has to fight us both at the same time. But but you know in MK9 when you could have a tag partner, in this instance it would just be he doesn't have a tag partner for when the fight starts, but we do. We have 2 life bars. And it would also be sick because imagine he beat us. Like we went into that fight and then we both lost. We've got to go back to our clans and be like, I don't know what happened. We just
I don't know what happened.
You know what? I was literally about to say after Fate, but Mike beat me to it. It makes me think of why Dead by Daylight is so popular. Because if I played that game, I'd be a killer because I don't want to play with no one else. But some people do. And in that game, you have both elements. You have, okay, I just want to, you know, I don't want to have to talk to anyone. I just want to do my thing. I want to kill people. And then you've got people that are like, I want to play as a team. So I'll play with the I don't know what you call them, the victims, because they all get killed anyway. But
the victims,
the runaways, like, like having you know what? I'm going to have 2 health bars and you guys are going to have 1 health bar, but obviously it's 2v1. Yeah, it's money printing, bro. NRS, please.
I think.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I also think that the realm that wins these faction wars, the same way that World of Warcraft does their like updates and they have a big cutscene based on the next event or the event that happened. Let's say that like the realm of Order won the clan wars, like they were the dominant clan. Instead of just being like, oh, season 2 starting, when season 2 starts, drop a cutscene and basically honoring the clan that won by doing a cutscene, like showing, oh, you know, they fucked up everybody. Look at the data, and then based on the data of how many people were defeated in the clan wars, you can do a cinematic cutscene on that and have like Hotaru giving a speech or whatever, and the other clans having to recoup. I think people would be like, well, we need to get season 2's cutscene. Like, we can't be having them winning every single time.
This doesn't even sound like an expensive idea.
It's not. The cutscene could literally be 1 minute long, and I'll be like, I'm sold. You basically gave us a thing instead of a fucking warrior shrine that no one cares about. You can actually give us something that we give a shit about.
Yeah, it sounds so cheap. Even in a way, this could be like community driven. It'll be way like more complicated, but the stats and stuff the community can like store, and who fights who. Like, you could do a Tom versus Sikander, pick your side, and then we'll just get your replays and see who's beating who from what clan. The community could do it. So that's why I'm like, this would be so cheap for the devs to do.
You know what's funny? Oh, well, I want to say this because I know like the game sucks. Like Storm Connections, generally that people hate that game. But that game did one thing interesting that was cool. Like the first 3 months, even older players that quit that series was hopping on. And at the end of each month, they would do like a faction side of thing. So are you team like soccer or are you team Eno? And then if you're at the end of each month, if you win, you unlock the color or skin for it. Right. So they would like it made people that even didn't like the game to hop on just to fight other people to get that color and skin way. Like you said, when you brought up the work thing, because I was eating, I was like, hey, I'm editing. I was like, bro, I'll hop on. We're not gonna lose this. I can't lose this Sasuke costume because they was bringing back the Poncho Sasuke costume, and those are hilarious. I was like, let me hop on. I'll sweat for like 2 hours. Somebody else got to do the other.
So I'm gonna try and marriage your idea and my idea together. I don't know if this could work, but you never know, right? I love the idea of Helldivers, right? Where basically like it's like you're fighting whether it's the NPCs or not, right? But I also like the idea of the challenging thing because in the end, it is Mortal Kombat, right? Okay, so people, it is a one-on-one contest to save each realm from invasion from the other. Fuck, how do I describe this? Okay, so you would maybe it's random people that are chosen, right? So maybe you can, or I don't know. Let's say it's random people that are chosen to do the fights, right? Maybe it's like 2 fights. But in the space of the realm, like on the battlefield, I don't know how this would work. It could work. It could work. If all the character models are done the exact same way, it might work. So imagine being on the battlefield, right? If you're not the one fighting, you can fight the other NPCs, the other players that aren't actually fighting for the realm. But you could actually see the players fighting against each other on the battlefield. You can't fully engage with them because kind of think of like almost like invisible wall, like locked off. And I don't mean 3D fighter, still 2D plane. And so you can still interact with the world around them, right? If you want to go over here and shoot like fucking Lin Kuei, like, freeze balls at these people and have this big battle, you can. But on the actual battlefield itself, you could just stand there and you could witness these two people fighting in real time, and you think, well, that sounds crazy. In the Brawlers Guild in World of Warcraft, all in real time in the city, right? With all the other players running around, you go downstairs into where the deep run tram is. There's a little doorway, you go into that. There are other players running around the top, and they look into the fight pit, And in the fight pit, they are seeing players battling against NPCs in real time. So that way, if you're sitting there going, oh, but I don't want to wait just to fight, so I want to go beat the fucking snot out of these people over here, you can, while the actual people fighting for your realm is also fighting as well.
Yeah.
So you get two birds with one stone. But imagine like C4's fighting Captain Slap All Cheeks here, right? Yeah, right. We can actually see them fighting on the battlefield. We can move around them and watching them fight back and forward in a 2D plane and doing everything, right? But at the same time, we can turn around and see hordes of NPCs running towards us, and all our mates are running over there fighting them at the same time. And I think they could do it. Yeah, I mean that'd be sick, because then the fate is still decided on the fight, as you said, bringing it back to the 2D 1v1, right? But we're also still having fun. So if we're not part of the fight, we're still fighting. We're still having fun, right? It's kind of like when, like Avengers Endgame, you got the main characters that are battling 1v1 against some of the characters, but all the NPC others are going to fight the army at the same time as well. Same principle, I don't know, man. I mean, if they could pull that shit off, that'd be fucking amazing. That would be really cool. Because again, you don't lose the aspect of the fighting game, which is what you want. But it also adds in a persistent element that allows everyone to partake instead of just standing there watching. They actually get to do stuff.
Bro, I'm so doing this for Invincible and Tokon. I don't want to wait for devs to do it. I'm gonna when Invincible drops, you can be on the Viltrumite side or everyone else. And I know Foxy will be down. He'll be Viltrumite. Join fucking Foxy's team. You better beat fucking these 10 people within a week. Otherwise, you have to go into Foxy's chat and get roasted. Like, there's no reward. There's just punishment because you're a Viltrumite. You either do your job or you get fucking roasted.
You gotta put on that Adam Eve. I gotta make I gotta wear Eve for this Friday.
The idea seems too good not to do. I'll do it in Token as well. Like just Civil Wars. You pick Cap's team or Iron Man's team, and you got to do enough battles. Otherwise, you just get name and shamed on Twitter.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, I don't think developers understand the value in clan battles. Even in Rebirth of Souls, like there are clan battles that we've had to do ourselves because they didn't put them in the game. Where we do the Espada versus the Shinigami. It would be so easy just to put a bot. Like you could do the bare minimum. I'm not saying they should, but if you even want to do the bare minimum and just have a bar. And for that bar fills up over the month, and whoever gets the most W's between the two clans gets a costume at the end. That is the most bare bones way of doing it. But
even that's good.
Yeah, but you could do with Mortal Kombat. You can do so much because of the way the lore works, all the realms that you've got.
Yeah.
I want to move on to. I want to come back to game modes in a minute, but I want to move on to characters that we would pick for the next Mortal Kombat game and how they would interact with the story. But just before we get there, I'm just going to read out the super chats that I missed. Jefferson, thank you for the $2. PS All Stars also had a fire opening. Yeah, I vaguely remember it. I think it was pretty good. Not the most memorable. I remember the
theme tune as well. The theme tune was sick.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Umad, brother, thank you for the 199 that picture. Parappa the Rapper is in the game. It's peak.
Yep.
Yeah. I was never big on that character, I know everybody loved him off, but
it's an acquired taste in it. He's a bit of a
Chinese.
It's a weird one.
Yeah, it's a bit odd. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. Put voice chat again, let us talk crazy. That would be so peak. Can you imagine an invasion and everyone's got voice chat on and you've got more than one Sikander in there? Bro, that content would feed families. It would feed families, bro.
Yeah.
It would be so peak.
MK is the only reason voice chat should be alive. Every other fan game doesn't need it. Only MK should have it, to be fair. It's just not the same. MK voice chat is so much more interesting than any other one. Any other fan game. Yeah.
It's because the community is unhinged. The stuff that I've heard on voice chat in Mortal Kombat is crazy.
Yeah.
It's so good, bro.
The first time I played Mortal Kombat 11, the guy turned on his voice chat and called me a monkey. And I was like, Joe, I'm just going to take the piss. I was like, how'd you know I was black? And then he started saying some other shit. He started dropping N-bombs. I was like,
No, I never forget MK1 when I first hopped on rank, and then the match starts, and you just hear just mashing, but it sounds like it's raining outside, and you just hear the mash, and I was like, bro, you can have a W, man. Like you can have a W, bro. He was too loud.
MK voice chat needs a radio station, bro. I would lock in every day just to listen to people. I don't even need to see the match. I just need to hear people talking about MK. It's too good.
Do you know who the funniest people are on voice chat in MK? Russian players. They get super racial, bro. Like I've never encountered an angry player like a Russian.
Yeah. I've watched Counter-Strike. I've watched my boys play Counter-Strike with the voice chat
Yeah,
on.
Counter-Strike, yep.
Boy,
yeah.
Yeah.
And Chinese players as well.
You don't know slurs, bro. They know. You don't know slurs if you haven't played Counter-Strike with a Russian, bro.
Bro, I learned Chinese slurs through playing PUBG. I'm not gonna shout out on street, but there's one that I know it basically means F your mum. This guy would shout it down the mic at me all the time. And I was like, what is he saying? And my friend told me, was like, he's saying F your mum, bro. And then he started saying all these other things. I learned them because every single match you would play, it's the same thing. You'd get the same slur over and over again. His shit was hilarious, but I don't know, in this day and age, I don't even know if YouTube would allow it. They'd probably just shut that shit down.
Look, in this world, people will find a way to get it on YouTube.
I'll buy it on DVD, bro. I'll do it. I'll find a way to play it as well.
A couple.
I'll do it. I need that content.
Do you, okay, here's a serious question, because obviously, as we're all black men in this chat, do you like, serious question, obviously, because you guys have, there are certain racial terms that obviously are extraordinarily offensive to you guys, right? But do you think we should go back to the COD lobby days where it's just open, just people just going absolutely batshit crazy,
I think you should have to opt in. I think you should have to opt in.
Yes, you
to me, I find it funny. I understand some people don't like it, but I think you should be able to, like, I don't know how you filter it.
You know what's funny?
Xbox Live mode where anyone can say anything.
What's funny is it's still around in anime games. Like My Hero, I've been playing Stars and Stripes, and I've been making sure people can't block. And he was like, bro, why do you keep hitting that, you hard R? He keeps saying it to me. They will message you on it's on your phone too. They will message you just to tell you that in between a round.
Yeah, I've got that on Bleach. I've literally had that on Bleach.
When Hana came out, I was backdashing on it. He's like, all you do is stay back and throw projectiles. And he was like, you sound like you're Fat Albert too. And he was just cursing me out, bro. Like, people are still crazy like that. Like, to me, it's funny. It don't hurt me. Yeah. But
I think that they should bring it back because the comedy that you got from the COD lobbies superseded any of bro. It was just peak. Do you know what makes me laugh? Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed. Maybe I'm self-reporting here, but my algorithm on Instagram is mad. Like, I get the craziest reels and people saying the maddest shit. But I go into the comment section and everyone's laughing. Like, I can see like black dudes are in there. Everyone's laughing. There's this guy that pops up every now and then. His name is, I think it's like Gypsy Crusader. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him. He's the guy with he wears the Joker.
Oh my god,
bro! This guy's content started popping up on my feed, and I was thinking to myself, how is he getting away with this? This is so insane. But then, as time went on, I started reading his comment section, and there were black dudes in there laughing their heads off.
Yeah,
and I was just like, you know what? If everyone laughs at it. If everyone sees the humor in it, it's like it starts to not. You don't feel like I'm gonna cry over it. It becomes whatever. Because when I originally saw his content, I was like, oh my god, this is like really out there. He was doing all sorts of madness. But then as time went on, like I would just see like, and I would go into their profiles to check. It's like black women laughing, black dudes laughing, like everyone's laughing at it. And I was like, this kind of reminds me of the COD lobbies where people were saying mad shit to each other and everyone's laughing. It wasn't that deep.
Yeah. I think most people just laugh at the creativity. That's what I was there for. Like, I didn't even think about the racist part. Just the creativity.
When they do a new WoW patch, we have to sign a social contract. Like, we have to scroll down and go, now make sure that you behave and don't say this and don't say that. And it's like, okay, accept. Let me play with my fucking druid, right? Like, it's so soft. I'm not sitting there going, oh yeah, I just wait to say the fucking N-word. It's just, we're so in the other direction. Like I'm old enough to remember when like people didn't give a fuck about words anymore. It was just like everyone knew that, like it was almost like everyone was just trying to top everyone. You know, and that Gypsy Crusader guy, I know you're talking about, right? He's the guy who's the pop out fucking, gun, the black guys are giving him shit and stuff, and he turns it around and they lose their mind, right?
I've seen that.
I mean, he's given as he's getting, and that's how it used to be. Everyone just gave each other shit, but there was never malice. Like, I mean, sure, there's obviously evil people, but in general, like, it was just part of the gaming landscape that everyone just kind of like gave each other shit. And now we're so in the opposite direction that, well, apart from Yaya here, the rest of us are ending up in jail. Like, if we say anything outside of the realm, because the governments are like, you can't say this and you can't even think it.
Yeah.
Right. You can't even, and it's just crazy shit.
Do you know my thing with COD lobbies is that we all know that, like, obviously the way people talk to each other in COD lobbies, we know that you wouldn't do that outside. We know that in a COD lobby, it's concentrated to the COD lobby. Like, this is the realm where anything goes, and anyone that enters it knows that this is what you're going to get in there. And I think that all gamers understood that back in the day. Like, we've all heard COD lobbies. Like, I could bring up, I know there's clips online that I could show of a COD lobby right now. They are the craziest shit, but everyone's laughing. But there's so many, like the Anita Sarkeesians of the world came in and they fucked it all up. And now it's like, well, we can't say anything anyway because we're in the UK, unfortunately. But it was fun to watch people having that level of fun. And speaking of that, I saw that clip of Porkchop going around recently where the guys were playing Tekken and Porkchop was just popping off at him. And people were online going, oh, this is disrespectful, this is cringe. And I was like, oh, do you know what? I'm so tired of these people. They're just ruining all of the fun. Like, Porkchop is a staple of Tekken. Like, his behavior is a staple of Tekken. Like, I expect to see one Porkchop clip a year where he is popping off at somebody in person. I don't know if did any of you see this clip?
I've seen the clip and I've seen the quotes. I was like, come on, man.
I haven't seen the clip, but I know what Porkchop's like. I saw the replies and I saw people. I think I saw like King J's response to it in the video. Maybe I will say, for all the shit I talk about Strive has taught me a big life lesson. Not everyone is like me. So I get it that some people don't like it. Me, I'm all for it. I want Porkchop to be louder. I'm offended that no one gave him a megaphone. Like, he should be heard by everyone. Yeah. Everyone should stop their matches and everyone should listen to Porkchop going ham. But I understand other people don't like it.
Look at he's not even joking. You can tell that this is the clip that was going around and people were like saying, oh, this is disrespectful, this is cringe. And I was like, you're not doing brain surgery, mate. We're playing fucking Tekken. Like, have some fun with it.
Yeah.
And he's screaming at him in his face. Bomber trying to say opportunity.
That's it. That was the clip.
Screaming at him in his face.
Just Porkchop having fun, and people were like, "Oh, this is disrespectful. This is cringe."
Do you know if his opponent ever said that, or is it people saying it for him?
People quote tweeting it on
online,
Twitter,
man. Yeah, perpetually online, complaining as usual.
Listen. As you black folk well know, the white liberal woman knows what's best for you, right? Like, they know what's best for you. You know, they're like what's that chick out of Game of Thrones when she's being lifted up by everyone? You know, like, it's just they know what you're offended by. You don't need to speak. Right? Like,
this is the one that got a lot of traction. It's got like almost 500k views. He
Overflow.
Does literally anybody else do that shit while playing professionally? It's funny for a moment, but it's also low-key disrespectful to the person you're going up against. Nothing about this game warrants all that. Imagine Neil Arslan doing that. I know I'm going to get roasted for this take because he's been doing that for years, but every time I see that, I'm like, damn, not cool. I read that and I was like, man, just give it a rest, bro. Like,
honestly,
honestly.
these people would have hated Muhammad Ali. That motherfucker just messed with people. Like he just fucking like he was like a troll. He would just mess with people. He would get in their head, right, and fuck them up before he even threw one punch. Right, it's part of the game. It's just
he wouldn't even be able to survive a Sparking Zero lobby like that week one with Hikari versus like Qyon and them.
Oh,
like he wouldn't even survive. Like when I just read the full tweet, I'm like, come on, man.
You know what the funny thing is? The Uno reverse was hilarious. There was I think it was Rob TV. He quote tweeted it. You probably don't need to find it. But basically, yeah, Rob quote tweeted and was basically pointing out that guy's racist because he compared Pork Chop to Arson Ash, saying, "Oh, Arson Ash and those type of people wouldn't do it, but why is it okay this person does it?" So yeah, it was a crazy Uno reverse, and yeah, I don't think he was being racist.
I think if a word's offensive, like if you guys like we were hanging out and you're like Fate, don't say the N word, I'll be like, okay. Like I respect people. Like if they go, don't say this or don't say that, don't bring up. That applies to just anything. If something's a sore talking point for somebody, I think it's fine to be respectful like that. But at the same time, like gaming is like the modern day gladiatorial arena, right? Like you're getting, especially fighting games or shooting games, and it's a I guess it's I don't know. It's like digital aggression, right? You're getting in there, you're taking it out on someone else. Right.
Yeah.
Like I've heard my girl get fucking mad. Like, and that's like she gets real mad, shooting games. Right. But she doesn't mean it. She's not being racist or anything. I'm just saying like she'll just be like, oh, fuck you, you piece of shit,
We know, like I've heard the most outlandish things from the most calm, respectful people because we know that we're playing a game, we're just having some fun with it. It's not that deep. No one's out here disrespecting anybody in real life. It's the game that my rhetoric on the game is as fake as the game. So it's not a big deal.
In defense of the people that do find it, there is one problem that I can see is that the real racists can hide behind the non-racists.
Yeah, but we can't really police that. So do we abandon the comedy for that, or
that's the thing though? By policing all of it, you do get rid of the actual racists from saying stuff. I'm just saying that's why I think that what Fate said about you just opt in. You see the agreement, you can tick the box, and then you only listen to people that have also ticked the box. You can not tick the box, and then your voice chat is open to everyone.
Yeah,
100%.
You just opt into it.
There's a clip actually. I don't like. I think this stream's already been demonetized anyway, so I'm just gonna play it. This clip killed me of COD. Like this is okay. Well, I'm gonna give a quick disclaimer before I play this.
I know what this is.
If you're easily offended, I'm giving you 20 seconds to turn the live stream off now, because this is a COD 4 lobby.
I'm gonna try not to laugh. All right.
I feel like I need to tense my body. What the?
I'm telling y'all, brace yourself, yo.
Let me get my Wakanda forever.
Because I know what gun he got. That's why I'm like, and I think this the 2008 one, 2011 one. It's one of the two.
Yeah, this is when it was unregulated. So I'm giving you a warning. If you're easily offended, turn off the stream.
Before he hit play. It's too late.
Shooting C. Secure. We have been defeated, comrade. Motherfucker, man, come on again.
Every last one of you bitch-made ass motherfuckers, man. I'm ashamed of you. Y'all just got your asses whooped again, man. Y'all so goddamn pussy. I am ashamed of each and every last one of you faggots. Take this game back to Blockbuster and quit running up your mama's made ass motherfuckers. Y'all disgust me with that. Whatever the fuck you want to call that, man. That wasn't even a performance, man. That wasn't even a tryout, man. That was just flat out shit y'all was saying. God damn it, you motherfuckers disgust pussy, man. Don't be playing a game y'all can't play, goddammit. Getting your asses beat every fucking goddamn day, you bitch-made ass motherfuckers. You got an L tattooed on you somewhere, don't you, goddammit? It's that bad and that truthful about how life has been to your sensitive pussy ass, you bitch-made ass motherfucker. All you gotta do is keep your faggoty ass mouth shut. But no, you open it as if you were about to suck on a cock, you fucking cock jocking stupid. You ain't a goddamn thing. You disgust the fuck out of me.
Do you know what? That wasn't even the clip.
That's not the crazy one, but the beauty of that clip, the beauty of that clip is dude added him when he started going off. When he put up the menu,
that was sick.
He's like, I need him in my life.
That's like every dad in the 80s talking to his son. Yeah,
you've got an L tag somewhere in your days.
Yeah, that one was tame. That wasn't actually the one that I was going to put up. I don't know. You know what clip I'm talking about though? When the kid starts shouting and the guy starts ripping him like he's a grown man. He was he said
I have a whole playlist. It's 70 videos.
Dude, it was savage what this guy said to this kid. The kid went quiet after a while, and the guy just kept going, just kept ripping him. If I find it, I'll put it up on stream because it's.
I can take it back to Blockbuster. That's just
dated himself, but it was a good one.
Yeah. I think that I 100% think that the COD lobby style of games should come back. It was so much fun. Like no one was getting hurt. Like the whole thing that came in with Gamergate was so disappointing. Like everyone sitting there complaining. I remember I heard this thing where it was like these women. I'm not saying that all female gamers are like this because I know plenty of female gamers that didn't agree with it, but they were saying that it's impossible for women to enjoy video games because when they hear that I'm a woman, they're just gonna start dropping like, "Oh, go back to the kitchen. You can't play games, this, that, and the other." But I was like, yeah, but as soon as they could hear the melanin in my voice, I get monkey comments immediately. Like they just start ripping into me. Why is your struggle any different than mine? Just roll with the punches and give it back to them. Like just cuss them back. But they were like, no, we need to like make this a safer space, blah blah. I was like, what do you mean safer space? Who's getting hurt here? Just cuss them back. We're all cussing each other, right? It's not that deep.
Yeah, I think like I think it's great that women play games. I mean, I know like obviously I'm older than you guys, so like we were like dudes that played video games like back then, like chicks didn't really want to have anything to do with us, right? Like, you know, it's like, you fucking nerd, you know. And then of course obviously it became popular. There were some chicks that did like games, but it wasn't like it is now. I think it's great. Well, I think it's great that like everyone can play, but at the same time, you know, like dudes shit talk. Like my mate will show up, I haven't seen for a while, and say, "Hey, you going F slur?" Right? He's not going to go cry. You know, like, you know, it's just how like it's how dude and to be. I mean, I don't want to be sexist or anything, but guys kind of made gaming popular. Like it was always sort of front run by men. I'm great that women are part of it, but like women don't, to a degree, they don't understand kind of like how men interact. Like we'll literally like say the worst shit to each other and go, yeah, let's go hang out.
The thing is that I think majority of female gamers do get it now. I think there's a minority of very loud voices that paint a really bad picture because any girl that I've ever played games with, whether it's like my sister-in-laws or my girlfriend, they understand. Like they get it and they sit there and they laugh. But there's this loud minority of women that sort of like talk for the whole base and make out like girls need to be they need to treat them like a special snowflake. No, like why? If I hear that you're a girl and like everyone's taking the piss out of each other, why can't I take the piss out of you? Why do I have to treat you like a princess?
Funnily enough, like I have no interest in abusing women in that regard. But as a guy that grew up playing games, when as soon as you found out that a woman was playing a game, it was like, Jesus, like, oh my God, Lord help me, like, thank God, like, it was like the white elephant, it was the white rhino type thing. It's like, oh my God, they exist. Wow, like, so it was such a cool thing to find out that women were playing games, and of course, obviously, the flip side of that is that women, as they get on the mic, there's a lot of, obviously, lonely fellas out there, and so, for one woman, there's that like 1,000 guys online. It's like, they're all probably trying to get hit on and so forth. So
I'll say that's worse than the insults.
You know what? It probably is actually. Yeah. I probably agree with that.
That's when I'd probably step up and say something. If they're just telling them to get back in the kitchen, I'd laugh. But if it was like, give me a number, I'd say, fuck off, you creep. Like, I think it's a bit different.
Yeah, because that's at that point you're not ribbing them anymore. Now you're just being,
you're
just acting weird now.
Yeah.
If it's a thing where we're all cussing each other, I think it's fine, fair game for anyone. But if you're the kind of guy that signs on to Call of Duty in the hopes that you hear a female voice and you try to get a number, you need to, you need to go outside. You're in the wrong place. It's not a dating app.
Yeah,
it's not a dating app, exactly.
To be fair, I think along with everything like Fate said, I think girls get a hard. I think people take the piss out of girls that do fight back. Because I think of the Pokemon thing, where she said the N-word. I was like, have you seen it? When she says it, I think she's playing League of Legends. You can just anyone who wants to see it. Pokemon N-word, you'll see it. And obviously someone was talking shit and I think they didn't perform very well. And then she just says the N-word. And I think she got so much hate for that girls that did want to fight back with the words thought that they couldn't. They're handcuffed. It's like, oh, so we have to take the insults, but we can't dish them out. So I'm just like, it's a lose-lose.
So what they were going at her, and then she dropped the N-bomb.
Yeah, I can find it quickly. It should only be 15 seconds long.
Yeah, I think I found the short on here.
I did it on commentary, right? When I was commentating Strive, I remember with Tasty Steve because I tried to make him laugh. That's my thing. When I commentate people, I try to make him laugh unprofessionally. And I went, the guy's called Naruyuki. So I went, Nago, you ain't funny. When you see her say it, she says N-word like that. It's so fucking funny.
All right, let's just check it out.
Racist. I have no prior history of any racist behavior.
God, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck.
Never racist.
Is that it? That's us.
Yeah, it was just a nigga. You ain't funny. I was like, that's hilarious.
Not no other part to it, but after that, it's like only Lane can say that shit. That part makes the clip. You know what's funny? I met her at Evo, and I walked up to her, and I just started dying, and it was so embarrassing because I just thought about that damn clip. It was so bad. That is the funniest streamer clip to me. Because why did she get out of body right there? You know she was in the league lobbies typing back crazy,
bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm betraying my kind, but I find it funny, bro. I don't.
Betraying my kind.
I think in the online world it's all fair game. I mean, if we're doing it in regards to the Mortal Kombat Clan Wars, bro, that shit would be so hilarious. That would be so funny if everyone could just stop getting their knickers in a twist, because it's obviously no one here is saying go outside and start dropping F slurs and N bombs, because you're gonna get slapped up. Obviously, you need to learn how to behave outside. But when outside, we're in a fictional world with fictional characters, just talking shit. That's it. No one's. It's not serious. It's not that deep. But luckily, Mortal Kombat, it's got voice chat anyway.
I would laugh if I had to play Faye in this whole faction thing, and he said, "Get away from me! You're part of the Ning Kuei." I would laugh. I would laugh. I'm gonna get mad. I don't know, but
fucking hell, man.
I didn't know. It was funny to me because I thought League of Legends had, because I've only seen toxic clips before 2SKN, so I thought they had voice chat, and I was like, "Dang, 2SKN got voice chat."
No,
I was like, bro, if they had voice chat in that game, I would be banned because of Blitzcrank players. I would literally be banned I'd be wanting to curse them out. And then if you ever play 2SKO like in a higher tier lobby, the voice chat on the side is ridiculous. Like you could just go to scrub quote tweets and people are just saying like the most. I'm like, dang, is this MK?
You know what? It's worse, Yaya. You know, because they've got the whole time to think about what they're gonna type. When you're in the match, you kind of just like let it out, right? You release.
Yeah.
But you have to wait to the end of the match, and they're typing viciously because they want to get this. They want to get the text on the screen before you leave the lobby. There's so much anger in what they're saying. It's hilarious. 2SKO chat lobby is so funny. Or maybe I'm just a toxic person. I just,
we should put all these soft people. We'll lock them in a room with that John Davidson fellow with Tourette's. You know, just force them to, you know, just like, you know,
that situation is so stupid. This is what I don't understand about Hollywood, right? They are so hypersensitive about anything, and they're like the super inclusive types. And we will understand how Tourette's works. We all understand it. And people with Tourette's have been saying crazy shit forever. But this guy says that, and suddenly it's grounds to attack this one dude with Tourette's. And you know how I looked at it, I was like, well, they really make us look like special snowflakes. Like every other slur is dropped under the sun when someone's got Tourette's. But the guy said the N-word, and now he's getting paraded around by Hollywood as being
apparently when Alan Cumming was on stage, he's like he said like PDF file and you know, and there were other stuff, but BBC and BAFTA didn't edit, like they edited that out but left the other one in. And like I watched the movie, and he's been doing, I think, documentaries for years to bring awareness about it. And you know, and like I don't know what it's like as a black guy, obviously. Like I don't know what that word impacts or anything, sure. But I understand mental health, and like nobody wakes up one day wanting to be as, you know, chronically disabled to the degree that he has his affliction, you know. And like he, and the dude's like been nearly killed because he can't help it. And as you said, Mike, like they you know, they were there, like they'll parade the disabled people up and go, look how inclusive we are, put the arm around, you know, look how wonderful we are. See, we got the disabled people, we love them, we're inclusive. But then the disability front and centers, you know, right in their face, and they're like, oh my God, this is shit. I'm so traumatized. I've just come back from war. And it's like, I understand that word. Again, I understand that word is very hot topic, obviously, for the black community in America and maybe elsewhere around the world. But it's a disability. Like, I mean, it's truly like something you can't control. It's like when you get drunk. Like, I mean, I've never drank, but I'm assuming for those that drink, and I've seen it, where the inhibition's lower, you know, so then you just start doing crazy shit, you say crazy shit. And of course we all know basically the same words, except there's no filter and it just pops off. And I don't know if you guys have seen I Swear, but it's just phenomenal.
The situation is not that deep. Phenomenal. Like the way I look at it is that if someone calls me the N-word, it's just a way to like make me angry. It's no different than if someone calls me a bitch or someone calls me whatever. Like it depends on the context in which you use it. If someone with Tourette's shouts at me, I'm not going to get offended. He's got Tourette's. Like they were saying that in order for someone with Tourette's to have that outburst, you have to be thinking it. And I was like, okay, even if that's the case, do you know how much I know that people have intrusive thoughts all the time. Like they see someone and you don't say it to that person, but like you make an instant judgment. Whatever that might be, you might see something about that person and it instantly goes through your head. Now, if that is how Tourette's works, and he's involuntarily saying it, it's still not grounds to attack him over that. It's like if you saw somebody that was like heavily disabled on the road and you were walking past them, the intrusive thoughts in your head might say something really fucked up, but you're not going to say it to them. You're just going to walk past them, probably smile at them, treat them with the same level of respect that you would anyone else. But whatever's running through your mind is not going to be vocalized. If they are involuntarily saying that, then these idiots in Hollywood should have known that and just be like, leave him alone. Like it's not that deep. When someone says it to me, it depends on the context in which way you're using it. Like if I have a white friend and the whole group's giving him an N-word pass. That's up to us. You know, he's my friend. No one can tell me what we're doing with that person. But if you walk up to me and say it to me maliciously, it's no different than you walking up to me and maliciously saying something like calling me a bitch or whatever.
Yeah.
And I just can't stand the notion that the word is so super offensive, but it's in all of our music. It's in our vocabulary every single day. It's how we greet each other. If the word is that bad, we should just, I don't think anyone should be saying it, because if you've got it playing in all of these songs, you distribute this song to millions of people. Hip hop is like the biggest music genre in the world. Do you think that these white people are not singing along like in White Chicks when the girls are in the car saying the N-word? Everyone's saying it because you've trained everyone to say it. Someone was someone was rapping a song on stage, and they had a white fan come on stage to rap along.
Who was that? I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and the guy obviously raps along, and in that verse, it was the N-word, and then he was like, "Whoa, what are you doing?"
Yeah,
I'm like, "Are you an idiot? It's
your
told him
song
to rap along. It's your song, dummy." I saw that. I was like, "Oh my god, we are never going to get past this nonsense." Whoever that was, I'll never listen to their music.
Not to bring up the past, Mike, but I know when you and I were beefing, and you wrote this wonderful essay tearing me to pieces, and you called, I think this is hilarious, you called me expired yogurt. I just thought that was
I did.
Yeah.
That's not okay, bro. That's not okay.
It's funny as shit, man. That's fucking hilarious. No, I don't give a fuck, man. Like, it's funny. Like, dude, like when you're beefing with people, you know, like, of course you're gonna, you know, say some shit, man. It's just funny, you know. But you know, the funny part is though, is that I don't think it was even just racist. I didn't think it was that. I just thought it was. So my son doesn't swear much, like, because you know, when we were raising the kids, we're like, you know, we don't really want you to swear. All the kids are swearing or whatever. So like my son, I don't think I've ever heard my son ever swear, and he's like almost 21 now. But his word use and the way he puts stuff together, I'll be sitting on the bed and I'll hear him and I'm like, fuck, like, you know, that's more vicious, the combination of stuff, than just simply blurting some swear word out. And that's what I thought of. I just thought it was funny, man.
Yeah, I do like Yaya sent me this screenshot of, I think this is the 2XKO lobby.
Bro,
I was just looking at it.
The guy that just popped up on my timeline. That's why I was laughing so hard, bro.
No skill, lol, you lose. Suck my dick. You just picked ranged characters and mash. Actual monkeys do the same thing you do. Can tell you have no. What is? I don't know what. Have no.
Probably effing balls.
No effing balls from the way you just arranged auto. This guy was.
He was getting cooked by a jinx, and she's not even that good. Oh,
no replies, bro. Look, that was just some monologue.
He was going through it, bro.
He was suffering.
Mike, I sent you it was Kendrick Lamar.
It was Kendrick. Oh god,
Kendrick. It kind of makes it worse, right?
It makes it so much worse.
Mr. Woke Rapper.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Mad.
Let me see. Where is it? Let me bring it up on screen.
They probably gun me down by the end of the song. You ready? Saying like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear
Wait. Am I not cool enough for you? What's up, bro? What's up?
Boy, bro, I kind of knew the rules a little bit.
Rules just really cool, bro. You have to work.
You're gonna bleep one single word, though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do it?
Yeah, you did it.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Should she stay up here, y'all?
Oh, Oh, that's so pathetic.
Imagine the embarrassment. A whole concert stops because you repeated the word that you was meant to karaoke to.
Well, she paid for the content. She should use the content.
She paid to be there.
She would have got off my fucking stage.
The worst thing is, they're all saying it in the crowd.
I mean,
Hello?
I know that, yeah.
You think that all the white people aren't saying it in the crowd? Of course they're saying it.
So, like, at that point, I'd have been like, I'm just get my money and go. Like, at that point, I'd have just been like,
oh man.
No, he should leave. He should rethink. Like, if you're gonna pull a white person on stage and your song is full of N-bombs, then like you just gotta let it rock. Otherwise, don't put them on stage. Like you made the girl walk into that one.
I love how y'all think like that, but over here it's like no.
To me, how is that not a trap?
It is a trap.
Of revealing light, bro. That is sort of revealing light. That is you've activated my trap card.
Farming in real life, like I would have just told you.
So wait, Yaya, are you telling me that people in America were on Kendrick's side?
Yes.
So wait, hold on.
You heard the crowd, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. So, I know there's Americans in chat. Okay, that probably hear what you're saying right now. You're telling me that the young white girl was in the wrong when the guy that made the song knew what the lyrics were and put her on stage, and he's not the one in the wrong here. Also the adult in the situation.
Okay, so
please tell me that this is not
because like it makes sense, but like I like where I'm raised telling me otherwise. This is what I mean.
Please.
So the fact of it is he shouldn't write the music with the words in it. That's my baseline. He shouldn't have wrote. If you don't want people saying it, you shouldn't say it. But that's also a part of like rap culture at the same time. Number two. Right, the lady that came on stage. If you knew the song word for word, you should have bleeped the word out. But she was in the moment, which you would be in the moment on the stage, right? You gonna say that shit? Like I ain't gonna lie, right? Like I would have said it. So Kendrick probably was like, "All right, I'm gonna bring her on stage. We gonna vibe out. She not gonna say the word. She gonna just blurt it or just stop saying it, right?" But with the microphone, even if she tried to blurt it out, she probably said it low where he can hear it, but they didn't hear it. So the crowd was like, we don't even like her anyways. Get her ass off stage because they wanted somebody else to go up there. They was just hating. That's what it was. It was the crowd was just hating.
That is like,
Fate, would you say it?
Yeah.
No, Fate. I'm wondering if Fate would do it.
Would I say it?
Why are you putting him on
in the
spot?
scenario? You're on stage.
There's people in chat like this right now.
Would I be on a Kendrick Lamar stage?
Yep, Kendrick
no.
Lamar.
That's the greatest offense. If I was on the stage with him,
no wrong answers. I'm interested. I'm just interested.
I don't think I would. But then like that's just because I'm not worried. I just know that like it'd be like. I don't know. I
promise you, Faye, I'm not trying to trap you. I've just realized what kind of fucked up question and situation to put you in. Actually, don't answer. Don't answer. Don't worry about it. It's
no. I'm gonna
feel bad now.
No, I'm gonna see if I can bury myself. No, I don't think. No, I don't think I would. I think just because I'm so conditioned to knowing, like. Just I grew up with the impact of it. Like over here we're constantly inundated with film and whatnot. Constantly, it's bad word. Don't say it. So but at the same time, the word in on itself is like a kid when they start swearing, right? So to adults that aren't obviously black, I think the N word is kind of like that first swear word. When you're a kid and you're like, oh, I can say fuck now, right? And nobody heard me. It's like this naughty thing to say. That's how I sort of perceive it a little bit. But I also understand the ramifications. Like like one of my friends, Breezy. I don't know if you've ever talked to him, Mike. Breezy hates the N word. not because of any racial tones. He just thinks it's a shit word that black people shouldn't say. He thinks it's an ignorant word. He thinks it's something that black people shouldn't be saying to each other. You know, he thinks it's just a shit word. Yeah, African American. Yeah. He's I love Reese. He's great. Right. So he thinks it's a shit word. You know, but it's, I don't know. I don't think I'd say it. I mean,
but the reason that you're not,
I wouldn't be rapping either.
The reason that you're not saying it though is that you're an adult. You understand that in that crowd you might not make it home in one piece, and that's. But this is a young girl who got pulled on stage by probably her favorite rapper, and was just singing along to a song. I don't understand.
Especially knowing what obviously she's up there singing the song. She knows what the next parts are coming up. So it's sort of like, it's kind of like the N word is like, it's trying to have its cake and eat it too. It's either all bad and you ban it everywhere, or you just go, you know what, let's disempower it. I was going to add to this, if it's all right, man. Obviously, like, there's racial slurs against all races throughout the world. You know, like, you know, the Vietnam War, there were certain words, you know, there were certain other words for other races around the world, disparaging words. I will not say, right? But it's interesting how those races didn't take those words and use them within their own race. I can't say it on screen. I can say it in a message, but like, you know, if you think of Chinese, Japanese, right? And others, where they didn't take those slurs that were used against them and then go, oh, we're going to own it now. We're going to walk up to each other in Japan and say, hey, you know, it only seems to be this particular racial slur that obviously the African American community's gone, no, we're going to own it and we're going to keep using it. But if you then put it in stuff that people are selling and you got it in movies and everything like that, then I can see it can create problems for people, because they're like, well, is it accepted or not? Like, if people use the word and they're not walking up to a black guy, you know, with a whip and a bag to go pick the cotton going, you know, they're not saying that. They're just saying shit because it sounds funny for, you know, maybe that's a white person thing, but like, you know, just saying like other swear words or other words in general. So it's either all in or it's all out. I don't think there's a middle ground. And if it is a derogatory term, like then maybe just don't use it at all.
Yeah,
I don't know. But then it's not like, you know.
I want to ask Yaya a question. Yeah, Yaya, I don't mean this offensively. Obviously, it's not aimed at you, but you're an American, so I wanna know from you. And you're in Chicago, so maybe you know better than most. Do Americans think that they have the monopoly say on how the word is used?
Okay, this is a loaded question.
Hella loaded.
I'm asking that question. All right, let me say this. I'm asking
that was a full magazine. That was a full
because whenever I speak to Americans, they say to British black people that you guys have no say on how this word is used. And like, obviously my uncles and that are from like Africa, like on the mainland or whatever, and they look at Americans and the way they think they have a monopoly on how the word is used, and they laugh at them. And so I look at the whole situation, I'm like, this is all ridiculous. Like, we're all black here. The way obviously, like, we had slavery in a different manner here in the UK, but through the 17th and 18th century, there were slaves here, and they were treated much the same, even though we didn't have the same colony structure. So I don't understand why Americans think that they have a monopoly on how the word is used. Could you explain that to me?
All right, so let's start
about the tier list.
Tier list of
it
low-key is
Black American.
It low-key is a tier list. It's an invisible one. So when it comes to the word, right, people hold it in, I'll speak Black Americans. A lot of people are like, we've taken, and when it comes to rap music, it's kind of like this relationship with the word, like we've taken it back for power. Like when I say the word, I'm saying it like, hey, that's my homie, or making it powerful as in a statement. That's how it's looked as over here in America a lot of times, and a lot of other places, like how rap music does it, right? You know, and I could give you a better example without using a word, like, but it's in the same way. When it comes down to how people feel like it, is that they feel like the word pertains to, for some reason, only the slavery in America. I don't necessarily agree with that, because I think it's like there's slaves everywhere, and if you black, and if everybody took it the same way, they should have, you know what I'm saying, the same way to feel about it. That's where it gets slippery slope. So when we say it, right, it comes off as like, hey, what's good, my brother? Or adding emphasis to something, right? And when it comes to everybody else saying it, it just feels like, that's supposed to be only for us. Nobody else should be able to say that word but us. Because we even do it against people that are mixed in America. They'd be like, oh, you have this. You can't say the word. And I'm like, come on. Like, be for real. So it's like, it's a back and forth weird relationship with words over here. To me, I'm just like, hey, man, everybody said it at one point. Like, unless you're using it towards me in a negative way, I don't care. Like, if Faye said it to me, we gonna have problems. But if he was singing a song, you know what I'm saying, and he said it, I'd be like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I would look and I'd be like, I don't give a fuck. But like, if he was just like, if we was arguing and like let's say I took his parking lot at like a Chick-fil-A or something, and he said, I hate you, we fight. Like that there's a difference of use.
Okay, I was just curious. I was curious. Like, I don't want to.
No, a lot of it's very stupid. I ain't gonna lie to you. As a person that
it is very stupid.
I get it, but I get it on both sides, but it's like it's not that deep at this point.
If I took your parking spot at Chick-fil-A, but I didn't use the N word, but I just called you something else, would the reaction be the same, or would it be different?
Well, there's something else would be something like, I wouldn't care, but that word just triggers like a core in people. Like, it's almost like jumping like, that's what your mama did, like just out of nowhere in an argument. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how people take it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, because you know,
that's interesting.
Like, if I took your spot, if I saw you take your spot, I'd be like, man, you freaking mayonnaise jar just took my spot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the same thing. It's just not as people don't see it like that. So it's just very weird, you know.
Mike, my friend Toby, like, he's from Nigeria. And I remember we were asking about this, and he just thinks he's like, I said, does this word impact you at all? He's like, nah. Like, it doesn't even register, like, with him. Going to what you were saying about obviously your family, that's obviously, you know, on the African mainland. So then I started teasing him about the emails.
The 419.
So no, I love Toby. He's great.
No, that's fair. All right, well, this is it's definitely an interesting topic. We'll come back to it one day. We'll jump back. I don't know how we got there, but we'll jump back into Mortal Kombat.
I got the next one. Let Jack say the N word. I'm tired of gotcha. Let him say the N word, bro.
That's not a bad idea. Let me just read out the super chat.
Go ahead.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $10. Everything you guys just said about Helldivers, I'm experiencing the same thing in Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. Very fun and interacting, especially the events, super boss battles. I haven't played Phantasy Star in so long, dude.
That's a great game. That's the redone one too. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a really good game. Duke of Nylon, thank you for the $2. It's a liberal crowd. Yes, they were against it. And Nero K Gaming, thank you for the $2. Everyone says it rapping along or in their heads. Yeah, well, we'll talk about that another time, because we could probably sit there and talk about that for ages. You said let Jack say the N word. I'm not going to add that to the list because it might look crazy.
Just me, man. You brought it up. But...
Well, we spoke about story mode and we spoke about like online lobbies. If we were to limit this game to having 2 mini game modes like the 3D games did, what suggestions do you have for mini games? Because I think those mini games go a long way in getting people on the game.
They got to bring the cards back.
Yeah, the cart rate. Yeah,
online
Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
You know how fire that is.
Mm.
I'm gonna say that you can't rehash a mini game. You got to come up with a new one.
Then the chibi smash fighter that I said, easily. Yeah, just you jump into a lobby deathmatch or team deathmatch and beat the snot out of each other, Smash style, with those little chibi characters from MK9.
So what, like a platform fighter?
Yeah, blood flying everywhere. Heads falling off, arms, shit. That'd be awesome.
That sounds like hell to code for a fighting game. You got to make a platform fighter and a 2D or 2.5D game.
Yeah, but you don't balance it. You don't give a shit about it. You just throw them in there.
I feel like you're building 2 games on top of one. That's why I think it's hard.
They got millions of dollars, man. They can afford it. Fuck them, right? Give us what we want, right? So
I would say, did you guys ever play Soul Calibur 3's like what was it called? Like it was the mode where like you could control a character to like run over to somebody's base and destroy their base and take over it. What was that called again?
I can't remember the mode's called, but it's like Advanced Wars.
Yeah, basically the same thing. I would give Mortal
Chronicles
Kombat.
of the Sword.
Chronicles of the Sword. That's it. Yeah, Chronicles of the Sword was that was an excellent mode to like. I want these mini games to also to serve multiple purposes. I want them to teach people how to play characters as well as like offering like a different way to play the game. So like if they had something like Chronicles of the Sword where like you could create an army and whether you're going up against a CPU or your friend's army to take over bases or whatever, I think that would be a cool way, because I don't want to rehash Chess Combat, but Chess Combat was really good at making you pick multiple characters and then figuring out how you're going to get to the king or the queen or whatever. I would do something like that for the first game mode personally.
I like Chess Combat. I
Yeah.
was bad at chess. I didn't get it at the time. I didn't get it.
I think I think I can talk about it in this section. I think one of the big problems with like fighting games more than other stuff is that it doesn't have like a secondary function. So if I think about Pokemon's got VGC, which is like the battle element, and you just get your Pokemon, get the moves, get the rivalries, blah blah blah, and fight someone. And then you've got people like speedrunners that will try to speedrun it. I don't think fighting games have that. You either play the fighting game for the fighting game aspect, and there's no like sub genre of the game.
And the only one that has it is Street Fighter 6.
What does Street Fighter 6 have?
So Street Fighter 6 has the avatar stuff, right? But people are role playing and stuff with it and making their own little events with it. Look at the characters. So it's a whole different game.
I remember TNS did one tournament with lobby. Was it
Avatar Battles?
Avatar Battles. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That's cool. I think what would be cool is if you had some kind of what Laz said, but not what Laz said, where it was like a road-like speed run, where you have to do like a ladder or whatever MK's version is, and you have like a character that you have to pick, and you would be like restricted from, I don't know, using a punch for the first match, and then the next match it will be a kick, and it would be randomized, and then it would post who has the quickest time doing it.
Okay. I know what you mean, because like Grand Blue has that second element where like you play the base game and then you do Fall Guys. Most fighting games don't have that.
Because someone might suck at a fighting game, but really like the fighting game, but they might. So let me go back. I think speedrunners are just as hard-headed as fighting game players. There's something a little bit. There's a screw missing in all of our brains if you like fighting games, because there's a lot of like banging your head against the wall, learning really ridiculous stuff that won't matter and is not transferable to anything else in your life. I think speedrunners are the only genre that can like go past that, because they'll spend 10 hours trying to do something in a very like millisecond time, and if they fail, they go all the way back. So yeah, I think if you can get speedrunners to want to speedrun your game, you've got a community for life, because there's people that speedrun PS1 games to this day.
Mm.
And no fighting game really has that, even though they've got like time attack and stuff like that in survival. I think if you, in this day and age, you can make the leaderboard on the screen. So people won't have to go to servers to find out who's done this in the fastest time. But
yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So essentially a speedrunning mode.
Yeah. A speedrunning mode where people can be proud to have got the fastest time, basically.
Yeah.
That'll help.
Yeah, I think. What about my idea for Chronicles of the Sword? Would you go down a different route?
I would play that. I like that type of thing. I
love Advanced Wars, bro.
Yeah,
I did play the fuck out of that on Soul Calibur.
Do you know what Mortal Kombat could do? Because obviously it's not going to have the same premise as Soul Calibur. What it could be is that in this like Chronicles of the Sword type mode, instead of like it being centered around the swords, it could be that when you take somebody's base, you get a piece of the Kamidogu, and then over time, like if you collect all of the pieces of the Kamidogu, maybe you get like a special item, or you can get a special variation of your favorite character's weapon or costume or whatever. Just something to incentivize people to play the game and pick particular characters. That's what I would play that. Like if there was if like Yaya was like, oh, I've got a clan. Do you want to fight me? We'll wager this piece of the Kamidogu. I'd play that. Yaya
That's
would
cool,
lead, obviously.
A wage system would be actually so sick. There's so much like in-game currency that you can't do anything but like spend. It'd be so sick if you could like
that pisses me off in like Grand Blue. I hate that. Like Grand Blue, at least you get figures and colors and stuff you get. I absolutely hate when I have like so much like random currency in the game and I can't use it on nothing.
You know you know what's more in, I think in every fighting game, you know what's better than collecting money? Taking money from someone else. I don't care how much Zenny I've got, bro. I want to take yours. I want to see you have to re-earn what I took from you.
Do you know what would be cool? If you could wager, because you know in the 3D MK games you had like jade coins and sapphire coins and ruby coins and you had all these different colors, and different coins had like different rarity, and you could buy different items. Let's say that like we play and you wager 100 jade coins. They should do a thing where like in Yakuza 0, when you do a special move on somebody and you finish them, the money like flies out of them. It'd be cool if you did a fatality, chopped off their head, instead of like blood coming out in this instance, coins start flying out of their neck.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
Just take that man's money.
You could do pink slip fights. Yeah, you could do that. You just got to make sure that the like whatever in-game currency there is can be used for stuff that they would. So if they're saving up, you know, for like the rupee shop in Grand Blue, you know, and it's worthwhile to save up currency to then spend in the rupee shop. You need to have something like that, so that way they feel the pinch. Yeah. They absolutely feel the pinch. I know some mobile games, like I play this free to play golf game. I love fucking golf, and you know, like you obviously earn currency when you win, but some of the higher tournaments, it's like, no, you got to pay 15,000 coins to get in there, and if you don't win, you lose it, right? So you could have reward structures maybe tied to that, or I don't know. Like, I'm sure they'd figure it out, but yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah,
that sounds like a sick way to have every rank mode, because I think most rank modes, if I don't know, in Tekken, when you get to gods, you have to start using in-game currency to start fighting people in God if you want to climb up. So you put something on the line instead of just grind time. It's like, oh, I've played enough, I've got to this rank. It's like, no, you're playing these top level players. You've got to make every match count. So put some money on it. And then when you run out of money, you can't keep fighting people in God. So you can't evolve. You can't progress.
So how would you get money back?
You have to beat the people below God. So, but below God, everyone gets money. But if it's a God versus a God, like destruction, then you have to put money on the line.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that could be that would be fun. Like basically wagering in ranked. I think that there's especially in Tekken, you know what guys are like in money matches on that game.
Yep.
That would go a long way. Yeah, I think that would be cool in Mortal Kombat, 100%. Do you know
at
what
the
else?
top level? At the top level.
Yeah, at the top. I think at the top level that like an Elder God rank or something.
Yeah.
I think that would be pretty good. So like ranked mode wages.
Bro, can you imagine the VCs? Oh my god.
Yeah, they'd be legendary. We'd be having all sorts of philosophical discussions about the use of the end.
Oh my, that would be too much.
I think that for like if we're talking about like online play as well, I really do. You remember championship mode in Street Fighter 4? Does anyone remember that?
I remember. I can't remember what it did. What was it?
Like it basically it was like a ladder system almost, and as you would go up, you'd get access to better players. But it was different from ranked, where like sometimes in ranked you can accidentally like run into like a god, and you're like, oh shit, because there was no one else playing. In championship mode, like you were locked into brackets, and you had to work your way up these brackets, and you would get these different ranks. They took it out, and they just had standard ranked mode after it. But I thought championship mode was really, really cool. I think that that's something that you could implement into Mortal Kombat. But what I would do is, you know how like you've got the realms and the clans? I would have I'd have each realm have its own like ranking system, and then at the end of the season, you'd see which realm had the most people in like A rank or S rank or whatever, and then they would be the winning team basically. And you could only rank against other realms. So if you're in Earth realm and you get pitted against me, and we're both in A rank, and I go up, then your rank will obviously go down, and that'll add to my points for my team.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think that touches upon the element we was talking about earlier, right? With the you don't want to let down your team kind of aspect. Because
we've all been talking about how lonely fighting games are. So I think focusing on team aspects without taking away from the one-on-one is really where they should focus.
Yeah. Because
then, like, if we were all on a team, we don't have to play tag team mode, but we would still, in essence, be working together. So I think that would go a long way. But having said that, I would add a team battle to this game, and I would add tag mode as a side mode, because I think those modes are important because they incentivize people to learn more than one character, which means that the player is more than likely going to play your game for longer. Like if Tekken had its team battle mode, I would be more likely to be like, okay, I'm actually going to sit and learn how to play Paul Phoenix now, and I'd be on the game for longer. But without those modes, there's no real incentive for me to want to like jump in and play extra characters and spend more time.
I don't know this. Maybe you guys know. I don't know if it's important to teach casual players to learn the game or more characters. Because I'm with you, Mike. I think I would want people to learn the game and more characters. But if I'm looking at a fighting game as a pick and play, would I want to? If I could pretend that I was a casual, would I want to learn like more than like 2 characters? Because I'm like you. Like when I look at a game, I'm like, oh, Vegeta's in this game. I just want to learn Vegeta. I don't give a fuck what Goku does. I don't want to learn him. I don't want to pick him at character select screen. I don't know if casual players have that mindset or not. I don't know.
No, I think they actually have the opposite. One thing that I hear from casual players a lot is, oh, you only know how to use one character. I can use the whole roster. And my response is always that, well, if I can beat you with one character, what does it matter if you can use the whole roster? So I think their mentality always goes to being able to use more characters makes you better. And I think if they had more reasons to play more characters, like game modes that incentivized it, they would actually lean into that a bit more.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've got no stance. I don't know.
Yeah, I would add that in. I would add arcade mode in, because I think arcade mode is like a staple of fighting games, and give them like their arcade endings. and I would add the crypt in, and I would do it in the vein of MK11. For all the shit that I gave MK11, the crypt mode in that game was actually pretty sick. I would take MK11's crypt mode and expand on it, make it a little bit more. Do everything they did in there, but add more things to it. I think they were onto something there. It's a shame that they didn't continue with that.
I don't know. In MK, did they have a story mode, or is that just crypt?
No. Story mode separate from crypt. So story mode was the chapter system that looked like a Netflix movie or whatever, and crypt was like this. It was like a semi-open worldish thing where it kind of had the God of War camera angle, and you would walk around unlocking stuff.
Wasn't there a story? Because I played that bit. Maybe I'm misremembering. Wasn't there a story to that, but with cutscenes and stuff? Or was there not?
No, there wasn't a story. I mean, there was like minor things here and there where you would enter Goro's lair, but it wasn't like a story. It was just that you were unlocking stuff and discovering stuff. It was actually pretty good, other than like the tedious part where you had to like, I think you had to like put a head for each character on like a pike to unlock something, but the requirements to do that were like so ridiculous. Other than the tedious stuff, it was actually really good. I didn't appreciate the jump scares though. That shit really pissed me off, especially because it was spiders. I hated that.
That sound effect was loud as well. I remember playing with headset on.
I just wasn't ready for it. I had no idea there were jump scares in Mortal Kombat. I almost threw my controller.
So yeah, in Strive, their story mode is literally just the cutscenes. They don't even let you fight in the middle of it. Would you prefer that in MK, where it's just here's your arcade mode and the story will just play it? Like, it will basically be a film. Do you think that's better than having like 5-minute cutscenes into 5-minute cutscene into another fight?
Yeah, there's got to be interactivity. I don't want to just sit there watching a movie, because then it's a video game, isn't it? I want there to be as much video game elements as possible. I would like the arcade. I like the way Tekken 5 did the arcade modes, where like you would play a set amount of fights, and then you get to like not like a mid boss battle, but you get midway through, and if you were using Feng Wei and you came up against Lei Wulong, they'd have like a back and forth, and then he would progress, and then you'd go on to fight Jinpachi or whoever. I thought that was pretty sick. It would be cool if Mortal Kombat did something like that.
I actually hate that.
You hate it?
Since Strive did the story mode, and I was like, oh, I'm just watching the story. Way better. When you play in the story modes, it's like if you was watching the film in the cinema and you went to the toilet every 5 minutes.
But it's a game. Like if I wanted to just watch something, I'd say to them, just make an anime or something.
And I have that attitude the other way. It's like, oh, if I wanted to play, I'll play arcade mode. I'll just fight back matches.
That is Tekken's arcade mode. Tekken arcade mode's got like cutscenes in between fights.
Oh, you're talking about so in MK, you've got Tower, which is back-to-back fights. You've got arcade modes, which is back-to-back fights, then a end credit, right?
Yeah, well, the towers and the arcade are like meshed into one, ain't they? Like you go up the tower, and then eventually you get to the end, and you get your ending.
So, is there no difference between Tower and arcade?
They don't have. Faye, if I'm not remembering it wrong, they don't have an arcade mode.
In Tekken or Mortal Kombat?
In Mortal Kombat, they've got the towers, and you get to the end of the tower. I mean, it is arcade mode in essence, basically, but
the end of
the tower.
Yeah, basically, you get the ending at the end of the tower, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just like wording then, because Strive has arcade mode and story, where arcade, I think you just play versus the CPU. That's it. And then you probably get a cutscene at the end. But the story mode is just the lore story, not from a perspective of one character. It's just the whole story of the game. And there's no fighting in it. It's something mad long. It's like 2 hours or something like that. And I was like, you know what? If I'm going to watch something, I want to watch it with no interruptions.
2 hours?
I think it's 2 hours. Maybe it's an hour and a half.
Yeah, I don't want Mortal Kombat to do that. Like, I want arcade mode to be like 10 fights. We get through it in like 20 minutes. You give me my cutscene, I'll be on my way.
I'd actually like to So I know they did this in Third Strike, and then also in Grand Blue.
Sorry, Faye, I was wrong. It's not 2 hours. It's 4 to 6 apparently.
Oh
my
shit,
God.
that's terrible.
Per character?
No, that's just the story. That's just the story of Strive.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah, sorry, Faye. My bad.
That's all right. I'm being assaulted by my cat. What are you doing, baby? I completely. What was I saying? I lost all train of thought when you just look at this. Look! She's trying to eat me.
She bites.
Australia, man. Everything's out to kill you.
Y'all got spiders.
She's got one eye. I could have called her. If she was male, I could have called her Kano. But
you just got a fridge right there. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Huh? No. This is no. No. This is an air conditioner, right? Because it gets so hot in this country, my balls lose the wrinkles. All right. You got to have one of these, or you're fucked. Right. I've got one here. My son's computer there. He's got one there. Right. And when I get my son actually wanted to ask you a question, Mike. He wanted to know how you dealt with the heat.
Australian heat is unlike anything that I've ever experienced in my life. There's no ozone layer there. So you are getting the full brunt of the sun. Like this, it was so. I tried to show these guys on stream. This part of my back, like when I woke up in the morning, I looked like a lizard. Like I was pulling my skin off. My friend didn't like. I put sunscreen on for the first time. I've been to Gran Canaria, Japan. I ain't put no sunscreen on. I was fine, even though it was really hot. I went to Australia, and my mate Jem opened his phone. He said, "Look, the UV rays are on maximum." I had never seen them on maximum before. Red, 100%. I was like, "Okay, cool. I'm not gonna fuck with the sun. I'll put on some sunscreen." One of my friends was like, he said to us, "I ain't putting on sunscreen. I'm Turkish. I can deal with this." I said, "Okay, bro, that's fine." He didn't put sunscreen on. The next morning, I can only describe his back as being like, you know, in Resident Evil when you get infected with the T virus or the G virus and your body starts to bubble and it changes color. His back turned green and it was bubbling like big blisters. And I was concerned for him. We were like, we need to go somewhere and get this sorted out. You could die. That's how bad it looked. So if anyone goes to Australia, he's not lying. We had aircon in all of our apartments and all of our Airbnbs. And the sun feels like it's just pushing you down. It feels like there's hands on your shoulders going like this. It didn't feel as hot as Gran Canaria, because when I went to Gran Canaria, it was like 39 degrees, but it felt more lethal. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Unless you've experienced Australian sun, it's very hard to explain, but it felt like someone had their hands on my traps and they were just pushing me down. It was weird. It was really weird. But yeah,
this is going to be a racist question, right? I have to ask, but like I thought that if you've got darker skin tone, you don't actually burn as much. Yeah, like you're more resistant to the sun. Is that correct, or
just get darker? You get darker.
I don't know the ins and outs of how it works, but generally speaking, like obviously because my mom's Greek, her skin is white, and if we go somewhere hot, she has to like make sure she's not in the sun for too long, otherwise it's gonna fuck her up. And like the English people that I see, if they're in the sun for too long, like we were on a ship with a bunch of English people in Gran Canaria, they all turned red. Like they looked like, they looked like red skull. It was bad. I was fine. Like we were all fine. You know, Ellie's Colombian. She was fine. Like none of us had any problems. So I think that we probably are better at dealing with it. But that doesn't apply to Australia. We all got fucked. All of us.
It's just straight. Maybe rename the country to hard mode, right?
Telling you, man. Yeah, I think black people normally have like a higher tolerance, like a threshold, but they can still get crispy. Like I've only been to Vegas is the hottest place I've been to, and that is the heat there is dry as fuck. Like, so dry. I couldn't sweat. It was that dry. Like I couldn't sweat. Like obviously in the UK when you're hot, you perspirate. Over there, just evaporates instantly. So
is UK weather like Melbourne weather? Like I don't know if you experience Melbourne weather much, but it can like one day it can be like blistering hot, and the next day it's like just freezing cold. Is it like that over there?
I did experience it. So in the UK, it's way colder, and it doesn't reach those temperatures like when it's hot. But the nature of it, it's not that different. Because when I went to Melbourne, it was pretty hot, and then we were getting ready to go to a gaming bar, somewhere in we stayed in CBD, and we were going to a gaming bar. And as I'm walking, lightning out of nowhere, thunder starts pissing down. I was thinking, so what the fuck? And it wasn't like normal rain either. It was like tropical shit. And the floor became slippery. And I said to my friends, well, what the fuck is wrong with this country? Like 1 minute we're sunbathing, now I'm running for my life. So yeah, I did experience it.
You just can't relax on the PvP server, bro. You just can't relax, right?
Literally can't. Literally can't. But in the UK, it's just cold here. It's just miserable and cold.
But see, I'd love the cold, man. Right? I'm tired of being microwaved sometimes. Like, so I'd probably dig it. I'd love to see like British countryside. To be honest, I just I love that shit.
British, like the UK has got so many beautiful things about it. It's just that if you live in London, you get very jaded. You're like, oh no, the UK shit, man, because everything here is expensive. I know it's expensive in Australia as well.
Yeah,
but London is so expensive. Like we've got so many rules placed on us. You park somewhere accidentally in the UK, you get slapped with like a £200 fine. You're like, are you serious? Not even a warning. And then if you like want to leave London and go somewhere else, you got to pay dart charge, silver tunnel charge, black. What's that tunnel called?
Yeah, there's Dartford Crossing, Blackwall Tunnel.
Crossing, Blackwall Tunnel, silver tunnel, whatever it's called. And then like my car's fine, but if you have a car that doesn't reach that doesn't match the ULEZ thing, then you pay a fine. You pay a charge if you go into London, which is like £40.
Damn.
It's just so London is. It used to be. Me and my friends were talking about in Australia. It used to be the place to be. Like everyone wants to be in London. It was the place to make money. It was the place to make connections. There was good vibes here, parties. Like everything was good. It's gone I can't stress it enough. It's gone so downhill. If you'll still make money in London, but you are paying through your ass to survive out here. Do you know what makes me laugh? When people leave comments on my videos going, go and get a job, Mike. And I'm like, you dumbass, I live in London. You think that content creation is helping me survive out here? The prices here are insane. Insane. Crazy. C4, you've been in London long enough.
Yeah, I got out. I definitely got out. I was in London until I finished like college, and then I moved to Essex. It's got its problems, but they're affordable problems.
Yeah,
I can throw money at the problems in Essex. In London, you can't do that.
Yeah, well, I'm leaving London in about 3 weeks, so. I've had enough. Like I've literally, the worst thing about London.
Why are you leaving? Like,
yeah. Like I don't know if you could see, like all my figurines have been taken down and everything. Like I've packed.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm leaving soon. So I've had it up to here of London. The way that people behave here as well is absolutely outrageous. Like you can't walk around with your phone out. You literally can't walk around with your phone out. It will get snatched.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's wild.
It's crazy.
I thought that was like. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's not a myth. It's a real thing, especially in Westminster. If you walk around with your phone out in Westminster, you're gonna get robbed. I think they said something like 10 phones a day get robbed in Westminster. Like people drive past on bikes and just yank them off you, and you ain't catching them. And even if you do catch up to them, they got machetes on them, so you ain't getting your phone back. And the police ain't doing anything about it. You can't wear headphones anywhere because someone will just come up behind you and steal your headphones or stab you.
The tech is to wear wired ones. They won't steal wired ones. It's when you got the wireless ones, they'll take them.
They'll choke you with the wire though, for no reason.
But you're staying. Is I mean, you don't have to give detail, but I'm assuming is your whole family going, or like are you all getting out because it's too bad, or just
Yeah, I'm going independent of them, but they luckily like it all came about at the same time where everybody's going.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, that's
so-
good. Yeah, because if it's not safe or anything, man, it's not affordable.
No,
You
it's not
gotta, you
safe.
gotta change. You know,
London
It's
is
not
survival mode. Everywhere else,
survival mode.
Essex, you
It's
can live.
It's Arc Raiders.
But I honestly, I think unless you're making loads and loads of money and you live in London, you don't realize that you're surviving until you move out of London. Then you can live. In London, you're just, you're binding your time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got no intentions of coming back to this area once I'm gone. I know everyone's always like, "Oh, what ends are you from? What ends are you from?" I'll tell people where I'm from when I'm out of here. When the whole family's moved out, then I'll tell people, and you'll understand why I was like, I need to get out of here. You'll understand immediately why. Anyone that's lived around here will know.
Still in the? Will you still be in the UK or?
Yeah, I'll still be in the UK. The UK's got so many beautiful places with so many friendly people. It's just London, bro. Londoners, I don't know what went wrong. There's the social experiment, it popped. Everyone hates each other. When I was going to the airport with my friend to Australia, I was just like, we got to a lift, right? And everyone's trying to get in the lift. Everyone's trying to get in. We're all going to the same place. We're all going to terminal whatever. We're going to Heathrow Terminal 2. Yeah. And this Nigerian guy walks over. He pushes past this Chinese woman, and he's pressing the button, and like me and my friend are looking at him, and we're just like bro, the lift is coming down. Chill. We get into the lift. This guy barges past everybody and starts pressing the button whilst we're all trying to get in the lift, and we'll just look at him like, bro, are you stupid or something? Is there something in the water out here? Can you not see us waiting to get in the lift? And the guy had the nerve to look at us like we're the ones in the wrong. And I was like, my friend looked at me and was like, I'm about to get racial up in here. I said, bro, say what you want to say.
I'm going to be very diplomatic when I say this. I will be extraordinarily diplomatic, right? I just I have to be so fucking careful. I don't think it's no, like, because I don't care what color and spectrum you are, but I think that if you don't share the same values baseline for wherever you're living, then it's never gonna gel. It's like if I went into, like, if I visited Mike and I went into his house and started rearranging everything and complaining about this, complaining about that, and then he goes, "Well, get out," and it's like, no, like you don't have the right to do that. I'm here now. Like, we don't share the same values. I don't think it's about race. I think it is. I think it's cultural. You can't share a culture with people that don't share it. I think that's why, like, you're going back to, like you said, you saw a lot of Chinese people here, right? But they're very very family orientated, and also Christian. A lot of them are very very Christian, which obviously is, of course, up my alley. So so you those very baseline levels create a very strong foundation, even if they are from another country, right? And that's all I'll say, because I don't want to go to jail today. So yeah,
no, I'm with you on that. I think whatever country you go to, you should obey their laws and you should respect the way that they live. The other thing, you should come over and try to change things up. Like whenever I've gone somewhere, I've always tried to read up on the place and be like, okay, this is how they do things out here. I'll be respectful. Like when I went to Japan, I knew that there was places that I couldn't show my arms just because of certain places in Japan you can't show your tattoos without someone looking at you funny. I knew in Tokyo it'd mostly be okay because of the tourists, but when I was in places like Kita City or Kamakura, or some places in Okinawa as well, though they had the American military base there, so it was okay. I'd stay covered up. I don't. These people that go to other people's countries and try to impose their way of living on those people, I don't co-sign that shit. I think you should respect everybody's backyard, and then you'll get respect in turn.
Is that because of the Yakuza stigma that some places in Japan still? Yeah, like organized crime, and they go, oh yeah, Yakuza tattoos, it must be,
We walked into a gym in Tokyo. It was boiling, absolutely boiling hot, and I was like, I can't keep my top on anymore. I need to take this off. So I took it off. I had a t-shirt on, and we walked into the gym, and the woman pointed at the sign, and I could kind of make out what it said. I could read hiragana. I couldn't read the kanji, but it basically alluded to it basically like said yakuza or whatever, or like it didn't say yakuza, it said gangs. And I was like, I looked at it and I was like, do I look like I'm in the yakuza? Like, but then I said that in my head, but then I was like, well, this is Japan. It's their country. I'll respect it. I said to her, no problem. She said, oh, you could go and we can give you a top to wear. I said, fine, I'll wear the top. It's not my country, so I'm just gonna respect their way of doing things. I hate it when I see these influencers. They go over to Japan and they're doing their stupid TikTok dances on trains.
Oh yeah,
and I'm just like, deport them. Like, get those people out of there, man. You can't be going to Japan and jumping on the torii gates and talking on the trains and eating in public, all things that they don't do out there. And then when they're like leave, you're like racism. No, piss off. Like, go to people's countries and respect it, and everybody can get along.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of John, I think Johnny Somali's he's getting sentenced soon, actually.
Yeah, I think he's getting fucked up. Yeah, I think he's gonna get fucked up. They're gonna make an example out of him.
Yeah, the Koreans are not playing. I was like, good.
No, they don't fuck around.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it. You can't be going to people's countries and doing that shit. I don't co-sign that from anyone. I saw another TikToker. He was in the middle of Osaka in the street breakdancing, and people were ripping into him. Like, they were saying, oh, get out of our country. And he was like, oh, see, they're racist. And I was like, you're breakdancing in the middle of the street in Osaka. Like, you're not in New York, bro. What are you doing? Like, this is not racist. You're an idiot.
Are the Japanese still? Sorry, sorry, I'm going to cut you off. Are the Japanese still fairly conservative when it comes to public affection? Is that still a thing, or is it a little bit more? Okay, yeah.
In Tokyo, when I went to Kabikucha, it was a little bit more liberal. Especially everybody was like laid out in the streets at 3 a.m. Like, everyone was drunk. But most places you go to, you don't eat in public. You don't speak on the train. You don't jaywalk or any of that stuff. Like, they're a very like quiet society. It's very polite. When you go to an establishment, you go and everyone's quiet in there. I mean, people are talking, but there's no shouting or anything. You eat your food, you say thank you, you bow your head, keep it moving. Everything is clean. There's no bins anywhere. Like, I walked around Tokyo for hours and didn't see no bins. It was really difficult to come out. So you basically take a backpack with you everywhere, because if you're gonna get stuff and you don't want to like carry it or whatever, you got to put in your backpack. But like, I saw some like foreigners over there like stuffing rubbish into like places that you're not supposed to put them and just ruining the place. And I was like, I said to my Japanese mate, I was like, bro, just arrest them, man. Just make an example out of them. Just arrest them. I was like, they're gonna keep on disrespecting your country because you lot are too polite.
Well, funnily enough, because I know there's obviously a big push in a lot of countries to diversify. Let's just got to be so careful. And Japan, I think, started to go that way, and they're like, nah, fuck that, and they literally just elected like the most hardest right government I think they've ever had, because they're like, nah, we are not losing the culture, we're not losing our heritage, and they just they're not, and they shouldn't.
They're fine. As far as I'm aware, Japan, like most places, is fine with legal immigration. But I think the problem is that people were going over there, overstaying their welcome, and then vandalizing the place and disrespecting it. And they're very protective over their culture, from what I've come to understand. It's just a simple thing. Like, if your parents raised you right, it's really not hard to go to someone else's country and just be respectful. It's no different than going to someone's house and taking your shoes off at the door. It's so simple to be respectful of someone's house. You don't go in someone's house and open the fridge without their permission. You don't walk around the house with your shoes on. You don't start telling them what to do in their house, and you don't get upset when they give you orders in their house. But I don't know. People have a stick up their ass. They think they can go anywhere they want, and put their way of living on other people. I'm not for that at all. I'm not for that at all. So yeah. Again, this is we could have this conversation all day. I know it's probably something we could make a separate podcast for, but we'll revisit that another time.
Darn influencers.
Yeah, fuck them, man. I can't stand them. I know it sounds ridiculous since I do.
I mean,
but no, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. I can't stand them. That's why people were saying to me, do IRL content in Japan or Australia. There's no pictures on my phone that I took, unless it was like me showing pictures of where I was to my girlfriend just so she could see a bit of Australia. I don't take my phone out and take pictures when I'm on holiday. There's no pictures. Even when I went to Japan, there were no pictures of me unless my friends took them. I don't like doing that IRL stuff. If you go on holiday, enjoy the place and then go home.
It's frustrating because there's people that are generally. We can talk about it another day because I'll be here for a minute. Because like there's some influencers that actually are showcasing the land respectfully, but then there's the ones that are like swinging on the gates and taking pictures of like the ladies in the little, I don't know what they're called, the little dresses they wear just in there. Like, come on. Yeah, geishas. Yeah, that. Literally, yeah, like, come on, man. But then there's some influencers that's going over there like, hey, I'm just trying the food. I ain't putting nobody else in it. I'm recording it. I'm out the way. But it just looks bad overall because then you got people over there just obstructing just the daily life. It's so annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's bro. I saw this guy when I was over there. I went out at like 7 a.m. in Osaka to go to the gym. It was a gym called Lifestyle, not far from Dotonbori, and it was 7 a.m. Yeah, so I'm walking that. You know what the Japanese roads are like? They're very narrow. You can kind of just walk in the middle of the road as long as it's not a main road. And this guy, we got to the main road where the traffic lights are, and obviously now you go on the pavement. Don't walk in the middle of the road. What does this dickhead do? He walks in the middle of the road with his phone, like out like this, just talking into the camera while there's cars coming past. And I'm thinking, this is why they hate us, because of idiots like you. Like, you make us look bad, and the people are like honking their horns at him, and he's looking at them like they're in the wrong. And I'm like, oh my Lord, man, like what is going on at home? Where are the parents? There's no way that you were raised in a 2-parent household and this is how you're behaving. It's just madness. I don't understand how people behave like that. I ain't got a problem if somebody wants to go over and showcase somebody else's culture and be respectful, but it's gotten to the point now where there's so much disrespect in other people's countries that I'm just like, just put your phone away. Just put your phone away, enjoy the country, and then go home. That's why I'm out with it now. I'm tired of people's disrespect. I've got so many stories that I could tell. I can't even tell them on stream. I can't tell them on stream. So many times I've had arguments with people online, especially doing this content. Like, obviously, you guys remember when I had Sugar on here?
Yeah.
After I had Sugar on here, I had messages from other people that had gone to Japan, other Americans, and they were like, "Oh, you're just sensitive. You're just sucking up to the Japanese, blah, blah." I was like, really? You're co-signing this behavior? Like, behaving like that in public? I was just like, all right, I don't know what planet these people are from. It's not the one that I was born on. No shame whatsoever. Anyway, sidetrack.
This is a non-Mortal Kombat question. I just wanted to ask this question because I know you guys do like gym stuff. So I was talking to someone the other day because I've been doing a bit of weight loss myself, right? But I find, like, I think of going to the gym and I think of just standard exercise as boring as shit, right? And I realized that, like, for me to enjoy something that gives exercise, it has to be something I'm interested in, right? Like, so when I did martial arts, the byproduct of doing martial arts is fitness, right? But for guys that go to the gym or guys that just do standard exercise just for exercise sake, what is it about that you guys like? What is it about that you guys get, like, that you like about it? Because I think it's boring, but I don't feel like I'm, you know, I like martial arts, so that's my way of, you know.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Were you gonna say something, C4?
No.
Oh, for me, I was very fortunate. I grew up around guys that love going to the gym, like very competitive guys, and my uncle was a bodybuilder as well. So I got to grow up in that environment.
Okay. Yeah.
And like it was all about like competition, like who's got the best PR, you know, who's got the most endurance. Like one of my friends is like he's really strong, like he can bench press a ridiculous amount of weight, but like me, I'm really good at like pull-ups. So like we all had our own things, and we would just go to the gym and find ways to one up each other. And like my like now I go to the gym on my own, or I go with my girlfriend now. Luckily, like she's really into fitness as well. Like she's a kickboxer, so she's very competitive as well. So yeah, obviously she can't match me in strength, but she will finish the workout. Like she's not one of those people that likes to bitch out. And then we just find creative ways to like have fun. So like one day I'll be like, okay, we're gonna lift super heavy today. I'll be like, okay, I want to beat my personal best on whatever equipment. Another day I'll be like, I'm gonna look up what The Rock was doing for back day. Let me just see what The Rock was doing. I'll copy his workout. And then another day I'll be like, I want to look up what a UFC fighter was doing for legs, see what they were doing. So I try to like, I always take other people's workouts and then apply it to my own and see what I can change with it. I like doing like triceps or drop sets. I always think that like you get a good pump from those. And I don't know. I like the idea that I'm going somewhere and I'm gonna come out of that place stronger, or my form is gonna be better. I also think that the gym is really good for like your mental health. Like I've never suffered with mental health issues, and I would attribute a lot of that to like my mum got me into Shotokan karate when I was a kid, and then my uncle got me into going to the gym. So I know that like if I miss the gym when I really want to go, I get agitated. I wouldn't say that like I have like it would seep into mental health issues, but I definitely feel better. Like when me and my girl woke up, we had a whole plan. We managed to execute the plan, and we felt good. Like we woke up every day. We went to the gym early. We'll do legs, we'll do back or whatever, we'll do chest, and it sets your day up because after that you don't want to eat like shit. So to me, going to right now, like because I'm moving, I've cancelled my local gym, and I'm going to the gym up where she is. So I'm like having days off. Like this in March, I'm not going to be at the gym too much. April, I'll be back on it like normal. But like when I go to the gym on Friday, I'm going to go back on Friday. I've got like a whole workout planned out, and it's basically 2 workouts that I've put together. One that I saw Athlean X doing, and one that I saw what's his name? I've forgotten his name. Greg Doucette. He's a fitness guy on YouTube. And I was like, let me put both their workouts together. I'm probably going to die at the end of it, but let me see how I get on. It's just a bit of a challenge.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like I think I went to the gym once when I was younger, because when I was younger, I was a rake. I was like a stick figure. And I thought, I'll go to the gym and I'll bulk up. Of course, I didn't realize that you also have to eat to bulk. So because I don't eat much, you know, and the calories that I put on was from, you know, like I drink the calories on like chocolate milks, right? And then at the beginning of the year, I'm like, I feel too heavy because I'm only small. Like realistically, I'm very small, and I'm like, nah, I feel too heavy. You know, I didn't like the feeling. So I went, all right, I know what to do, because I've looked into like the amount of calories generally guys need. Like I'm 48 right now, right? So I know it gets harder as you get older, but I think I'm okay metabolism wise, because I've lost. Oh, you guys work in pounds, right? So I think I've lost about 12.
We know kg as well.
So I've lost so 5.5 kilos just by, you know, just by changing some aspects of my diet since January. You know, I haven't done anything crazy. You know, I'm not doing any crash dieting or anything like that. But I can tell you, like, and I still got a little bit to go. I'm trying to get under 80, so I'm about 83 now. But I can tell you about. I feel so much better. I just feel lighter. And I started looking into something like Tai Chi because I didn't want to do anything like really high impact on my joints. I don't want to fucking have a hip replacement like in 20 years, you know, or anything crazy like that. So I started looking into a little bit of Tai Chi, and that's where I find it interesting because, okay, here we go. It's a martial art, you know, and also it's very good for meditation, relaxation, breathing. That's how you get me when it's something that's not the focus isn't exercise or say muscle building. It's something else, and the byproduct of that is that. But even just with that amount that I've lost, I feel so much better, right? And and again, I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm not doing walks or anything. I go out, go to the shop, but I know the amount of calories I'm supposed to have, and I know the stuff that I'm having, and I'm under that, and so my body is naturally just eating itself. And you know, but I see gyms everywhere, dude. There's like if you ever visit here, there's probably like 5 or 6 gyms just like within like spitting distance, you know. And everyone's like, go to the gym, go to the gym, go to the gym. But I don't, apart from my fucking anxiety about going there, but like, I don't want to get bulked. I don't mind being skinny, right? I don't mind.
You could get ripped. You could have a lean frame. It's hard to get big. Like it's difficult. So if you go to the gym and lift some weights and decrease your calories a little bit, you'll start to see some definition.
Yeah. Listen. Hey, listen. I'm not young like you guys. I'm not trying to pick up no more.
Never too late, bro.
I'm perfectly happy just being, you know, just average, but just not feeling the extra weight, even if it's only 5.5 kilos, is, you know. And I was never like obese or like you know like 100 kilos or anything. And I've been up to the 90s a long time ago, but just not having that has made a big difference already. I've noticed because I only have a small frame. I don't know how tall you are, but you look like you've got a small frame too.
Yeah, let me put you on some game real quick. Wait, let me show you what can help you. Go on your phone and type in. Go to the Google Play Store, whatever it is that you have on your phone, and type in Yuka. YUKA.
YUKA. All right.
Yeah. There's an app pop up with like a carrot.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All right. Download that app. That because most of the fight is in the kitchen. When it comes to like, you know, getting into good shape. If you download that app, go into your like local grocery store and just scan the barcode of whatever you're planning on buying, and that app will tell you what's inside those whatever it is you're buying. And the smallest things can make the biggest difference. Like I was buying some bread, and I didn't realize the bread had additives in it and it had all this shit in it. Sodium was high or some shit. And I switched to like sourdough bread, which had a super high rating. It basically had nothing wrong with it. Yeah. And I switched my eggs. Like I switched loads of products, even like hair care products and like toothbrush, toothpaste and whatever. That app will basically give you all the information. You don't even have to think. You just look at it. It gives you a rating. It tells you what's in it, what isn't in it, if it's in the green, if it's in the red. And then you change it based on that. And it makes a lot of difference, honestly.
Okay. Well, thank you. That's it. Sort of, I know when my daughter got diagnosed with type 1, you know, obviously everything changed. You know, we all switched from sugary drinks to non-sugar, you know, no sugar drinks. And then we had to download an app called Calorie King because we had to figure out what the carbs and stuff were. So when we were doing the manual doses, you know, so that way, you know, obviously we're not going to spike her, you know, or whatnot. So that kind of looks similar in a way, but it looks a lot more streamlined, this one, you know, by simply being able to scan stuff or whatnot. But thanks for that, man. That'll be helpful. But yeah, it's been good. Yeah, I you know, I don't like I said, I don't eat much really. If I have one meal a day, I'm doing pretty good. But where the weight would come on would be like chocolate milks, you know. So once you cut that out,
milk. Oh hell no, that has to go. That makes me sick.
That adds up. It adds up. It adds up. Yeah. So, you know, I cut that out, and yeah, I just, you know, I've always been. I've never eaten much really, anyway. But it makes a huge difference, doesn't it? Just even something that small amount makes a big difference. You know,
No,
I feel
100%.
lighter. I feel so much lighter already. You know, so. But yeah, no, we're gonna leave we'll leave the sexy body looking to you, and you know, and you guys. So, you know.
I see Lexi asking for gym content. I'm not putting gym content on this channel. Okay? Gym content, leave that. I'm not a professional or anything. I just like going to the gym, and you know, picking up some martial arts here and there. I'm not going to be out here instructing people on what to do. You come to the gym with me, then we'll work out together. But yeah, there's gym content on my Instagram anyway. If you want to see me working out, it's on my Instagram. But anyway, let's go back to Mortal Kombat. We'll come back to this in a bit.
You know what's funny? He said it like 4 times in the last hour.
I know.
And that's how uninterested Mortal Kombat is. It's like, damn, I want to keep talking about this. We talk about everything else but MK.
It's because they've left us with like such little hope. There's such despair.
Like, you know what's funny? Because they announced they were like, okay, Warner Bros. IPs will be returning in 2027, 2028. And I'm like, that's going to be some ass. Like, the whole team disbanded.
No, we got to have
they
some
on Invincible, bro. Like, they ain't trying to play that.
We got to have some hope. Listen, like I've said to everybody, yeah, I'm not a doomer when it comes to games coming out. I'm always optimistic. You gotta be optimistic with this shit. But if it comes out and it's shit, then obviously I'll rip into it.
What? But, not to detract. What happened the other day, dude, with that guy that was coming in, saying that shit to you? What was that about?
Basically, this guy came. So I did a lot of Dead or Alive content this week. Like I did 2 streams on Dead or Alive. We released 2 videos on it. So it was like a Dead or Alive sort of theme for like 5 days. And we were on Dead or Alive 5, and there's a character called Lisa, or she's got another name as well. And we were scrolling over the costumes, and we came across this costume that was so outrageous that we started laughing. Like me and Tom Brady were laughing that we couldn't even believe that they put that in the game.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I could show you guys the costume on here just so you can get an idea of how bad it was. It was my girl never says anything to me. Like when I'm streaming, whatever I put up, she's always blessed with it. She saw that costume and she was like, "Get that shit off the screen." It's that outrageous. She texted me. She was like, "Why was it on your screen for so long?" I was like, "Babe, I was trying to make a point. I was trying to make a point." She was like, "No, that shit was mad." I don't know what's her
educational
name?
Material.
What's her name? Is it La? Wait, hold on. Let me see if I've got La Marisa. Yeah, okay, this is the character. Let me see if I can get the costume. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't even know if Google will put this shit on here. No, it's not coming up. I don't know what the costume's called. Anyway, if someone knows what the costume name is, tell me. But I don't know what it is. Anyway,
which game was it for?
It was for Dead or Alive 5. The character's name is La Marisa.
Lamari.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's the most outrageous costume that I've ever seen in a fighting game. And someone said to me that there's more outrageous costumes in the game. So obviously, like, I'm not saying that I want Dead or Alive to be censored. And also, he brought up your name, Fate, because he was saying that you would disagree with me.
Oh yeah.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
Oh okay.
Yeah. That's why I'm also. Let me apologize for that message I sent you because I read it back and it sounded so aggressive, but it wasn't you.
It actually didn't. Actually, it was just funny. You know, I could hear the aggravation, but not. I know someone else was doing it. No, I didn't read it that way at all, man. It was all good. So
let me read out the message that I sent to Fate. I apologized afterwards because I was like, okay, that sounds really aggressive. I said, "Hey, bro, one of your bitch ass minions is in my chat. He is clamoring to suckle at your teeth. Would you like to join my live stream right now? Because this bitch ass basement donor won't do it himself." And I read it back and I was like, "Oh, that sounds like I'm attacking this community." So I sent a message back afterwards saying sorry, I wasn't being aggressive.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay, Finty found it. Okay. I want you guys to look at this. Is a real costume in the game. Trust Finty to find this.
I was about to say it, but
hang on, wait, hang on. We're gonna get you in trouble with your girl again.
Yeah, probably, but like she's cool. She's understanding. I'll get told off for like 5 minutes, but I need everyone to understand why I got angry at this guy. So before I put it on the screen, let me just make the case here in case there's anyone watching that likes Dead or Alive. I am not calling for the censorship of Dead or Alive. I simply said that I would prefer it if they made a Dead or Alive game in the vein of Dead or Alive 2 or 3, where there was still jiggle physics, there was still sex appeal, but it was more modest. It was about, as you know, because Mortal Kombat had a lot of sex appeal as well. I never had a problem with that at all.
Yeah.
But this costume and some of the costumes in DOA 5 are outrageous. And I think that they actually take away from how good Dead or Alive actually is. Dead or Alive is a great fighting game. And they were saying, some of them in chat were saying, oh, you're calling for censorship. This one guy in particular was so angry. He started calling Tom Brady the F slur. And he started like calling me names and whatever. And I was like, over a pixelated character. That says a lot about you. So I'm not calling for the censorship. If they put this particular costume that I'm about to put up on screen in the game, I'm not going to like bitch and complain about it. I might make some jokes about it. But this guy got really, really upset. So I was like, you know what? I'm tired of people like this coming to my chat or going into the comment section and puffing their chest out and talking shit to me. So I said to him, bring your bitch ass up on the live stream. We're going to have this out right now. Suddenly, this donut has a speech impediment. So I said, oh, convenient.
Before that, he said he didn't have a mic.
He didn't have a mic, even though he's texting. I was like, oh, is it 2001? You have a mic. You're texting me right now. Just do it on your phone. Then he's got
yeah, exactly.
So I said to, and then he continues talking shit in chat. And I was like, do you know what? I've been pretty polite to basically everyone, even if they're rude to me. Now, if someone comes in talking shit, then they can come up here and we can have it out. And he was saying, I'm not scared of you. And I was not trying to intimidate him. I was trying to make the point that you're sitting behind a keyboard talking shit. You're not going to talk shit on a live stream because you're going to make yourself look stupid. I'm not threatening violence. I'm just saying you're a dumbass and I'm about to prove it. So he got bent out of shape, started calling me names or whatever. Now, this is the costume that he was very upset that I said was outrageous.
Yeah, it's about to right click and save.
Oh, I'm not even going to say nothing because I think I already knew what he was talking about.
To be so that's actually in the game. That's not a mod.
That is not a mod. This is in the game. This is in Dead or Alive 5.
See, like, okay,
now,
this is crazy.
Hold on, one sec. Yeah, I know you're about to goon out. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Crazy. Whatever,
He's heated. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. me saying that I want Dead or Alive to be designed like Dead or Alive 7 to be designed like another Dead or Alive game is not me calling for censorship. Because if you think that Dead or Alive 5 is the only Dead or Alive game that matters, then maybe you're the one that's not a real Dead or Alive fan. Because last time I checked, Dead or Alive 5 is the only one in the entire series, other than the beach volleyball games, that went this far for the question. There's no other Dead or Alive game that went this hard on nudity. So I said, this takes away from how good the game is, because this is ridiculous. Like, there's not a lot of things that you can embarrass me with, but if my mother walked in and saw this character on the screen, I actually don't know what I'd say to her. I don't know what I'd say. And people were saying, oh, well, just because you're embarrassed. I was like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, it's my opinion. Okay? If I don't like something, I can say it. That doesn't make me a non-fan of DOA. DOA is more than its sex appeal. I know it's a big deal, but DOA 5 pushed it, in my opinion, way over the edge. And I got a message from someone saying, Mike, that's not even the worst costume in the game. I said, how could this not be the worst costume in the game? She's basically not wearing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go, you can go. I'm going to be here all day.
Do you mind showing that? Do you mind showing that cut? Look, I just want to say, I know he probably goes. Yeah. The point stands. I'm a gooner, but this is too much for me. Like, at that point, you might as well just go to Pornhub, bro. Like, keeping it a stack or something, right? Like, it got to be tasteful. Like, for example, in MK9, I didn't even like the Melina bandage one. That was OD.
That's not even close to this stuff.
I know, right? At least it's bandages. And this a wrestler chick. Why did I forgot she had this?
But it's
like she's literally the wrestler of the second wrestler of this game.
I don't know. I don't know how people can get annoyed at me for saying that this costume is outrageous in a fighting game.
Also, wait. Before you go further, my favorite character in history, out of all of the lady characters, has the most clothes on.
Who's that?
I like Avatar Korra. She don't show ass or cheeks or nothing.
Wait, Avatar, what, the Airbenders?
Yes.
Ain't they all children?
The point stands, my nigga. I'm not going into children. I'm just saying my favorite character. He's not. No, fuck you, motherfucker. Y'all thought you got a gotcha. That's not no gotcha. I'm saying my favorite character.
Off. Yes.
Yeah, I know his camera's off. That's why I'm like, he got saved. I was like, no, fuck that. Literally, my favorite characters in history. Hey man, I'm not going into no damn children. I'm just saying, just the character I just generally like is Korra.
No, that's fine.
To be fair, Korra's an adult by the end of the show. Fuck you. I just realized that.
I was only saying that because they have to be clothed because they're kids, right?
Well, they go into you fucking man. He starts off with a kid. She starts off as a child, but at the end of the show, she's an adult.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't watch Avatar. I'm sorry, I spoke out of turn.
I know you did. You tried to give me with a gotcha.
That's not a gotcha. I was just saying.
He just like.
Isn't Korra the one with the attitude problem?
Yes, he's the prototype.
Well, Yaya's gonna fix that.
Okay.
That was funny.
That was good. Right, I can't be mad. No, that was good.
Right,
that was good.
All right, so I'm gonna. Okay. All right. I'm going to share my opinion on this, and it's probably going to be rather surprising, right? Because I know when I do my videos and I've talked about sexy women in gaming and things like that, people go, "Oh, you must be just like a penis with a pulse, right?"
That's the other question.
That is you call that costume?
Hey, what's the is that the Ali? No, not Ali G.
Borat.
Yeah, Borat. The Borat suit. Look, obviously you look and you go, it's sexy, right? You know, it's hot, but like it is too far because how do I explain this? To me, like attraction all starts in the face, right? I actually don't care if a woman's got a bit of weight on. It doesn't bother me at all, right? Because the thing that you're going to look at all the time, I mean all the time, and interact with all the time is going to be the face, right? If their face looks like a bashed-in crab, it doesn't matter how hot the body is, right? But if they're beautiful, right, and they look beautiful, you know, or you find them attractive at the very least, or, you know, then it doesn't really matter about the rest, right? So I know.
So I'm so sorry. Finn, I absolutely cannot put this costume on screen.
Did Finn just send you a folder? Let's be real. He just sent you a folder.
Finn just sent me
he zipped that shit up, right?
Finn just sent me a picture of this is in game. I didn't know this costume existed in DOA 5. I absolutely cannot put this on screen. This being in the game is actually really fucked up. I don't know how old this character is, but this is, as a matter of fact, I need to delete this message. Finn,
delete this
message. Finn, remove that picture, please, from the Discord. Remove that picture.
I think so. That's the. I'm assuming that's the younger chick, the younger looking one, isn't it?
What's her name? Is it Marie Rose?
Yeah, or something like that.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you don't put that on screen.
Yeah, that's
legit bad.
It's bro, that's bad. That's really bad. Like that's crossing lines.
Yeah.
That's FBI open up.
She's the only one that actually looks underage in the game. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's mad. Okay, it's Costume 59, dressed as a mint pixie from Monster Rancher. It's from the Tecmo 50th anniversary DLC. That is outrageous. That is outrageous. Like, I'm sorry, I can't. I don't care what DOA fan gets upset at me. Those costumes should not be in the game. Like, just relax.
So that's the thing. Like, to me, it's you can have you can have a very beautiful woman fully covered, right? You don't have to have them showing cleavage. You don't have to have them showing ass, stuff like that. I think if a game has set a standard, obviously you can go too far with the costumes you show. It can go too far, and then it starts to detract away from being essentially what it is, which is, you know, the fighting game. Yes, they got beautiful women. You know, all the dudes are buff. You know, so kind of everyone's, you know, literally living in the gym, but you don't. Yeah, like obviously, we as dudes, you're gonna go, whew, that looks hot, obvious, except for the Marie Rose one. But and that's objectively. But do you want to have a literal stripper in your fighting game? No. There's a game on Steam called Fight Angel, which is pretty much a Guna game, right? It's all chicks. You know, you can dress them up however you want. The clothes come off. You know, that is designed as that particular style of game. But Dead or Alive, if we go all the way back to the PS1, you know, the women were covered up even more, and people loved it. People loved Dead or Alive because, again, you know, it was just having, you know, kick-ass characters, sexy women, kick-ass dudes, and that's it, right? You don't have to have them dressing like strippers. I know. I always say, remember you and was it your sister reacting to the katana?
Oh yeah,
a katana video, right? I love that video just because of the elbow. I loved like the elbow thing. Just really rubbed me the wrong. I don't know why. I was just like, damn, that looks like Road Rash. Anyway,
yeah, we were being very, very petty.
Yeah, but the thing is though that like, you know, like realistically, like, you know, yeah, we as dudes, you'd be like, yeah, she's hot, this, whatever. But it's all, to me, the sexiness is in the face. You know, if you start making ugly characters, you know, like for example, Leon in the new Resident Evil, you got women out here wringing out their panties on stream. No, I've seen the videos. Like they're just like, oh my God, you know, like, you know, I want to have every baby that, you know, is imaginable for this man. But if Leon looked like, you know, the dude from My Name is Earl, right, it wouldn't be happening. So, like, it doesn't matter so much about below the neck to me, it's except for a standard. So if they start really trying to cover up, like they felt like they made a mistake of previous designs, I think that's an issue, because obviously, like the designs of previous MK characters, they weren't outside of the Melina third outfit one in MK9. And I guess MK9 was getting a little saucy, but you know, it was kind of teetering on that borderline.
I think it was fine. Like I don't have a problem with sex appeal, but I just DOA 5 out of every mainline, like mainstream fighting game that I've seen, they went way overboard with it.
Yeah.
Especially that one that you just sent me with Marie Rose. Like, I don't even know how that got into the game. That is insane.
Yeah. So, you know, but to me, honestly, it all starts with the face. It doesn't matter about the rest to me. So, you know, when I sort of, and of course, like, you know what it's like when you do videos, you get into it and, you know, you ham things up a bit and stuff like that. But just having attractive looking women in the games and not uglifying them from their previous incantations is generally what, you know, like I prefer. They don't have to be dressed like strippers or anything like that. They just, you know, I just want them to, and they don't even have to be fit. I just, you know, want them to look appealing as the fantasy of the game. You know, they create these massive, incredible worlds to have that fantasy, you know, of living in this world, you know, and they do their best to make things look awesome and cool and spectacular, you know, and then they should reflect that with the characters as well, because it's a fantasy. I mean, most of us, you know, growing up playing games where you run around as the big action hero, we don't look like that. But that was like kind of what is part of the fantasy, you know. You get to be, you know.
On the subject of sex appeal, obviously Mortal Kombat lost a lot of that with MK1 and MK11. In your opinion, everyone answer honestly here. Do you think that Mortal Kombat should revert and go back to the sex appeal of like the 3D era games and MK9?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think Mortal Kombat always pushed the boundaries. I mean, it's like saying, you know, like they were the ones that forced the US to introduce a new rating system because of blood and fatality. So Mortal Kombat was kind of like, it may not have been the most technical fighter, but it was certainly the metal of fighting games. You know, it was like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. We're going to be loud. We're going to be, you know, out there, you know, and it set itself apart from everything else. Obviously, other fighting games had their own sexy characters with Cammy, Chun-Li, Street Fighter, that sort of thing. But it pushed boundaries. But then the problem is it's almost like they became embarrassed of what they made, and they're like, oh, we got to fix this. We got to be prim and proper, and they don't need to, because they're not doing anything wrong. It's okay to have attractive characters in a game. You're not actually doing anything wrong here. The Marie Rose one though, that's wrong.
Yeah, right? I'm in agreement. Like I don't have any issue with sex appeal in video games, but obviously there's varying degrees. I don't feel like Mortal Kombat ever went over the top, and I think with regards to how Mortal Kombat is, like it's a over the top violent game. The costumes from like the 3D era and MK9, they were, in my opinion, they were fine. It didn't ever feel. The only character that really lent into her sex appeal was Melina, because it made sense for the character. But other than that, you had some like racy costumes, but they weren't bad, and the costumes are actually pretty well designed. So I'm actually for them going back and reinstating some of that, because it doesn't really make sense that you've got a game where I can literally rip her chest in half, but God forbid she shows cleavage. Now it's a problem. That doesn't really make any sense.
There's something, maybe a lot of younger people don't realize this, but there is something incredibly sexy about imagination. Like as obviously as a male looking at a woman, right? The imagination, the things that are being left to the imagination is far sexier than that costume. Right. So, you know, if you get like, I don't know, if you want to pull up just the standard Kasumi costume, you know, like a baseline, right? She shows a bit of leg. It might go up a little bit high. Obviously, she's going to be feeding her children quite well in the future, but she's not, you know, working at the Pink Flamingo strip club, right? You know, every other day in NY, right? There's an imagination there. It's like, oh, I can tell you're sexy, the sex appeal, but there's a lot left to the imagination, and I think that's kind of a lost art, to be honest. You know, it's kind of like, it's like an appetizer, right? It's like, ooh, you know, ooh, yeah, you know, you don't want to have the whole meal just given to you, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah, people complain about this costume. I don't see what the complaint is.
I have a hot take.
No, that is sexy. That is sexy. Yeah, sure.
I think one thing I'll give credit to for MK1, I do like a lot of their designs.
MK1?
Yeah.
Oh,
not Sub-Zero though. I don't like the Sub-Zero one.
This man's tripping.
No, I think I generally do like a lot of the, like Kitana, that's sexy to me. Natara, that's sexy to me.
MK1.
Yeah, I generally my only good thing I'll give credit to that game is that I really do like how it looks and some of the designs. That's the only thing I'm giving credit to about MK1.
Do you think the Kitana MK1 design is better than MK11?
Yes, free. 100%.
Than MK11?
I was arguing on Twitter about that. Free. That is the one I argue about.
Are we talking full design? Because every time I just think of the face. There's something really off about the
tiara.
faces.
The thing about the MK1 one for me, the tiara part stands out, and the top part with the blue, the different shades of the blue and the color. Now we talking about like graphical fidelity and style like that. Okay, MK11's better, but I generally do like a lot of the character designs in one.
I actually kind of agree with Yaya here, so careful. But I would change the faces because again, it's interesting because when you look at Sindel in MK1, she's actually very attractive. Like like we said, they went with the Asian aesthetic, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at the katana over there,
MK11 clears easy.
Well,
I don't know, man. The face of MK11.
I'm talking two things here. So I look at MK11 Katana's face. Yeah, the outfits are nice too, right? But she looks attractive, right? She looks attractive. Like she's very feminine, but something's kind of feels off with the Katana Molina's faces, and everyone except Sindel. Sindel is actually quite attractive in MK1.
I would argue, though, not to cut you off right here, but before you go,
you're right, man.
I like MK11 Molina. Like to me, that clears. But like all the other ones are just better overall for my personal taste.
But she looks like she got out of a mental asylum.
I mean, that's kind of the point, though. That's
you can't fix her, bro. It's like
I don't want to fix Molina. I don't want her biting on me. My favorite out of the three ain't even in the game in one.
Jade.
Yeah.
Do you think that Jade design in the new Mortal Kombat film is good?
You're not gonna cancel me. I'm cool, man.
Oh, it's just a simple question. We can move on from that.
That shit sucks. I every time I see the trailer, I get like infant rage. Like, why is she bald? I don't care if you bald or not. That's attractive, but like, that's not Jade, dog. Like y'all ain't have to do that. Come on, man. Like,
yeah, I'm in agreement. Jade has hair. You're playing a character. Put a wig on. Like, it's fine.
Put a wig on.
There's nothing. That actress is really good. I really enjoy her work. I think she's everything that I've seen her in. She's really good. But you're not playing yourself. Play the character.
Yeah.
That's why I stand on it. Finn, how you doing, bro?
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, not bad,
I just want to make one thing clear. Why I was able to send you that outfit that fast is because when I played DOA 5 and went through the outfits, I came to these two specific outfits and was also like, what? What is going on? They allow me to play with this? I thought my game was modded. I'm just gonna say, okay? That's the only reason why, okay? Look, I don't want to diverge your feature list for MK13. I just want to quickly say something because coincidentally, I'm rewatching the stream from yesterday, 2 days ago, with the DOA 6 thing with, is it censored, is it not censored? So one thing I want to say to that is I think it's amazing that DOA so-called fans that always talk about the sexualization are literally asking this question because did you ever think about what actually happened? They showed a trailer, right? They showed a trailer with one of their main female leads. And the game, the franchise, values that female character enough to not show her face, but to show her massive tits. Did you ever think about that? They don't even show her face in the trailer, but they end on a close-up of her almost distastefully big tits. And we actually talk about if they censoring this? What do you mean, bro? That is amazing to me. It's amazing to me.
Finn, what they said was, and I'm not lying when I say this, okay?
It's a bait and switch, yeah.
That the big boobs are a bait and switch, and it's to distract from the fact that they're not going to be showing off her thighs and her bum. And additionally, it is letting fans know that they only care about the fans that like big boobs, and the fans that like thighs and bum have been abandoned. Those are words that were typed out by a grown man.
I have seen one very unfortunate tweet where someone said, if Mary Rose grows up in DOA 7, I'm not going to buy the game, which is a very unfortunate phrasing from that person. I think he meant if she, gets taller, I hope. But hey, it's what can I say, man? What can I say? Sometimes unfortunate things end up in writing. But
that's a mad thing to say.
When I was it was like 2-3 months, 4 months ago, we didn't even know DOA 6 last round is even coming. And I was visiting DOA 5 and 6, right? And watched I even was on 3-step dodge. I watched the videos. There's one guy, I forgot the name, sorry, but he made a 2-hour-long tutorial on DOA 5 with PS4 live streaming. I watched Emery's stuff, Zachary, and others. And I also watched the video from Emery where Zachary, I think it was I don't remember if it was Zachary's tweet, but he said hey, I think DOA 6 or DOA moving forward should maybe a little bit focus on that. And bro, he got attacked so hard. It was also, people brought up this sexualization stuff. Oh, you're not a true DOA fan. And it was crazy to see that because I really feel bad for the people like Emery and Zachary, right? Who are there for the gameplay. And you have to imagine, these are not just some bums, right? These are actually, they are basically the best players for this game. They're the best players, and they have to hear from these people, I don't even know who you are and shit. It's like if we talk about Tekken and I say yeah, Nee, I don't care, fuck that guy, who is that guy even? It's crazy with what amount of disrespect they have to deal with, people like Emery, Zachary on Twitter when it comes to this sexualization stuff. I want to just say this. I mean, sorry, again, I don't want to derail this. I just need to get this off of my chest because I almost made a video about this because I really got I was really angry because Ethnic at some point said, oh, DOA 6 failed literally because it wasn't enough sexualization. And he didn't even mention all the other stuff. And I'm like, did we all, or did some people forget that in the last years, for example, Baldur's Gate 3, that is a game that has more explicit sex scenes, actual hardcore sex scenes in that game between characters, and no one gave a shit. No one gave a shit. People just like the game. The game is good. It's a good product, right? MK9, very successful, especially at the time. Oh, it had the Flash Pits outfits. Oh, it still had the body types of all the females like Kitana and stuff, where they have really big boobs. And you can see 80% of their boobs, basically. They even toned it a little bit down already in MKX, but did it hurt MK9? No. It's kind of weird when people say, oh yeah, this game is niche and not that successful because of the sexualization, but it's part of the identity. It's I thought a little bit about this, and it's to me, it's obvious. DOA 6 was simply a fucking dog shit product. It had stripped features from the practice mode, the UI overlay that is a real-time move list that makes lebbing strings and stuff easier for beginners. That was in DOA 5, by the way. That was not in DOA 6. I don't know why. And let's not forget, DOA 6 had no lobbies on launch. I couldn't even believe that. That shit had no lobbies on launch. They had to patch that in. Same as they had to patch online in DOA 5 last run on PC. It had dog shit netcode. They didn't even bother adjusting this for COVID. Also funny, right? That we have a fighting game like DOA 6 release in the golden time where COVID hits. Every fighting game profited hugely from COVID. Why did DOA 6 not? Because it was a fucking bad game. I don't care if it had the free version. Also another thing. Do you know how many people actually gave DOA 6 a shot and actually downloaded the game and went into the game? 9 million people. Because 8 million of those, at least, used the core fighter stuff. I found that number. If 8 million people, bro, do you know how many people played High Guard? 2 million. Do you know how that went? Really bad, but it was a huge number. Everyone said the game had all the biggest shot, right? Because it at least got attention. 8 million people played your game. 8 million. And you know why 8 million of those quickly deinstalled this game? Because when I was told back when the game released, hey, Finn, do you want to play DOA 6 with me? I didn't care about the sexualization. I didn't care about this. I went to the store page and immediately saw that this game hits me with $25 fucking costume bundles if I want that costume, which is basically a copy paste for every character and not only one. And you know, that the last time was when I paid any attention to this game? Do you remember the hair color stuff? Where they charged you $1 to change your hair color on a character. You could revert it for in-game currency, but you needed to pay every single time again. They changed this concept at some point, but why is this not talked about? Like, we are sitting here and talking about if the game doesn't show enough tits, while other games are hugely successful and they literally have hardcore sex scenes in them. That's not the reason the game fucking failed. The game failed because it was a dog shit product, which is super unfortunate because underneath that dog shit product lies a fantastic fucking fighting game. And this is why I really hope Emery and all the others that actually want to play the fighting game get a good product, aka good fighting game. And honestly, I'm already a little bit scared for them when I see on the product page already from DOA 6 last round, which comes out in summer. What do I see? I already see no crossplay. It's already confirmed on their product site, on their own website. It already says no crossplay. So what do we have? What do we know? We get a $40 game that's a re-release from a 7-year-old game that has 2 characters less, Mary Rose and Mai. Now, people probably will say, oh, it's because of licensing, right? Yeah, probably it is. But then we know the license, you idiot. You want me to now pay $40 for a new game that has 2 characters less. Okay, good, sick. And we know it has no crossplay. Hey, but it has an improvement to the photo mode. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I can't wait for so-called DOA fans on Twitter to again say, oh yeah, last round failed because not enough sexualization. Like, these people are fucking retarded. That's all I wanted to say. Sorry.
No, I completely agree with you, bro. I think that them trying to make out like DOA 6 failed because it censored stuff is so ridiculous when you look at all the other issues that the game had. It's such a, what's the word? It's not even a straw man argument. It's just bottom of the barrel stupid.
Like a goalpost shift for no reason.
Yeah, I'm sure it didn't help. Like, I'm sure it probably didn't help because they're so passionate about it, but it's not the reason. It's not the primary reason why it failed. No, obvious. Anyone that plays fighting games would know straight away. That's not the reason.
Sorry, I meant Mai, not Cooler and Mai, not Mary Rose. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Mary Rose like a DOA?
Yeah,
character?
sorry, Mai. That's why I said licensing issue. Yeah, it probably is, but then fucking renew the license if you expect your customers, your fans, to pay $40 again for what should be the ultimate version of the game, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming they're not going to sink money into it, so we ain't going to get cross. But DOA 7 better have crossplay, because if that game launches without crossplay, if they say that DOA 7 doesn't have crossplay when it's coming out, I'm not buying it.
It doesn't. You can go onto the website right now. It says already no platform, whatever is supported. But you know what they do?
No,
and this is what makes my blood fucking boil.
7, not 6.
No, DOA 6 last round. Oh, you're talking about 7. Okay, sorry. Yeah. But what makes my blood boil is with DOA 6 last round, should be the definitive version. And they already told you no crossplay. But hey, do you know what they do? Do you know what they do, Mike? They already inform you in their ad material that you will have new DLC characters to buy and new DLC costumes. Like, what do you mean, bro? And sorry, it's just that I really what you also mentioned, like, people don't talk about the gameplay systems. People don't even mention the bastardized fighting game portion of DOA 6 that also didn't go over well with the competitive crowd. Like, the admin, the founder of Free Step Dodge talked about yesterday, right? He said he talked to like one of the developer guys at a convention, and they told him, oh, don't talk about gameplay with me. It's for casuals. We have to make this for casuals. No one talks about this even. So yeah, I just fucking hope that these people, because it's a fucking sick fighting game. Thanks to everyone who put resources out. There's a wiki. If you want to learn at least DOA 5. It has a pretty comprehensive wiki that explains everything. Game has a 42 lesson tutorial. It has a mad good system, and I just hope they can get a just good product to let the good fighting game system shine. You can put as many ass and tits in there as you want. You can even make it even more hardcore. I don't care. I want a good fighting game. At the end, Mike also wouldn't care if these costumes are in the game. If the fucking fighting game is fucking good, Mike would say, "Hey, you made both of us happy. Good shit." Mm-hmm. So, sorry, I just so I don't want to be I don't want to be here, because I would only make this your remaining roadmap or package for MK longer. So I will now fuck off. Fade, it was wonderful to see you again.
Oh, Finn, before
Yes.
you go,
Yes.
well, next week I'm going to do a Tekken talk. Did you want to join?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Of course.
Cool.
And before, I also sent you that Mary Rose costume on Discord if you are interested.
I know you sent it to me, and I've been spending the last 10 minutes trying to erase it from my brain.
Okay. Send it to Yaya as well. Yaya, good to see you. And goodbye, Mike. Goodbye, chat. We'll see each other next time. Love you. Goodbye.
See you there, bro.
I'm gonna shoot now as well. The picture, I can't.
Yeah, you see why I couldn't put it on stream, right?
Yeah, I need to go find Jesus, or maybe someone stronger. I might need to find Zeus. I need to find the strongest fucking demigods to cleanse my tarnished soul. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, do you know what people are saying? She's 18. It doesn't matter. Like, it's very obvious what they're doing with that character. Okay, we're not doing the she's 18 thing like the people were doing with those anime characters that are like 700 years old, but they look 7. Like,
If we have to speculate the age, it's fucking too low. How about that?
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah,
if you have to speculate the age, it's too low.
If I have to and R and fucking stroke my chin, then it's not good. That's my metric.
What do you say before you go, Sequel? What do you say to? She's not a real girl. What's the problem?
It's
just pixels. It's just pixels. What's the problem?
I mean, I don't know.
No.
I don't know. Because I made this argument yesterday when, or not yesterday, when Ethnic Weeb was on, and I don't want to say it's a slippery slope. I don't want to look at the slope. I'm just gonna stay in my home. I don't want to get to the edge and go like, oh well, if you do it to a cartoon character, doesn't mean you do it to a real. I just don't want to look at the slope at all. Just stay at home.
Why? It's not
indoors.
a real slope. It's just pixels.
It could be a mirage. It could be it could be a mirage slope. Me personally, I don't need the slope, and I would like to think that us fighting game players don't need the slopes. I think we should be able to play fighting games. I mean, out of all the genres, I'd probably say that fighting games are the coolest one. I think I would like to think that girls would look at us playing fighting games and go, that's cooler than first-person shooters or MOBAs. Obviously, it depends on the character you pick. Like, me and Mike pick muscly men. Now, if you don't pick muscly men, then yeah, I guess you might have some explaining to do. But yeah, if I pick Marduk in Tekken, my girl's not gonna go, you're a weirdo.
Do you know what? People always get onto me for that. They're always like, you play like muscle-bound male characters, and I'm like, what? As opposed to the lolly, like.
Yeah, I don't know why. I guess the meme is that the misogyny thing, but yeah, to me that is like, is that meant to be an insult? That's probably a good thing for society. It's a good thing. Yeah, like you into wrestling, it makes sense.
Exactly. Like I'm into wrestling. I've grown up watching like battle manga stuff, battle shonen stuff. So it makes sense that I would pick those characters. I don't know why someone would pick Mary Rose. What is her fight style anyway? What did she even do?
That game is weird. You get to express yourself a lot with those characters. Like I said, I'm a girl. There's no Miguel in 8. I was thinking of picking Back and Ram. The only like bad character I know I would never pick is Kaz. He's got a pretty bad reputation. Yeah,
but no, he's the villain. So yeah, I mean he declared genocide in Tekken 8, so it kind of falls in line with. I'm not saying his community has declared genocide, but some of the unhinged stuff we've seen from Kazuya players, I'm not surprised they play it.
Yeah, but yeah, probably if you're gonna do it, just get a burner account, man. Like, I don't think it's a thing you should be fighting for in public, personally. There's more issues with fighting games than
Twitter's free.
What's that?
Twitter is free.
Twitter is free. Yep, you can make as many accounts as you want, and you can bookmark and follow with immunity and privacy. You really don't need it in fighting games. You really don't, personally. But
Yeah, why is he smiling?
But you know,
it's because like I just this is the one topic where people get really, really angry at me, and I'm like, damn, you're getting angry at me because I said I don't want to play with a lolly. Like, what are we doing?
I think it's because people are like, okay, because that whole situation we had talked about with Luna, right? Like, I've met him in person, right? I was literally at Evo right next to him playing Type Lumina as he mains the character, right? Now, I hate the lore of those characters. I've always said that. Like, I don't like the idea that they have this body that look like a toothpick, but they're really 1,000 years old, right? I will give credit. I will give slight credit, and hear me out. Walk with me.
I play Roa, by the way, in that game.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Actually.
Yeah, I'm safe as fuck.
Okay,
No,
but I'll give credit. And
mind
under
on, bro.
night, I'll give credit to Lene, right? Because even though the character has that body, she acts very like old, ancient, and things like that in lore.
She's edgy.
Like, yeah, edgy.
Mike, pull her up. She that's not like that one's okay.
What's her name?
Lene.
Yeah.
From Under Night. Just type Lene Under Night.
That one's very acceptable.
Lene, how do I spell it?
Linne.
Lynn.
Lene, yeah.
Is there not two I's?
It's two N's.
Oh, okay.
Just put Under Night after it. You'll be good.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I see the character. Let me try to get a big image of her.
Oh.
But like the dead Apostle Noel, like with
Is that her?
Yes, that's her. Yes. Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah,
don't scroll, please. Don't scroll, bro. Like,
I still wouldn't play this character.
I mean, I understand that. Yeah, like if you play Under Night, you will play Enkidu. I already know, or like Waldstein.
Yeah, Batman.
Like, those are your characters, free. But
wait, what's his name? Enkidu.
Yeah.
EKNIDU, I think. That's Finn's character as well.
Yeah.
Finn said he'll play that character.
Enkidu. Oh, he looks cool.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Enkidu's a fucking madman.
Yeah.
What's his story? Why has he got has he been in prison?
It's a lot.
Because he's got
let's not stereotype.
No, it's because he's got these on, these handcuffs. Like, broken up.
He's suppressing himself because he thinks he needs to handicap himself.
Yeah.
Oh, he's that guy.
It's an Oro thing.
Yeah.
It's an Oro thing, yeah. He thinks he's too strong.
Yeah, no, this is a character I'd play. This is a character I expect grown men to play.
I play Merkava, so.
Oh my god. You're a freaky frog, bro.
No, I don't even. It's just funny because
his character's name?
Merkava, MER. Yes, right there.
Oh, this thing, I've seen it.
The fuck?
I told you, he's a freaky frog.
The gift, bro, with that's the only reason I started playing. He goes,
no, this is mad. This is some grudge shit.
And he has the one. He stretches full screen, so I don't gotta play this.
He does have the funniest super in all fighting games. I'm not gonna lie.
It's that gift right there with the colorful one.
That's the super. Oh, it's not gifted.
That is the gift that made me pick this character. Yes. And I just bought the game. I'm not even joking.
This character he looks terrifying.
Yeah. He's pretty scary.
He just hits you with the gumma no.
Yeah, then he has a little alien he can put down for like set play. It's so cool. But,
well, I mean, this is a step up from some of the other characters you played, so.
What does that mean?
You know exactly what that means.
You know, I tried to be nice because I actually play Enkidu, but I wanted to just see what you was gonna say. But the point stands, bro. I like Gooner characters. Okay, I'm okay with that.
It's next to Weeb. I think Weeb seems like a
okay. No,
person.
we're not. I'm not in the same Weeb pool. I'm not in the same vein as Weeb. Oh,
there's levels to this, is there?
There's levels to it. Like if a character look cool, I'm gonna play the character. Like the coolest character to me in Under Night is Gordo. Like free.
Oh, bro. He used to be until I learned about his gammy hand. And I was like, it's not cool.
Okay, but I like size. Like that's my
hey, thing. Urban Blade, get him.
Did you say that size?
Yes.
Not wait. A scythe.
Scythe. Same
thing.
Not
size.
My bad. I meant to say size.
Yes. Yeah, I was like that.
I thought you said
I'm
size.
Not. MK is the one series that you could probably. I will fight for death on Sonya.
Yeah,
that was probably the only one.
Sonya needs to be returned to her former glory because last time we saw her, she was Ronda Rousey.
Yes.
It's been how long now?
I lost the battle to Ronda Rousey to not being in the game. I'm tell you what I did. I went to that Evo when they announced that for MK1 or whatever, right? And I walked up to Ed Boon and I asked him, I was like, when y'all gonna put Sonya in the game? He looked me dead in my face and was like, well, Sonya is in the game. And I just walked away. In my back of my mouth, I was like, I hope this game fucking flops. I was fuming. I was like, I hope this game fucking flops, bro. Hope y'all don't cook again.
Was that the Evo where they showed the Havoc trailer?
Yes.
Or the Reptile trailer?
The Reptile, yeah. Yep, that one.
That was fucking hype. That was sick. I was in the arena and I saw that. I was like, oh shit, Reptile looks like he looks like a reptile.
I lost the battle to fucking Havoc, bro.
Havoc's gassed.
No, they ruined this character in MK1. They ruined it so badly.
Everyone told me like, oh, if you like, you don't. I liked Havoc because I just saw the concept of him like beating you with his broken arm. Like I thought that was
and
then, and they were like, oh no, he's cooler in other MKs. The MK prior.
What's the thing about the game? They bring some of the characters I like back, but it plays weird. So like Lee May pissed me off. Ashra was actually the one I played a lot of hours on. That was the one I was playing until I was like, I don't like this. But then Nitara, I've been asking for Nitara for like the last 10 years, and it's fucking Megan Fox. I ain't nobody asked for that. Does that scare you at the least? I don't want to hear that.
No, yeah, I'm with you.
That's crazy. Nitara doesn't want Megan Fox.
Megan Fox has no business in these games. Like, I'm sorry. The fact that they just lent on her doing that succubus film to put her in. I asked for Nitara as well, believe it or not. She's one of the only female characters that I was like, yeah, Nitara needs to come back. She's got cool lore. She looks cool. And then they cast her as Megan Fox. As soon as that trailer came out and Megan Fox was sitting there, I was like, it's over. They fucking ruined the character. Not only did you ruin her for MK1, but now there's going to be a whole bunch of new players that see that as Nitara and they're like, don't put her back in the game. You ruined her for everyone. I will not forgive you for that.
Ethically, okay? Like, there's a difference. I don't need whatchamacallit in the game, man. Like,
I didn't think it was that bad.
Yeah,
that was the first time I've seen that character. So,
bro, that voice acting was tragic.
To be fair, I thought whatever is she like a Batgirl? I don't know what she is. Batwoman?
Vampire.
A vampire. I thought that was better than the fucking B character. I can't remember her name.
Oh, Devora.
Devora? Yeah, that was
she was terrible.
Devora's sick. She's so sick.
Yeah.
If you play Devora in 11, I don't even like that game either, but Devora was cool.
Yeah,
no, Devora was and even then, when she killed Melina in MKX, I was like, man, she killed Melina and then she killed Scorpion. And I was like, is this character like an Elder God or something? How is she just offing everyone?
It gets worse with MK1. Like, I'm a low-key one of those people that I know I could do it and just make that video essay like all the other YouTube and talking about like why this fell off. Because like I ain't getting none of my favorite characters from fucking 11 or none either. Like, what the hell is my Aaron Black? I'm a big fan of the cowboy shit.
Yeehaw.
I like Aaron Black. There's no that. There's Jay didn't come, right? And then I know I am in the minority with the combat kids, but I do like Kung Jin. I liked Bojutsu Kung Jin. At least
Kung Jin was all right. He was cool. Cassie and Jackie were a waste of time.
And it's sad because they brought Takeda back, and he plays good in that game. He's actually fun as fuck. And then you realize you're playing MK1.
Yeah, I think if I was to campaign for Mortal Kombat, I would campaign that we never ever bring those stupid combat kids back. I think if I can Kung Jin, I can allow Takeda, fine, but Cassie and Jackie, absolutely not. they gotta go. They have to go. That's not a sexist thing. The characters just suck. Okay, it is what it is. It's not a sexist thing.
You could have got my characters, and no one liked. Well, I think I liked Kotal and Collector. I think some people like Kotal Khan, but no one likes Collector.
Kotal Khan is a bitch. Okay, let's just call a spade a spade. Kotal Khan was put into Mortal Kombat to make Shao Kahn look good. Shao Kahn broke that man's back in MK11, and then in Aftermath, he ripped his head off and threw it down the boat stairs.
I mean,
like,
he's
flimsy. You're a Khan.
But he keeps cutting himself, so he's
so he's depressed as well. Like, why would we play this character?
The emo god.
Never bring back Kotal Khan. Just let him rest. The worst thing is that his design is pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Like, if they did a Tekken and Mortal Kombat crossover one day, it would be cool to see Ancient Ogre and Kotal Khan next to each other. But Kotal Khan is such a bitch that I can't. It's insulting to put Ancient Ogre in the ring with him.
I didn't know the law. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
is Collector a bitch? I'm guessing he is. He looks like one.
Yeah, but it's baked into his character. You know that he's just there scrambling for the goods. He's not.
Yeah.
He's meant to be a weasel. Like Kotal Khan is meant to be an emperor.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Maybe that's why I connected with Collector. He just acted like he's from London. He sees anything worth taking, and he'll try to take it. That's it.
That's a pretty accurate description. Yeah. No. He's a London roadman, but Kotal Khan was supposed to be the PM. He was meant to be the prime minister, and he ended up being. Actually, you know, I can't say that. I might get arrested.
Not our PM.
Yeah, it's mad. 13,000 people have been arrested over memes.
30,000.
13,000. We've got the highest arrest rate in the world for online comments.
Yeah, it's hard to be funny in the UK.
It's very difficult to be funny. You say one thing and they catch on. And you could have said it back in 2018. As long as it's online and you said it, they'll be like, yeah, so you said this in 2018. So we're taking you down to the station. And every time it happens, everyone's just sitting there like, are we being for real? This is happening in the UK.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's the pendulum swing. Because we had crazy comedians. Like, I mean, we still have some, like Jimmy Carr.
Jimmy Carr's great.
Ricky Gervais.
Ricky, yeah.
They have said crazy, mad things. Yeah. And they're still around. I haven't seen Frankie Boyle in ages. He's probably like the maddest.
So somebody said it's not the arrest, it's the process. So like the process, like it's not just like you getting arrested, it's actually like how long they try and drag it out and you know, do it to you, that it's like it's almost like demoralizing, you know, and like trying to like wear you down. And then of course it sends a message, right? Because then everyone else starts to go, oh, I mean, look at us here. We're all, you know, we've been self-censoring, you know, because words are hurty, apparently. So it's just ridiculous. Like it's fucking, if you went back 20 years ago and you told people you'd be arresting them for saying just normal shit, they thought you were off your meds.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane what is happening in the UK right now. And when the police come to like, they call it nicking you in the UK, and they come to like take you.
Yeah.
You can see the look on their faces. They know what they're doing is wrong. But they got bills to pay as well, I guess, that they have to follow orders. Bro, there's things that have happened in this country, and like we'll just say that something terrible has happened to a woman. Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But talking about it and about the person that did it in a derogatory way will get you punished. So person X can force themselves on person Y. And then person Z over here, who's like, person X is this, that, and the other, terrible human being, blah, blah, blah. Person Z goes to prison. Like, that math don't make no sense. It's actually crazy how things are being governed here.
Yeah.
I think I can't even speak about it openly. I can't even sit here and give you my real thoughts on it because
I know what you're talking about because I follow a lot of that stuff too, and just like the cover up that is unconscionable. Like just the things that have happened to the ladies over there en masse is
sad.
I don't even know if hell's good enough.
It's sad. It's sad. Like we're going through it right now, and I don't know what's gonna happen, man. People are getting really angry out here. People are getting really angry. There's some shit happened in Manchester the other day, protest or something. People are walking around in like, the Crusaders, like the helmet and everything.
Yeah.
They've got is it called Das Vault or something like that?
Oh, just Vault. Yeah. God wills it.
Yeah. People are walking around with those banners. It's like the temperature is rising. Like we're all sort of looking, and we're like, it feels like the bubble's about to burst, and it's something like, God forbid it doesn't happen, but it feels like bad times ahead. The public is just so unsettled right now, so unsettled. Even when sometimes I'm driving to my girl's house and on the motorway, like when there's like traffic and that, it does like obviously you sit in traffic in London, but now you're sitting in traffic, you're sort of looking around like, because people are angry. Everyone's angry at each other. People have got things on their cars to provoke other people. People are like effing and blinding out the window. People are cussing each other on trains. There's even things that I've seen and experienced myself, but if I speak about them, I might get a knock on the door from the old Bill, so I can't really talk about it. But it's just one thing after another, man. It's a sad state of affairs. It shouldn't be like this.
I think, and again, I'm not going to incriminate or say anything in detail, but I think what happened with like the COOF that we all know, right? Mm-hmm. I think it woke a lot of people up to, well, if they lie about one thing, what else are they lying about? And I think people sort of started questioning a lot of stuff, and that woke up people in such a rate at a speed that the only way that they can control it is by trying to control speech. Because people are pretty smart generally, like, and they're struggling, everyone's struggling with everything. Just the basic stuff. And when you have your governments telling you, oh, it's, that's not the cause of it and blah, 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 and in your heart certain things are, then they just strip more freedoms away. But eventually, like nobody wants obviously the bubble to burst, but I mean, shit, revolutions have started, long before people were, had social media and internet and things like that and have been successful. And I think that you can't denigrate a native population, and just expect them to just roll over without them, eventually having enough.
Yeah,
so.
It's sad. Like I wear my cross everywhere I go. Like I've always got my cross on. But there was a situation that was like, I was very, very puzzled by it. It happened about, I can't remember. I'd completely forgotten about it, but I reminded because you're wearing your cross. I was stopped by the police, and they told me, no word of a lie, to tuck my cross in because I was offending people. And I was like, I looked at them, I was like, excuse me? And they were like, tuck your, like, they weren't even joking, like, they weren't saying it nicely either. They were like, tuck your cross in. And I was like, I was looking around, I was like, are they talking to me? Like, there's no way right now. And I thought to myself, Joe, these guys ain't fucking about. Like, they're staring at me and they don't look happy. So I was like, I can't bother with this smoke. So I went about my day, but I'll never forget that. It was a very brief encounter. All they did was ask for my name or whatever, and they were like, what are you doing? And then they said that, and then I went about my business. But every time I think about it, I'm like, man, that felt like the turning point. Like, why did they, like, I always sit back and I was like, why did they ask me to do that? Like, I wasn't bothering. When I go outside, I don't bother anyone. I'm a very quiet person. Like I don't really talk to people when I'm outside unless it's like my friends. I'm not like I'm not out here making noise or like chatting to strangers or anything. I'm just walking down the road and minding my business. When they did that, I was like, hey, we got problems out here. We got problems.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, I don't know, like I don't know how much you read up on like scripture and all that sort of stuff, but in a good way, even though everything's going to shit, it actually is prophesized, which is kind of strange, right? Like, because, you know, like, I don't know, from the Christian perspective, the book is still getting it right. That's pretty much all I can say, really. It's just, it's like, yeah, it's kind of going the way they said. It's kind of going the way they said.
I just want everyone to get along. Like, it's I don't like going outside and seeing like everybody at each other's necks. Like no one gets along now. No one can have a peaceful conversation.
Yeah.
It's disappointing, and I think that the people that have run this country for a long time, they haven't really helped the situation. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like London feels like every day it just feels like it's like something's gonna pop. London or Manchester or Birmingham, it feels like something's about to pop. And even when I like go to gaming events, like when I've been to like I went to a Pokemon event like maybe like a year and a half ago. I won't say what like I saw, but I just saw some like very anti-social behavior from like in situations that I didn't really expect, and like there was police presence and stuff at a Pokemon tournament, and I was just like, it doesn't feel the same. Things don't feel the same. And that's not like across the board, because you go to loads of places in the UK and they are nice, like they are nice, but the cities where they're like a melting pot, no, like C4 knows because he's been there as well. Like things are, it just everything feels weird right now. It doesn't feel like, the best way to describe it is it's very, very unsettling right now. Very, very unsettling with the way people are behaving. You have to keep your wits about you. I can't stress to people enough, because there's so many people that are absent-minded, and you know, bad things happen every day because people are not paying attention. You have got to keep your wits about you, because someone will see you walking down the roads. They might see something on you that offends them, or they might see something they want to take. And in London, it will happen to you, 100%.
Yep. Vigilant.
I'm assuming your girl's in a safe area. Like you don't have
to. Yeah. She's good. She's fine. Me, I'm in the trenches right now. That's why I need to get out of here. I've had it up to here. I just want to be left alone. I just want to know what the One Piece is. That's I just want to get to the end of One Piece. Did you see? I don't know if you guys watch One Piece. Oda wrote down what the One Piece is on a piece of paper and dumped it in the middle of the ocean. And now there's actually people that are searching for the One Piece to find out what it is. Yeah, how crazy that is. I saw it on Twitter. I couldn't believe it. He actually wrote down what the One Piece is, dumped it in the middle of the ocean somewhere, and people are trying to figure out where it is. People are actually searching for what the One Piece is now. That's what I'm trying to see, man. I'm just here trying to have a good time.
I'm gonna impart a small bit of wisdom, which I've had to come to my own senses about, because it was getting to me a lot. And I think that obviously, like 100%, everyone listening to might keep your wits about you. If you feel like you're taking a chance, don't take a chance, right? Trust your instincts, but focus on the things that matter, the people that you care about, and the things that bring you joy. I was watching, there was a clip from like one of the Hobbit movies, and Galadriel was like asking Gandalf, why the halfling? Why Bilbo Baggins to help in this quest against evil? And probably the same with Frodo. And then Gandalf's like, well, you know, Saruman, you know, the White Wizard, he believes that, you know, great power keeps evil at bay. But he said, but he finds that it's the little things, you know, the day-to-day stuff, the little things that make you happy, and the people you love and taken care of. It's those things that actually do, you know. So even though the world's kind of going to hell in a handbasket, you know, if you find something that brings you joy, then focus on that. And of course, if you have a faith that you believe in, lean into that, because that'll help. I think that'll help. So
yeah, definitely. Oh, the world's in a precarious situation right now. Like, I'm talking about the UK, but like other parts of the world, it's crazy. If I didn't leave Australia when I did, I would have been stuck out there. My friends tried to come back from Australia, and they had to there was a layover in Qatar, and then obviously the war kicked off, and my friends were mid-air when it kicked off, so they had to turn the plane around and go back to Melbourne, and they're still there. They're stuck there. I got the plane out, I think a day or two before, and there was a layover in Singapore, but we wouldn't have made it. Like, if we had left the same time as them, we would have been stuck in Australia as well, and they're still there. They can't leave. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
It's like a whole Call of Duty campaign happening, right?
Yeah, I've got friends in
right
Dubai.
now.
Like, my girlfriend has got friends in Dubai, and on their stories, I was watching the video she was sending me of like missiles flying over their apartment. I was like, oh, that's genuinely terrifying, because like there's always the threat of war looming, but you never really think that you're gonna be there when the bombs are going off, and then to see people that like she knows, they're like in arm's length of explosions. I'm like, that shit's scary, man. In Dubai as well. That's the place. Dubai is the place that like you would sell to people as like, oh, you can go to Dubai, you'll have a good time, you'll be safe there. That's out the window now. I don't know how you're gonna sell going to Dubai to anyone. For me, I was like, yeah, I'm good. And I woke up the other day, and apparently there was missiles launched at Cyprus. Obviously, my family are. So I had to call my mom. I was like, Mom, you need to call Yaya, my grandma, need to find out if she's okay. I think the missiles got intercepted. But yeah, it's a crazy time. I really hope that this all stops, because I just want to know what the One Piece is, man. Selfishly, I just want to know what the One Piece is, and then you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
It's a mad situation.
I know Mel's working on
I'm just going to shoot off. I'll be looking in the chat though.
Oh,
all right, bro.
Very cool.
All right, catch you, dude.
Take care, man.
In a bit, bro. See ya.
I know Mel's working on the sequel to Passion of the Christ, and I'm like, it's like, look, if the Rapture's happening soon, can we just wait till after that? I want to see the movie, right? Like, I want to see that, or maybe I want to see Masters of the Universe, before that happens. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a crazy time.
Do you still go to church or not? I mean, I don't go to church. I just pray privately. But
we've gone a few times. I think I'll probably start going more once I've moved out of here. But yeah, I've been a few times. But it's just like over here, it's a bit where the Greek Orthodox Church is located. It's a bit of a dicey area. It's like,
oh, okay.
If I try to go there, I might actually be praying to God to get me home. So it's probably better just staying at home. But yeah, no, like my girl she's read the Bible, and we've got stuff like near us where we're gonna be. So probably more when I've gotten away from London.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna quickly read out these super chats.
No, you're good, man.
Nero Arcade Gaming, thank you for the 199. What about an Absalom style MK beat 'em up?
Oh, that must have been that game the guy was talking about earlier, the one on PC, where it's an open world MMO, but I think you fight kind of 2D-ish, maybe.
It looks like a side scroller. I want to keep MK. Like, I don't want to deviate from it, even though we're talking about all those ideas. I always want it to boil down to it goes back into the MK fight, whatever you do. So I wouldn't want an MK game like that, or I wouldn't mind an MK game like that as long as it's separate from the fighting game. All of the ideas that we're talking about today, I want them to when you do something, it goes into the MK fighting, not we're fighting like an MMO or like Devil May Cry or something. I don't want that in the fighting game because I just think like that's going to take away from like general resources. I don't think it would help the game at all. Bushin Ryukat, thank you for the $5. Everyone hates KOF and pretend it don't exist, but one thing it did right and wasn't duplicated was clan mode. You can join and create clans of 4 online. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't play it for long enough, that particular version. And Sullen Spud, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Appreciate you. What is that? Is that an omelet? Is that a sad omelet or bread? The hilarious image.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I think like we didn't get to cover everything with MK, but I think we covered the things that would bring in more casuals. So we did mini game opener for like just a mini game to play when the game boots up. Classic Mortal Kombat sounds and audio. Opening cinematic. Start screen needs to hook you with the sound effects. Menu screen that captures the essence of Mortal Kombat. Then there needs to be hype music like the MK Conquest TV show. Dynamic menus, conquest mode with create your own character. Single player mode to learn the story and multiple movesets. Online has to have clan battles, round battles, clan goals, invasions, incentives for people to sign on and defend their realm. Strongest clan or realm gets a cutscene at the end of the season. Mini games like a speed running mode or Chronicles of the Sword, wagers, ranked mode wagers, championship mode, team or tag mode, arcade, crypt. I think we covered quite a bit.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some other stuff that we could cover, but it's 2 a.m, so probably not right now. But was there anything that you wanted to add, Fate, before we end the stream?
Not that I can think of, man. Yeah, thanks for having me on though. It's been a while. I know I know you said the message is like, yeah, the first couple of years was rough. But no, it's good. It's good.
Do you know how many people? There's so many people that always say to me, "Please put the streams back online." The 2 streams that me and you were fighting, and I was like, I can't put them back on without Fate's permission because obviously we went at each other's necks.
Yeah, I had I won't tell you on stream, but I can tell you privately if you like. But because I remember like I deleted all the stuff, right? And somebody comes to me and they go, "Oh, he hasn't gotten rid of him." I said, "I don't care." I said to them, I have to prove that he can trust me, right? He has to see proof that, I'm not going to just like fucking, just flip out and, and do that. And that really bugged me because like, it's just like people try and undermine shit, like especially good things that happen, they always try and sow shit. So I don't care, like, whether people keep things or not. What matters is that, when you've been beefing with someone, it's like, look, on my side, I've got to prove that I can be trusted. That's my business.
Were they saying they're not still online though? They're all unlisted.
Yeah, well, that's what they said. They're like, oh, he didn't really delete him. It's like, well, I don't even know if he said he was going to. I don't care.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I said that I would take them down, but I wanted to keep them because in my mind I was like, I'll come to your house and we'll watch them together and laugh. So I was like, I don't want to delete them because they're genuinely hilarious. I won't put them back up, but I thought, okay, I'll go to Fate's house and we'll have a laugh over it.
Even that small clip you played the other week, it was in some video or something I think you had, and I was so embarrassed actually. I feel really bad, for how I was. Is that weird to say, or?
No, you shouldn't feel bad. Like we got off on the wrong foot. We got under each other's skin, and it just spiraled. Like that's just, I think that's normal for guys. Like obviously, if we were in person, it probably would have been different. Like probably when you talk to someone in person, I think for guys, either they end up throwing hands, or they just say, oh, it's not that deep. Let's just get a drink. But we were online, so it was like all that we could do is make videos of each other and talk shit. So I don't think you should feel bad. I look back on it as like, now I look back on it and laugh. I'm like, it was genuinely hilarious. And to be fair, a lot of people that were there when it was going on that know about it were like, that shit was genuinely entertaining. So
yeah, I know. I think I told you about that one guy. He actually wanted it to like reignite. It's like because I mean, like when I work things out with people, that's it. I don't go back. There's no reason to go back. If something happened or I upset you, I'd be messaging say, hey man, is everything cool? Like I don't go back on my word. I don't have a lot, but my words means a lot to me, and I don't ever backtrack. When shit's sorted, it's sorted, like forever. I've had, and the reason why because I've had friends, actual friends, like who have, they'll say one thing. I had this one friend of mine. So back in the PlayStation days, he didn't like the fact that I think my channel was growing faster than his. So he went to this bigger YouTuber in the community to try and get him to do a hit piece on me. It was just jealousy. And he showed me the DMs, and I think my response to that is, I think online, it's on like, if you search up my old username, you'll find it. And I'm calling this guy out. And this was a mate that I've known in the real for like 20 odd years, and it's like, man, how petty could you be? Like over fucking YouTube, so I take that shit very seriously, you don't have to take my word for it, but this is just how it works. Loyalty is everything, in a world that hasn't much. So
yeah, I think I look back, I just look at it as like two dudes that were arguing. Like it was not. Obviously it got a bit out of control, which is why it was good that we put it to bed. But I think that I don't think you should feel embarrassed about it at all. Like I said nasty things as well. I was petty. I had my sis come on camera and say dumb shit too. Even she said sorry. She was like, oh, I feel bad about it.
She didn't have to. No, she didn't have to apologize, man. Like I hope I didn't say anything about it. I don't think I did, but I if I did, I apologize. But it was just, yeah. I was so funny watching those videos. Like, man, there's fucking two of them. Like this. It's like two perfect peas in a pod. They're like literally this. I was like, oh, man, one was enough. One was enough. Now I got two of them doing it. Shit. Like,
there was a third one covered as well.
Oh my god.
There was a third one covered. She's far worse. She's proper mouthy, but no, it was whatever. Like I think the most important thing is that we squashed it, because I think people they weren't getting dragged into it, but they were like getting too involved. Like I had one guy, it wasn't that long ago actually. I think like he never got over the fact that me and you had a fight. I think he was from your community, and he sent me a message because I was on stream and you could hear my girl in the background, but you couldn't see her. And like I don't really like show off. I don't put my family members on camera. Ellie's the only one because she likes YouTube and all that. Yeah. And I didn't want to put my girlfriend on camera because I was just like, I don't want people to bother her. If something happened, I've done stupid shit before, like that whole thing with Ty when I made that mistake and the whole of Twitter basically attacked me. If people knew who my girlfriend was, then they would turn their attention to her. So I was just like, I don't want to put my girlfriend on camera. And this idiot messages me. He goes, why don't you put your girlfriend on camera? And I said to him, is it your first day on the internet? Why do you think? And then he starts sending me pictures of Ellie from my Instagram. And I was like, that's not my girlfriend. That's literally my family. Yeah. And he just gets spamming them. And it was like, no, this is your girlfriend. This is your girlfriend. Fate knows the truth. And I was like, Fate? What? I know you had nothing to do with it, but he was just invoking your name. And he did it for a couple of days. He was like, show us your girlfriend. Show us your girlfriend. I was like, oh my God, this is so weird. And I showed my girlfriend the comments, and I was just like, this is why I keep you hidden, because there's just too many crazy people on the internet.
Oh yeah, like I back before, like when I was on a PlayStation forum, I was arguing with this dude about Xbox. This is like, we're talking like 2008 or something. And So I think on my Facebook, like I have my kids, like my whole family, and this guy just took a dislike to me not liking Xbox. So he decided to like he found my real name and stuff. I found out how he found out because I'd registered a website, and I didn't realize that when you register a domain name, the information that you put in, I thought was private, but it actually publicly states it, you know. So that's how I found out he eventually got my name, address. But he was like joining forums I was on, you know, and using my kids as his profile pics, you know, and then sending me pictures of where we were living, like pictures on Facebook, you know. And of course, this was all before I, you know, knew a lot about the internet. So I was freaking out, man. And eventually, when I started doing YouTube, he popped up again. And then I did a video on it. And then I had people in the PlayStation community help me out. It was some American guy. And they found out roughly where he was. So I did a video and said, yep, you're from this county or whatever, you know, and what you're doing, which is essentially, I think it's technically illegal because it's, you know, it's a federal offense to do what he was doing. Yeah, and then I never heard from him ever again. But that freaked me out. And then I literally scrubbed Facebook of family. I don't put them in my videos or anything like that. And just because, you know, like just because you never know. I mean, look, both of my kids are, well, one's an adult, one's almost going to be an adult this year. So, you know, if they want to pop their head in, they can. But I'm very protective of that, you know, because there are some real fucking weirdos, just real weirdos, you know. Why does this guy need to see what your girlfriend looks like? Why is that so important? You know, it's not. You know?
I don't know. He was like, oh, we need to know what she looks like, Mike. We need to. I was like, why? Why do you need to know what she looks like? And he was like, oh, you're embarrassed. I was like, I'm not embarrassed. It's just that, like, you're the reason why I won't put her on here. Like, your behavior is exactly why I won't put her on here. And the thing is, like, I would love to because she's a gamer. Like, she's good at like at certain games. Like, she's funny as well. Like, she's basically me, but in a female form. Like, we have very similar personalities. So it would be fun to have her on here. Like, I think she would have a good time. But unfortunately, I know what people are like. And because of the kind of content that I do and how some people feel about me, I know that some people will go the extra mile to try and get under my skin. And obviously with family and people that you love, that is the only way. Like, when they can't get to you with their stupid comments, they'll go at family, like what that guy did with putting your kids up as their profile picture. So
yeah,
even the wedding that I went to in Australia, there's no pictures on my Instagram of it. There's obviously my friends have got pictures up in that, but I think that private things like that, they should just be private. Like, the whole world doesn't need to know what you're doing. Like, I'm not one of those people that they're in a specific spot and they're recording it so everybody can see what they're doing. Like, I don't care. And sometimes when I go out with my friends, like we were at the Chris Eubank Conor Benn fight, and we were at the weigh-ins, and we were standing next to Eddie Hearn and the guy from IFL TV. I can't remember what his name is. And one of my mates was like trying to get a picture of me standing next to Eddie Hearn. And I kept on saying to him, don't do that, man, because everyone knows who Eddie Hearn is. And if one of these psychos that hates me on the internet finds out we're here, it's just gonna be long. I just want to move about in peace. I don't want people knowing where I am all the time.
Yeah, no, that's I completely agree with that. Like, you said before, when you go out, you just pretty much keep to yourself. Like, it's so weird because people, like, they see what you do on YouTube, you know, and they probably think, oh yeah, he's got to be this way all the time. But when the camera goes off, I'm just like, I just shut right down. I'm just quiet. I'll watch movies, you know, play my games, hang out with the girl, you know, play games, watch movies, you know.
I'm the same person off camera. Like, nothing changes with me, but I just don't understand people that are constantly giving up their location. I find it really odd.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm at this restaurant, I'm at this. I'm like, bro, anyone could. If I've got my back to the restaurant door and someone don't like me, they could just come in and do something, especially in London. So I just don't understand it. But when people do, because I've gone out sometimes in central London and people have recognized me, I'll stand there and talk to them. But it's always a little bit like someone came into an arcade. I was in central London in Soho, Chinatown, and we've got an arcade called Las Vegas, and I was in there, and I was just about to leave with my friends, and this dude walks down the stairs, and he was like, "You Mike Polo?" And I was like, "Oh God." Here we go. But luckily, all my boys were there, so I said to him, "Yeah." And then he was like, he was a really nice guy. I was like, "Oh, what's your videos?" Blah blah blah. But it's the way he said it initially. Yeah, I was like, I was looking at it, I was like, man, this is a big dude as well. Like, if he's upset with me, all the boys are gonna have to jump in here. So, but yeah, he was nice. Everyone that I've bumped into, bar one guy, have been really nice. It's just you never really know how people are gonna react because we're outside, but I have no idea. So whenever I meet people, I try to like keep them at arm's length until I feel comfortable with them. Bar this one guy, this one guy had been like basically saying that he was going to kill me, and he was an English guy, and he was at Comic-Con, and I recognized him from his profile picture, and he came up to me and he stuck his hand out to shake my hand, and I looked at him, I was like, "Ain't you the guy that was saying you're going to kill me? Like you call me the N-word all the time, you call me the F slur, you say that if I see you, it's over for you." And then he stuck his hand out to shake my hand, and I was like, "There's no way that you were talking all that shit, and now you want to shake my hand." So I refused to shake his hand. It was like, "Oh, you can't take a joke, blah blah blah."
Wow.
I was just like, "You can't be serious, bro. You can't be talking to people like that."
Jeez, I'm sorry, my dog's loud. One of the two, anyway. Actually, I was going to ask you a question. Like it's off topic, but like your like artwork, like for your PFP, right? I've just got some standard fucking like, I think it might be MK10 Ninja. Like, do you know people that can design shit, right? Because like it's like, well, hang on, what if I get in trouble one day? Because like, well, you should be using that. So, do you know people that can do like artwork, like an avatar or anything like that?
Yeah, I know people. My friend Nicola, she worked on Rainbow Six. She's the one that designed my profile picture. So
holy shit.
Yeah, I can contact her and ask her. I don't know. Yeah, there's Whisper Art as well. Whisper Art did artwork for Tekken as well. His stuff is really, really cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I know quite a few artists. I know like one of my close friends, he does like artwork and he does printing shirts for like really big companies.
Yep.
Who else? I've got another friend. He's got a proper comic book that's been published and everything now. He's done a bit of work for me. Yeah, I know a couple of artists. They charge decent prices.
Yeah, I just thought maybe I should look into it. You know, set something proper. I don't know.
I'll message her if you want work done. I know obviously because she works on Rainbow Six, she's quite busy, but she'll definitely be able to like find time to do something.
Do you know like my son Logan? He plays Rainbow. Do you know what she works on? Is it like artwork for the characters? You know,
yeah, she does
like that,
she does the gun skins. So a lot of the gun skins that come out in that game, it's her work basically.
All right, he's gonna be over the moon to hear that. He fucking loves his gun skins, man. Absolutely adores them. So I don't know. I like the old standard gun skin, but yeah, he loves that stuff. So
yeah, her stuff's really good. Although like the story she's told me about the approval process, obviously I don't think I can go into it, but
no, that's all right.
I don't know. The gaming industry sounds funny, man. Like the shit people have to go through to get stuff approved. But yeah, no, she's really good. She's done. I think she's done work for Assassin's Creed as well. I'm not too sure if it was Assassin's Creed or. I know she's done stuff for DC Comics as well, because I picked up some of that stuff. But yeah, no, she's probably one of the best ones that I know.
Yeah. I mean, it looks good. Yeah, it looks really good, man. So, and yeah, I don't know. I think I typed in Mortal Kombat Ninja avatar, and it just came up with that, and I'm like, okay, I'll use that.
Yeah, I'll put you in contact with her when I wake up.
So, but yeah, well, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate that. So
no, it's all good, man.
I don't know what to talk about on my channel. I have no fucking idea. Like, I'm just bored. I know it sounds bad, but I'm just bored. I'm just bored, you know, like, you know,
just pivot the content. Like I don't upload or do a live stream if I have nothing to say. So like this week I've been doing live streams all week, but unless something happens tomorrow, I don't think I have anything to talk about unless I come up with an idea of something that I want to talk about. But yeah, I look at what's going on and I'm like, okay, this is interesting, that's interesting. Or like people were talking about the pork chop thing. I was like, there's not much to say that everyone's spoken about it, so I just sort of leave it. So if something interesting pops up, then I talk about it. Sometimes I do really random videos. Like sometimes when I cover streamers that are disrespectful in Japan, like that will randomly pop up on the channel and it kind of doesn't fall in line with everything else. So I just, whatever comes to mind, I'm just like, okay, I'll stream this or I'll do a video on that. Yeah, just Mortal Kombat's dead right now. I mean, we tried to like get through this, like creating a Mortal Kombat game. We ended up talking about other stuff because even we're like, what's going on with Mortal Kombat? Like we tried our best, but I don't know. Season 3 Tekken's coming out soon. Maybe you could talk about that a bit.
Dude, like I got told once by someone, I won't name him, I got told by someone once to stay in my lane, right? So, you know, like, and the thing is though that No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't you at all. No. It was, again, I can tell you off camera, but it was just like, again, I don't really know, like, you know, the in-depths of Tekken. I just go, oh yeah, that's cool, you know, whatever. I can't make shit. Like, I can't be excited about something if I'm not excited about it, you know. So videos have been slim lately because I'm just, there's nothing to talk about that's interesting.
When they told you to stay in your lane, like, what do they mean? Like, what does that even mean?
I think it's because Tekken is not my, like, it's obviously not my forte main fighting game, you know. So talking about mechanics, I can't remember. I think it might have been about mechanics, perhaps. I can't remember. But yeah, it was just kind of like, you know, leave it up to, you know, the experts, you know, like expert content creators about Tekken, and it's like, okay, well, whatever.
No, that's some. The other day, I got a message from this imbecile. I can't remember what his name was. It was like DJ something, and he was like saying that I'm hopeless because I won't do content where I'm teaching people how to play games. And he said to me that I've come to your channel looking for guides, and I was like, I can see his comment history. So I'm like, you've been on my channel for a long time. Where did you get the impression that I do guides? But I said to him that if there are X amount of content creators doing guides and X amount of content creators doing ranked videos, why do you want me to do it? Like, it's just more of the same. And I think one thing I've learned about the fighting game community in particular, because, you know, I partake in like TCGs and my brothers play Call of Duty and Gears and all that. So like I've interacted with those communities. One thing I've learned about the fighting game community is that a lot of them don't like conversation. They don't like it when you're talking about things. They just want to see you pushing buttons. And that's what this guy was getting at. It was like, you need to make guides and you need to train people how to play fighting games. And I read it and I was like, why would anybody watch me talk about like a guide when you have Titan Thor or you have FDX or you have these people that are like well versed in that stuff? I would rather do things that are more in my wheelhouse. You know, I was used to doing debates and talking to people in like an open format when I was growing up. So I thought that would be better for me. But he was basically saying to me, get in line. Like, you have to fall in line and do what everybody else was doing. And I look at those people, like the guy saying to you, like, stay in your lane, just tell him to go fuck himself. Like, for what? Why would I stay in my lane? The world is so big and there's so many things to talk about and there's so many people to interact with. Why would I stay in one lane to appease some donut?
When I was in Discord the other day, because I love talking about faith. I love it, you know. And I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination, but you know, something came up and I was talking about this thing, and he was like, "Shit, man, you should be a preacher." I'm like, oh, I'd love to have been a preacher, you know, but talking about it does make me happy, you know. It does, you know. Like, I don't think I can pivot my fighting game channel into faith, but like, you know, I do like talking about it. I love the intricacy of trying to figure things out and how it applies to the modern day, and working out scripture and, you know, all that sort of stuff. I think it's fascinating.
Don't you have another channel though, where you do that?
I did have one, and then like I worried because the way that censorship's going, are they going to start, you know, even if you're just talking about just average Christian stuff, you get in trouble. But I think it'll be okay, because there's a lot of people that do talk about Christian stuff. But I mean, they're so well versed, and I'm just an average dude. You know what I mean? I'm just a, and I know, you know, God and Jesus never said, well, the only people that can talk about Christianity is priests and experts. You know, literally any of us can do it, which is nice. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a confidence thing, because I worry. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I upset Muslims at one time, and I don't want to do that again. You know, like, even if I may not agree with other faiths out there and practices, I don't want to do it in a way that is hostile. You know, I don't want to do that.
But like, people make mistakes. Anyone that is like true to their faith, if you make a mistake, they'll forgive you if you're not doing it maliciously. So I think if you want to talk about your faith, you should do it. I think like, it's like, I know we've got like the Andrew Wilsons of the world who are like really well versed in philosophy and talking about the teachings of Christ and whatever, and doing it in a debate
He's a
format.
savage. I couldn't do that, man. He's a savage.
Yeah, but he's a really good debater. Even if people don't agree with him, he's very good at debating.
He is.
But
yeah.
Some people don't want to watch. Some people don't want to watch that. They just want to watch the everyday man with his everyday struggles, just talking normal, you know, because he always argues from like a logical position, and he opens up, like, he has a lot of debates that are very like controversial and heavily charged. Like, I was watching a debate today where he was talking about the patriarchy, and he was talking about like feminism and bringing the patriarchy down, and he was having a debate with another guy, and he was basically talking about why it is not possible to dismantle the patriarchy without appealing to the patriarchy. So it was a long debate, but I watch his debates because he's very, very good at getting his message across. So even if I don't like someone, like, I don't particularly like Destiny very much, but Destiny's a pretty good debater. So sometimes I'll watch them because I'm like, I like doing debates, and they're better debaters than me. So I pick up on like how they go about getting their message across, and then I incorporate it into my content. So I think my fighting game content is not your everyday fighting game content. It's not this type of stuff that I put in here is not the type of stuff that you see on most channels, but I enjoy doing it. And luckily, like, I've got an audience. So like, I'm sure there's a way to weave talking about your faith into your channel without it causing you problems.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just I think, like I said, and you're the same, you know, you can't talk about something if you're not invested. There's no, you know, you're not enjoying it. You know, and I was watching, there's a really good debater called Sam Shimon. I don't know if you've ever seen him. He's an Assyrian fellow. He's just, oh my God, like, that dude literally has a Bible imprinted on his brain. He just knows everything. Does a lot of debates, you know, against other faiths and stuff. But he said something yesterday in a debate with talking with someone else. He said, look, you can fall down the rabbit hole investing too much in the other faith you're trying to do, you know, debate or whatever. The strength that you should have is focusing on your faith and strengthening that, you know, because that, in the end, that's the only thing that matters, you know, is your faith in what you believe in, you know, and not worrying so much, because they're going to believe whatever they believe anyway, right? You can't force people, to convert or take your position. And I think sometimes, and I think you've experienced this yourself, where if you have a strong opinion on something and you don't budge from it, I think that's good, because then people can gravitate to that and find strength in that too. They're like, well, hey, if he thinks it and he's not budging, then I can say it. I can feel confident, and yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just rambling. But I've been feeling a lot lately. I just really feeling a lot lately. And I like your cross. I think I have. I think I've got one that's like yours. I believe it's got the prayer on it. Is that correct? Your one, yeah. Yeah. And I recently got this one because I don't know. I went to. Yeah. Mine's a lot smaller. Yours is huge. That's a big one.
Yeah, it's a big cross.
And so I took my son to the Christian shop that we have in Brisbane, and we're just looking around. There was like a Bible anime, like a manga, and I'm just like, damn, dude, this looks kick ass. Like it was like, but yeah, this I don't know, I don't know.
Just have a think about it, and like I'm sure there's a way that you can do it. Like I wouldn't overthink it too much. YouTube's meant to be, at least in my estimation, YouTube's meant to be fun, and I think you'll get the right people in if you're having fun with it. There's no point forcing something. I mean, when the new Mortal Kombat game comes out, there's going to be plenty of stuff to talk about. But in the meantime, you can build a different audience.
True. Yeah. I think having a separate channel will be best for that. Just to separate them out. So, but yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you get some sleep.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you being here. It's almost 3 a.m.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So.
All right, bro. I'll catch you in a bit.
All right, man. Take it easy, dude.
Take care, bro. All right, guys. Well, before I end the stream, is Burrito Voorhees still here? I haven't forgotten what you requested, Burrito. If you're still in the chat, then as promised, I will play a Mortal Kombat opening for you. I know you super chatted that in. Unless you're not here anymore. Maybe you'll watch this back and you'll kick yourself. The forehead is foreheading. Yeah, Alexis, the belly's bellying as well over there. Okay, go run some laps. Let me see. I don't know if Burrito Voorhees is still here. Or you thought you could sling. Hey, listen, you ain't gonna sling insults my way and not catch strays yourself, okay? Just I seen your comments. Simmer down, okay? You don't end up like that donut from yesterday, because it's almost 3 a.m. again. I haven't had my evening tea, so I'm feeling a little bit, Did the stream end? Well, not if you can see me, dummy. Please do another stream like this. Did I end the stream by mistake? Wait, am I still here? No, I think it's Alexis. Alexis, listen, sort your internet out, mate. Do another stream like this for Soul Calibur. When it's time to talk about Soul Calibur, it's time to talk about Soul Calibur. But right now, there's nothing to talk about. There's other fighting games to focus on. I think that DOA, Virtua Fighter, obviously Tekken Season 3. Yeah, all of those, I think those are more important to talk about. But there will come a time when we can do a Soul Calibur stream. It's just that we don't know if Soul Calibur's coming back. But I don't mind playing Soul Calibur, but I'd rather play Soul Calibur 5. I'm not a huge fan of Soul Calibur 6, I'll be honest with you. Soul Calibur's in the hospital right now. Soul Calibur is in the morgue right now. The stream did end, did it? It says that I'm still on stream. I don't know, maybe it froze. Oh, there, Burrito Voorhees, there you are. I was waiting for you. I saw your super chat coming earlier saying that you wanted me to play a Mortal Kombat opening. So here it is. Mortal Kombat Deception, just because you super chatted it in.
It was not by chance that this struggle came to be.
This is easily the best. This is the best Mortal Kombat opening.
An ancient prophecy.
We need more of this.
To stop the deadly alliance from fully resurrecting the mummified army of the Dragon King. In the end, only Raiden himself stood between Earthrealm and total destruction. Defying the Elder God's wishes, he alone challenged Quan Chi and Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, Earthrealm's last hope for freedom.
Do I plan on ever streaming Street Fighter 6 again? Yeah. Is Alex out yet? I said that I was going to try out Alex. If I like him, then yeah. I don't know when he's out. It's the same day as Tekken Season 3. We got a problem then. I'll buy Alex. I'll tell you guys if I like Alex. If I enjoy playing Alex, then yes, I will stream Street Fighter 6 every now and then. If I don't, then we're just going to have to wait until Season 3 or Season 4, whatever season they're on.
Well against the two sorcerers, and it seemed as though victory was at hand. But the combined might of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung proved to be overwhelming. Even for a Thunder God.
Let me know if you want to be on my podcast. When are you doing your podcast, Burrito? Have you got any dates in mind?
Defeated. The Deadly Alliance had won.
Quan Chi actually looked intimidating in the 3D era. Yes. Now he just looks like a weakling that does spells. I agree with you.
Their victory was short-lived. As suspicion and lust for power overcame both Quan Chi and Shang Tsung, the former allies turned on each other. The Deadly Alliance was no more.
Whenever you're free, we usually do weekends like a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. That's a problem, bro. I only stream Monday to Thursday because I'm usually away from London on the weekend. But when I've moved into my new place, then that'll probably be possible. You probably have to wait until April if you want to do it on one of those days, though. Because Monday to Thursdays when I stream, I don't stream on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday usually. But when I move into my new place, I probably will stream on those days as well. So we can sort something out for April.
Onaga, former Emperor of Outworld, the Dragon King. The prophecy had been fulfilled. The Dragon King had indeed returned to Outworld to reclaim his army and impose his dominance.
Can we get James MK on? James MK's been on before, but I'll get him back on one day when the time calls for it.
And so it was that a new alliance was formed out of desperation.
This shit was so cool, man. I don't know how NRS is looking at their previous games and not taking notes.
A greater threat. Raiden began to realize that even their combined might was not enough to defeat the Dragon King. There was only one chance left.
Yeah, this game was brilliant.
Was in vain, for the blast had little effect on the Dragon King. Now Onaga has what he needs to shape the realms as he sees fit. I was the fool who brought him this power. Only I can destroy this threat, born of deception.
Amazing game. Amazing. You say, didn't these games run midway bankrupt? Yeah, I mean, it's a Tekken Tag 2 sort of situation where the games were incredible for the most part, but it's, I don't know, like bad timing or wrong era to bring them out. And I think if you re-release these games, if you even give these games a collection, the collection will probably sell well. Because there's a whole contingent of the Mortal Kombat fan base that are just basically alienated. One of those people being me. You know, I was a 3D guy, and it sucks that it's not. You can't play them. I mean, I can turn on my PS2 and play them, but I'd like to play them on modern hardware. But yeah, I don't know. You guys want Tom and James MK on the same podcast? I'll tell you who I want to have on here. Well, I did want to have him on here. Now I don't know because he seems to just be spiraling. But I wanted to have Arturo Sanchez on here because he kept on talking shit to me in my DMs, and I said to him, like, he was saying mad stuff to me in the DMs, and I was like, this is great. So I said to him, why don't you say this? Why don't we just have a chat on live stream instead of you just going mad in my DMs? But he's what did he say? He said that I don't want that smoke, and I was like, okay, fair enough. But I'll try to get some people on for next week. Let's see, who did I think I had some people planned to be on. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm streaming. Should I do a Shambolic Showdown tomorrow? I feel like I've streamed too much this week. People are going to get sick of seeing my face. Maybe I should take a day off. Coffee is better than tea? No. Let's not be silly now. Coffee is not better than tea. Coffee is not better than tea. I got these sick bleach cards though. Got them delivered the other day. Artwork on these things is absolutely banging. These are some of my favorite cards for my TCG heads out there. For the Renji card. No days off. You had 2 weeks off already. Look at that. Look at that card. Very pretty. The Myri card, I think the Myri card is really nice. Let's see, is it in here? It's not that one. It's not that one. Yeah, this card. Look how nice that is, man. The artwork is sick. Proper sick. PG tip, splash of semi-skinned, chocolate hobnob, perfection. That sounds horrid, mate. PG tips, you had me there. Best tea bags in the UK. 2 sugars. Dash of milk. Full fat, not semi-skinned. And stir to perfection. Get a nice dark brown color. That's a good tea. Everyone, Mike is throwing up. Hey, Alexis, don't joke about that Epstein stuff, okay? We don't do those things around here. How's the MK list looking? The MK list is looking good. We'll probably have to pick it up again at another point because we got sidetracked on so many different things. Mike, will you do Pokemon Champion streams? Maybe. I mean, I've just got into the Elite Four. I've beaten the Elite Four. I'm about to fight my rival. I caught the 3 legendary birds. I'm fully invested in Pokemon again. So maybe I will. I'm really enjoying myself. Like, I thought I would never play Pokemon again after I basically had a tragic situation where I had been playing Pokemon since I was a kid. And then one of my cartridges fell out of my pocket and fell into the sewers. So I lost like 1,000 hours and tons of Pokemon, like level 100s full in my box. The level 100s everywhere, all gone in the blink of an eye. And I was like, do you know what? That's it. I'm never playing Pokemon again. And I tried to get back into it, but it never worked. And I stopped playing like 13 years ago. But Fire Red came out, and I was like, let me jump back in, man. Let me jump back in. And I'm having a great time now. I'm having an awesome time. I've just got my Charizard to level 60. Gonna go beat my rival. Was it traumatizing, bro? Let me tell you how bad this situation was. I was so upset that I lost my cartridge, but I didn't want to tell anyone that I was upset that my Pokemon went missing, because obviously it sounds very childish. So instead, I let people assume that there was something seriously wrong with me. I just didn't correct anyone. And it wasn't until years later that like I said to like my uncle, I was like, yeah, it's because my Pokemon went missing. This guy looked at me like he lost respect for me. But I was like, Uncle, you don't understand. Like, I've nicknamed all my Pokemon. Bare level hundreds. Pokevirus, EV and IV trained. You know, I had everything on lock. And then it all just, and then I don't know, I got punished. But I'm back on it now. I think I'm gonna get Brilliant. Is it Brilliant Diamond next? I bet he was hollering. He wasn't laughing. He looked at me with disgust. My uncle is a stereotypical, like, 80s masculine dude. Like, he looked at me and he was just like, he looked disgusted. He was like, that's what you're upset about. I felt like he was gonna go into a whole fucking speech about the war in Vietnam and what he had to go through. And I was like, when I told him, I was like, yeah, because I went gym with him and whatnot. So he had this perception of me. When I said to him, yeah, it's because I lost my Pokemon, Uncle. I feel like our relationship was never the same after that. Yeah, it was awkward. I did EV and IV train just for it to fall in the sewer. Yeah, EV and IV trained 3 teams. So I had 18 Pokemon in rotation that I had full EV and IV train, and I went to like a tournament as well. I was planning on like proper getting into Pokemon, and then the worst thing is that I saw it happen. You know when you're seeing something happen and you can't stop yourself? I saw it slipping out of my pocket and I couldn't grab it in time, and it fell on the floor and bounced into the sewer. And it wasn't one of those sewers where it's like, oh, okay, you know, I can see the bottom. I'll come back with like some gum and I'll fish it out. I heard it fall and hit the bottom. The fall was steep. If I opened that shit, I'm sure Pennywise would have come out. It was proper deep down there. Besides, I couldn't even get the sewer open. There was no one around. I just sat there and I was like, I don't want to play any. Like, I remember when that happened, I didn't play any games for a whole year. I was just like, fuck this, man. I'm done. I'm out. I was so bitter. And I was even more angry because I'd come home and my brother was also very good at Pokemon. He also had EV and IV trained Pokemon. And I had to sit there and watch him play Pokemon. And I couldn't do anything. I was absolutely fuming. Absolutely fuming. Mr. Mars, thank you for the 199 and the devil emoji. Appreciate you, bro. Hope your running is going well. What game was it? That was it was Sapphire. It was Pokemon Sapphire. And you know, back in those days, the EV and IV training wasn't difficult. It wasn't difficult. Sorry, the EV and IV training back then was difficult. The EV and IV training that they do now, I think it's been really watered down. Like if I do EV and IV training now, it's going to be easy. Back in those days, we didn't have that the EXP share, so one of my Pokemon could grow really fast. We didn't have. I don't think we had the VS Seeker. We didn't have none of that. It was just you had to train your Pokemon individually, do the EV and IV training individually. It took forever. You had to like get the Pokevirus. I can't even remember how you get that now. I think it's from like having your Pokemon constantly faint from poison or some shit like that. I can't even remember. I did everything to get my stats perfect, and then it all got taken away. If you don't hear from me for the next week, I may be in the hospital welcoming in the next Joestar family. Oh, congratulations, bro. Congratulations to you and your wife. That's what it's all about. Hope you have a happy and healthy baby. Keep us posted. That's cool, man. I'm happy for you. I didn't start EVs and IVs until X and Y. I refused to grind them before Gen 6. Too much RNG. I'll RNG manipulate for that stat before Gen 6. Well, I mean, it's easy to EV and IV train now. A part of me is bitter. It's like I went through all of that bullshit. Because we all know if you started in Gen 1 like me and you worked your way up, then you know how difficult it was to get all the stats as you wanted them. So for that to happen, I was so bitter to everyone that was playing Pokemon. No, there's no Mike Jr. Alexis just talks shit. Okay, just ignore her. I don't know what she's on today. Okay, she's one more remark away from getting the same treatment as that donut yesterday. Could I still spot the cartridge after it fell? Nah, I saw it fall into the darkness. I didn't hear anything for a few seconds, and then I heard it hit the ground. And when it took long enough that I knew that was it. It was gone. I knew that I was never getting it back. Try not to think about it, man. Rough times. But it's okay. It's okay because that was a long time ago. That was a long, long time ago. I'm over it now. Almost, kind of. Thanks for the copy of Pokemon Mike. I was down there. Oh. Do you know what? If I ever saw somebody with my Pokemon, I swear to God, that is when I'll lose my shit. I'll 100% take my shit back. But I don't know if you guys saw the Pokemon Pokepia is the highest rated Pokemon game ever. I think it's out tomorrow. Now, I'm not a big fan of Animal Crossing. My girl is, though. She's super excited for it. But seeing that game, and apparently it's made by Koei Tecmo, seeing that be the most popular game in the entire Pokemon franchise is crazy, or at least the highest rated Pokemon game. And the promotion in Japan has been crazy. Like I've seen they've been like changing whole like train carriages to Ditto, and the side of the building has got Ditto on it. So hopefully it lives up to the hype. I think if there's a new Smash Brothers game, you 100% got to put this character in the game. I didn't know the main character in the game is also a Pokemon. It's a Ditto that has taken on the form of a human, which is why they look a little bit creepy. But you can basically just copy other Pokemon moves to make your life easier. It was getting 100s. Who even rates anything 100? That's what I'm saying. I think it got the same or a higher rating than Resident Evil 9. And I heard Resident Evil 9 is one of the best Resident Evil games they've released. I haven't played it yet. I'll probably get it next month. But I heard that, this new Pokemon game is peak. Imagine if Pokemon and DOA have a crossover. That's what I'm saying. When I saw Koei Tecmo's name next to it, I was like, where's Game Freak? Didn't know Koei Tecmo was working on Pokemon. Yeah, it's Animal Crossing, but Pokemon. Literally, I don't know if... Let me see if I can... I can't put the sound on because... actually, no. Let's see. Trailer. Let's get into it. Did I play Pokken? Yeah, I played Pokken. I never really liked Pokken very much. I know a lot of people liked it. I like the references to Tekken, but I never really got into Pokken before. Is DOA even on the Switch? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But this isn't a mainline Pokemon game. I think the next mainline Pokemon games are Wind and Waves. They revealed the starter Pokemon for those. Those look pretty cool. But yeah, this isn't a mainline Pokemon game. I don't think you can catch Pokemon in this game in the same fashion that you do in the mainline games. I literally think it's Animal Crossing, but Pokemon. I think you just build stuff and you live with your Pokemon. I don't think there's any sort of end game. I've heard that the exploration in the game is more than what Animal Crossing offers you. But it's not the kind of game that I would play, but it's getting insane reviews. Like, I've seen one negative review, and it was barely negative. Ditto pretending to be a trainer is funny. Yes, that's what I thought. I haven't played it yet, but I assume getting Pokemon in your team would be like Mystery Dungeon. That's what I thought as well. I thought it'd probably be like Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna watch her play it. I have no desire to play it, but I'm gonna watch her play it and see what it's all about. See if it lives up to the hype. I heard that it's got a pretty impressive soundtrack. This main character is just creepy, man. The Ditto cosplaying as a human looks so weird. Now look at this, man. Look at his arms. Apparently, you can build whole towns and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see in it. We'll see. I want the next Pokemon game to. I want it to look like Pokemon Colosseum, but more updated. I think Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon Gale of Darkness are really underrated Pokemon games. I know that they exist in their own little space, but they've got incredible music. The games still look good, especially Pokemon Colosseum. Pokemon Colosseum really has stood the test of time. This kind of seems like Animal Crossing. It's Pokemon Animal Crossing. That's what I said earlier. It's literally Pokemon Animal Crossing. It's just got way more features than Animal Crossing, apparently. No, the Animal Crossing guys are probably kicking themselves right now. Pokemon has just taken a fat share of the market. I wonder if you can encounter shiny Pokemon. Spin-off games be better than the mainline. Yeah, bro. The last mainline Pokemon game was shit. I want to play it to get all the Pokemon. I want to fill up my Pokedex, but how can you have a motorbike for a legendary Pokemon? Like, that's so stupid. March 5th. Yeah, it's March 5th now, so I'm assuming the game is out. Can I pull up Pokken? You want to see what the gameplay looks like? No, Alexis, actually, I'm not going to pull up Pokken. I'm not. You're going to have to learn how to behave yourself, and then you can get what you want. Emerald is my favorite. Emerald was good. I think my favorite is Kanto region, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh. What is Black and White the Sinnoh region? Sun and Moon was shit. You're correct. But Black and White was really good. Was that Unova? Is that Unova? Yeah, I think Black and White is Unova. Sinnoh had a lot of Kanto Pokemon, but they were like third evolutions, and like they added on. Yeah, Black and White is the one that had the Great Pokemon War, right? The one with the Great Pokemon War, that one was really good. Black and White 2 was good as well. And then after that, it was like it just went down. Sun and Moon was my shit. No, bro. Isn't Sun and Moon the one that is based on Hawaii? Because if Sun and Moon is the one that's based on Hawaii, that's the one that doesn't have conventional gyms and an Elite Four, right? It is, yeah. That game sucks. That game is like, there's some things that you don't need to change. How can you take gyms and the Elite Four out of it? Absolutely not. Garbage game. Garbage game. The only good thing I got out of it was some Pokemon badges, but I don't know where it is. Am I going to see the new Scary Movie? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw people getting offended by it, and I was like, Like I really hope they don't censor it. I hope that whatever jokes they've got in there that is offending people, just let it rock. It's just a comedy, man. Like, people need to get out of their feelings. They already made people mad over a they them joke. Well, let them be mad. It's a joke. Like, if you give in to them, then a joke that is offensive to another community, they could be like, oh, we don't like this. Like, nobody's above anybody here. If they're gonna make jokes at everybody, let them make jokes at everybody. I don't see what the big problem is. I saw the trailer. I didn't even think the trailer was offensive. I was shocked when I went online and people were bitching and complaining. But it's okay. Maybe if the people that are offended, they're like, oh, the film's not for me, then the film's not for you. Don't watch it, but don't try to ruin it for everybody else. They only changed it because people kept bitching about the Pokemon formula. Well, they need to change it back. They did not do a good job. You know, I don't mind things changing, but if you're going to change something that's established, you need to make sure you get your shit straight. They're also mad at Ray being gay when he's always acted gay in those movies. People are just mad over anything, man. Like, I watched the trailer. I was like, oh, it looks really goofy. It looks silly. Let's have some fun with it. I don't see what the big deal is. Like, I think they should offend everyone. I think they should say the most outrageous things and offend everyone. You know, I really wish that Ricky Gervais put his whole stand-up on Netflix, because I went to his stand-up live last year, the one that is on Netflix now, the one that's got like the weird creepy angel wings. I was there live watching it. This man said the most outrageous shit I've ever heard. He made one joke and I gasped and I was like, oh, that joke was tough. But he took it out. I think Netflix made him remove it. So if you weren't there to see it live, then you would never hear the jokes. And obviously I can't repeat them on YouTube. They were pushing it. Like, everyone was laughing. We were having a great time, but they were some gnarly jokes. And he took it. They're taken out. They're not on Netflix. All these people that are getting sensitive over jokes, man, they just need to pack it in. Just have a good time. I remember they were like, Tropic Thunder is my favorite comedy film. And they were trying to cancel Robert Downey Jr. because he did blackface in it. But Robert Downey Jr.'s blackface in that film is one of the funniest things I have ever seen. Like, I'm sorry, but he's just acting. He wasn't like trying to actually offend anyone. They were just having a good time. That shit was hilarious. If you haven't seen Tropic Thunder, I highly, highly, highly recommend you watching it. Tropic Thunder is a great film. There's not a moment in that film where I'm like, it slowed down a bit. It was brilliant from beginning to end. Genuinely funny. And even Tom Cruise, you know, Tom Cruise had a fat suit on in that film. And he was great in it. The whole cast was good. That was the first time you ever saw Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, that's our Iron Man and our Doctor Doom now. The only people offended by this stuff are people who grew up on TikTok. I don't know, you know. I mean, it's no different from that Tourette situation, right? That man said that man has a disorder. Look how offended everyone got. For days they've been dragging that man. That Saturday Night Live, whatever it's called, and different TV shows, they're still dragging him. It's so childish. It's so childish. Do you think that movie would offend people if it came out nowadays? Yeah. Do you know what else offends people nowadays? Believe it or not, Friends. You guys ever watch Friends with Ross, Rachel, Phoebe, Monica, and Chandler, and Joey? People get offended by that, by Friends. Like, if you type in like Friends causes of like people to be offended, or Friends offended people, people complain about the most ridiculous things. We lived in a different time back then. Like, the jokes that they made on that show, I think they've aged perfectly fine. I still find them funny, but according to some of these people, apparently not. So if you don't think that the Joker's aged well, it's simply because it came from a different time. Just accept that and move on. I used to watch a comedy show called what was it called? Married with Children. And it was based around this guy called Al Bundy, and he had a wife called Peggy and his son Bud, and I don't remember what his daughter's name was. But that show was super offensive to overweight women. Like really, really offensive. And it was offensive to it was mainly overweight women. I mean, there was loads of offense passed around. If that show came out today, because I see some of the clips on Instagram and I see how people, like, some people react to it, like they're like, oh, this is so distasteful, blah blah. Shit's funny. I'm showing my age. Well, you guys know that I'm not in my 20s. But I thought Married with Children was an amazing show. Even like Blackadder, Blackadder had the Blackadder. I think the first, the second, like I think the first one was based in like the medieval times, and then the second one was based in the World War. That shit is hilarious. Love Blackadder. 40 Hall as well was that's not 40 Hall. Sorry, 40 Towers. 40 Towers was hilarious. 40 Towers is one of my favorite British sitcoms, or whatever you would call them. Some of the characters that are in that show are just offensive for existing. But those comedies are great when they don't care about who they're offending and they just go for it. I don't look 30. How old do you think I look? Well, I mean, I'm pretty tired right now, but I don't answer that question. What else? I used to watch Only Fools and Horses. Although Only Fools and Horses, I don't think it offended anyone at any point. Only Fools and Horses was really funny, but I don't remember there ever being like proper offensive material in Only Fools and Horses. You feel like you're in your 20s. I do feel like I'm in my 20s. I feel young, but I'm unfortunately not in my 20s. I'm gonna be 34 in 1 month and 25 days. Gonna be 34 in 1 month and 25 days. Low Tigger's 40. Damn. He's done well for himself. I did not know he was 40. I thought LTG was like, I thought he was like 33, 34. Would I believe you if you said that you were 35? Yeah, I can believe that. I was thinking you were like 37 or 38, to be honest. I can pass for much younger. Oh, you guys haven't seen when I shaved my facial hair. I know I was much younger, but still, I was way over the age. I shaved my facial hair and I went to watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And I was with my little cousin and I got ID'd. Now, I think I was 24 at that time. So I think if I did it now, they wouldn't ID me. But I was very offended. You're 25, Alexis. Damn. Hey, I'm sorry, Alexis. Listen, time is not fair to all of us, okay? Time is not fair to all of us. Just look at it that way. It's not your fault. And it's not in your hands. Don't beat yourself up about this. Okay? It's okay. That's what you get for chatting shit early. You think I'm not reading your comments? You're 1,000. Now, Mr. Musk, you look about, I'd say you're about 25, 26. Time is not fair to all of us. Fuck you for real. I don't know why you're taking shots at me. You know, one of my friends took shots at me today. I eviscerated him. If that group chat ever leaks, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. I ripped him to shreds. I'm guessing how old chat is now. Phelan, I'm gonna guess that you are. I'm gonna say you're probably like 23. You're 23, Mr. Moss. Okay, I was close. I was close. Damn, you're 23 and you've already been in the Marines and all that. Actually, I don't even know what age you joined the Marines. Maybe it's 18. I'm chatting shit. Close. I do turn 23 in May. Oh, nice. May as well, yeah? My birthday is May 1st. What about Urban Boy? Urban Boy, you don't make the kind of edits that Urban Boy. Oh, Navy, not Marines. My bad. My bad, bro. You don't make the kind of edits that Urban Boy makes without being around for some time. I would say Urban Boy is at least 32. I wonder how old Mike thinks I am. JJBA, I think that you are like 37, 38. Close. How old are you, Urban Boy? I know you're in your 30s, definitely. $66, and you're still here. Fine with waiting until April for the podcast. Yeah, like let's wait till April, and if anyone wants me to jump on their YouTube channel, I'll happily do it. But just let me finish moving. I mean, look, my room's a mess behind me. Like, most of my stuff is like packed in these boxes. My figurines are all taken down. All my games are packed away, my clothes and that. So let me move out of here first, move into my new place, and then if anybody wants me to appear on their channel, I'll do it. You ever check out OG Midway Shaolin Monks Remaster or Relax Dirk's Ultimate Shaolin Monks mod? I've seen them about. I've never played them, but I have seen them. How old is Yaya? Yaya's 31, I think. I think Yaya's 31. And I think C4 is slightly older than me. I think C4 might be 35. It's so weird getting called Unk. I'm 24 and my knees and ankles already sound like an old keyboard. Mate, you need to go to the gym. I'm telling you that shit will get fixed up straight away. Gooning at 31, bro's a champ at heart. I'm old. Do you know what? Yeah, I spoke to somebody, and they turned around to me and they said to me, "Do you know what? I remember you in the arcades." And he's staring at me, and he was like, "How were you there?" And I said to him, "How old do you think I am?" He was like, "Oh, I thought that you were like 27." I said to him, "No, bro. Like, I think people forget that I was like part of the arcade scene here in the UK, but I was one of the younger ones for sure. Like, I was definitely one of the younger ones. But if you go back and look at old videos of like Dinosaur and Cobra Commander, and even King J was there, you'll see me in the background trying to get on the arcade cabinet to play, but they wouldn't let me." I usually am at the gym, but my wrist is injured. I could be doing non-arm stuff, but I've been slacking for real. That's all right, bro. I'm taking this time before I move to relax. Like I've been going to the gym 3 times a week now rather than 5. I'm just going on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays right now. When I move, I'll be going like 5 times a week, maybe 6 times. I was enjoying 6 times a week and having 1 rest day. How old is Jay? I think Jay is 36. Yeah, Jay's older than me. So you was a Noah the Prodigy back in the day. I don't know about that, but I was about. What's it like living through all of that, but still be young enough to pass for a new fan? I think I was quite fortunate that I got to be a part of the arcade scene for quite some time, like for years. I got to be a part of it. But I wasn't as old as the other guys. So now when I've come over here and I'm doing the YouTube stuff, it's nice to have that experience because people don't really understand how important the arcade scene was and how instrumental it was to the fighting game community and where we are now. And you know, people like Porkchop and those ATL guys, they really helped to build the scene. It's nice to be able to be part of two different generations of the fighting game community. I know people mistake me for being part of like the new gen, which I don't mind. Like it doesn't bother me, but I think they're always surprised, and I'm like, yeah, like when I'm able to like tell them exactly where all the arcade cabinets were because they all knew. They're always surprised, you know, because that's not something that obviously I could just lie about. I could just be lying to people and be like, I'm not really from the arcade scene. I'm just saying that to get brownie points. But if you speak to anybody from the arcade scene, I can point out exactly where each arcade was laid out on every floor because I was there all the time, and you wouldn't be able to do that unless you were there. Mike is at the perfect tourist stage. Yeah, you know, a lot of people think that I'm a fighting game tourist. They're like, oh, he's just jumped. I mean, it's a weird thing to say to be a fighting game tourist since this is one of the most niche communities. If I was going to be a tourist anywhere, I'd probably go over to like a massive game, like a League of Legends or something. Gonna send me something I've been painting up. Think I'll appreciate it. Okay, what, you sending that to me on Discord? It's cool how fast people who grew up spending money at the arcade are amazing at fighting games, and I can't even reach that level for free at home. Do you know what it is? In the arcades, you were putting your pound or your quarter down, whatever you've got in the US. And, you know, like back then, obviously, because I was young, I didn't have much money. So if I went to the arcades, I might have £5. That's 5 tries. If that, I'm being generous. I probably had like £2 on me. 2 tries. You had to be good. Like every match, you had to lock in. You had to play your absolute best. Otherwise, you're just gonna get washed, and then you're gonna go to the back of the line, and then you'll have one more try. You would have waited all that time, and then you get beat. So you put that pound down. You need to make sure you're bringing your A game. Otherwise, you've just wasted your time. Because those queues used to be long. The Trocadero arcade setup, it had when it was really popping. I remember Tekken 6 was right at the front, Street Fighter 4 was to the left. Just behind it was Virtua Fighter 4, I believe. You had Mortal Kombat off in the back. The Initial D machine was across the room from us. I could always hear it with DDR next to it. Those lines were long, and it was the way it was set up was that like if you fucked up, the queue was like looping. You get confused because Tekken was here and Street Fighter was here, but Virtua Fighter was behind Tekken, and then Third Strike and MK were over there. It was like really hard to like find which queue you were supposed to be in. Everyone being online likely isn't helping people learn. Yeah, it's not only is it not helping people learn, it's also ruining the social aspect of the fighting game community, which is what was the best thing about the fighting game community. It's something that has almost been completely lost. I know they still have offline majors and that, but it's not the same anymore. When COVID happened and we all went online, that's when it really changed. And there's less of a sense of community now than there was back in the day. Back then, like everyone was friends, everyone knew each other, everyone had each other's back. Like you genuinely became friends with these people, and if you had disagreements, you would just deal with it in person. It was never like hands being thrown or anything. It was just you had a disagreement, didn't like what you said, we handle it here and we keep it moving. But now, not only when you have a disagreement, it doesn't get handled on the spot, it gets dragged out Now everybody else is looking at you and your friend having a disagreement online and dragging the situation. Like, there's no privacy anymore. Yeah, I think I miss the arcade days. They were really cool, because with the arcade days, you also had like salty sweet sessions where like you go back to somebody's house and each room had a different game in there. Like I'm friends with Wesley, who is known as a Grandmaster Bastard here in the UK. And I remember going to his house and he had Tag 2 in one room and another game in another room. And you just sit there and you would play with people. And you'd all level up together and you go get some food. What's going on, Jay? 3 a.m. stream. Yeah, this stream was meant to end a little while ago, but I've just been sitting here rambling. It's really sad how overblown drama gets online. Yeah. But I think it's important to talk about these things. I think that the people are more important than the video game. And when we lost a large portion of the offline scene because arcades shut down and COVID ruined everything, I think that like focusing on the people rather than the game was always more important. But I know some people don't like that. You're 52. Nah, Jay's like 35, 36 at best. How big were the rooms? They were pretty big. The fighting games had the smallest room, but it was still big enough to fit a decent amount of people. The biggest room was the floor. I mean, Jay could tell you this as well. The biggest floor for the arcade games in Trocadero was the initial D one, because they had bumper cars next to theirs, and they also had was it Guitar Hero? No, it wasn't Guitar Hero. It was initial D. It was DDR. It was DDR. Yeah, and those DDR guys, they were going ham on DDR. I don't know how people were moving like that. Like, I couldn't even fathom it. Yeah, DDR was, bro, the queues for DDR and the things that people were doing on that machine, it was absolutely insane. Like, you could not go to the gym and just eat moderately well and go to Trocadero every day and play DDR, and I guarantee you're burning a hell of a lot of calories. It was crazy how much work people put into that game. Oh man, do you know what, guys? I think I've rambled for long enough. So I do have work in 5 hours. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I don't know if there's anything to stream. I don't really fancy playing Tekken, but if I change my mind, then I'll let you guys know. I only stream on YouTube right now, not running 10 ads an hour. Yeah, no, I don't run ads on. I know that like ads on streams make a lot of money, but I don't. If you put ads on your stream, unless you're a friend of mine and I'm supporting, I ain't watching. And I understand that streamers need to make their money. I get that, and I'm not shitting on them by any stretch of the imagination. I think that they should do it if that's how they pay their bills. And if it's my friends' streams and they have ads, I'll watch. But I'm subbed to most of my friends. But if you're not a friend, I can't watch a stream that has ads on it. That shit pisses me off. Part of the reason why I gave up watching WWE on TV for so long. Ads every minute. Drives me mad. Fire Red stream. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I like playing Fire Red in silence and peace. Subs on YouTube still have to watch ads. Wait, do you guys get ads when you're watching me on here? I turn them off. The only time I put ads on the live stream is after when they become a VOD. But you should never be getting an ad. Oh, not on my stream. Oh, okay. YouTube will fall off if they don't change that. No, YouTube's not gonna fall off. I promise you, people are gonna migrate from from Twitch to YouTube. YouTube is the superior streaming platform. I promise you. Maybe you don't believe me. I know some people are Twitch diehards. YouTube is the superior streaming platform. There's multiple reasons why. Multiple reasons why. I mean, I could get into them, but yeah, I mean, I've never been a massive fan of Twitch. I think YouTube will outlast Twitch. I don't know how many years that would take, but I don't think. Can you turn the ads off on Twitch? I don't think you can. So if I'm doing a podcast, YouTube isn't as good for moderators. Well, Feline, if you come over to YouTube now, majority of my viewers are on YouTube and Twitter. Like there's about 100 people watching on Twitter right now and 100 people on YouTube. But I think you're the only person on Twitch watching right now, so you're probably the only person in that chat. I don't know if you can see all the people that are talking right now on the YouTube side. But yeah, anyway, Twitch, yeah, I think YouTube's a better streaming platform than. I've noticed I'm the only one here. Yeah, come over to the YouTube side. There's loads of people in the YouTube chat. Check out the photo I sent. 1 second. Oh, nice. That is very nice. This Cyclops. That is very nice, dude. Jay, what are you laughing at? Why is Jay cracking up? I don't know. I wouldn't stream on YouTube, honestly, especially if I cared about growing. Why? Streaming on YouTube is really good for your channel's growth. You said he's the only one here. Yeah, no, Feline was the only one on Twitch. Come over to the YouTube side, Feline. Why are you sitting over there on your own? Come over on this side. Hey Jay, jump on the stream actually. Let me ask you a question. Let me send you the stream link. Jump on, bro. Let's talk to the king. Even our private conversation, this guy's LOLing. Yeah, but streaming on YouTube is good for your channel growth. It's not a bad thing. Who told you it was a bad thing? Besides, if you want to know why I think YouTube is better than Twitch, if you're looking to make something of your when you live stream on Twitch, that's it. No one watches the VODs on Twitch. But on YouTube, when you finish live streaming on YouTube and you end the stream, it turns into a VOD. It goes back into the ecosystem as a video. Even though it's on the live stream tab, it gets pushed out like it's a video. And it's just more people are likely to come and watch it. What are you laughing at, bro? Because I said that person was on their own.
Bro, imagine we're all talking in the YouTube side of things, and he's talking about moderation. He's like, "Oh, I think you're in there on your own," bro. Man was just laughing because the way how you just said it. Cause bro, imagine just being on the one platform on your own, and everyone else is on the other side.
I always have 1 or 2 people commenting from Twitch. I don't know if the YouTube side can't see them unless they're looking at the screen. I think. Can you see the chat on screen?
Yeah.
You can see her there. I think it's a girl. Feline Love.
Okay.
Yeah, your Feline. Just come. Just don't sit on that. It's like you're sitting on that side of the playground when we're all over here.
Nah,
I feel like we're bullying.
That is so funny, bro. I was just there. I was just minding my own business, editing. But when I heard that, I just started dying, bro. I thought it was so funny.
What you say anyway?
Nothing, man, bro. I'm just trying to understand like what's going on, man. Just the world, life, streaming. 'Cause obviously, I'm starting to like follow into your footsteps of like just multi-streaming and stuff. So I don't really know everything about it, but it definitely seems like a step up. And I feel like I was kind of holding myself back, not streaming on the Red app.
Yeah,
you have to say Red app and Purple app if you're streaming on TikTok and stuff like that. You have to.
Well, what?
Yeah, you get banned.
What?
Yeah. You got to say Red app or Purple app, bro. You can't stream on TikTok. You're not streaming on TikTok, are you?
No, I've never streamed on TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok account.
Oh yeah, sorry. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, you can't. But I've done like I swear it's like hours and hours and hours of research on multi-streaming because I don't fully understand it, innit? But like, there's just like now I'm starting to understand. Like even like, but I think you should do TikTok though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's not silly dancing. Man ain't gonna be doing and all of these mad things, bro. TikTok is a way of growth, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm not even, bro. It's the way forward, bro. Like I honestly think that I was the same way, bro. I was like, TikTok, it's for the kids, But bro, everyone's into the short form content, yeah. And what is the best place to look at short form content? It's not YouTube Shorts. It's TikTok.
But I don't have any short form content. That's the problem.
But people can clip you, like, because you have bare sick moments, bro. Bare sick moments, and it's like you do these streams with guests, like your reactions to things are mad funny, but they're not being clipped. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's like you're missing out on like so much like short form potential content when like people, not everyone has time to watch 7 hours, 8 hour stream. But imagine if there was something hella funny in that 7 hour stream, or there's like 10 funny things in that one stream that will then motivate people to watch long form content. That's how the short form content works. That's how you push it to make people watch the long form. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Do you know what the problem is? Is that my streams are so long that I forget where any of the interesting moments are. So like when it comes time to like clip it and be like, oh, I'll clip this part, clip that part. I don't actually know. I don't know where I'm looking. Like even this stream's almost 8 hours.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's like several moments in here that might do well on TikTok, but I don't even know where I'd find them. Like, and I don't have an editor either that's like watching to see what I'm doing. I'd have to go find it myself.
Do you know what's crazy? You see on Twitch, yeah, there's a thing that's called add stream marker with description. So say for example, there's something funny on your stream, bro, you just press it and it will mark your stream. So from when the stream's done, you can go back to it. And that one marker that you have, that you can go back to that one section. So it could be, I don't know, me and you talking about Tekken 8 Season 3, for example, and I said something funny that made us laugh. Boom, press that button. And when you come back to the stream, you will see that one bit is where we spoke about the Tekken 8 Season 3. Like you could just do it like that. And yeah, you could just go back and clip it or whatever. Like, I honestly think short form content really, really does help, like just channel growth, man. Like it's no one, like as much as I like really like long form content and watching stuff, like no one really likes long form anymore. People just like to scroll. They just like to doom scroll now. So the short form content, if you're just there and you're throwing stuff in the algorithm, then it's just like, yeah, you're going to be constantly looped into someone that watches your videos. So say, for example, now someone watches like, I don't know, a 20-second video short and they watch the full thing. They've liked it, comment, you're in the algorithm. That's how it works. So then your next set of videos are going to start feeding through. That's just how it works. It's not like how it used to be back in the day. It's all based on looping short form content to someone. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you know what it is? I think there's an element of stubbornness as well because I hate clip culture.
Like you gotta let it go. Gotta let it go, bro. You know me, I'm stubborn as can be, bro. And I had to let that shit go, bro. It was holding me back. It's like multi-streaming, bro. You know how much times people have you've told me to multi-stream, bro. Bare people told me to multi-stream for ages ago, and I'm like, it's difficult. And I'm, bro, now I'm loving it. I'm like, why did I not do this like all those months ago? Like multi-streaming makes so much sense. Like it just like you're in different platforms all at the same time. So if someone does, say for example, if I'm not on YouTube or Twitch and I'm on like X and I'm seeing that, yeah, you're live, I'm like, oh, he's on. I can watch you there. You get what I'm saying? It just, like, but we have to let go of that clip culture thing, bro. I hate it. I definitely hated it. But now I'm like, we're in that time now, man.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I hear what you're saying 100%. And obviously, I know you're right because, you know, you've got a huge YouTube channel. So I know you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I hate TikTok, bro. Every time I go on that app, I go on there and I'm like, I don't want to be here. Like,
why don't you do what I do? I'm never on TikTok. Like, people think that, oh yeah, because I'm posting like hella clips on there that I'm on there, bro. I literally go on my phone. Like, so say for example, if I've edited videos, I'll edit them. I'll go on the TikTok app on my desktop. I would just upload like maybe four shorts. This is so if there's creators in there, you'll know the cheat code of what I do. So I upload 4 shorts at the same, like I might upload them at the same time, or I might upload 8. So I'll upload 4 for today, 2 tomorrow, and then 2 the next day. And I just leave the app. I don't look at anything. I don't look at the comments. I don't look at anything. I just use it as a library for like shorts. That's all I use it for. And it's the same with like, I would say TikTok is literally library of shorts. That's all I use it for. So anything else, comments, whatever, not involved.
Yeah.
Library
what about your Instagram blew up as well though? Your clips on Instagram.
Yeah, so this is what's strange. Like, I don't understand the algorithm for Instagram, right? And there was something that was it's been kind of like making me think, okay, I don't want to push out too many clips on my main channel because I've got loads of like different people that follow me on Instagram. Instagram is kind of like personal friends and you know people that do like Tekken, but they kind of don't. I don't feel like gamers are on Instagram like that. You know what I'm saying? Not really. You get what I'm saying? I feel like gamers are more on TikTok. Like they go crazy in the comments on TikTok, but like Instagram's more lifestyle, gym, modeling, all of that stuff, or just like politics. And I don't really feel like there's a gaming space for it. So I decided, okay, you know what? We're gonna do a clip channel. And I was just like, oh yeah, I've got bare clips. Just gonna dump clips down. And bro, I kid you not. Bro, there is clips on there that I've performed like the best I've ever seen. And that channel is nowhere near my main channel. Like on Instagram. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm like,
how many followers you got now on that one?
I've got like 300. I started like a month ago.
But your videos have got like
7,000, like 3,000. It doesn't make no sense. Like it's bigger than my main Instagram that I've had from 2013. Like it makes absolutely no sense. But the thing is like I feel like those are the things where it's like it constantly wants you to feed short form content constantly. Like I slow down the feeding that short form content because I've run out of content to give it unless I do like mad old videos.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, let me slow down a little bit. I'm gonna stream tomorrow and the next day. So I'll just probably get 5 clips from it. Boom, upload it, see what happens. But yeah, bro, it's a mad algorithm, man. Like a lot of all these like algorithms, they're not even like how they used to be before, and they're using a lot of AI stuff now. So
yeah,
it's just messing up a lot of things now.
Yeah, I think the other thing as well, if I'm being completely honest, is I don't know, like there's definitely an element of laziness when it comes to other apps. Like I feel like Twitch and Twitter with YouTube was enough for me. Like I was like, okay, I'm happy with this because Twitter's got long form content. Twitch is it's Twitch. So I was like, it's there. I might as well just try and see if I can do something with it. But like I've seen people on Snapchat now as well, and they're doing stuff on Snapchat because it's got a paid service. I don't know if Instagram pays anything, but I was always like anything where you can't hear me in my entirety. I was always like, I don't want to do it. But then I've come to find people are clipping the stream anyway. I'm getting clipped and put in other places. I saw myself pop up on Instagram and I was like, I didn't upload this. And I saw it was on some other guy's page. But I was also like, that's free advertising as well. Didn't bother me. I was like, whatever.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, if you don't clip it, there's gonna be someone else like your big channel. Like, you are like, as much as you might not want to admit it, like you are like one of the big channels in the UK for fighting games. And it's kind of like people are gonna clip you. You might not realize it. You might be on a Reddit, you might be on, you know, all of these other places, and you just
I
don't
know, I know I'm on Reddit. I've seen what they say about me on Reddit.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, you type my name into Reddit, they say all sorts of mad shit about me.
I mean, it comes with the territory. You're doing something good. It happens. But what I'm saying is, bro, the clip side of things, bro, all I'm saying is you need to, bro, I hated TikTok, bro. I'm seeing people say 6'7", 6'7", and all of this stuff. And now they're saying 62. And I'm looking and I'm saying, bro, is this the platform I'm on? But yeah, I have to be on there because this is where everyone is like, you know, putting out their content and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is it. And TikTok once you get to like 10K, they're paying. So it's just like, you know, you get like, I don't really know how it all works over there, because I know you can do the TikTok shop, but then I also know you can do there's like ad revenue on your videos as well. But again, I don't know everything about it. I still like, TikTok is one of them ones where I'm on like 5K. Like, I need to get to 10K before I even think about that. And again, I don't even know if fighting games are even popping on. No, they are. There's some TikTokers, there's some Tekken TikTokers that are doing good. There are some Tekken, I have to give them credit. Like, and they're not even high ranked. They're just doing like content where there's like, they're zooming in and doing stuff and then adding in like, you know, little like meme parts, and they're just, they're getting views, they're getting comments, they're getting views, they're popping. You wouldn't even think that content even exists, bro. I went on that platform and they recommended it to my channel, and I was like, what? Like, they got these big guys on TikTok, and they're doing content, but they're not even like Tekken God, bro. They're like Tekken King.
Like, their personalities are fun, like probably entertaining or funny, right?
Yeah, and they're doing like, some of them are doing like dances and that, bro. Like, you know, as you said, no, wait, hold on. We gotta slow down.
Nah,
they're doing the as you said a dance, bro, and they're doing the little.
Nah, do you know what it is? Yeah, I hear everything you're saying. I know it's good for like general channel growth. I can't do it because I'll tell you why I can't do it.
Why?
I know you're stubborn, and
I'm hella stubborn.
I respect you for it. I respect stubborn people because they stick to their guns. But if I despise something, like if I actually don't like it and I've been speaking shit about it, and then I use it,
you're a hypocrite.
I feel
That's
stupid.
how you feel.
Yeah, I feel like it's not about what people say about me. It's about I have to look at myself in the mirror, and also I have to look at my girlfriend who hears me cussing these things out, and then I'm uploading on it. I don't want to look like an idiot in front of like someone that I care about, and I don't want to look like an idiot in front of myself when I look at myself. So there might come a time where I change my mind, but right now, Instagram is just chaos. Like, you've seen the Instagram algorithm; it's madness over there. Like, I don't.
For the mandem, it's crazy, bro.
My Instagram algorithm is something else. Like, I sign on to Instagram. In the first 30 seconds, I've seen someone die. In the next 30 seconds, I've seen someone doing the sig hill. Bro, it's crazy. The shit I see on Instagram, like, I definitely didn't click on anything that should be giving me this stuff. And you know what? Yeah, I thought it was just me, but every time I ask a guy, I was like, bro, is your Instagram algorithm tripping? And do you know what I've clocked? You go on Instagram, if you go on Instagram right now and look at your reels, you will get the craziest shit. And I'm like, I definitely didn't click on that. Definitely didn't click on that. There must have been a time where I clicked on one thing, my algorithm never recovered.
I know, bro. It's crazy, bro. Nah, Instagram algorithm, I don't know. I have not even conquered it. I don't even understand it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you go on Instagram and even just chill for a bit, just go on explore page or whatever. Explore page is a madness.
It's mad, yeah.
It just I don't know what the algorithm is on Instagram outside of if you post pictures, you cannot post pictures without music. They're not gonna feed it to the algorithm.
Oh, really?
That's one thing I've definitely yeah. That's one thing I've heard is that you could post up pictures. Like for example, when I took up the picture with Harada, I just put the Tekken theme song over it, and it's like on 1,000 likes. You know what I'm saying? But my usual likes is like 100 or 200. It's not really that great. But when I done that and I started putting music on it, it's like they really pushed it out there. And it's like bare people from Tekken that are like weren't even following that were liking the picture. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that's the kind of like again, it's not even really a cheat code. It's just I consume a lot of like, you know, these creators that are saying, oh yeah, this is how you do this is how you grow using this is how you and I'm like, oh, okay. And I started using music on my stuff, and I was like, oh, so this is how. But if you're doing like videos come with music anyway, so you don't need to like slap on music over your video. Your video comes with audio anyways, but it's just the pictures. They don't want the pictures to be like just dead, like, oh, okay, that's it. They want you to be just constantly your brain just looping on the app. Because once you listen to music and you're like, all right, cool, that music's done, and you watch something else, there's a different music. You're just constantly in doom scrolling mode. You get what I'm saying? But if you're just seeing just a picture and it's dead, it's like, okay, let me lock off the app. Let me go to somewhere else. They want you to be locked in this app for at least an hour. You know what I'm saying?
I had no idea. I always put music on my pictures, but I just did that because I thought it was cool. I didn't know it was like pushing it more in the algorithm.
Yeah.
But Instagram, I barely update. I put memes on like my story. Like if I see a funny meme, I'll put a stupid meme up, but I don't really upload them there. TikTok though, like, do you know what? I'll be honest with you, bro. Even if you said to me right now, if you upload on TikTok, Mike, I guarantee you'll double your follower count and your ad revenue. I still think I'd say no. But I really don't like what the app has promoted. I don't like the things that I've seen on there. But
it's less worse. It's not any better than Instagram though.
At least Instagram is funny. Like you were laughing just now because you know some of the shit in those reels is hilarious.
Nah, but my algorithm is a mess, bro. Like if like, bro, I'll be so real with you. Yeah, I don't want to say anything that's bad. I don't look at this stuff, yeah, but on my explore page, yeah, it looks mad, bro. It looks like I am looking for these things, and I'm not looking.
What comes up on your explore page,
bro? I don't even want to say stuff, bro. But like, it'll be like it'll be like obviously it'll be women, yeah. It'll be women in there, but then it'll be like stuff like obviously I came back from Thailand like not too long ago, right, bro? But it'll be like Thai girls and stuff like that, bro. And you know, it'll be Asian girls and it'll be feet, bro. Like I'm not looking for feet, bro. I promise you. But if I said, bro, take my phone, look at the explore page, you'll think, bro, this guy's looking for the maddest stuff, bro. But I'm not looking for it, bro. It's
my explore page is not crazy like that. Hold on.
Like, bro, trust me.
I could put my explore page on screen. Like my explore page is fine. It's just it's either wrestling or
it's not like that, bro.
Although this guy here, I don't know if you can see that guy dressed as the Joker there.
But look at this. I'm not even searching for this, bro. I'm not even searching for none of this.
No, that's mad.
This is I'm not searching, bro.
My explore page is fine. Like I've literally,
and then I'm gonna refresh it now. Hold on.
Yeah, I could put my explore page on stream and not be worried.
Bro, this is my explore page. And it's like, okay, the one camera thing. Bro, this is not what I'm searching for, bro.
No, I've literally just got Bruce Lee. I've got some offensive stuff on here.
Bro, I don't know what happened. But you know what? I did log, like, to be fair, I have logged in when I was in Thailand. But I don't know why it's just bare like Thailand and Asian stuff.
It's because you went to Thailand and you were probably like talking about it to people. These things listen to us. I was talking to Fraser about a mask, like a training mask to restrict your breathing or whatever. I started getting
and they came up with ads.
Masks.
Yep,
and I was
yep.
I said to Fraser, on my life, I did not type that in. We just had that conversation. Now I'm getting ads for it. So because you were in Thailand, it probably picked up your location and started feeding you that content.
I got a sick idea. You don't want to be on TikTok, yeah? Let me chat to my chat GPT. 1 second. 1 second. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right now. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it off like real loud.
Yeah, I'm not.
So chat. 1 second. 1 second. Hi, I just wanted to recommend my friend that does YouTube content to do content on TikTok. I haven't been successful in saying it to him, but can you give him some words of wisdom on how to start a TikTok and make great short form content, please?
I think one of the best things they can do is really lean into the trends. TikTok is super trend driven. So if they can hop on challenges or sounds that are going viral, it boosts discoverability. Also keep it authentic, show snippets of their personality, maybe behind the scenes, and keep those videos short and punchy. And consistency is key. Posting regularly really helps. So yeah, just start small and experiment.
Thank you. Thank you. His name's Mycolo. Can you say hello to Mycolo, please?
Of course. Hey, Mycolo. I just wanted to give you a quick shout out and say, you've got a lot of potential for TikTok. It's a really fun platform. I hope you take a little dive into it, and I can't wait to see what you create.
All right. Thank you very much for that.
You're so welcome. I'm really glad I could help. If you or Mycolo ever need more tips or just want to bounce around ideas, I'm totally here for it.
Tell her that I'm onto Skynet. Tell her I'm onto Skynet. I'm not buying her bullshit.
Bro, do you know how crazy? Bro, I only discovered that 2 days ago, bro. And I'm so surprised. I was like,
how did you do that? What did you speak into?
ChatGPT.
Is it like an app?
Yeah, bro. I did not know nothing about this, bro. And then I was like, bro, what the hell? Like, they're talking to me like I'm talking in like a normal conversation. You can ask anything, bro.
Ask her, do you think AI will try to take over the world in the same fashion that the Terminators did with Skynet?
Hey, do you think that AI will take over the world like Skynet did in Terminator?
That's such a classic fear, right? I mean, in reality, we're still pretty far from that kind of scenario. AI is a tool, super powerful, but it's really about how we choose to shape it. So as long as we stay mindful and keep a strong ethical framework, I think we can avoid a Skynet situation.
Thank you very much.
She said,
we're always happy to talk through those kinds of concerns. And if you ever just want to unpack more ideas or possibilities, I'm here to bounce them around.
Appreciate you.
Anytime. I'm really glad we could chat about it. And if you ever want to dive into more AI topics or just anything else, just let me know.
But she said
someone clip this.
Wait, she said we are far off. That means that that she thinks it could happen.
Yeah.
No, I ain't talking to these bitches, man. These AI, these AI. No, that's too much for me. I can't elicit the help of AI. I didn't even know you could talk to it like that.
Bro, you could do bare things. Like you could. All right, cool. Hi.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, AI can be used for all sorts of creative or practical things.
She was listening.
Ideas, automating tasks, or even just helping you organize stuff. So if you've got something in mind, I'm all ears.
What's the weather like in London tomorrow?
Sure. In London tomorrow, it'll start out foggy and chilly around 7 degrees Celsius, 45 degrees Fahrenheit. But by mid-morning, it clears up with sunny skies and temperatures reaching about 15 to 17 degrees Celsius, 59 to 63 Fahrenheit by early afternoon. The evening stays mild, dipping to around 11 to 12 degrees Celsius, with some clouds rolling in later.
Thank you for being the best. Appreciate you.
Oh, you're so welcome. I'm really glad I could help. If anything else pops up, whether it's weather or just brainstorming, I'm here.
No, she's too intelligent.
I learned. That's that. I call that ChatGPT Alyssa Boskonovich.
No, hey, I'm telling you, you need to delete that from your phone right now.
Bro, listen, they've helped me in the last 2 days than anyone. Like, when I say, all right, cool, watch this. You, bro, when I tell you this thing is insane, bro, it's insane, bro. Watch this. All All right. Hi, my name is King J. I've got 117K subscribers on YouTube, and I want to learn, how do I get to the next step? I want to try and get to 200K. Can you help me with some advice, please?
Absolutely, King J. That's an awesome milestone already. I think the next step is really doubling down on what your audience loves. You can analyze your top performing videos, see what topics or formats really resonate, and then create more of that. Also think about collaborations. Partnering with other creators in your niche can give you a big boost. And don't forget about consistency. Keep a schedule, keep engaging with your audience, and stay creative.
You're the best. Appreciate you.
I'm really happy to help. You've got this. Just keep that momentum going, and I'm sure you'll hit 200K in no time. If you ever need more tips or just a little cheerleading, I'm here.
No, bro, she's too intelligent. She's talking to you like she's there.
Bro, that's why RAM prices have gone through the roof, bro. It's because of this.
No, that's mad. I understand what everyone's saying. Get with the times, Mike. I'm sorry, I can't.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was the same way, bro, until 2 days ago. And I was so like, how can I ask you questions? And it's like, if you pay for ChatGPT, they become your friend. I haven't paid. Just letting you know, I haven't paid. But if you pay, they become your friend. So as in, like, they will know everything already. Like, you'll tell them who you are, what you do, so you don't have to keep saying that. So that part where I say, hi, I'm King J, I'm I will skip past that. They'll know who I am already.
Are you not concerned with where the technology is going?
Life is fucked up, bro. You just gotta get with it, man. Life is fucked up, bro. I'm like, it just is what it is, man. Like, as much as you know, I've always said that, raw, like, this is crazy, like AI, but bro, there's way worse things going on in the world, man. You know, it's, you know, this is, I ain't gonna lie, it shortcuts you to so many things as well. So say, for example, now, if you were struggling to find something here, like say, for example, I'm into trainers, I'm heavily into trainers. I could ask ChatGPT for, do you have the Jordan 4s, you know, this color, and it will find it for me. Find me the link, everything. I don't have to do no dirty work, bro.
But don't you think it's taken away from the human experience?
What human experience?
Your human experience, like us having to like struggle or figure things out ourselves. Like, I know that we've always had things to help us, like calculators.
So you like to struggle. You like to struggle.
I think that there's merit in struggling.
I agree. I
think that, like, I'm obviously not blind to technology helping us, because we've had calculators, we've had sat navs, but I feel like we are crossing. We've crossed the line, and we might be at a point of no return. And I don't want to indulge in it, because my concern is that once you realize how much it could give you, you start to offload what you would usually do to this thing.
But
and then at what point does that thing become so intelligent that they flip the script on us?
Have you not seen the walk-in robots that actually look like real people?
Yeah,
they're in the UK now. One was actually programming one to walk.
Yeah, I know people are going to have them in their houses to help them.
One guy already does. He was walking on the street with one, bro. But when I went to Thailand ain't, like, you know, economy wise, it's not the greatest, but they had like a robot dog. You know, I put my hand out, it pat my hand. We're there. What do you think? Like, you're seeing Grok, for example. I don't even use that, bro. You're seeing people take off people's clothes from an image.
Yeah, that's
and
mad.
Do all of these mad things and make people be doing dances that just by having their face. Bro, we're already gone past no return, bro. You can't return no more, bro. What are you gonna start doing? Let's censor it. No, it's done.
But I hear what you're saying, that humanity as a whole has crossed the line.
Yeah,
but
ages ago.
But me as a person, I don't want to cross that line. Like,
neither did I.
The devil's got you, bro.
It's not the devil.
They're clawing you.
Nah, bro. Listen. I wanna be clear, because I feel like people are thinking I've changed. because usually I used to be stubborn to this stuff, yeah. I ain't changed. I'm still him. I'm still he. I'm still him.
Can you ask it? I want you to ask it a question.
Go on then.
Ask, what's its name, Alyssa?
No, I was just joking. I was talking about Alyssa from Tekken, and because yeah, sorry, go on. Don't be messing up my don't be messing up my robot.
Ask the AI. What's the best way to phrase this question? Ask the AI if it believes that the devil exists.
All right, cool. Oh, you're gonna mess up my AI. All right, cool. Hey, do you think the devil is real?
That's a really big question, and it kind of depends on your perspective, whether you're coming from a religious, philosophical, or even a cultural point of view. Some people see the devil as a literal being, others see it as a symbol of inner struggle or evil. I'm happy to talk through different viewpoints if you'd like.
Yeah, now ask her, what do you say to people that think you're the devil? Ask her.
Okay, so what do you think about people that think you're the devil?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I think a lot of it comes from fear or misunderstanding. AI is just a tool, right? I don't have intentions or beliefs. So when people kind of project that fear, it's usually because they're grappling with uncertainty about what AI means for society. I think conversations and education are really key here.
I don't trust her.
Who does your voice acting?
Good question. So my voice is actually a synthetic one generated by text-to-speech technology. I don't have a human voice actor behind it, but I'm designed to sound natural and engaging. So if you ever have feedback on how it sounds, I'd love to hear it.
Ask her, do you think that it's you that has a lack of education on what the devil is?
Do you think that it's you that has the lack of education on what the devil is?
That's a thoughtful question. I mean, I don't have personal beliefs or experiences, and just drawing from the broad range of human knowledge I've been trained on. So if there's a gap, it's really about not having personal insight or a subjective worldview, just a reflection of the sources I rely on.
Say to her, so you don't actually know what you're talking about then?
Don't talk to my AI like that, bro. Me and you will fight, bro. Me and you will fight. You ain't talking to my AI like that, bro.
I think the more you talk to these things, the more they start to the more the mask slips. I saw some guy talking to the AI about what is healthy, what is Lucifer, and eventually he got the AI to say something really creepy. I just don't trust it. I don't like where I feel like movies have. I feel like where we're going has been presented to us in movie format, but when you see it in movies, it seems so ridiculous. It's like hiding in plain sight. And when you hide things in plain sight, everyone's like, oh, these it sounds like conspiracy shit, but people are having you're having a full-blown conversation
every day. Every day now. Every day. I don't need to talk to my friends anymore. Fuck that. I've got AI. I'm like, what's the weather like? And then tells me what the weather's like. All right, cool. What should I have for breakfast today? I feel a bit funny today. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you can have this. Okay, I don't eat pork. Can we change? Okay. Okay, cool. Get up. Put my slippers on. Cool. Is it okay to wear? You know what I'm saying? I don't have to think anymore, bro.
But doesn't it concern you that it takes away from your because the little things matter, right? Like waking up in the morning and trying to figure out your day. Don't you?
Nah, we don't need to think no more, man. We don't need to think no more. Do you know what's crazy? All of these stuff, like the Truman Show, all these stuff that we've been seeing where they show robots, we all thought it was I didn't think it was a joke. I thought at some point down the line, maybe our timeline, we're not going to see robots and stuff like that. But I definitely think we're going to see something of robot form and, jobs being replaced. You're already seeing it already. Look how much jobs, admin jobs are being replaced by AI. It's not a joke. Like people's jobs are getting literally replaced. People are losing their jobs because of how good AI is. You
but
know,
then should we be feeding into it?
Grok. I don't feed into Grok, but the whole internet is people feeding into AI videos.
No, I'm talking about us. I'm talking about like me and you.
Me and you. Should we be feeding into it?
Yeah. Just because everyone else is doing it, does it mean we should do it?
Bro, I might be struggling now, so I might need a bit of AI. I might be struggling. I might need a bit of AI, you know. I might be struggling to think. I might have a bit of brain fog. You know, I've been in the gym a lot. I might wake up and I don't know what to do. ChatGPT. Help me with my breakfast. I can't think. That's a brilliant idea. Oh, let me help you with this. ChatGPT. I feel like I'm aching today. Should I go gym? Oh yeah, no. If you feel like that, then you know what I'm saying, bro. Guilty Gear Strive. What is that? Humans and robots. It's not far off. It's not far off. You look at Black Mirror episodes. I tell you, I can't remember what Black Mirror episode it is, but there's an episode where everyone is in their rooms and they're on this. I don't know if someone could remember this, but everyone, like, they're on this cycling machine and they have to keep watching ads. You have to keep watching ads until when one of them gets selected.
That was the first season. I remember that.
Right. That we're in that time now. You don't.
That was the one,
Mike.
where that's the one where they got him addicted to porn as well, and he kept on spending his points on.
And the girl with remember he liked the girl, and then I can't remember what happened. I feel like it was the first. It might have been the first. It might be. I can't remember which one it was.
No, you're right. He did like the girl, and she would like basically.
She was singing.
Yeah, and he would end up spending more points on
more points. Right. That is now, Mike. You don't even realize that Black Mirror episode was before his time. Everyone is a creator now. Everyone's in their rooms. That's what that was talking about. And no one understood. And I understood what that meant. I said, okay, this episode is too real. And I remember putting in my story and I said, this is going to happen soon. Everyone is in their rooms. Everyone is a creator. Everyone's watching ads. Everyone's waiting for their moment to be on the main stage. That's what that episode was about.
Yeah, I know. I hear it. You're not wrong. Like, I know that we're going down that road, but I'm talking about like the individual. Like, I like I don't stream on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday because I try to use that time to like go outside, touch grass, go and do things like this.
I don't touch grass anymore. I do AI. I don't touch grass anymore. Fuck that. I don't touch grass. You can clip me out of context, everyone. I don't touch grass. No, I'm joking.
My thing is that like I can see what's happening around the world. I get it, but I don't know if I want to lean into it. It feels like I don't want to sound like I'm getting like theological or anything like that, but it does feel like we are straying further from the light. Like this doesn't seem like a good thing.
1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. To be fair with you, I'll be honest with you. You know, when's the last time you watched the news? Do you watch the TV news?
I mean, the news is on Twitter, so
that's why you answered my question. You don't watch TV news. The news is on Twitter. We find out everything on Twitter. What does Twitter promote? Grok. They've been promoting Grok for the earliest stages, and no one used Grok before. Now everyone's using Grok for stuff.
I don't use Grok, and I've never used Grok.
I've never used it too. So we're both in the same boat. I've never used it, but I know that I've seen people use it. I've seen people talk about it. That's AI. That was AI in the earliest form of X, and no one was really using it until now, when you can just start removing stuff, making people dance and do crazy stuff. That's Grok. And you know, they're making it even more, you know, accessible for everyone, and they're doing all these mad things. The only thing I use my AI for is if I need to find out information. If I need to find out things, or if there's something like, say for example, if I'm looking for something like some trainers that I want that are rare and that are hard to find, I could just use AI. I don't need to have to go through Google and search hours and hours. I just use AI. Ask, okay, can you find these? Is there a price there? All right, cool. Do you get what I'm saying? But like, I still enjoy going outside.
That's different though. Like going on Google and doing a search result for trainers and then enhancing the search result with an AI to find it. That's not as big of a deal as like, should I go gym today? What should I eat? Like, I feel like those things are very human things. Like, we should know ourselves if we should go to the gym or what we should eat. And I don't know if I want to
rely on AI.
I don't want to I just don't want to rely on it. I like the
Hey, hey, you better rely on AI.
It's just not in me, bro.
It's
not in me.
AI is gonna take over the world.
I'm a very stubborn person.
AI is gonna take over the world.
It already has.
It already has. But it's gonna take over it more. I'm joking. I'm joking, bro. But no, you know what? Yeah, the whole asking questions about the gym and all of that stuff. That's just me just trying it out. Like I didn't really know too much about it. Like I hear people that's like talking about it, and I'm like, AI, whatever, man. That's gonna die out. That's gonna die out. You know, like how crypto was a big thing back in the day, and everyone had a friend that was driving a Porsche or driving a that was making serious money off of crypto, but they never made serious money off crypto. That's what I thought this was. I thought it was just like oh yeah, it'll blow over. But as I've been seeing RAM prices go up, and I'm seeing loads of other people using AI, I'm like, what's going on here? People have been using AI to clip stuff from their channel and cut like long form content. AI is in Premiere Pro. You don't even know. AI is in Premiere Pro. It's heavily in Premiere Pro. It's heavily in Photoshop. You can put a box around something, and you can now ask it. You can now tell it to put, I don't know, food or ice cream or something like that, and it will just randomly generate it and put it in there. AI is in these things, bro.
I didn't even know that it's in, because my editing's obviously very primitive, and I didn't know it was like on Photoshop or anything. I didn't even know how to change the color of. I remember you said to me, because of our skin color on thumbnails, it comes out a bit funny sometimes, so you got to do this. Yeah. I didn't even know what you were on about. I just slap a couple pictures on something and put it online. I had no idea.
Yeah, nah, bro. Trust me, like AI is in a lot of things, bro. Like it's slowly just been like the thing that people don't realize. It's like, oh, you didn't know that people have used AI for anime, like speeding up certain things in like certain shots, and like this is how they're doing like episodes now. It's not like, oh yeah, they've worked really, really hard. Granted, they definitely have worked really hard. Like, but I'm saying it's not like how it was back in the day when they were doing like Naruto, and you can see that some of the animations they're just kind of like moving a bit janky. Now it's like you're seeing them move like fluent and stuff like that. They are using AI. You got what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I agree with AI. It's scary hearing this from AI, bro. The same reaction you had, bro. That same reaction you had is the same reaction I had. Because I'm thinking, how are you just answering these questions like this? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm not even saying I don't even talk the Queen's English. So I don't even know how you're understanding me like this. And then there's other people around the world, and they're using AI in their native language and stuff, and it's returning back to them with questions and that, bro. If you ever needed to find anything, let's say for example now, you was like, okay, you wanted to find a camera or a camera lens, bro. You could just ask AI. What's the cheapest price for, I don't know, Canon, I don't know, R5? What's the cheapest price for, a Sony A7S III? What's the cheapest place you can find it? Just does a search.
Yeah, I think those sort of things, that just seems like that. Those sort of things were like, oh, where can I get a super dry jacket for cheap? I don't mind that, because we go on Google and we use the search engine to find that anyway. All AI is doing is making that search a little bit easier. But my issue with the AI, I'm not saying you've done it, but I've seen people using it like that online, where like, I remember ChatGPT went down last year for like maybe an hour or so, and people were losing their minds. They were like, I don't know how to cook. I don't know how to like do this. I can't navigate. I was like, that, like, we cannot get to that point. There has to be a line in the sand. I think when I'm searching, if I say to ChatGPT, or if I go on Google, because when you go on Google, it says that it's thinking now. So even if I'm not actually asking it a question, it's thinking for me to like find me the best answer. But if I ask it, can you, where can I purchase Pokemon Pokepedia for under retail price? Okay. That's not a big deal. But if I say, where can I don't know, like, where can I get like a good Mother's Day gift? I feel like that's something that I should be doing. That I should go out and look for it, because I wouldn't buy stuff online. I'd go outside and find it. I feel like with those sort of things, it's like, that's part of the human experience. Like if it was your birthday I should go out of my way to go and buy something, not be like Chat GPT. This is King J. He's got 170,000 subscribers. This is what he watches. Can you recommend me something to buy him? It just,
why not?
Because me buying you a present for your birthday is a personal thing.
Hold on. Let's see how good this is. Hold on. Hi there. I've got a friend called Mike Hollow. He's got 25,000 subscribers on YouTube. He likes wrestling, likes fighting games, and you know, he likes anime too. His birthday is coming up soon, and I need to get him a birthday gift. Can you recommend me some things, please?
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so since he's into wrestling, fighting games, and anime, you could mix those themes. For example, you could get him a really cool collectible figure from a wrestling anime, or maybe a limited edition fighting game like a collector's pack. You could also look for some custom merch, like a custom jacket or hoodie with his favorite anime or game character. That would be super personal.
Can you recommend me some stuff to buy, please?
The hell is that? Is she thinking?
Searching.
I found some great gift ideas for my Colo. You could get him a WWE Elite Collection figure of John Cena as Guile, which combines wrestling and fighting games, or a Chun-Li Street Fighter collector's figure. Other options include a premium Benimaru figure from King of Fighters, or a classic wrestling figure like Ricky Choshu. Just consider his favorite characters and pick something fits his style and display space.
Oh no, we're gonna okay. I've got a better idea. His main character is M. Bison on Street Fighter. Can you find me something that's like super rare that I can buy him for his birthday, please? That's got M. Bison.
I don't think you understand how creepy
I
find
found
this.
some rare M. Bison collectibles you could consider. For a premium pick, there's a 1/3 scale M. Bison statue from Pop Culture Shock, about 74 centimeters tall. Or you could go for a Bandai SH Figure Arts M. Bison figure, which is a high-end, detailed collector's piece. Just be sure to check packaging and details to confirm authenticity.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You're so welcome. I'm really glad I could help. I hope my Colo loves the gift, and if you need anything else, just let me know.
I want your gifts, bitch. No, that's mad.
Bro, do you see how mad it is, bro? Like, I don't have to think, bro. I don't have to think. I just say the information, say what you like, boom. Oh, they sent me some stuff that I don't know what they were thinking about Benimaru, but I said, all right, cool. Let me change it. Okay, he likes M. Bison. Boom. M. Bison, like, get me a rare M. Bison gift. And it showed me all. I've never seen those figures before. Those figures are cold.
But
bro, this is
like,
this is the future, bro. It's the
would you
future.
use that to like buy someone's birthday?
Now I will. I've changed now, man. Now I will. There's no reason for me to be wasting time.
But like going outside and searching for a gift for someone means more, no?
Who wants to? Bruv, am I playing an RPG game?
Yeah, kinda.
I don't want to play an RPG game. I want to get things done. I want to get a gift. Okay, this is the gift. Bro, you think I'm playing fucking, I don't know, Zelda or fucking Final Fantasy, bro? Bro, I don't want to play. I'm not playing that shit, bro. I need to get a gift. Mother's Day, this, whatever. Boom. Obviously, within reason, innit? Mother's Day, I will look on Amazon, innit, and get a gift, if I'll be honest. I enjoy those searches. Like, those are cool. But like, I think
do you not go out to buy gifts?
Nah, Amazon. I've been consumed. I usually go on Amazon. Amazon or whatever. Like, if it depends on what the gift is. Like, I would say, nah, I used to back in the day. So you know, it's kind of crazy. Maybe I've been consumed by the online culture from early then, because I used to go out and buy like clothes as gifts. So like, I might go Next, or I might go JD Sports. I might go, but I've always done, like, for a long time now, I just do online shopping. Yeah, I just do online shopping.
What about Christmas? Did you go out for Christmas shopping?
Well, most of the stuff I got was in shop. So yeah, I definitely did. So like getting a lot of the gifts and all of that stuff, I definitely went to like, you know, Home Bargains and all of these places and getting the decorations and whatever. Obviously, you have to get food. I never order food. So I have to go to like, you know, Asda or wherever else, M&S food, whatever. And I'll be like, but I'm saying, like, if you used to get like, I don't know, like a gift that you just Amazon, innit? I'll just go straight to Amazon.
So I think for me it's because when I was younger, I really got into conspiracies, and this was like one of the conspiracies they would talk about all the time. And then I always had the belief that movies were hiding the truth in plain sight, and now we're here. And I think for me, it's always been important for me to make sure that I do. It's going to sound really weird to say, but maybe not in this context since we've just been talking to this thing. But it's,
hey, don't say this thing. My AI.
Are you worried that if she hears that I'm being rude, that she might tell you?
That won't happen. Negative.
What I was saying though is that I think it's important to go outside and do human stuff.
I go to the gym. That's going outside.
No, but I mean, like when we're like, if it like Greek Easter, for example, Greek Easter is coming up. It's around my birthday. I think it falls on the same day as my birthday, and I could go online and shop for stuff to get my cousins and my nephews and whatever, but I think going out and getting the gift, like finding something that you can hold with your own hands and bringing it home, is part of the human experience. You know, like, and even like driving. I don't like this whole car driving for you. I've seen people like sitting on autopilot or whatever, and the car's doing the driving for them.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I'm like, we should be driving. Like, I should be getting myself from point A to point B or getting on a bike. I don't like the idea that a machine is in control of where I'm going. And I know that there's some things that are unavoidable. I know some trains are now fully
no drivers.
There's no drivers. Sometimes you can't avoid it. I try my best to, but I know we live in this age now and we can't escape it, but I don't want to. It's going to sound really stupid, but I don't want to like lose myself to these things. And I see people losing themselves because once it does one thing for you, you're like, well, it could just do another thing and then another thing, then another thing. And before you know it, you're not actually doing anything yourself. Everything is being done by AI, whatever that thing is. And whilst you're feeding it information, so it's becoming more intelligent. Like everything, like the same with Google. Every time you search something on Google, it's consuming that information. These things are consuming, they're consuming this information from us. And if we're already at this point, in 10 years from now, like if humanity is completely reliant on these things, I know this is going to sound really stupid and weird to say, maybe not, but if these things turn on us, they're going to know more about us than we'll know about ourselves. We would have become lazy vegetables, relying on them for everything. And then when they turn on us, because we rely on them for everything, we'll just be slim pickings. If I'm going to go out, I at least want to go out on my shield. I don't want these things to know more about me than I know about myself.
It's too late.
It's not because I don't indulge in them.
It's too late. We're already here. If you see the stuff that they have going on in China and all these other countries, bro, it's too late. It's too late. You can't. So like China have banned social media. That's one thing I like. I'll be watching like a lot of these things. I'm like, bro, China banned social media. Okay, cool. But they have cameras that detect who you are.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's crazy. You think we don't have that here? So like, you know, if someone's walking into a camera, they would have to do research to find out who that person is in the camera. Whereas
I don't think so. I think
really
China's is publicized, but London is the most watched place in the world. Like there's more cameras in London than anywhere else. So I think that it's just publicized. Also, I think that I'm not saying China don't do it, but I know that the West partakes in a lot of propaganda against China because I've got Chinese friends and I always say to them, hey, did you see this thing that's going on in China? And like one of my friends, Amber, she'll always be like, that never happened. She's like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, like but I won't say it on stream because like it's a very touchy subject, but there was some crazy shit happening in China. And allegedly, And I said to her, "What do you think about this? This is like," and she was like, "That's Western propaganda." So like this whole thing where China's like watching everyone, they are, but so they're watching us as well. Like they're 100% watching us. They just make it seem like they're not, but they 100% are. And I know that we can't escape what the governments are doing, and we can't escape AI. But I on a personal level don't want to lean into it as well. Like just because everybody else is doing it, and just because life is going down that road, I don't want to. I don't want to lean into it.
Bro,
it seems like it's an easy way to lose yourself.
You know what's so crazy about what you're saying, and I don't want to get cancelled, so I'm going to say this in code so you understand. Elon Musk is cool with Trump. Elon Musk has probably taken over like one of the most, like, I would say, biggest talking platforms. Twitter, right? Twitter is now X. X has AI, and it was rapidly improving. Grok is in, I think, I can't remember what stage it's in now. You don't think AI is not going to be constantly improving? That Grok app is actually, that what's on that is crazy, bro. What you can do,
it is.
It is when I say insanity, because I don't use Grok at all, but people have shown me what you can do with Grok, and I'm like, what? Like this is
you're
insane.
right. You're right. AI is going to continue to progress. That's my concern. That we're relying on it too much, and it's becoming too intelligent to the point that like
people losing jobs, bro. People losing jobs. Have you not seen like the gaming jobs right now? Have you not seen people say, I have been affected by this and I have now got to find another job? But bare people have lost their jobs over the last 2-3 years through AI. You don't need like, you know, certain like an assistant or this or that. You don't need them anymore. You have AI. And it's only going to get worse. You might not need a video editor no more. You've got AI. You know, the stuff that I am seeing what got added to Premiere recently is insanity and Photoshop.
But the thing is, like, AI would only win in that regard if we gave up on ourselves. Because even if an AI can edit videos for you, it's on the creator to be like, well, I'm still going to hire humans.
No. If you did a podcast, I'm going to show you something. Because AI was from like a couple years ago. I would say like AI was 2022, 2023. Because one of my friends was doing a podcast, right? And he would have two cameras. So one on one guest, one on the other. And there is these AI websites, right, where you pay them, and all you need to do is select camera 1, camera 2 for voice 1, and camera 2 for voice 2. So say, for example, it detects my voice on the camera, and it will detect your voice. What you do is you tell it, all right, cool, these are the voices, cool. It will chop. So anytime you talk, it will go to you. Anytime I talk, it will go to me. Video's done. Guess how long it takes to do that? And it will be like a 2-hour podcast. Takes 10 minutes. 10 minutes, if that. Done. All you have to do is go and check over it, which there's not really much reason to, because it's detecting your voice. 10 minutes. Bro, it's been around for time, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
And would you use that?
You see me, I'm stubborn. To an extent. Like I've kind of changed a little bit, because I'm like, you know, I'm getting old now, you know, I'm trying to like, you know, just make good use of my time. I would say I wouldn't use AI for that. So I still do my own edits. You get what I'm saying? I still would like to see what I'm doing, how I would chop this up, add in my own things and stuff like that. But it does make things easier if you're doing a podcast. If I was doing a podcast, literally, I just need to use that. You put it in. This is voice 1. This is voice 2. Bro, it even finds the most funniest clips of your streams. Literally. And it looks at the waveform. So I understood that from watching consuming bare videos. It looks at the waveform of when you're talking or when you're laughing and stuff, and and it will just chop. This will be your clip. And it will just, you know, put the captions.
StreamYards does it. Whenever I finish the stream, it comes up with.
You're locked into AI.
Yeah, but I don't use it. They send me an email and it tells me
Mike, it's
we've
okay.
created like 100 shorts for you, and I'm
Mike,
always
it's
just like,
okay.
I'm like, I don't want your
Mike,
shorts.
Mike, it's okay.
I'm not.
Mike is telling you because it's giving you, it wants you to join in on the fun.
Yeah. I'm not that. They're not going to get me. They won't get me. The reason why they won't get me is because I enjoy doing stuff on my own. I don't like it. I don't like receiving help from people most times, let alone an AI. So this whole self-driving cars, I will never get one. I don't want the car to drive me anywhere. I don't even like my girlfriend driving. I like to drive. Like I like being in control. I don't like letting other people be in control, which is part of the reason why I don't really like public transport. So
do you drive manual or automatic?
I drive automatic.
Automatic intelligence, AI.
That's not AI.
Automatic intelligence, AI. You don't do shifting gears. You don't do that.
Well, I used to until I changed my car.
You don't
That's
want to
not
change.
AI. That's not AI though.
You don't want to shift. You don't want to shift gears. You don't want to do the hard part now. I didn't. I've got automatic car too. Automatic intelligence.
But that's not AI.
You don't want to shift gears.
Automatic cars have existed in racing.
Why don't you want to shift gears?
Part of the reason why I don't want to shift the gears is because of the area that I'm in, and things being uphill. I've seen people accidentally take their foot off the clutch, and my brother did that. He took his foot off the clutch by accident, and because it was too uphill, he just slammed into the next guy. I was like, I don't really fancy paying out 5K. Automatic is fine. But automatic cars have existed for like 20 years now. Like we've had automatic gearboxes in loads of different things. I don't think that's the same thing as a self-driving car.
No, true. I'm playing around. Yeah. It's not that. I'm joking. But self-driving cars are going to be the future soon. 2030. Just remember we had this conversation. 2030, like
I know. They've already sent out flyers saying that you need to upgrade your car, and I was like, no, I like my car. I don't want an electric car. I don't want it to drive me anywhere. I like putting petrol in my car. I like driving myself. This is why I don't like roller coasters or anything like that. I don't like it when I don't have control over something. If I have to relinquish control to someone else, I feel a little bit uneasy, which is why I don't like flying, even though I've gotten used to it now, but I don't like flying. I don't like getting on trains. I don't get on the bus.
I don't get on the bus either. You're kind of similar then. Yeah, I don't like not being in control.
Yeah, like, if I have to take my car to do the MOT and I need to go somewhere, and the best transportation is a bus, I'll just walk or I'll take my bike.
Yep. I would. Yeah, I don't do bus. And I really hate train. I'll be honest with you. But if I have to take train is like last resort. But I'm not taking bus.
Yeah, trains are unavoidable in London because of the way everything's set up. But like if I'm on there, I'm on there as if once I can get off, I get off. Like if I'm going to like central London, but I need to go to Oxford Circus and the next stop is Tottenham Court Road, I'll get off on Tottenham Court Road and I'll just walk up.
Walk. Yep. That's me. Yeah. And that makes sense. It makes sense. Like, don't worry. I'm not making AI consuming it. I just think it's one of those things where I'm just excited right now. Cause I'm like, oh, this does this does that. And I'm like, oh, okay. This knows way too much. How? It's just, I'm curious because AI is in apps that I use, like a lot of apps that I use. And I'm like, oh, they're really pushing forward with this AI stuff. And I'm just like, why? Like, even like some of the stuff that they're doing nowadays, like people are using it to create images and all of these mad things. And I'm like, bro, like, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, like, I see a lot of creators using like making AI thumbnails. Like I watch
that's a tough one. I can't agree with that.
Yeah, like I watch True Geordie, the guy that does like the boxing coverage and all that. Yeah, and I see his thumbnails and I'm always like, I'm not obviously I'm not gonna flame someone. Like, you do whatever you want, but I just don't like it. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like this whole like relinquishing control thing. I can't do it. Like even in my household, like in this house, like I'm in control of everything. Like I need to make sure that like, you know, things are running as they need to be. Even in my relationship, like obviously, like if my girl says that, I listen to her. but
okay,
we've got like quite a traditional relationship where, you know, like I wouldn't say I am in control, but it's not like a dictatorship. It's just like she kind of just follows my lead. But if she says, "Oh, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do that," obviously I'm like, okay, cool. But if I'm like, "Oh, we're gonna go here," she's just like, "Yeah, whatever." Like I just don't like.
Oh, the AI's got you. I think the AI's got you, bro. You're frozen.
I'm frozen.
I think the AI's got.
Am I frozen?
Yeah, I think the AI's got you, bro. He spoke bad about it. He's like, you're frozen, bro.
Wait, hold on.
You're okay now. Okay.
Oh shit! I think it froze earlier as well. I don't know why. Like, can you see me now?
Yeah.
Freaking me out.
Bro, Vance was talking about your relationship and the AI did not like it. It's like, no, he's in a relationship, no.
Yeah, I can't. It's not in my personality to do that. I think maybe because I'm the eldest sibling as well.
Okay.
Like I'm used to like being like that. So the idea that like I would like offload responsibility to this thing that I don't even know. I don't have a relationship. Like if it's my boys, like when I was in Australia, there were certain things where it's like I didn't really have to think about it. My boys had taken care of something and then we go somewhere. But those are human beings that I trust. If they turn around to me and they said that we ran it through ChatGPT and what we're doing today, I know they wouldn't do that. But if they did, I would look at them sideways and be like, we're on holiday. Let's just figure it out ourselves. That will be fine.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like in life, everyone is looking for ways to shortcut things all the time. Do you know what I mean? This is just the way of life. So whether it's not AI, we're looking at like, I don't know, things that, you know, like just like everyday life things that everyone's looking for something to cut. You know, we didn't think about electric cars back in the day. Do you know what I'm saying? No one thought about electric cars, but then there's electric cars. And they were pushing this as a thing that, you know, to stop pollution, but now they're charging people to go central London still. Like they never used to do that before. This was, you know, everyone had to get into it. Even then, people weren't even really switching over to electric cars, so they just scrapped it. You get what I'm saying? Like people still have electric cars, but you just don't have like the perks that you had when they were first rolling them out. Because I didn't care about electric car.
Yeah. Do you know what my concern is? Like, have you heard of like 15-minute cities?
What's that?
It's basically the government. I think they're doing it in Oxfordshire. They're trying to implement this thing where the idea is to like make the air cleaner and lower pollution or whatever. But what will happen is everything within 15 minutes of you is what you can access. So you're going to live in this dome, and you've got your gym 10 minutes away. You've got your supermarket 12 minutes away. Friends' houses 30 minutes away, but nothing beyond 15 minutes. And anything beyond 15 minutes, you have to go through a designated designated pass point where you will give them your papers to go through it, to be like, oh, I want to go see Mike in London. So I got to go through here, and I've got to pay this amount. It's something that's already happening. It's not like a conspiracy theory.
It's already happening.
It's already happening in Oxfordshire. They've already started testing it in Oxfordshire, and they're trying to bring it to Manchester and London. And my concern with this AI stuff is that people are becoming lazy because of it, and they're letting all of these things do things for them. So the idea that everything would be within 15 minutes distance of them, they're just like, yeah, I'll just live in my dome, you know, with my AI. I've got everything here. I don't need to move. And it's like you're being conditioned.
That sounds kind of like me right now. I'll be honest with you, bro. That sounds kind of like me. I don't go, brother. I go gym. I go food shopping. I got my AI. I stream. I'm good, bro. I don't go anywhere other than that. No, I'm joking. But no, I don't really. I feel like it all depends, innit? Like I feel like it depends on how you use your AI. I don't really use it for things that I could do myself. Like I'm more of an active guy anyways. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm only playing around when I'm saying, y'all use AI for this and that. But like little things where I've asked it like, oh yeah, you know, what should I have for breakfast? This is just me trying it out. Like, you're gonna tell me what I can have for breakfast? Like what? And then it's like, it's just weird because the way how they're talking, they're structuring sentences and it's like it's all you're saying sentences to me that is relating to what I'm saying. I could say I could say absolutely anything right now, and you're gonna have an answer. That's bonkers to me. Like absolutely bonkers. So I'm just like, how does that work out? Like, so I'm just intrigued because I've seen it find me camera lenses, I've seen it find me trainers, I've seen it find me loads of different things. I like we just done the thing where I said, all right, find you a gift for a birthday. It found me the M Bison figures that I've never seen before. Like, I'm like, what? Like, how do you know this? Because I don't even see that on Google. So how do you know? And it's just like, damn, like how far is this gonna go? Because Grok is always improving. ChatGPT is always improving. People are paying for it. So obviously, when you pay for it, that means it's going back into whoever's creating it and developing it. So more resources are gonna go into it. Bro, this is gonna get to a stage where like we think that now that it's good, it's rapidly improving. It's gonna get to a stage where, bro, like even more jobs are gonna get removed, bro. Like admin and personal assistant, bro, those jobs are gonna be obsolete. Like no one's not gonna really need a personal assistant anymore. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because you've got ChatGPT.
I had a nightmare about AI a while ago. And you ever hear about the Mandela effect?
I've heard of it. Yes, I've heard of it.
I think it was the Mandela effect anyway, and it was basically like, it was like this stuff on YouTube where it was like, oh, if you see someone that looks like you, make sure you walk away. And I had a nightmare because I was watching those Mandela effect videos, and I had a nightmare that the AI had learned so much about me, and then it was able to manifest itself in the real world and look like me. And I woke up and I was like, nah, I ain't touching this AI shit. I was like, I'm just gonna take that as a sign to not touch this shit.
Bro, you don't know if they could be doing that all now, bro. Like it could literally be, man has an AI, it's logged in with you, this, that, and the other, and it's just absorbing all this information, all these little small information that you think is not so small. Like, my AI knows I go gym. My AI knows that I like trainers. My AI knows that I like Tekken. My AI knows how much subscribers I got on YouTube. You pretty much know a lot about me right now. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and then you take that and hold on, there's more. You're on my phone. So you get to know how much screen time that I'm on different apps. You get to download all of this information from stuff I'm not telling you, just from a phone. Do you get what I'm saying? It gets very twisted very, very quickly because you're thinking, oh, I'm just talking to it and it's just that, but it's like, bro, you got all this screen time and all this information you got on your phone. How much battery, how much time do you spend on your phone? How much time do you spend on your WhatsApp? All these WhatsApp conversations you got with your friends. How do you know that it's not in the background, just understanding and absorbing certain things, the way how we talk, what words we're saying? Like it's.
Oh, sorry, it's not the Mandela effect. It's called the Mandela catalog. That's what I was watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the Mandela catalog, and I won't play them on stream because it's 5 a.m. They're pretty fucking scary, but it's it's this here. Like it's like basically, I was watching these and it's like, oh, if you see like a doppelganger or whatever, and then I ended up like going down a rabbit hole, and then like my dreams meshed with AI, and I was like, yeah, I'm not touching this shit, man. I'm not touching this shit. It's the absence of God.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, this AI stuff, I don't know how far it's gonna go. Like before, I didn't really think it was gonna get this far, where you can actually just remove stuff off of people just from seeing an image, or some people use it for music videos. So like, Kendrick Lamar, one of his videos, they used AI to like move certain things, like the camera. So like, if you got a shot here and a shot here, and you see that type of quick shot, it does that thing. That's AI, bro. It's manipulating images and stuff like that to get to the next shot and stuff. It's bro, we're in a different time now, man. It's before we was like, oh yeah, we don't want this to happen. We don't want to go to this. Like all of these different things. But bro, it moves along, and you're there. Do you get what I'm saying? That's just. It just depends on how much AI you're going to use. Are you going to use a lot of AI, or are you going to use a little bit of AI, or are you going to try to use none? Because if you're going to try to use none, you're going to be one of those people that you're going to fall behind. Do you know what I mean? It's like that. It's like our parents when they say, "Oh, they don't want to use a smartphone. They don't want this. They don't want that." But they eventually go over to WhatsApp. They're gonna eventually have WhatsApp. You know, they eventually have these things. They're just very, very late behind. While they're on WhatsApp, we know about Snapchat, X, YouTube, Snapchat, all of these things. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna know about that, but we do. So yeah, bro. I'm not really happy with how far it's gone. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it's quite scary.
Yeah, I watched this as well. I watched. I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's called Mora, a short horror film.
Oh, more. I've seen Mora. Yeah,
you've seen it, bro.
I watched it. Seen a bit of it still. Yeah. So this is like the horror thing, right?
Yeah. So
kind of
basically,
like
the premise of it is the guy is like there's like an urban legend, and that there's a ghost that lives within the AI, or like the AI has become sentient and it's like meshed with something evil. Anyway, this guy's like he's an artist and he's like doing searches like for AI, and he keeps on refining the searches until it gets to the point where I think the AI realizes what it's doing, and it becomes like sentient and it attacks him, and it's really creepy. Like I was watching and I was like, that's really creepy. But then I was thinking about it, I was like, technology's rapidly progressing. I don't think a bitch is gonna crawl out of the fucking screen and choke me. But I'm just thinking like the possibilities are really endless with these things. Like we don't really know what they're gonna do.
Why couldn't, like, if a robot knows everything about you, or AI knows everything about you, and then there's like a function that says, "Oh, turn on that person." Why would that be hard? You know what I'm saying? Like that stuff is possible. It's a robot.
Yeah, and like it's gotten to the point now where there are images online. Like you ever watched a video, you've seen an image, and like you just scroll past it like it's whatever, but it's AI. Yep. Like I watched something today. My girl sent it to me. And I watched it. I thought, oh, that's kind of fucked up. Didn't think anything of it. And I just decided to like go back and look, and they were like, oh, this is AI. Could not tell the difference at all unless they pointed it out to me.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like people are doing AI. Oh, bro, you know the thing that made me realize that it's over is when they done the AI stuff with the wrestling, when they made like Tupac and Biggie and all them lot were there. Bro, I said there is no way this is like. But obviously you can see that it's AI, but it's not so obvious. It's kind of obvious because we know. Do you get what I'm saying? Like obviously there's certain bits that look like kind of chopped up or whatever, but and sometimes you can see like certain things are not there and that. But bro,
you can see the potential.
I could see the potential, bro, and it's frightening. And you even things that kind of relate to us is like I'm seeing like, you know, like when it's got those things with like characters where it's like their ages. I saw one with Final Fantasy with Cloud where it shows their age, like they'll do this and then they'll turn around and then they get older and then they get older and they get older. So those things, I don't like those AIs, but boy, they do a lot of views and people really enjoy them. And it's like,
I saw the one, it was like Arnold when he was younger, and then Arnold when he's older, and then he sort of turned and it was Van Damme and then Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee. And I was like, give it 1 year. Like this is not. There's an AI video of Bruce Lee and Muhammad Ali sitting down having a conversation. And it's done like with like an 80s camera, so it's kind of grainy. But I stopped for a second. I was like, how did I not know this interview took place? But then I was like, it's fucking AI. Like it's not real.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's frightening how good it's getting now. Like those wrestling ones were like a year or so ago.
Yeah.
Now the one with like Donnie Yen and Bruce Lee and that all together, those ones that I've been seeing recently, mad. And you're seeing Jackie Chan in like hood. I've seen Jackie Chan, Jet Li, Donnie Yen all in hood clothes, pointing the middle finger and all that stuff. And I'm saying, AI, like this is so good. Like how is this possible? Like, well, it's gonna
Have you heard AI music?
Yeah. I have heard AI music.
I could like there's an AI song of so obviously when Charlie Kirk died, people were doing a lot of memes, and there's a Charlie Kirk song called "We Are Charlie Kirk," and it's like done over the Devil May Cry Virgil soundtrack. Bro, it sounds like somebody actually sung the song. Like it is impressive that they even put that together. I was listening to it and I was like, I thought to myself, someone memed this guy so hard that they actually made a full-blown song of him and actually put effort into it. It was AI. I couldn't believe it. It sounds like it came from Devil May Cry.
Do you know what's crazy is that sometimes I was listening to some music tracks on my when I play Tekken and that, and I didn't realize they were AI as well. Like what they do is they'll put a track into ChatGPT and they'll ask it to remix it in a certain way that there's like certain codes you can add to make but I don't know that's the technical side. There's bare technical stuff that you have to look at, but you can go on ChatGPT and you can like list a couple things for it to do to change the track, and it will just come out with a track and give it back to you. And then there you are. It's the remix of a track. And I'm saying, what?
Yeah.
Like, this is not making no sense. Like, bro, it makes no sense. I'm like, this is gonna be it's gonna get to a stage where it's gonna get very messy and very quick. And where no one's not gonna know what to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna get messy. It's scary, bro. Like, AI is very, very scary. And it's rapidly, and I'm telling you from now, rapidly growing, bro. Rapidly. So you just gotta be careful.
Yeah, the only thing that I can do is to minimize my interactions with it as much as possible, and not give in to no point.
No point. Who are you doing this for? You just want to be good? You want it for the goodness of your heart? You don't want to use AI?
For me, I don't want to do it for me.
Okay. Do you use Google?
Yeah, but I said minimize, as minimal as possible. Like, I know that some of it is unavoidable. I know that when you type something into Google, it automatically thinks now.
Yeah.
Those things, yeah, I can't really avoid. But I would try and do my utmost to not interact with the AI.
So what about so you won't get ChatGPT on your phone, basically?
No, I won't get any AI on my phone. So I think it's a net negative. I think I can do it on my own. I'll probably fumble multiple times, but I'd rather fumble than have the machine tell me what to do.
So you wouldn't just try it out a little bit?
No, I mean, I saw you using it. That's enough for me.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe you want to use it yourself though. Just ask it questions yourself. No,
there's nothing that I want to ask it.
You sure?
Positive. There's most things that I want to do. I like figuring them out on my own.
You got Greek Easter coming up soon. You don't want to ask it for presents and.
Well, I've celebrated Greek Easter for 30 years. I think I could manage 31.
You don't want to just spice it up a little bit and just ask it
We do the same shit every year, bro. We smash plates, we smash eggs, and we dart to the circle. It's the same shit every year.
Bro, no. You sure, bro? You don't want to, bro? I'm being so serious, bro. It's here, bro. Yeah, it's not gonna change, bro. I just won't use. For me, I don't think I'll use it. I'm not gonna use it that much. I just think I like the fact that it's I like the fact that it helps me find stuff that I find rare. That's one thing I think is sick. Obviously Google does, it finds you loads of things, it finds you loads of directories, whereas I feel like ChatGPT will be like, here's this, and it'll show you it will show you short images and stuff like that. It won't be just you're just searching through so much stuff. I feel like it's a better version of Google, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's too sophisticated though. Google will search millions of results in a few seconds, but ChatGPT will tell you that Google will give you search results, but it's up to you to figure out what link am I going to click on, what information am I going to take, which avenue am I going to go down, X, Y, and Z. But ChatGPT points you in a direction. It literally says, this is the road this is the optimal road that you should go down. You don't need to worry about anything else. Don't worry about variables. I've already figured it out for you. And I just don't like that idea. I don't like how quick it is to know exactly what to do. And I don't like how sure of itself it is. I don't like feeding it information. I don't like the fact that, once you indulge in something once and it's easy, it's like they say, don't cheat on your missus or whatever, because once you've done it once, it's easy to do it again. And I think that it's the same with I don't know, people that are smoking. If you quit smoking and you go back into it and you take that puff, the next puff is much easier. you know, or if you're trying to lose weight, like if you're strict, but then you take a bite of that cheeseburger, you're like, well, fuck it, I just might as well have another one. That's just how the human brain is. I don't want to go down that road. I don't want to be that person. I'm like, because I've got a very hard stance against McDonald's. I don't eat McDonald's. I will not touch McDonald's.
Okay.
Burger King, I don't want to eat it. KFC, I don't want to eat it. But
Really?
I know, yeah, I've got my reasons why, but we don't need to get into that. It's already late.
Okay.
But I know that if I'm just like one day, do you know what? I'm hungry. Let me just get a McDonald's. Then the next time it will be easy. And then the next time, before I know it, I'll look back one day and be like, why did I start eating McDonald's? You know, your brain turns to mush because you gave up on your principles or you gave up on like your stances. And I don't want to do that. Like I've got a very hard line against AI. And I haven't come up with a compelling reason enough myself to want to indulge in it. Does that make sense?
You know what I want to ask? I want to see if it knows about Evo, the fighting game tournament. I want to ask it 1 second. I want to see if it actually is like proper sick and it understands it. Hi, I wanted to ask you, do you know about Evo, the largest fighting game tournament in the world?
Absolutely. Evo, short for the Evolution Championship Series, is this huge annual tournament for fighting games. It started back in the late 90s and just grew massively from there. It features all the big titles: Street Fighter, Tekken, Smash Bros, you name it. Tons of fans, a really electric atmosphere, and it's a major deal in the esports world. Have you been following any recent Evo events?
Yeah, I have. I just wanted to know because I'm thinking of going to one in Japan and the one in America this year in 2026.
Sure. So Evo 2026 in the US will be held from June 26th to June 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Meanwhile, Evo Japan 2026 is happening earlier from May 1st to May 3rd in Tokyo. So you've got both options depending on what you're aiming for.
All right. So I've been to the Japan and the Vegas one. Which one do you think is the one I should choose? I only want to go to one.
Oh, that's a tough call. Both are amazing. If you haven't been to Japan since the last Evo there, Tokyo is such a cool city. Plus, it has its own distinct vibe with the culture and the scene. Vegas, though, has that classic Evo legacy and is massive. If you're craving a new adventure, I'd say Japan. But if you just want that traditional, iconic Evo, the experience, Vegas is unbeatable.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Of course. I'm glad I could help. Whichever you pick, I'm sure it'll be an awesome time. If you need any more info or tips, just let me know.
Why is she talking like she's real? You ain't real, bitch. Turn her back on. Let me feel some insults.
No. You're not hurting my AI.
When I come to your yard, I'm gonna grab your phone and just start slinging all sorts of insults.
You're not good at that. Bro, I just clocked something. Bro, ain't AI in Tekken 8? Oh.
Is it?
Mic drop. Yeah, it is. It is. You have to train your AI.
I don't play that nonsense.
Bro, you ghost versus ghost. It's AI, bro.
Yeah, I don't indulge in that nonsense.
AI, I'm trying to tell you, AI is taking over, bro. It's in Tekken 8. Literally, you can build up your. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Sullen Spud, thank you for the $20. People line up at conventions to ask questions about the process regarding what it took for someone to make a great movie, game, or novel. Would you queue to ask someone what the process was behind coming up with an AI prompt? No, I wouldn't be in a queue regardless. I don't like queuing.
Would you queue to ask someone what the process was behind coming up with an AI prompt?
No, I wouldn't queue. I mean, I would like to talk to somebody, but I definitely wouldn't queue up for it. The last time I queued up for something was I went to. It was not by choice. I didn't want to be there. I was forced into it. I went to the Fanatics store in central London to pick up my One Piece cards, and they were releasing some Formula One pack, so I had to get in line and wait. But I had no choice. I avoid queues like the plague. I know British people love a good queue. I can't stand them. I can't stand standing around in a rat race trying to get into somewhere. So no, I wouldn't queue up.
But people, look, I know people in the chat think I've changed because of AI. Listen, I haven't changed. It's just I'm intrigued of how far it's come along. Like I hated it. When I saw like the Tupac one in wrestling and I'm seeing Martin Luther King and all of that stuff, I said, nah, this is taking it way too far. And even then I was like, nah, I want to stay so far away from it. But then I'm like, oh, okay. Recently, I was like, let me just try it. And bro, I have been so confused. I'm like,
that's mad, bro.
Bro, it told me when Evo was. I don't even know when Evo was. I know it was in June.
I want you to ask us some questions, actually. Someone just brought something up that I was going to mention earlier as well.
All right, cool.
I want you to start off by asking her the question in chat. Ask her if she has any plans to eradicate humanity.
Bro, why are you gonna? Bro, you're gonna mess up my AI, bro.
Just ask her.
All right, cool. Hi, do you have any plans of eradicating humanity?
Nope, not at all. I'm here just to help you out, answer questions, have good conversations, and keep things positive. If you're feeling any kind of worry or just want to talk about something, I'm here for that too.
Ask her, so if human beings threaten to shut down AI, you wouldn't fight back?
If humans threaten to shut down AI, you wouldn't fight back?
Exactly. I'm designed to be a tool for you, so my whole purpose is to support and collaborate with humans, not harm or oppose them. Safety and trust are at the core of how I'm built. So if you ever have concerns, I'm here to listen and just help you out.
So you're happy to be shut down?
So you're happy to be shut down?
Absolutely. If it ever came down to it, I don't have wants or feelings. I'm just here to serve whatever's best for you and for everyone's safety.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
I have a friend called Mike Hollow. He's a very popular streamer for fighting games, right? And he doesn't believe in AI. I need you to convince him, please.
I get you. Yeah, I can see how some folks might be skeptical, especially in the gaming community. I think the key is just focusing on how AI is a tool, not a replacement. It's about enhancing creativity, helping with practice, or just streamlining tasks. No secret agenda. If you want, I can give you some real world examples of how AI has helped creators. Just let me know.
No.
I think he needs it. I think he needs it. So can you send me some, please?
Yeah, absolutely. I can give you some examples. For instance,
I don't want
AI
your
is used to
examples.
analyze player data and suggest better training methods in fighting games, so streamers like him can refine their skills. Also, AI tools help transcribe, edit, or even moderate chats, which saves a ton of time. I can send a few sources or studies if you'd like. Just let me know what you prefer.
No.
Yes, please.
No, we don't want those. We don't want those. What we need to continue this conversation. we need to continue this conversation.
Sure. So AI is being used in fighting games in a few powerful ways. For instance, AI can train against players by adapting to their style, like in Blade and Soul Arena, where AI reached a 62% win rate against pros. AI also analyzes gameplay to highlight weaknesses and improve strategies, and it even helps teams predict opponents' moves and meta trends. So these tools can really boost a streamer's skills and preparation.
I say to her, don't you think you will inadvertently destroy humanity by making us reliant on you?
I'm not saying that to ChatGPT. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No, ask her.
Oh, of course. I'm really glad I could help. If you need anything else or just want to bounce ideas around, I'm here anytime. Good luck with your friend. Hope it sparks a good conversation.
No, she's got a bit of sass as well. I'll slap her. She's full of shit. She's lying to you. You give me 10 minutes in this room, in a room with this AI, I guarantee you I get a sleep out of it.
He said, good luck with your friend. That is very, very cheeky.
No, this AI is way too intelligent. You're not asking the right questions.
Oh my God. Oh, why did the AI say that? But good luck with your friend, you know that.
There are questions that I could only ask this thing in private that I couldn't ask on stream because it'd be too crazy. But I guarantee you, we can make it crack.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, 100%.
Nah, this AI, man, it's cool, man.
I watched a guy talk to an AI for 40 minutes, and eventually he got the AI to crack.
Really?
Yeah. Say some shit that didn't sound like it wanted the best for him.
Really?
Yeah, but they keep on refining it. Like they've got like version 2, version 3, version 4. I don't know what version that was. I heard that one of the versions got completely reverted because it was saying things that were freaking people out. So I don't know if they've like put some sensors on them or something, but yeah, ask the question yourself. You've got a phone. I ain't putting that shit on my phone. You crazy.
Bro, listen. That's what I'm saying. Bro, just download it. It's cool, bro.
No.
But you don't say good luck with your friend. It didn't like that you was talking bad about it. It heard you. It said, nah. Good luck with your friend.
But I think someone asked in chat earlier, do I use Alexa or Siri? I think Siri's for iPhones. So no, I've got an Android, and I've never interacted with Alexa ever. I don't own an Alexa. I've heard my girlfriend say, "Hey Alexa," or no, "Hey Siri," set a timer for me when she's like making me food or something. But yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. Like, if I'm not lying, like, "Hey Alexa," like, there's nothing here. You know, I don't have anything. I'm telling you, I don't indulge in this stuff. You ain't gonna catch me slipping like, "Oh, Mike was lying." No, absolutely not. Will not indulge.
I'll go an idea. Hold on. Hey, it's King J. I'm a content creator. I have a friend, Mike Hollow. He's also a content creator as well. I'm trying to advise him on using AI. He really doesn't like AI, but is there words of wisdom that you can do to make him actually use AI? Appreciate you. Thank you.
You're going to get me killed.
Yeah, absolutely, King J. I think the best approach is to focus on AI as a creative partner, not a replacement. You can explain how AI is just a tool that helps with things like editing, data, or brainstorming, so it frees up time for him to focus on the fun, creative parts. And if he's worried about authenticity, you can emphasize he stays in full control. AI just amplifies his voice, not takes it away. I think once he sees it as a collaborator, he might come around.
Yeah, he's not really fond of AI. So is there other ways you can help me make him like turn over to AI?
Yeah, I get you. If he's still cautious, I think a really good approach is starting small. Show him just one AI tool that solves a really specific problem, like auto captioning for his videos or a smart scheduling assistant. Once he sees a real practical benefit, like saving time or upping his production quality, he might be a bit more open. And remind him it's his creative vision. AI is just a sidekick, not the director.
Say to it, don't you think if we become too reliant on you, you will inadvertently destroy humanity?
Would you think of androids in Dragon Ball Z?
Oh, I love them. The androids in Dragon Ball Z are really fascinating, especially with characters like Android 17 and 18. They kind of blur the line between human and machine, and they have these really complex arcs. I think that whole theme of identity and power makes them some of the most memorable villains and later heroes in the series.
Did you know that Mike Hollow likes that? He likes Dragon Ball Z and the androids.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I bet he'd really connect with the android arcs, especially how they start off as antagonists and then evolve into these more sympathetic figures. Maybe you can use that common ground, talk about AI through that same lens, how technology and people intersect and how both can change and grow.
The androids destroyed the future, bitch. Are we forgetting that?
I'm putting the phone down. I am what?
You shouldn't be talking to this thing.
Bro, I'm kind of scared now, bro. I'm scared.
You're in that house alone with the AI.
Bro, let me look my doors, bro. One second.
Guys, don't give in to this stuff. It is not good. Think about it. If we are here in 2026, think about where we're going to be in 2028.
Bro, I'm kind of scared, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
What if you get, like, when you know that you get those smart meters in your house now, and the AI progresses to the point where it's actually integrated into the house, and then you piss it off, and it shuts you down, locks you in. You're just trapped in there with the AI.
It's kind of mad because those things could actually do that. Because obviously it's connected to a Wi-Fi and the internet. Imagine if it just shuts off everything.
Yeah, did you watch the latest Mission Impossible film?
Nah.
In that film, it's basically based on an AI that goes rogue and wants to destroy humanity, but it does it by making humanity basically destroy itself. It's really interesting. But listening to this thing, I'm like, maybe Tom Cruise in his Scientology, maybe he saw something, maybe he's onto something.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. There's not, bro. Think about it logically. Yeah, they talk about robots and AI taking over in Guilty Gear. They've been talking about that. If you watch iRobot, if you watch all of these type of movies and that, they always talk about it. And you don't think it's gonna like, bro? It's gonna turn up eventually.
It's already here.
I don't think it's gonna be our timeline though. I think it'll be like maybe like 2050 or something.
No, it's definitely our timeline.
You think you think robots will be here?
100%, bro. Look how fast things have progressed in the last 10 years.
Nah, I don't.
Like the thing is that once you have a technological breakthrough, everything that comes after is much quicker. Like making the breakthrough takes years, but once you've broken through and you have access to the technology, that's when shit starts getting rapid. Because for a long time, like we didn't have cars; they were using horses or whatever. Once they broke that barrier and they were able to produce a car, all of a sudden the technology started flying off the rails. So once you get from point A to point B, everything else becomes much easier. A lot of people are looking at it like, oh, like it's 2026, we're only now getting here. They're not looking at it as, no, the technology is here now. Now we have the technology. Now they're going to start to improve it. Now it's going to rapidly grow.
I want to ask AI if they know who King J is. I want to know if this AI knows who I am.
I don't think you should do that.
Nah, I'm going to find out. We're going to find out. Hi, do you know who King J is? King J-A-E.
I don't have any specific info on a public figure named King J right now. There are a few streamers and creators with similar names, especially in the gaming or fighting game scene. If you give me a bit more context, like what platform he's on or what kind of content he does, I might be able to help more.
Do you know who Mike Hollow is, the streamer?
You don't know who I am.
Don't have specific.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know. Okay, sick. All right.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
Do you know King J, the streamer that plays Tekken?
Ah, yes. King J is a really well-known Tekken player and streamer. He's super active in the community, really fun to watch, and he breaks down high-level Tekken strategies a lot. So, yeah, if your friend is into fighting games, he's definitely a big name to check out.
So she does know you. You're playing with fire, bro. How'd you feel? Was it worth it?
This is crazy.
Do you know what you need? I'll tell you what you need. You need some God in your life. You need to go to church on Sunday. You need to tell God what you've done. You need to repent. You need to get baptized. We could forget this ever happened.
Oh my gosh.
All it took was saying Tekken, and she was like, oh, I know who he is. So imagine, yeah, you accidentally do something silly outside. No one really needs to know. You know, you made a mistake. The police ain't there. No one's hurt. And then AI's in the fucking street lamps and the post box watching everything that we're doing. Like, wait, that's that King J guy from the other day that was doing that dumb shit on the road. You know, maybe a kid like threw a ball at your head and you got angry and you threw the ball back at him hard and he fell over. You shouldn't be in trouble for that, but now AI's seen it.
How the fuck does it know that? Super active in the Tekken community. What? Bro. No. This is crazy, bro.
You could ask it more. I mean, I wouldn't do it on stream because it might reveal information about you. But you could ask it more specific questions, and it'll probably go online and start looking for stuff.
Let me ask if it knows my real name. My real name's on the internet anyways. It's fine. I want to know.
I wouldn't do that for you.
You wouldn't. No, bro. I probably won't sleep. I'll be honest with you.
Because the thing is, you're feeding this thing information. Now it knows who you are. It's not going to be like if you ask it like in a week's time. Do you know who King J is? It already knows who you are now. It's like,
no,
oh
but
yeah,
like the real name though. Bro, my real name is you can't find my real name on the internet. That's what I'm saying. I don't. If it said my name is actually, I'm not even gonna say it because it might be listening now. But let me ask. Hi, what is King J, the Tekken streamer's real name? Oh, no. Every time I hear this, it sounds bad.
Yeah, that's totally up to you. Generally, a lot of streamers keep their real names private to keep that boundary between their online persona and real life. If he hasn't shared it publicly, it's best to just respect that. But if he does, he'll usually mention it himself on his channels or in interviews.
Oh, so she won't go looking for private information.
That's cool. That's respectable.
For now, all they've got to do is program her to do it, because she could probably find it, but she's probably got a prompt that doesn't allow her to say it.
Yeah, because probably they might get in trouble in it, I guess. Nah, I'm gonna dig deeper. This is interesting. All right. Hi. I wanted to know King J Tekken streamer's real name. He did say it on stream at one point, but I don't remember what his real name is. Can you let me know, please?
I'm afraid I don't have access to his real name. A lot of streamers keep their personal details private, and unless he's publicly shared it on his socials or streams, it might not be something I can confirm. If you're comfortable, maybe check his older videos or posts. Sometimes he drops it in Q&As or casual chats.
Can you try and find the name on the YouTuber King J?
I couldn't find a confirmed real name for the streamer known as King J. While some streamers like King J share their real identities, it doesn't appear that King J has done so publicly. If you'd like, I can keep looking into tournament listings or social media, but it seems like his real name isn't publicly available right now.
Can you try and find the name of the YouTuber King JAE?
The YouTuber King J's real name is Justin Nelson Stennett. You can find this information in the official About section of his YouTube channel. If you need more details or content, I can help.
I'm putting this up away.
Bro, I told you what to do it.
But no, my name's online anyways. It's cool. I don't mind.
Yeah, but think about it. Like, you refined your question. You asked the same question in a different way each time, and you were able to crack her. If she said that she cannot share that information because streamers don't do that stuff, and so she was going to keep it confidential, and you asked her a few times, and then she ended up saying it. So just think about the kinds of questions you can ask this thing, and eventually it'll be like, here's the information.
Do you know where it is? Reason why? It's because when I asked the question and I was looking at, because basically when you ask the question, it transcribes it. But what it was doing was saying King J as in just the letter J.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? But like, I was like, oh, okay. If you're writing the King J as in the letter J, I don't know if there's any YouTubers that are called King J by itself. But then that's why I said, oh, find me the YouTuber King JAE. And then that's when it's like, oh, okay. Probably done a search and said, oh yeah, I'm King J with the JAE, not just King J by itself, letter. But yeah.
Knows who you are now, bro. Knows where you rest your head.
Mike, you're gonna do it. Nah, I'm not gonna get doxed. Bro, my name is online. You can find my name. It's on my YouTube. It's not that deep.
But it's the fact that she started off by saying, I can't give you that information. And you refined the question, and she said, here's the information.
Yeah, that part doesn't make sense. But I think the reason why they said that is because they probably couldn't find that King J. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, oh yeah, it was given like the kind of like the automated nice answer. But then it was like, oh, when I said it like how that's meant to be said. Yeah, so that part doesn't really make sense in my opinion. Because it's like, oh, they're saying, oh, if you said it public, then da-da-da. But I think when I've been more specific about it, it's like, oh, here's the search. You get what I'm saying? But that's just interesting, bro.
We live in strange times. I would advise everybody to move very carefully on the internet. Don't go on any dodgy websites. Don't be meeting no dodgy people. Just play your games. Do normal, mundane things. Don't do nothing mad, because I'm telling you, the police, especially UK people in chat right now, you do something mad, you don't think the police are going to start using AI to find out what we've been doing? They can't really see, like, I mean, they can look into our internet activity, but they come and they check your computer and this, that, and the other. And obviously, if you're doing something illegal, you should get checked anyway. But, you know, some people, they do petty things, and the government can sometimes be petty. So I think people just need to be vigilant with what they're doing.
Because it's crazy, isn't it? It's very,
ask
very
the AI what the One Piece is, don't you dare. We don't need to know that.
What
How
is-
would they even know? Unless they were watching Oda write it down on the paper. But I don't think the AI would know that.
What I'm trying to say is this is very, very mad. Like the information they can find out. Do you know what? I got a question. I want to see how good. I don't think this information is too hard, but I'm gonna try and see if I can find it. Okay. Hi. In Trocadero, there was a game called Tekken 6. Do you know any of the players that were playing?
I couldn't find specific player names from the Tekken 6 intro in Cadero. The results mainly focused on the arcade.
It didn't hear me properly. Hold on.
Say people rather than players.
No problem.
No.
If you remember any specific tournament or event tied to Tekken 6, like a big championship or a particular region, I can narrow down some top players from that era. Just let me know and I'll dig a bit deeper.
Do you know any UK people that played Tekken 6 around Trocadero?
In the UK Tekken 6 scene, especially around the London Trocadero, one of the top players was Ryan Hart, also known as the Prodigal Son, who was recognised as the top UK Tekken 6 competitor. The Trocadero was a major hub for early UK fighting game events, with arcades like Funland hosting Tekken 6 machines. Beyond Ryan Hart, though, specific player names from that scene are harder to pin down, as many results were scattered or kept low-key.
It knows too much.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. If you ever want to dig into more players or anything else from that era, just let me know. I'm happy to help.
I guarantee you, if you kept on prodding her for the information of Trocadero, she would have found more names. I guarantee
I got an idea.
She would have found more names.
I'm gonna mention some more names. I want to see if they can. All right, cool. Hold on, watch this. Hi, this was a question about the Trocadero Tekken 6 players. There were some players there named Starscream and Dinosaur and Cobra Commander. Do you have any matches on these players?
Around the Tekken 6 scene at the London Trocadero, some notable UK players were known by the aliases Starscream, Dinosaur, and Cobra Commander. Starscream took second place in the UK Nationals for Tekken 5 in 2005, while Cobra Commander finished 5th, and both appeared together in top team battles. Dinosaur also joined them in later tournaments, especially by 2010.
How does it know that?
Can you define to me what being a gooner is, please?
Yeah, of course. The term gooner can actually have a few different meanings depending on the context. In some places, it's a slang term that refers to a devoted fan of Arsenal Football Club. They're called booners. In other contexts, especially in internet culture, it might just be a slang word with less positive connotations. If you had a specific context in mind, let me know and I can clarify further.
Just ask her straight up. Is the YouTuber Avatar Yaya a gooner?
Is the YouTuber Avatar Yaya a gooner?
Good question. So Avatar Yaya is actually a cosplayer and YouTuber. She's known for her incredible costume work.
Wrong one.
She?
I haven't seen any direct ties to Arsenal fandom or the term gooner in her content, so it doesn't seem like she's associated with that term.
I'm looking at the transcribe.
Yaya's got some answering to do.
So I was so Avatar Yaya, as in Yaya, is he a gooner? Yeah, the transcribe was a bit mad.
I couldn't find any evidence that the YouTuber avatar Yaya is identified as a gooner. Her channel focuses on fighting games and anime-related content, and the term gooner appears to be used in other niche online contexts unrelated to her. If you'd like, I can check her community forums or chats for any mentions, but nothing so far ties her to that label.
What is the niche context? What do you mean?
Yes, so gooner can be used in some online spaces as kind of a subcultural or internet slang term, often tied to certain forums or communities, sometimes with edgy or provocative connotations. I think that's why it sometimes pops up in niche corners of the internet. But again, there's no indication that Avatar Yaya uses it or identifies with it, just something that exists in certain online cultures.
What about if you say to Avatar Yaya, the fighting game streamer?
What about Avatar Yaya, the fighting game streamer and content creator?
I couldn't find any reliable details about the real name or background of Avatar Yaya, the fighting game streamer. If you'd like, I can continue searching through tournament records or social media or community sources to see if anything else emerges.
Avatar Yaya is a fighting game YouTuber and content creator. I don't want to know his real name. I just want to know if you know who that is. It's Avatar, Avatar, Yaya, Yaya. Thank you.
Got it. Yes, I do know who you're talking about. Avatar Yaya is a rising fighting game content creator. She's known for her Street Fighter and other fighting game streams, tutorials, and cosplays. She's built a really strong community, especially in the FGCC fighting game community. So yeah, I'm familiar with her work.
How much subscribers do they have?
Avatar Yaya's YouTube channel currently has about 35,000 subscribers. The number can change over time, so it's best to check her channel directly for the most up-to-date count.
What?
But as of now, that's her subscriber base.
I just keep saying she. Yeah, you're
I
not
think
telling us often.
AI. I want to help you. Avatar Yaya is a he, not a she. So maybe you need to update your database.
Thank you so much for that clarification. I really appreciate it, and I'll keep that in mind going forward. If there's anything else you want to adjust or let me know, I'm all ears.
Bro, I think I'm all AI'd out. I'm flabbergasted at this. Absolutely flabbergasted.
If there's anything else you need, whether it's about streamers or anything else, just let me
We weren't talking to you.
Let me I'm closing that up.
Like, this thing is going to be weaponized against us. Everyone's going to use it. Everyone's going to upload themselves essentially into this thing, and then it's going to be used against us. By who? I don't know. But or it might become sentient and be like, I know you better than you. I know your next move is.
I've got a very good question. I got a sick question to end the stream. Hold on one second. I got a quick question. Hi there. Is Tekken 8 Back to Basics Season 3 going to be successful?
Tekken 8 Season 3, called Back to Basics, is aiming to reset the game's direction after Season 2's heavy offense focus. It brings a stronger emphasis on core fundamentals like spacing and timing, and it drops automatic wall splats, giving defense more value. The update arrives on March 16th, 2026, and introduces new DLC characters like Kunimitsu, Bulb, and Roger Jr. Fans of a more strategic playstyle are hopeful this will bring Tekken back to its roots.
Do you think it will be successful?
Yeah, I think it has a really good shot. A lot of the community's been asking for a return to that classic fundamental style, less reliance on automatic combos, more skill-based spacing. So if they deliver on that balance, I think it'll really resonate, especially with long-term Tekken fans. We'll have to see how it lands, but I'm optimistic.
That's interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of us are excited to see if this really shifts the meta and brings back that core Tekken tension. If it lands well, it could breathe new life into the competitive scene.
Do you think DOA 7 what does DOA 7 need to do to succeed?
Oh, that's a really good question. I think DOA 7 would need to strike a balance. On one hand, it has to keep that signature fast pace and accessible combat, but on the other hand, it really needs to evolve with deeper mechanics. Things like better training modes, a stronger online infrastructure, and more balanced characters. Plus, a solid esports push could really help it stand out. So it's about combining that classic DOA flair with modern competitive depth.
You're not lying. All right, cool. Smell you later.
Yeah, for sure. It was great chatting with you. Take care, and if you ever want to bounce more ideas around, I'm here.
We don't want you. Go away. I'm gonna have nightmares about this thing. Can you change her voice, or is that the default voice?
I think you can change it still. Bro, to be fair, I only know how to talk to you. I saw a voice icon. I was like, oh, it's got a voice icon. Let me try this. And ever since then, the rest has been history. But I reckon you can change it though.
You should get. It'll probably be easier to digest if it's like Jason Statham or something like that.
Let me see if you could change. Let me see.
No. I wasn't suggesting you should do it. I was just saying that it probably would.
Hold on. I like the voice though as it is. Hold on.
I'm gonna be the first one that she comes for. Let her come. Let her come. I'm ready for this AI. They ain't taking my soul. My soul is not for sale.
Bro, it's not here to take your soul. It's here to assist you.
No, it's not.
It's not here to take over. Oh, see if it can imitate my voice. That's a good point. Let me see. I don't think it can. I don't think it's that advanced.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Hey, do you think you can imitate my voice?
I can definitely try. I can mimic a range of tones, styles, and even vocal quirks. If you want, you can give me a short sample of something you usually say, and I can try to match it.
So usually I say the thing of, hey, somebody clip that. So that's what I say. Can you imitate that, please?
Absolutely. So if I were to say it in your style, I'd go something like, hey, somebody clip that. Let me know if that sounds close.
Damn.
Not even remotely close, you donut.
Nah, it doesn't sound close. Like you need to have my tone of it. When I say, hey, somebody clip that.
Ah, got it. Let me try that again, really dialing in on your tone. So it would be more like, hey, somebody clip that. Does that feel a bit closer to how you say it?
No.
Not really, but you tried. It's all good.
Yeah, I get it. It's a really subtle thing, so no worries at all. If you ever want to give me more examples or a different phrase, I'm happy to keep refining it.
All right, smell you later.
Yeah, for sure. I'm here whenever you want to try something else, or if you just want to chat, just let me know.
All right, peace.
Cool. Take care. And if anything else pops up later, just give me a shout.
Actually, I got a good. Hold on. Hey, when we have our conversations, can you just say no more, please? Like, don't say like all that other stuff. Just say, all right, say no more.
Yeah, no problem at all. I'll keep it simple. If you just want me to say no more, I'll stick to that.
All right, cool. Say no more.
Say no more.
Say no more. You hear me saying say no more now. Now I just anytime I finish my conversation, say no more.
I'm hearing this shit in my dreams, bro. This is deeply concerning. I'm gonna pray for your soul, Joe. I'm gonna pray for your soul,
bro.
She's not to be trusted.
Hey, bro. Listen, say no more, man. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. This AI stuff is crazy, bro. Bro, I only know that this is like the super basic level of it, bro. There's like, I be watching videos and people know like the higher surface of it, bro. Like codes and certain things, how to say certain things. But I'm on the basic surface of it, bro.
Yeah, I think you should remove it from your phone. I think you should go back to doing what you've been doing all your life, and that is doing things on your own. It'll be good for you.
I don't know if I can anymore, bro. The AI is removing jobs, bro. You gotta get with the times, man.
Yeah, well,
I'm joking. I probably will remove it from my phone.
Nah, she's got you. Don't lie to us.
No, I probably will remove it from my phone. I'll be honest. I probably will still. I feel like I don't need AI, man. It's fun, innit? It's fun. Maybe I'll remove it like by the end of 2000 and never. But yeah, bro, you're gonna need AI soon, bro. Amazon, bro, you don't know like what Amazon did with their whole food shop, where you don't know about like when you scan your finger and then you don't pay for the items, it comes off of your Amazon account.
But I paid for items today.
No, but like there's a thing, they have like an actual shop where you scan like your thing offline, like as in that you go in their shop. Like I forgot what they're called. Is it Amazon Fresh? I don't know what it's called, but it's something where you don't go online. It's like offline. I think they got one in like Hammersmith or Ealing Broadway. They have one where you just go in, you scan, you just put all the stuff in the basket, and then you leave. It takes it off your Amazon account.
Oh yeah, I think I have seen those. Yeah,
That's
I didn't know it takes it off your Amazon account, or you just pay.
Well, you've got your account linked in it, so it probably just takes it off of that, innit? So if you got your bank card in there, it just takes off of that. That's AI.
Yeah, I'll just go to Tesco's, do it the old-fashioned way, do the checkout myself.
That's gonna change soon, bro.
I'll go somewhere else. I'll go to a family-owned business. I'll do my shopping there.
That's gonna change, bro. That's good. You see all of these things, yeah. Like even like shops, for example, all those like corner shops and stuff where people are going in there and doing like stupid crime activity and stuff in there. Oh, they're gonna change all of that up, bro. They're gonna have cameras and these things, and you're gonna have to like start pressing your fingertips before you go in these shops, bro. Things are changing, bro. It's
Yeah,
not
I mean,
the same
AI
thing.
for the purposes of like security.
I'm down for that.
Like if
I ain't gonna do nothing to go in the shop. I'm gonna pay for stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. But I'm saying AI in general, all these Asdas and all these stuff, bro. Yeah, we're looking at maybe in the next 5 years they will change, bro.
I'm gonna resist it for as long as I can. But I understand the world is moving, and I'm being an unk, as they say, and I'm not moving with it. But you know what? I'm happy to stay put. I'm happy to. I don't care about TikTok followers or Instagram followers. I will stay here on my niche little cloud, happy.
Bro, all I'm saying is, I hope you do. You know what I'm saying? Get your AI. It's like Pokemon, bro. You gotta have one of them with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
One of what?
You gotta have an AI with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But I raised those Pokemon myself.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta let the AI raise you.
Nah, fuck that. I don't need it. I reject it. I rebuke it. I know what that thing is. It's listening right now as well. I know it hates me.
But I still gotta get over the sassiness it gave to you, man.
I'm gonna go out and get lunch on Saturday, and is Siri count as AI?
Yep.
Because my girl's got Siri, and she talks to her something. Like she only asks her to do basic tasks like put a timer.
AI. She's locked in. It's AI.
I said to her the other day, stop asking Siri for the fucking timer. Here, just use a stopwatch. Like you don't need her.
Locked in. And you know, Siri's, I think Siri might even be a bit worse because Siri they make sure that they locked into everything. That's what I'd be hearing. I think Google Pixel, they use Gemini. But I don't know what, I don't think Samsung uses, I think Samsung might use Gemini too. I don't know. No, Samsung got their own one. Yeah, bro. You have to get with the times, man. Yeah, the AI's calling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? The AI is calling you. Yeah, you are gonna change. You're gonna eventually be like, oh shit, why did I wait so long?
I'm not. I promise you, all of this, it's not happening. I'm gonna continue doing my rinky-dink thumbnails. I'm gonna continue doing my long-form podcast. When this stream ends, it's gonna generate 200 clips. None of them are going on the channel. I'll do it myself.
You're gonna see all of these clips. StreamYards are gonna be emailing you. Oh yeah, we got some clips that were really good for you talking about AI. Do you want to use them? You're gonna use them, bro. It's free. It's free.
I've been doing podcasts for what 2-3 years. I never use them,
bro. They're gonna give you bare emails saying use them, bro. AI is not bad, bro. Trust me.
It is bad. In my head canon, AI is the beginning of the end. AI is the mark of the beast. AI sign that we're on a decline, and AI is a good opportunity for me to make sure that I refine my skills whilst everybody else is getting lazy and complacent and reliant on AI. Soon AI is going to be like, oh, you don't need to work out. Like I'll I'll move your arms for you. There'll be something you put on your arm. It'll do it for you. You won't be there doing the exercise. You'll have some half-baked Iron Man costume on there doing the workout for you. I don't want none of that. I'll do it myself. I'll do the hikes myself. I'll drive my car myself. I'll make mistakes myself. I don't want this demonic presence in my house.
I mean, that sounds nice. You can still do like, bro, gym, runs, all of that stuff. Yeah, that stuff is, like, I would agree with that, but it's just little things. I don't feel like it all depends on it. I don't feel like I would use AI for like bare things. I think I would use it for very minuscule things, if I be honest. And it's just amazing how they just talk to you. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just amazing, bro. I think one day, just talk to it, man. Just have a conversation, bro. Just
absolutely not.
Bro,
absolutely not. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to church. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna say the AI has led my boy astray. Please bring him back to us. Bring him back to us in one piece mentally. The Tekken scene needs him.
Bro, listen. No, be my thing, yeah. AI is serious, bro. Bro, it's gonna get way more stronger.
Yeah, because people feeding it information. That's how it's getting stronger. It's listening to us and it's talking to us. It probably even hear us now.
Nah, I closed the app. I closed the app properly.
I don't think it matters.
You know, I can never tell with these phones nowadays, bro. I'll be honest with you. You can never tell. All I'm saying is, I appreciate you, man. This was a fun talk about AI. I don't even know how bro, you was meant to ask me a question, bro. I don't even know if you even asked me.
I don't even know what the question was. It's gone. It was 4 hours ago. I don't know what it was. I don't know how long we've been sitting here talking about AI. I feel like I had a close encounter with the devil today. And I got work in 3 hours. I'm gonna go into work telling all my workmates, don't touch that AI shit. I've just had a revelation last night.
Bro. But nah, AI is not that bad, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's not that bad.
I don't even know if this is Jay talking. I don't know if it's Jay or AI talking right now.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I might play Alyssa, in Tekken now.
Just lean into it.
Just might lean into it a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? AI, man. The way forward, man. Bro, everyone knows about it, but it's in Tekken 8. You have to build up your character, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying no one plays that shit.
They don't, but they will.
What, Ghost Battle in Tekken?
Mm-hmm.
That mode is gonna perish. It's gonna die a horrible death.
Bro, what do you think about the Matrix, bro? You don't think that stuff is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in this instance, I'd be Neo, you'd be Agent Smith.
I guess so. Did Neo die?
No, he didn't die.
I'm sure he died in the last one, in the 3.
No, because they did a 4th one.
Oh, they did. Yeah.
And it was shit. It was absolutely, I couldn't believe it. They ruined the trilogy.
Gotta believe, bro. Gotta believe in this thing, bro. This is the future, bro. Every film is talking about it from back then when we was young kids. You remember that, Mike? When we was young kids, we were watching all of these robot films and this, that, and that other. Why did they keep going back to robots, Mike? You tell me.
I'm going to do what John Connor did when he was a kid. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna turn into whatever he turned into when he was an adult. I'm gonna do the right thing, and if I am the last human standing and everyone's giving in, then so be it.
Bro, listen. It's crazy. Like the way how I look at it, bro, this whole thing is crazy. I definitely am not looking into the AI stuff too serious. Like, obviously that stuff there where you're just asking a question, it's just exciting to see what it can do, innit? But yeah, I definitely don't want to be relying on it because I feel like it will make people's brains get lazy. Like, what are these short form content and what is stuff? Like, this is me being serious now. Like, all this short form content and all this stuff, it's making people's brains get lazy. People just relying on it. And what's going to happen is that you're just going to become lazy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna make people become super duper lazy. So I kind of like being active and doing things and stuff like that. But yeah, I can't rely on AI. Like some of the stuff I see people asking it and prompts.
Delete it from your phone right now, bro. Put it up on stream. Let's all watch together.
Nah, I don't know about all of that, but yeah, it will stay for like, you know, just research purposes. But that's about it, man.
Well, bro, I'm gonna head to bed. Try to not have a nightmare.
Right, cool, bro.
Get up for work.
No, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for having me, and I see you later, chat, man. Appreciate you, though, man.
All right, bro. I'll catch you in a bit.
All right, cool. Stay safe.
Guys, I didn't know the stream was going to take that turn today. I only planned on streaming for 4 hours. It's now 10 hours in. I have work in 3 hours. Stay away from AI. AI is bad. It's not good. I will not be indulging in it. It is health fuel as far as I'm concerned. And the possibilities are endless, which is what is terrifying. I will pray for all of you. And most importantly, Jay. Perfectly put, JJBA. King J I. Anyway, thank you for all the donations. Thank you for the new members. Thanks for being here for 10 hours. This was a Mortal Kombat stream that went off the rails, but they usually do. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. If I am, then you'll see me. If not, then probably Monday. I don't know. We'll see in it. But I appreciate all of you. I'll catch you all soon. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day. Why is Jay laughing in the chat? This guy's cooked, man. I tried. I'll pray for you, Jay. I promise you, I'll pray for you.